All right. I think I'm live. Sorry I'm a little late today. I got stuck in traffic on the way home this morning. I was at my boyfriend's place last night. Normally it is a 12-minute drive with no traffic, and today it was 55. So that was fun. Hi, Evelyn. How's it going? Sorry I am so late to today's stream. And now I'm trying to make my 3DS emulator accept the inputs of my Bluetooth controller, which seems to be difficult. Oh, I see. Okay. Though actually, it seems to be working now. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're starting with Super Mario 3D Land, which I'm pretty sure is everybody's favorite and most memorable game. Right? Okay. Okay, excellent. And the circle pad is working. Excellent, excellent. There we go. That should do it. Okay, what's my... I just changed the window size a bunch of times. Oh my god, it's fucked up. Okay. Whoop, you didn't see... I'm not playing on an emulator. What are you talking about? You're seeing things. Okay, I don't know if this side-by-side is the best way to do things, but it fucks up my, my stream layout a little less. So, I think we're gonna call it good. I look so, I look fucking pale as shit in my webcam here. It means I need to up the saturation a little bit, pretend I have color in my face. Yeah, see, there you go. Okay, okay. Alright, here we are. Back on the Mario-thon grind. It looks like, this is kind of exciting, it looks like we got a $100 anonymous donation in between streams, which is awesome, as well as a more recent $5 anonymous donation. Thank you so much, whoever those people are. I think it's probably unlikely that they're here right at this moment. Yeah, so that's cool. That brings us up to $5,680 raised for Trans Lifeline, which is really cool to me. I think that is a great result so far. But I'm going to keep raising as much money as I can while there are still Mario games left to complete. So, let me see here. Got to do a little announcements. Everyone's favorite, right? Okay. Alright, so one thing I'm going to do today, if anyone is listening at this moment, which it looks like there is exactly one person here, so that's exciting. But I am going to I'm going to donate another $100 myself, and it's going to be as a matching donation. So I'll get that set up in a second here. Oh my goodness. There's so much bureaucracy in setting up a stream. Gotta press so many buttons and type so many sentences. Oh. Okay, alright. Oh, hello, Ghost Sorrow. That's a cool name. Ghosts Sorrow. 2 S's there. Oh yeah, please don't worry if you don't have money to donate. That's alright. I mean, all the money that is being donated is ultimately to help trans people like you. So there is no need to apologize. I'm glad you're here, and I'm sorry that happened to you. Hopefully events like this can provide a little hope and joy for the community in what is a very difficult time. I'm pretty proud of how much we've raised so far, but I am not even close to stopping yet. We're gonna keep going until every Mario game is defeated. Okay, oh yeah, that's the last thing I need to do, is I need to donate money. I need to set up, I'm going to donate $100 today. What's the best way for me to do this from here? Should I just scan the QR code from OBS? Is that the best way for me to do this right now? It might be. That's what I did last time, and I'm like, surely there's a better way. But like, when you're setting up, when you're in charge of the campaign, suddenly the donation link is like, doesn't exist on the page. Oh shit. The matching donation. Oh, to actually set up an official matching donation challenge, you need to give $250. I didn't know that till right now. Unfortunately, I can't give $250. $100 is already kind of like, ugh. I did get paid today, but okay, well, that's all right. It would have been nice to have that alert on the screen for when people do a matching donation, but you have to do $250. So so I'll just try to keep saying it. for anyone who pops in here, I am matching the first $100 donated today. So whenever we get started with donations, I will match the first $100. I can't do the full $250 that it takes to actually get that red bar on screen, but let it be known that that is how it's going to work. The first $100 will be matched by me today for today's stream. All right, I might as well just keep going. Just start off here. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting, but I think we're fine. I think I've done everything I need to do. Okay. Are you considering playing Mario-like games? So yeah, that. Okay, there we go. That is one of the donation incentives. Is like if you're the biggest donor during a specific period of time, then you can pick the spin-off title for me to play. So far, that was the 5K donation incentive. Emulator seems to be lagging a bit. In my experience, that's just sort of what it's gonna be like for Citra emulation. So yeah, we're playing Super Paper Mario. If we make it to 10K raised, we'll add another spin-off to the list. Picked by the biggest donor for that time period. So, if you'd like to see me play Wario's World for the GameCube, find somebody who can donate a ton of money, and then I'll do it. Okay, I have not played this game in a long time. It's a little bit weird not playing it on a handheld. Oh my god. Whoa. Wait. I don't, that's so weird. The camera being like that. Every time I move. Is that the way it's supposed to be? I don't know about that. No way. The circle pad, every time I move it, it changes the camera too. Like at the same time. I don't like that at all. Is it possible to not have that? I don't know if that's like sustainable whatsoever for me. Oh my god. Oh no. And if I press plus, it changes everything. Oh my god. What a disaster. Is anybody experienced with Citra here just by random happenstance? That would be great, because I don't know how to make that stop happening. Sorry everyone, I don't know. I need to... Need to figure out how to make that not happen. Because that was wild. I don't need the circle pad directions to click the touch screen. Is that can't be how the game always was, right? Like, no way. Let me see. The D-pad controls the camera? That would make sense, but the analog stick shouldn't also be... They're not bound to the same thing. Except I guess maybe they are? Here, I'll set the D-pad to be the second stick on my controller. And maybe that'll do it. Maybe that'll fix it. Thank you, Baker, by the way. That's a good idea. Okay. Perfect. There we go. That's much better. It was like, well, I was sort of misled by... Okay. That's so much better. Thank you. Uh-oh. Well, now all of a sudden none of the buttons are working. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at every emulator has to give me some sort of trouble. Thank you, Evelyn. I'll update the guest names right now. No! No! My poor splits. No! You can't be serious. That is so depressing. Hello? Hello, sorry for somehow your voice is coming out of the monitor speaker for some reason and not on my headphones. Give me 1 second to figure this out.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, that's okay. I don't know what's happening to me. There's like 3 technical problems happening at the same time. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, if you could try speaking again, see if I fixed it.
Okay.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
Okay. Good to hear.
Yes. Okay. And unfortunately, I just reset my splits on accident because I pressed the same key to type NA as I did as resets the splits. Oh my god. Okay, sorry to everyone who's watching for the technical. Yeah, if someone could re-add the times that, or someone could send me that screenshot, Pierre, that would be great. Okay, for now, I know how to. I can start the timer. What was it, like 50, 52? Oh, you DM'd it to me. Perfect. Wait. There we go. It's progress is being made here. And then for some reason I had the controls working and then they just stopped working again on on the 3DS emulator. Very tragic. Okay, 24, 41, 57, 27, 53, 48. By the way, wait, am I the only one in the chat here? Because I can't hear anyone else. Oh, you're still there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, don't worry.
Just waiting for me to figure all this out. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't want to distract you from...
Okay. 38, 18, 27. Oh, 3, 22. $50, 51, 38. Okay, I'm just gonna start the timer at oh no. Well, how does this work then? I just need to edit the layout. Hello, do we play?
Hello.
I just responding to chat there for a second.
Hello.
Hi, Darkfry. How's it going?
Hello, Dark Fry.
I'm going great. How's it going, Sky?
I can't. Everything's broken.
He's having technical issues.
I reset the splits, and there seems to be like no way I don't know how to have them function again.
I just got an email from YouTube that if I don't post a video in the next 30 days, it will unmonetize me. So
Oh
that's cool.
shit, that's a possibility? That sucks.
Yeah. That's fun. Oh no, not my $3 per video.
Alright, do we play? I think that was a little too much. I'm gonna put you in a 5-minute timeout. No hard feelings. I am working on a big Earthbound video.
Earthbound.
Yeah.
That's an interesting game.
It's one of the best games of all time.
If I'd say that, but sure.
I'd say that. I'd say that.
I like Mother 1 and 3 more, but I think all three of them are like some of the best games ever made. What do you not like about Earthbound, Dark Fright?
What?
What?
Earthbound.
Yeah.
No, okay, so I actually have a bit of an interesting story with Earthbound. Because I played it the first time I played Earthbound was when it came out on the Wii U Virtual Console. And that was when I was like 13 or 14.
Nice.
Something like that. And I hated it.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I thought it was just a dumb poopy poo-poo old video game. Why do you have to fucking go through a menu to do everything that you access through every button? Why does every button just like bring the menu and do stuff whatever? I didn't like it at all. Okay. And I don't know why I did this, but I decided to revisit Earthbound when I was in the military.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when I was in the military, I would come home like once every week, or something like that. And in the little free time I had, like I would come home for like one afternoon, and then the next day I would go back in, and I usually for like a chunk of that time I usually spent that afternoon playing Earthbound. And I genuinely don't know why I did this, because, you know, this is a game I didn't like. And on that playthrough, I think I got it. You know, it clicked. And I liked it way more.
Nice.
And I genuinely think, like, most of it was mostly because I related and attached myself emotionally a lot more to it. Like, I could relate to that feeling of homesickness that Earthbound sometimes gives you. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
So it was really like a right place, right time game sort of game. And I'm glad I revisited it. Like, revisiting games I don't usually like is something that I do sometimes, and I'm glad I did it then.
Well, I just want to
You know.
remind anyone who might be new, I am going to match the first $100 donated on today's stream. So if you want more bang for your buck in terms of donating to Trans Lifeline, now is a good time to do it. I wanted
it's a 1+1 offer.
Yes. I need some star coins to like beat this game, right? Oh my god.
Yes.
I just noticed because the speed run that I was looking for, like how do they do the fastest route through this game, collects a ton of star coins. Ooh. Oh, is there not a... Ah. Okay,
Can you not do the ground pound jump in this game? If you ground pound and jump?
No.
Really?
I
Man,
mean,
that's a 3D world thing.
yeah, I guess so. So I need to grab some star coins. I don't need to grab every star coin. No, wait. Oh, I missed the... No, I missed the warp pipe, and now I have to finish the level. Where was it? Wait, I thought I would just recognize the area.
I think that the area the coins were leading you up to might have been where it was going.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought, but then there didn't seem to be a way up there. Oh well. I should probably put a little text on screen saying I'm matching the first $100. That's probably a good idea, right?
I don't know, I've never done a charity stream before, but if you think it sounds like a good idea, probably.
I think, because then...
Trust me.
Oh my gosh. Okay. It's something, I guess something unusual with this emulator is that it like defocuses, like I can't press anything in the game if I have like clicked onto any of the other applications. So I need to be aware of that. It's probably a setting I could turn off, but...
I think that's actually fairly common for emulators of every kind of lot.
Okay, the warp pipe, I think it's right around here. I might need Tanuki suit. Maybe that's the deal. But there's like a platform sort of. Ooh. Playing a 3D Mario with no ledge grabs. There we are. This is where it is. But the warp zones in this game are not spectacular. They just take you to the next world. So you skip from 1-2 to 2-1, and then you can also skip from 4-2 to 5-1, and that's it.
There's only 2 of them?
There's only 2 of them. Yeah, I know. I was like, I thought that there was something else. Oh,
It's a strange inclusion.
Urban, yeah, like it's almost like they did it out of obligation rather than actually thinking it would be fun to include them. Interesting, Darkfry, we've got a comment from Urban Radagast. The ground pound jump was introduced in Odyssey, then retroactively added into 3D World.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's interesting. So I was about to say, I didn't remember using it in 3D World, but sometimes I just forget to use game mechanics. That's a common thing that I do.
It's part of the reason I actually prefer the Wii U version of 3D World, because I think a lot of the new movement options make the game feel different in ways that I don't like as much.
Well, the Switch version is what I'm gonna be playing out of necessity.
Yeah, I understand the struggle.
But, So I'll see. I mean, it'll be a new thing for me because I played the original Wii U version the first time, so I get to experience the new version, I suppose.
I think the big thing that I dislike about it is how fast all the characters are, because they doubled the run speed.
Really?
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, 3D World.
That's gonna feel weird.
Switch version characters are way faster than normal 3D World characters.
Yo, so if you pick Toad in Switch 3D World, you just fucking zoom in.
Yeah.
That sounds
Fucking
awesome.
Zoom in like he's carrying an item in Mario Bros. 2. Why did they do that?
Do what?
Toad is the fastest character in Super Mario Bros. 2, but only when he's carrying an item.
Oh, I didn't realize it had to do with him carrying an item. That's funny.
Yeah, that's why the speedrunners. Okay, let me add a little text on screen so that anybody new knows that I am matching the first $100 in donations. Okay. Let's see. And of course it's okay, that looks good enough to me. Wait. So, for anyone watching, I imagine a lot of people who have already tuned into these streams before have already sort of donated what they can, and that is alright, of course. But for anyone who might be new, or maybe hasn't donated yet, now is a very good time to get in on that, because I will be matching the next $100 donated to Trans Lifeline. So, in a way, in a sense, you get a double donation. Except, you know, I am gonna donate $100 today no matter what. But psychologically, you can pretend it's a double donation. That's not the best bit. I'm not supposed to admit it's a trick. Also, Wiz, you can long jump in this game, but I don't think you can roll. Uh-oh, 3D.
Can you not? I'm pretty sure you can.
Roll? How would I even...
Yeah.
How would I start rolling?
Crouch and then press Y, I think.
Oh! Thanks, Darkfry.
Like, yeah, what are you talking about?
I mean, that's fine, that's fine. But... yeah, I guess you're right. Crouch, and then press X or Y. I don't know what purpose that serves though. I rolled in Odyssey because that was like the fastest way to get places a lot of the time.
I'm sure there's some niche use case for it. A lot of movement options in Mario games are kind of...
It also, can you, like, go through bricks?
Oh, yeah, you can go through, like, lines of bricks using it.
Oh.
So, we got an email at my workplace today that we'll be having like a cosplay carnival competition.
Cosplay event.
Yeah, for the carnival, that's soon. And there'll be like prizes for the top placers and stuff. See, you can roll behind the line of bricks.
There's a line of bricks to the left of the screen you can roll through.
Oh.
Yeah. Presumably.
I see. And I really don't know how many star coins I need. So I'm just gonna keep collecting all the easy ones I see, and hopefully that'll be enough.
So yeah, as soon as I got that email, I turned to my coworker who is on the office next to me.
So we got a $10 donation from Kevin the Hedgehog. Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate it.
Kevin the Hedgehog, he's a fucking hedgehog, donated $10 for Trans Lifeline.
Thank you, Dark Fry. Welcome to the mystery box. Oh, these were fun, right? Were they fun? Thank you, Kevin. So now it is the next. We got our first donation of the day, which is always exciting. I'm going to match that $10 donation and the next $90 donated. So that's the deal.
So yeah, I turned to my coworker next to me and I was like, dude, if I cosplay Super Mario, will you be my Luigi? It was like, dude, yeah. This dude is taller and slimmer than me, by the way, so it fits. I forgot about the propeller.
Yeah, there's the propeller box, not a mushroom. For some reason, very important distinction.
The last cosplay I did was Halloween 2023. I did Footy Eye from Dragon Gary.
Nice.
But I forgot to do a Halloween costume last year because I was really busy with moving and stuff. I don't know if I'll do them this year. I do them every year for like a really long time.
You know what the problem is with cosplaying for me? I'm like... I am... Like, all the fucking cosplay suits and stuff are for, like, skinny people. I ain't skinny. But I'm also not fat enough to cosplay fat characters.
Well,
I usually make my own outfits, like, from scratch.
You don't have to be the same body type as the character to cosplay.
Well, of course. Well, of course, but to, like, find a costume, you usually have to be.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
But I can cosplay Super Mario. So there's that. Like, I pull off the short, kind of chubby Mediterranean guy look really well because I am that.
Ever since I was like really little, I've always had an interest in doing costumes of characters that like no one would ever make a costume for normally, so I just learned how to do it myself. Like the earliest costume I remember making was when I was like 5. I did Parakarry from Paper Mario.
Oh, that's sick. Did you like make like a brown shell and a bag?
Yeah, my dad and I worked on it together. It was fun.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'd love to somehow get a list of characters that have been cosplayed exactly once in history. It would probably be an interesting set. One person had the passion and nobody else.
It's probably like a bunch of random NPCs who, like, who's like, why would you cosplay the generic NPC, right? Like,
well, there's a character I cosplayed when I was 8 or 9 that I am absolutely confident no one else has cosplayed because of how insignificant he is. And I'm still like baffled as to why I even did it when I was a kid. There's a random WoW dungeon boss from Cataclysm named Forge Master Throngus. He doesn't even have a unique model.
Wait, what did you say? Forge Master Thwongus.
Forge Master Throngus.
Okay.
He doesn't even have a unique model in the game. So, like, I technically was just cosplay, like, generic two-headed, like, evil ogre guy. But I don't know why, I just really wanted to cosplay that guy specifically. He's not even, like, a character who, like, does anything. You just kill him. Like, you just fight him and he dies. It's so funny to me. But 8-year-old me was just like, I need to be this character.
The most random thing that I wonder that I would totally... The most, like, random nonsense cosplay I would do, and I wonder if anyone else did, I would definitely cosplay as some enemies from Persona 3.
Just
Like, I can totally...
Some normal enemy fodder type.
Yeah, I think that game has incredible enemy designs, and some of them are like, you know, sort of weird humanoid shapes that I think can be cosplayed. If you wanna, you know.
Does anyone remember what their first Halloween costume was, or first costume for any? Because little kids do the strangest things with their first costumes. I'm pretty sure I was a basketball, not a basketball player, just a basketball. I think that was my first one.
Being a basketball is great. Well, okay, so we don't have Halloween in Cyprus. But we do have like Carnival in February, and the most notable costume I wore when I was a kid, I was Santa Claus. I was Santa once. And you know, I tried to pull it off as a surprise for my family. Like, we had like a family gathering for Christmas, and I tried to pull the whole, "Oh, I'm going to bed early. Goodbye, everyone. I'm like totally leaving." And I left, and then fucking Santa Claus came.
And I assume they all believed you. Like,
yeah,
wow.
I fooled everyone. And I legitimately believe that, right? Like, they all played along and stuff, but I vividly remember in my mind, I was like, hey, these fools, these idiots. They don't know shit.
That's funny.
I already said my first costume was Parakaryu, but I think my favorite costume I did growing up was...
Yo, shoutouts to Boom Boom in this game.
Shoutouts to Boom Boom.
I'm a big Boom Boom fan.
And his girlfriend. Or I don't know if they're in a relationship. I just assume.
Is her name Bam Bam?
I think it's Pom Pom.
Yeah, it's Pom Pom.
Pom Pom. Okay, no, Bam Bam is Flintstones.
Yeah.
I've never been a big Boom Boom head. I always thought it was kind of funny that by the end of this sort of era of Mario, they were like, we're running out of retro characters to revive for nostalgia points, so we have to bring back Boom Boom, guys.
Yeah.
And then in New Super Mario Bros. 2, you get like Reznor.
They're like, you guys like this, right? Replay, I already did 1-2. I really don't know exactly what your deal is. But if you keep spamming chat like that, I'm gonna have to hide you from the channel. So just chill a little bit. That's all I ask. Wow, the worlds are actually super short.
Yeah.
When it was like, oh, there's only 2 warp pipes and they only skip a few levels each, I was like, uh-oh, this game's gonna take all day.
Yo, this shit is fucking... Bowser just fucking leaving,
He uses
leaving
postcards,
pictures,
yeah.
leaving pictures and postcards for Mario to find. That's like, yo, Mario, check this out. I'm fucking totally owning. What are you gonna do about it, Mario? I'm on my check out. It's a drawing I commissioned of my fucking sick airships, dude. What are you gonna do about it? Draw.
Our first thwomp of the day.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Didn't get around that.
Well, you know, thwomps and womps are the working class.
Yeah. I have a lot of respect for them. And they're,
yeah, and
They're-
that's
they're
why
friends.
and that's why there's a fucking imprisoned thwomp in Mario and in N64 Bowser's Castle.
and we got
He was
these,
fucking revolting
we got
against
these guys.
Bowser.
These guys are cute.
I believe they are called thwimps.
No, I think
No, no, wimps.
Really?
Just
I don't
wimps.
know.
The small thwomps are the thwimps.
Yeah, I feel like there's a different name. I could be wrong. Marty.
Yeah.
Free Marty.
So we
I
play,
mentioned Marty before.
I know you don't mean any harm, but you don't have to report on everything that happens on screen. That's just distracting. And there's not really any need for it. So that's okay.
So yeah, Marty is. I don't know. I don't know the lore behind Marty. You know, like I don't know why he's called Marty. I just
I think someone just decided it. Like,
yeah,
like,
just
we'll
name him
call
Marty.
that. Yeah.
So it's a top 2 thwomps in Super Mario. Of all time for me.
I love. Can we get all the way to like a top 5 for you?
A
'Cause
top
I
5
I was impressed by your ability to name 2 thwomps. I'm wondering how much farther
Would
you
you?
can go.
Would you watch a top 5 thwomps video?
There's a lot of things I'd watch, but yes, absolutely.
Okay, so
Ah.
number 3 is the huge thwomps in Mario Galaxy 2 that
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to wall jump between in order to in Supermassive Galaxy, the huge thwomps, where you have to wall jump between them to get to the top. And I believe there's a green star there later.
Oh, cool. I'll have to know that
In
when
the
I do my dreaded 100%.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I believe that's one of the green star locations.
Yeah, it is.
Don't forget to take a break before you feel tired. Nintendo
what's
cares
the-
about me.
What's the number 4 thwomp?
Number 4th one. There were there's only been in Partners in Time. There was
Yes, Miss Thwomp.
Missed one. Yeah. I feel like
Yeah,
that one's
easy number 4 spot for Miss Thwomp. And you know what? Number 3 for Miss Thwomp.
that outcompetes the Giant Galaxy 2 ones.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Number 5 is I'll have to think about number 5, but
There's probably a category on the Mario Wiki that just like is like list of thwomps, so you can make your selection from there if you choose.
I don't think there is.
Wiz says
I'll have-
need a thwomp boss in the next Paper Mario. I agree.
Whatever the next Paper Mario is. But yeah, sure. A thwomp boss would be nice.
I don't know if there will be a
I feel like yeah,
I mean-
there's some opportunity there for like to characterize thwomps
I mean,
a little
why
more
not?
than they have been.
I mean, why
Oh,
not,
God.
right? There's sort of a
More eels.
there's sort of a Mario RPG renaissance going on right now, right? Like, why not?
Well, it's
Why
not
not
really
make
a
a
renaissance, it's
new
just
Paper
like,
Mario?
Like regurgitations of older games, and I sort of don't see any reason why Nintendo would do anything new as opposed to just like continuing to make worse versions of their older games.
Yeah, if that's what works for them. I mean, they'll have to do. Do you think they'll even do a Super Paper Mario re-release?
I don't think that's like. I think if it got down to it, maybe, but I think they have enough material to work through before that it gets to that they won't.
Yeah, that
Like,
makes
they don't do
sense.
Super Paper
I mean, I
Mario
don't think they do have
constantly.
enough material. They only have the original Paper Mario.
Well, that's one. for
Well,
one thing.
they could also go through the Mario and Luigi games. Like if
They
we count
already
Mario
remade a
RPG,
bunch of them,
Well, they could just do it again though. Like that's never.
but
stopped
good
anyone
this
from
time.
Wait,
making
what?
shitty remakes.
What is this? Oh, save to SD
See, it's
card.
fucking art that Bowser commissioned to fuck with Mario specifically. And this toe, and why is this toad just keeping it here?
I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there, but I thought it would give me a power up, and it did not do that. So, fuck them. Does anyone know enough about Live Split? Can I is there any way I can restore my splits? That was a very sad moment. and now it looks like
unfortunately don't.
it doesn't. I like
I
that.
unfortunately don't. Live Split is inscrutable to me. I do not understand that program.
I was just like, I liked the visual demonstration of progress of all
Right,
the
let me
different.
find.
Because it's
Let me
like
find
I can write
a number
in
5 thwomp.
I can just write in split times, but then like I can't just resume. I don't know.
Honestly, number 5 thwomp would probably the pair
Oh,
of
shit. Whoops.
those weird zigzag thwomps in N64 Bowser's Castle, like that are like right in front of Marty. Marty's bodyguards. Marty's like prison guards or whatever.
Yeah.
Oops. Could use a screenshot of the old times and use the current splits to display where you're at currently. Ooh, do some little trickery there. Why am I dying so much? This is embarrassing.
So there we go. If you want to, if you're interested in my list
God.
of top 5 thwomps.
If only there was a way I could have more depth perception in this game. Unfortunately, 3D technology is impossible. I always had the 3D on
Honestly, I think
when I play this game.
the depth perception is fine, and
I'm just
that's
bad.
just a you problem. But you know,
Okay.
Well, I
You're
mean, I don't
probably
have
right.
that. I don't have that perception. I'd be just doing to
yeah.
have an eye patch.
Oh, nice. Well, so really, it is just up to me to get good then, huh?
The eye patch on my little character isn't just like a stylistic choice. I just actually wear an eye patch in real life because if I don't, I see 2 of everything.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I have a degenerative eye condition.
So I assume then the stereoscopic 3D of the 3DS never worked for you?
Yeah, it doesn't work for me.
That's unfortunate, but also, it was a gimmick anyway. It's not like it ever was essential to understanding the games.
I would add comment about it, but I can't. So yeah, I don't know. Like maybe it does add a lot, maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
There was an opportunity. They chose specifically to never make it essential because enough people hated using it that they're like, oh shit, we can't force people to do this. It's like this is the only game. There's some like puzzle rooms in this game that require the 3D to like make sense of them. But that's, as far as I can remember, that was it in terms of like forcefully integrating the 3D technology. It was neat, but I understand why it was dropped eventually.
Something crazy about Shovel Knight is that all of the levels and stuff are made with it in mind. Even like the stuff that came out in 2019, they were still making the levels with the 3D of the 3DS in mind.
Really?
So they're like made a very specific way. Where like the foreground pops out if you have the 3D on.
That's kind of cool. I honestly, I didn't remember off the top of my head. Uh-oh. Is this livable? No.
No. You didn't remember what off the top of your head?
That Shovel Knight was even on 3DS.
That was how I first played it when it came out. And I think it honestly like looks the best on a 3DS display. I think when you play it on like a higher resolution display than like a 3DS or a Vita or a Switch, a lot of the seams and the artifice sort of become more apparent. Like the fact that it's kind of obviously like 2D sprites rendered in 3D to give the illusion of being 2D. But yeah, I just haven't. There's stuff in the 3DS version that's only in the 3DS version, even because there's an entire area that is like for Street Pass specifically.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I miss Street Pass. I really should have broken out my old 3DS and get one last Street Pass in the closing weeks of that existing.
Well, it still exists. I could, like, if I ever met up with you, I could Street Pass you.
Oh, really? I thought with the servers being down, Street Pass wouldn't work anymore. Is that not true?
It doesn't use the internet to function.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, I've Street Passed people at, like, concerts and stuff. I Street Passed with my girlfriend when she visited me or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I did see, it was like March of last year, I went to a concert, and I saw someone filming on their 3DS, and there was that little green light. They got a Street Pass.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Oh.
My girlfriend's Street Pass was 3DS and
Yahoo.
which was pretty funny. Because it's 2025.
My
Yeah.
3DS is
Ooh.
completely borked and it makes me sad.
Aw.
I'm fine.
Should just buy a new one, I guess.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I guess
You
it's
can
fine.
break it too. Like, in the sense of like hacking it, not physically breaking it. If you get a new one.
Did you know that hacking your 3DS is surprisingly easy?
Oh, I did know that, actually.
I had a lot of trouble with it. I had to get my girlfriend to do it for me. Just kind of. Oh,
By the way, Briss, your mic is a little quiet. I don't know if that's on my end or your end.
Yeah, okay. Let me look into it.
But it seems like last week when you were on, you weren't quiet, and now you're a little quiet in my ears.
I see. Is this better?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Say something again. Oops.
Something.
Yeah, that sounds normal now to me.
Okay. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of onboarding meetings for a new job, and Teams has like met my microphone.
It does that?
Everybody loves
Yeah.
Microsoft Teams. Just kidding. Nobody does.
Yeah, Microsoft Teams will like fuck up your mic settings.
It just like
Okay.
overrides them or something.
Yeah, you have to like reset them after you're done using it because it will like edit them.
That's a cool thing for the software to do.
Yeah, it's evil.
I'm like not respecting this game enough. I'm just like I'm trying to like hold forward and jump and just like not think about anything because I'm like it's just Mario 3D Land. But it requires just a little bit more respect than that. It feels good to play though, this game. Say
Wait, okay, Stop the Press is a Mario game. Has good game feel.
I really wasn't sure if it would on such a different, on like a controller in 2025. But
Yeah,
it
that's
does.
fair.
It does. It does feel good stuff.
I haven't played this game since it came out, so I don't
Me-
know how I feel about it.
Yeah, me neither. Uh-oh. That was stupid. See there, that was an example. I just like, yeah, I don't need to time this.
Yeah, who cares? This was 3D Land.
I did get overly reliant on the spin in the Galaxy games after playing them for like 20 hours
Yeah.
straight. So I'm like, where's my spin? Where's my double jump?
Even without the spin, you just have way less air control in this game generally.
Yeah. It feels, I guess, and also no ledge grabs after 3D Mario. I'm like, Oops.
Yo, go and face the boss fight of all time.
The boss fight of all time? Is that what this is? Is it Boom
Yeah.
Boom again? Or is this one Pom Pom? No. It's Boom Boom
Nope.
again.
I don't think Pom Pom is in this game.
Oh, she. Oh, is she only in
Yeah.
3D World?
Yeah, she's in 3D. She was she was introduced in 3D World. Yeah,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
They blend together to me. I don't know though. I feel like she was.
Yeah, I'm looking into this.
Wait, excuse me.
Yeah, she's in Super Mario 3D Land.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she first appears in World 4,
Whoa.
and
What?
then in World 6 and 7.
Gotta get that boom boom pow.
I kind of forgot that that Boom Boom was just like the world boss of all these places, and not just like a mini boss. It's
No,
like
there are no mini bosses. It's just boom boom.
it's just Boom Boom. That is pretty lame. But I guess it's like, would I prefer there be more Koopalings? We got.
I actually would.
I think I probably would, even if the Koopalings certainly.
Yeah. I don't like the Koopalings, but it would be better to have even that level of variance compared to this.
Also, in this arena, Boom Boom isn't affected by the treadmills. Only
that's
you
kinda
are.
awesome. No, he is.
No,
But
but
not when he's
Jackson.
spinning, is that what you mean?
yeah, when he's spinning or in his shell, he's not, which is strange.
He's just got that much momentum. Okay.
Boom boom.
Imagining someone
Boom, boom,
really
boom,
fucking
boom. Da, 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 da.
video game reviewer saying the Boom Boom boss fight is so unfair because he isn't affected by the conveyor belts.
What were they thinking?
Boom Boom isn't affected by the conveyor belts. What kind of bullshit bot design is this?
Is that an impression of anyone in particular, or were you just doing that?
No, it's just a voice I like to do.
It works. That's why I was like, that's gotta be someone in particular, because that's such a distinctive
hell?
style of voice. Okay.
Why would they make the treadmill affect you, but not the boss?
Alright, already World 4. I gotta remember the other warp is in 4-2.
Oh, Wizzy, that's our irate gamer.
Was Irate Gamer
I've-
a real one? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a real. He's a real one. I've never watched or seen anything from him. So if that voice I did sounds like irate gamer, it's complete coincidence.
Was this the last Mario game that did just completely straight-faced Mario needs to rescue Peach and there's nothing else to the plot?
No.
No.
New Super Mario Bros.
Probably.
U,
Oh, yeah, that is come
Yeah.
later.
and 2.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, and you could argue that Odyssey is.
Oh
also
man,
doing
next
that.
no, Super Mario Bros. 2 is next.
Well, Odyssey has the girl boss
Fucking
moment at the
capitalism.
end.
Fucking capitalism, bros.
Fucking capitalism, bros. I don't know exactly why you said that, but I probably
New
agree.
Super Mario Bros. 2.
Oh yeah, too many coins, too much money.
Yeah, because of the whole coin thing. I really love that's the gimmick they landed on.
Well, yeah, it's to display the bourgeois decadence of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah, it's like it's the Yakuza 0 of Mario Bros. It's like it takes place during the bubble, and it's like the next few Mario games, the Mushroom Kingdom is in economic disarray. That's why there's like different currencies, different and more valuable currencies in Odyssey.
I see. You're putting together a reading there.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
if you have to figure out a short video to make in the next month, or YouTube kills you, then maybe that'll be it.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that,
The
man.
Mushroom Kingdom must face the fact that it is no longer the global superpower anymore. Like,
Yeah, the Mushroom Empire is
it's lived
falling.
in denial for years. Like the Mushroom Kingdom, they lost the war in Sarasaland. They lost the war in Rogueport. They lost the war in Delfino Plaza. Like, they haven't been the world power for like 40 years.
Yeah.
Uh,
Fucking Daisy is fucking visiting all the time and fucking twerking on its corpse.
Daisy's invading the Treasury Department.
Yeah.
Is she the Elon Musk of the Mushroom Kingdom?
No, we like Daisy.
I have mixed feelings about Daisy.
We like Daisy.
Is it because of the
In
Treasury
Mario
Department
Strikers.
stuff?
Listen,
Oh, no,
in Mario Strikers Charged, when Daisy scores a goal, she fucking does the whole I'm hot thing on her she has crystal laser powers in that game for some reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Have you not played Mario Strikers Charged?
I played when everyone was on the GameCube back in the day.
That's just normal Mario Strikers.
Yeah, that was all.
Mario Strikers Charged, it's where it's at. It's where Waluigi humps the camera, air humps.
Yeah, I did have to do some edits of that particular scene.
Waluigi,
for the-
yeah.
The Waluigi video I edited.
And it has one of the best soundtracks in all of Mario.
All of Mario. That's a
Yeah.
bar.
I wouldn't say that.
I would.
So my distaste for Daisy, I guess, is less with the character herself and more with
You're
the cultural
on thin ice.
perception around her. More with the cultural perception around her, because there's this narrative that Peach has no personality and that Daisy is this much more interesting character, but in reality they have about the same amount of personality, but it's sort of just like this somewhat like misogynistic gamer distaste for like femininity that like makes people think Peach doesn't have one. They're like, oh, she's just a girl. Like, well, no, like she has a very distinct set of personality traits. They're just like classically feminine personality traits, so gamers don't see that as a personality. And that's not to say that I think Peach is like some feminist hero or anything. I don't think like I think Mario games are pretty misogynistic. But I don't think Daisy is like some super complicated character either. Like, by comparison.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, the warp is up here. I couldn't believe how many people sincerely wanted Daisy in Smash, and then they actually got her. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You didn't deserve that.
But, and she's the exact same.
Yeah.
Actually,
They didn't.
Her turnip is slightly different.
They fixed that. That was an accident.
That was
And,
an accident.
and they
They
changed
fucking-
it after people
They
noticed.
patched it.
Oh, do
Okay, I don't
like-
even know if she's different at all then.
No, she's not. She is literally the exact same.
It's weird to me that they introduced Echo Fighters because I don't exactly know what their internal rules are for them. Because Dr. Mario isn't considered an Echo Fighter, despite being almost completely similar to Mario in most respects. Like, has
Yeah.
one different move. Like, Ken is more different than Ryu than Dr. Mario is to Mario.
No, Ken and Ryu are completely different characters.
Yeah.
And you know, I thought, silly fucking me, that pretty much all Echo Fighters would have the Ken Ryu treatment, right? Like, but nope.
Yeah. It was rough, and then there were so many
Like-
like easy ones to make that they just didn't.
Like, okay, it's not even hard to make interesting differences between Peach and Daisy. Like, have Peach focus more on the float mechanic, and have it be more centered around that, or like have Daisy have her items act differently, or her melee moves be better than Peach's, but she's not as mobile or floaty.
Yeah, like
I
the
don't know,
Dr. Mario
something.
treatment. Something.
Something.
Okay, I think I need a
It's just baffling.
Tanuki suit to get to this warp. Right? Because I feel like my normal Mario abilities were like not functioning. To
You were there, weren't cutting it.
they weren't cutting it.
Yo, shoutouts to these piranha plants who are just not interested in you and just attack your screen.
Yeah, actually, no shoutouts to them. That's annoying, and they should stop.
Well, they're interested in the metaphysical existential concept of Sky
Yeah.
and not Mario. They're like, they're like,
Yeah,
the
they
real
want to
game is between
disrupt-
you and me.
Yeah, they don't hate the player, they hate the game.
It's that scene in Pathologic.
Yeah,
where the
they
artist just
disrupt.
falls apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I can wall jump up to there either. Wiz.
Wahoo! Yeah, you can.
What do you mean?
Just do the super high one and then wall jump on the left wall. Do the high one and then wall jump.
Oh, yeah, that is gonna make it, I think. Maybe not.
Like you'll have to, yeah. What is up there, man?
The warp zone.
Oh yeah, but why is the first wall jump just not working? I don't understand.
Yeah, it should really let me wall jump that. Okay. Oh no. Every time I press plus, for whatever reason, the window goes to the other monitor. Why does that happen? Why am I cursed?
So Darkfry, how's the progress on your video?
I'm going to be recording it this weekend.
Cool.
Nice.
it's gonna be like a 5-hour recording session, and I'm not looking forward to it.
You got this.
Yeah. And I'm going to record another shorter video. I actually do have a short script ready that I can upload before YouTube decapitates me. Before YouTube fucking unpersons me.
Yeah, I didn't know that was even a possibility. I thought
I didn't know it either.
I thought once you were partner program, you just were that permanently.
Nope. Apparently,
Okay, how much time should I even spend on this warp zone when it only skips like 3 levels for me?
wait, does it just take you to World 5?
It just takes, yeah. Was there a Tanuki suit in here?
What's the short script?
It's like the landmark. It's like the signature power up of the game. It shouldn't be that hard to get.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be one in for 2. I didn't look super thoroughly either. Okay, eye out for Tanuki suit here.
Also, how's the Tanuki suit gonna help you? Can you even?
I don't. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Are there any spots that?
See, there's where there's where it wanted me to rely on the 3D.
Yeah. Is there even like enough area for you to build up speed and fly with the Tanuki suit?
Well, that's definitely what they did.
Hey.
That's what they did in the speedrun that I skimmed.
Ah,
They
okay.
had a Tanuki suit on.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. That block might be a Tanuki suit.
Yeah, you're probably. It could be. It's not.
Sham. I'd put a Tanuki suit there if I was a level designer. Yo, where are the fucking power-ups, Mario 3D Land? Jesus. You stingy ass motherfucker.
If I were a level designer, I wouldn't make this game.
Well,
Do
you'd
something.
be a pretty bad level designer then.
Well, you
Well,
don't
actually,
have
I've
to
been-
make Mario 3D Land.
So I guess I am technically a level designer. Because I've made levels to some extent, I just wouldn't describe them that way, I suppose.
I'm a level designer. I'm a level designer. There's a video game
not.
on Steam right now that you can buy that has levels I made in it.
Oh, that's cool. What's it called?
Yeah. It's called Kitsune Zero and Kitsune Tails.
Oh, yeah, I remember you posting about that.
Yeah.
I'll check them out eventually. My games are just
Yeah.
like short, which other games?
If you wanna play fucking games about gay fox girls.
Well, I do like lesbians.
We're just gonna skip that warp.
Warp skip.
Yeah, that's.
Let's go.
It barely saves me any time. So.
World 4 skip.
Oh, I thought that meant there was an invisible platform there.
It was a.
Guess not.
I love how in The Simpsons Hit and Run, there was a strat called Carl Skip, and then they discovered a faster strat where you don't have to do it, and that one is called Carl Skip.
Yes. Well, that's the classic, the crazy gadget skip
Yeah.
from Sonic Adventure 2.
I'm working on my third
You can't
game,
jump on booze, Sky.
but it's been in development for like 2 years. So, we'll see when it comes out. I
Nice.
just haven't had a lot of time to work on it.
I would like to make a game someday.
Honestly, you know what the hardest part of making a video game is?
No.
It's there's a tweet that describes this perfectly, where it's like, no one told me that when you make a video game, you have to make the whole thing.
So you're saying that the hardest part of making a game is making the game?
Is making the whole game.
The whole game.
Yeah.
I'm fortunate enough to have a team.
Cause there's parts of the game where you're gonna be like, oh, sick, yeah, fuck yeah, this is sick, hell yeah, dude, awesome, yeah. And then there's the other parts. But you have to make the whole game. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds extremely daunting. But one day.
Also, okay, you know what my problem is specifically with game dev stuff? Is that I am a programmer for my job. So the last thing I want to do with my free time when I'm home is more programming.
That makes sense.
Literally, that's the biggest reason that I procrastinated the fuck out of making anything. Also, hey, you have a Tanuki suit now. You can go do the shortcut now that you're one level away from beating the game, from beating World 4.
And you know, it wasn't just a Tanuki suit. They had like the golden one. So that might have somehow been part of... I don't know. It's fine. If I do it perfectly on the next one, it'll save me like maybe 10 minutes. And I could very easily spend 10 minutes trying to figure out how it works and failing. So we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. It's okay. This game is going pretty fast. I'm already almost done with World 4. And there's only like 6 worlds, I think.
Yeah, there's level rules. I like this level a lot.
I like the little face they have. So, hello, Mewling Mooncalf. Glad to see you back. Uh-oh. What's going on in here?
To release my next game in several parts, as opposed to as one thing, because...
Oh, you're gonna Toby Fox it?
Well, it's because a lot of people already stratify the Divine Comedy into several parts anyway, even though it is a cohesive whole.
Is it
So I was thinking I could do Inferno and then Purgatorio Paradiso in separate games.
Is it an adaptation of the Divine Comedy?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
It's like
I
a
think you mentioned
postmodern contemporary adaptation of the Divine Comedy that's semi-autobiographical.
That sounds cool.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Why is it still going? Okay. Luigi says, "Dunno what to type." That's in character. Luigi would
Don't
be...
know what to...
Luigi would
Don't
be
know
like
what
that.
to don't know what to type, bro.
Is that your Luigi impression? You gotta work on your Mario impression if you're gonna be him for Carnival.
I can totally do the Mario and Luigi gibberish, Italianese they speak.
in the Mario and Luigi games. Yeah, I think I know what
Yeah.
you mean. That's always a cute little touch.
Where Mario is like, a piccolo tetato.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite is Luigi. My favorite is Luigi's. He definitely has the best ones.
Yeah, Luigi has a...
Yeah.
He's always got a little stress in his voice. You know? Not having quite so good of a time. Oh, we got these.
I love that in the new Mario and Luigi game, Mario and Luigi Brothership. The whole gimmick is something called Luigi Logic, and it's literally just Luigi will have some like Luigi will get some kooky ideas that move the plot forward.
And it's just called Luigi Logic.
Yeah, and the tutorial for that mechanic says, throughout your adventure, Luigi will sometimes make leaps of logic.
That sounds right.
That's
to me.
what the tutorial of that mechanic says, and I find it very funny. Luigi will sometimes make leaps of logic.
Yeah, I still need to play that one because
It's okay.
Well, I don't really think any of the Mario and Luigi games are like that good, so I'm not expecting to be blown away or anything, but I'm curious about it.
You should sleep with one eye open today, Buster.
Well, I only have one eye.
Well, that one then.
I think the idea of Luigi being an autonomous entity is interesting, so I'm curious to see how that unfolds.
The animation of Luigi going aha got shared around a lot recently for reasons, you know.
I actually don't know about these reasons.
You're right, Skyhoppers. What Luigi-related incident could I be talking about?
Oh, right. That's all you needed to say. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's gonna be Pom Pom because this ship is pink, I see.
Oh, yes.
And she's girl.
Like pink. Very good,
Of course.
Nintendo. Very clever.
Yeah.
Wow,
Because
this is a
girl.
brilliant use of semiotics.
Yeah.
That, you know, you read like games criticism and literature from the mid-2000s, and they actually talk like that. They're like, "This is a genius move by the game devs because it's misogynistic."
There was that ad for Heavy Rain that got like shared around recently, and it's just like ridiculously sexist and like cruel. It's like, if you worried about this game being too intellectual, don't worry, you can do all these hate crimes. No one else see that? It was like a magazine ad.
I haven't, but I played
Listen,
Heavy Rain recently.
Heavy Rain doesn't need help being misogynistic.
Yeah, that game is so... I was even surprised, because I'd already heard a lot about it, of course, but it's even worse than people say.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, it's something to be held.
And of course, since we're talking about Heavy Rain, we have to shout out Ali Meowie.
Yes, I think that's...
and her piss video.
Yes, love Ali. I've not seen that video yet.
How many times can you pee in Heavy Rain? Yeah. I believe the answer is like 13 or 14.
That's all?
Or 16, something like that.
Yeah, it's
So,
crazy
yeah.
to me that Heavy Rain got any good play at all. Like, the fact that it's so critically well regarded, extremely broadly.
Is it critically well regarded?
It was at the
Look
time.
like, major, if you
Yeah,
look
it
at
was,
Major games
yeah.
publications, yeah, it absolutely was, which is shocking because it is absolutely terrible. Like, every respect, there's nothing about it that is interesting or clever.
Yeah.
Which in turn makes it kind of awesome.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
Same Animal Jason. I was gonna say, 16 is rookie numbers.
I can pee way more times than that in the span of like. And okay, here's the thing, right? That video is great. That video is great, not just because it counts the peas. It analyzes them mechanically,
No,
and
Ali
it's
Meowie
legitimately
is a great channel.
legitimately interesting. It's Ali is such a fucking genius. I can't. I wish I had her. I wish I had her fucking wit.
Just a reminder, even though it is also on screen, but just gonna say it out loud for anyone who might be coming in right now. I am matching the first $100 donated on today's stream. We already have $10 donated, so
From Kevin the Hedgehog.
from Kevin the Hedgehog, of course. So I will be matching the next $90 in donations. So let
Have
that
you?
motivate you.
Yeah. Have you tried?
I love the boomerang flower. They should do this one more often.
Yeah, it's dope. I love adding the hedgehog to everything.
Do you ever do that thing where you Google your first name and then the hedgehog and see what OCs people have made over the years?
Like there's a famous meme one, I think, that's $20 the hedgehog.
Is that a lot or a little in hedgehog culture?
I don't know. But like so I had Darkfry the hedgehog in one of my videos. I like Sonic the Hedgehog the hedgehog.
What does that look like?
Anything the hedgehog.
Anything, no.
Anything the hedgehog.
My dead name is so unique that there is no hedgehog for it.
Oh my god, Tanuki Thwomps!
Yeah! This is excellent innovation in thwomp design here.
Yeah, Tanuki Thwomps? Hell yeah. This is like... Is this the first time, aside from the Rainbow Road, where you see Thwomps with power-ups?
Oh,
aside from Rainbow Road...
Aside from Rainbow Road is a good shot. Oh, shit.
Aside from Rainbow Road in the SNES Rainbow Road, where the Thwomps are like rainbow invincible Thwomps.
I don't know. I can't think of another powered-up thwomp. But clearly, you remember more thwomps than I do in general.
Look,
so
I think we have established that I am a thwomp aficionado.
A thwomp rememberer, if you will.
I am a thwomp connoisseur, and I will proudly wear that title.
How do I consistently do a backflip?
Just get good, brah. You gotta do them fast. Are there side flips in this game? There are.
There are,
nice.
but they're like...
They're not very good.
You can't really do them from like a standing position.
Yeah, and they're not very good. Like
that one like barely got me any more height than a normal jump.
It's fucking weak ass side flip.
At least they're better than Ratchet and Clank side flips.
Oh yeah, you've been playing Ratchet and Clank recently, right?
Man, Ratchet and Clank, that's a good video game.
I have been hating it so far. I'm only playing the first one right now, though, so that might change when I play the later ones. But
really?
So far, I find it like insufferable.
Really? Because I have bad news for you. The first one is like the best one.
Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I think the actual gameplay is like fun. It's not like super remarkable to me, but it's fun. I like the creative use cases all the different weapons have, and I like finding the golden bullets. Feels like you're going places you shouldn't go. Like it feels like you're going outside the map and stuff. That's really cool. But
sounds like a great video game to me, man.
The writing is so insufferable, though.
Fucking, you don't play Ratchet and Clank for the writing.
But it's an aspect of the game that is substantial, and it spends a lot of time on.
Is it substantial?
Yeah, there's a lot of it.
I play Ratchet and Clank for some sick-ass weapons and some sick-ass platforming.
Also, I wouldn't. I said it was fun enough. I wouldn't think it's like remarkable. It's like fine.
Guy, what, you just fucking
Sorry,
let go of the controller? What happened, bro?
I was reading chat. Hello, Scarf Hero. Welcome back.
Oh, that's my friend Gloria. Hi, Gloria.
Oh, nice.
Deadlocked is the best Ratchet game. That is pretty good, yeah. And Rift Apart, that came out recently, is also decent. It's also very good. But, okay, the first... Ratchet and Clank 1 is great. Ratchet and Clank 2 is also great. Ratchet and Clank 3, I'm not a huge fan of. And the rest after that one, I barely remember.
Oh wait, there's not only...
I also played the 4th and 5th one. I don't remember the titles of, but one of them is decent, and the other isn't.
Wild, I said out loud, there's only 6 worlds in this game, but that's New Super Mario Bros. 2. This one does have 8 worlds, and it says so, like, on the bottom of the screen, like, every time you're selecting a level.
I'm only playing Ratchet and Clank, both because it is quite culturally significant, even if I knew I wouldn't like it going in. And also because it's one of my girlfriend's childhood games. And
Wait, you knew you wouldn't like it going in?
Well, yeah, I mean, I play video games I think I won't like all the time, otherwise I wouldn't, like, be a very good video.
Yeah, but like, okay, so if you go at a video game thinking you won't like it, then you probably won't like it.
Well, I think Briss is
I gave
better.
it a fair shot.
Yeah. There's
I mean, like, I said it was fun in a lot of ways. I don't know. It's not like I'm absolutely miserable while playing it or anything.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that you have gone into games thinking you won't like them and then been pleasantly surprised, at least sometimes, right?
Oh yeah, pretty frequently. That was me with the Yoko Taro games and with like Metal Gear. So that's basically why I just decided to play any games, even if I thought I might not like them, because like I could end up liking them a lot, and I just wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, I think giving games a chance is good, and giving games you didn't like a second chance is also good. Like I said earlier, I did that with Earthbound. Yeah.
Yeah, but the main reason I'm playing it is because it's a childhood game for my girlfriend, and she does this thing where she likes to put me in front of games she played as a kid and see me be like exasperated by them because she thinks it's funny.
Okay.
Like she did that with Ghost Trick also. I do like Ratchet and Clank more than Ghost Trick also that.
Ghost Trick is awesome.
Ghost Trick is one of the most tediously written games I've ever played.
Ooh.
And then the actual gameplay is like basically nothing. So like, there's just sort of nothing going on in that game.
Oh. I didn't have to go get the
That's
fire
crazy.
flower to...
You're literally the first person I've ever heard say anything negative about Ghost Trick.
Well, I think it's because Ghost Trick is like so niche that it sort of cultivates an audience that only likes it, which is fine. That's not like necessarily a bad thing. But it is why you don't really see a lot of like negative opinions about Ghost Trick. Because people who play Ghost Trick are just likely to like Ghost Trick. It's not like you get a lot of new adopters of Ghost Trick.
We got giant Monty moles. Isn't this an exciting premise for a little?
The main thing I really don't like about Ghost Trick is like every scene, every character is like, oh, you could use your power to go back 4 minutes before he died? And he's like, yeah, I could use my power to go back 4 minutes before he died. And the other character's like, wait, you could use your power to go back 4 minutes before he died? That's right, I could use my power. Like, they just keep saying the same things over and over again. It's so annoying.
I disagree. I think it's dope.
Well, to each their own, of course.
A lot of how, like, a lot of shonen is written.
I'll do my super secret powerful attack. You know, that stuff.
There's a lot of stuff in JoJo I like, but the actual writing is so hard for me to get into now. Like, oh my god, the way they keep explaining things over and over in JoJo is just like obnoxious. Or like when they
Mario, your poor butt.
Or when they describe
that's a broken tailbone for sure.
Is happening.
So how do you feel about the fact that you are like definitely invading mole territory right now?
Yeah, I'm not feeling so good about it, to be honest.
Like
Mario finally reckons with the morality of being an enforcer of the Imperial Core.
Yeah, this is really
of the imperialist Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah.
Ooh, these are a lot of pipes. Is one of them perhaps significant?
I honestly, it could go either way. Yeah, this is, oh my goodness. Do I even need, I don't think I even need to do this. Aha. Using my powerful logic skills. Oh, I guess I did need to do it. Maybe not need to, but... Oh, wait, I just need...
Jump on the mole, brah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right about the aerial control thing. It's like, I really need to That's why I'm missing some of my jumps, is like, I assume I could just correct afterwards, and it's like, nope, not here.
Truly the Castlevania of Mario.
Truly. There's no other way to describe Super Mario 3D Land. Okay, I do need a power-up here.
And then it's just gonna be like another one of Bowser's like voyeuristic, like come and get me pictures.
I think maybe that was just the blue Toad House.
Look, I just hope the artist Bowser commissioned was paid well.
No, I bet he stiffed him.
No, you know, I bet Bowser is a generous commissioner and gives a lot of tips.
I think the state media is paid well in the Koopa Kingdom.
Probably.
Nothing to suggest on
Yeah, guarantee they won't.
Bowser probably the type of guy who, if you do what he asks and you do it a bit better than what he expects, he'll give you a nice tip. Because you are just so good at doing propaganda for him.
The KCP, the Koopa Communist Party.
What's that? Contavious Caldwell Pope, an NBA player.
Oh my god.
That's KCP. That's what I think of. Whoa, this is the biggest Goomba stack I've ever seen. Let's go!
Let's go!
That was fun.
Top 5 Goomba stacks.
There's this art my friend Realm W did years ago that's like the Kikwees from Skyward Sword is like a communist guerrilla force, and it's like the Kikwee Communist Party.
Oh yeah, those little creatures don't get mentioned enough because that is a good little Zelda creature.
Yeah, they're very cute.
They're very cute, and they go and they fucking give you gross items that they've been gestating in their gross back buds.
Oh, I died?
You know, when those things give you an item, they do it by opening their back appendages.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember that at all.
There. No, yeah, that's how they do it, which is gross. It's disgusting. That thing...
Well, yeah, but the industrial development we saw in Faron Woods after they took power was remarkable.
Oh, I opened the on-screen keyboard again. We're back to on-screen keyboard. Maybe if I close Steam again. But it is...
The Sky Jade.
Yeah. It seems like closing Steam is like not a consistent way to make it stop doing that. Even with Tax Manager. It's funny, I never realized when someone else hums the song, I'll hear their voice a little bit delayed from the song in my ears. So thanks for that. Okay, why am I dying trying to get this one star coin? I have no idea if I'm like pacing way behind the number of star coins I need or not. I googled the phrase, how many star coins do you need in Mario 3D Land? And there was no clear answers, so probably because Google sucks and I didn't look into it any further. I'm like, it'll probably be fine.
I think it'll be fine. Worst comes to worst, you'll just have to keep replacing ones. I don't know.
Yeah, and that won't be so bad, will it?
The levels are like really short in this game.
Yeah, no, I'm like maximum an hour before I beat this game. Probably shouldn't say that. It's weird, I was like, when I was first starting to play this game, I was like, wow, I don't remember any of these levels, but now I'm remembering some of them. There are several memorable levels in this game. No more than several, but at least it's not zero. Bitty buggies, honestly, they were cute. I'm not making that fuck.
That reminds me, someone told me the other day that they should make a Mario Generations, like Sonic Generations. And like, and even putting aside any philosophical upset I already have with Sonic Generations, setting that aside entirely.
What's your problem, man?
Well,
she's just got cool opinions. It's that simple.
This guy. Yeah, I think Sonic Generations is just like really cynical and gross conceptually, but like even setting that aside, like what would a Mario Generations even really entail? Because so much of like the differences in Mario aesthetically are determined by technical differences. It's not like Mario goes to different places like Sonic does. So like
yeah, and also
it gave me
there's
the helper Tanuki suit.
There's no big difference between like classic Mario and modern Mario, like there is between classic Sonic and regular Sonic and modern Sonic,
he never
right?
went through a personality shift the way Sonic did.
So it's like, classic Mario would just be grossly pixelated.
I think the way you'd have to rationalize it is like 2D Mario versus 3D Mario, but even then it still wouldn't really make sense.
Yeah. 3D Mario would have all the cool shit. 3D Mario has FLUDD and can spin and has Cappy.
Yeah.
Does 2D Mario have?
I think you could do Mario Generations sort of for the 3D Marios.
Where do you go from here, bub?
I gotta actually make the jumps. I can't just be like, can't just float directly to the flagpole. Because then you got, obviously you got 64 with the castle, and then you've got Sunshine with Delfino Plaza, and the observatory, and there's enough differences there. I don't know what you do for 3D World. Well, 3D World had its own visual style, if not an interesting setting, at least.
Yeah.
Classic Mario would have a Brooklyn accent. Yeah.
Yeah, bring back Mario's Brooklyn roots.
I don't know.
Oh
my
fuck
God.
me! You're kidding.
Well, there's your answer,
50?
Sky.
I was not expecting this.
I've been getting coins.
Well, think about it this way. At least you're there.
Fuck me. Okay. All right. Well,
there's
here we
your
go.
answer, Sky.
I have not been doing good enough at all. I've been doing half as well as I needed to. Wow. No other game in like the Star Coin generation was even remotely as strict. I don't think any of the new Super Mario Bros.
Oh wait, you can totally do Mario Generations based on the collectible you need to collect. There's the Star Coin generation, then there's the Green Star generation.
I think if you mushed all the new Super Mario games into one for like that sort of game, that would be sort of enough to like... I have such high praise for those games. If you pushed all of their unique elements into one entity, that would be enough to be slightly memorable.
Wow. That's incredible.
I mean, New Super Mario Bros. Is the Street Fighter 2 of platformers.
That's probably true. I don't know what it means though.
Where it's like the next 5 games are like New Super Mario Bros. U Turbo.
And also they're both kind of boring.
Yeah.
I'm not super into Street Fighter. I've only played 2 Turbo, Third Strike, and 4.
Well, there's your problem. You only played the bad ones.
No, Third Strike rules.
Yeah, Third Strike rules. I will say that. I was just memeing, but Third Strike is great.
And I thought 4 was fun. I definitely didn't care for 2 that much though. Oh, I've also played Alpha 1 and Alpha 2, which I thought were both alright. 4 has jury, so I can't hate it.
Yeah.
There is like no way to get extra height in this game. There's no triple jump. Side flips and crouch jumps barely get you anything. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe this...
Yeah. It doesn't give you a lot of verticality.
No. I need...
Yeah, if
I
you
guess I
make
can do
a
it
game...
that way.
If you make a game where yo, Sky, you fucking missed one, dude.
Where was it? I like barely started the level.
What's the point of the fake pipes here? Is it like a...
I'm not sure what the deal is either.
It's
Yeah.
mildly amusing.
Yeah, is that the moles doing guerrilla warfare?
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Yeah, camouflage.
Okay, there's the other one. Uh-oh. How did that even happen? And it didn't even save that I got the fucking other star coin. This is gonna be a grind. This is gonna be really
Hell yeah,
annoying.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, nothing can be easy. Well, things can be pretty easy.
Let's do a nice flashback to when Sky said that Mario 3D Land was going very quickly.
Oh, there's the other one.
Oh, there's the first one.
I don't know if I can get back up there because there's no ledge grab
You
and there's
sure?
no triple jump, but there's
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm so glad they sky-proofed this level. Part of
They
it.
sure did.
Yeah.
The roll has its purpose. It does. I am discovering that. Oh. I guess these are sort of like the Rexes from Super Mario World that I wish had become a more recurring enemy. No way. Bullshit. Okay.
I think the way they're used in Superstar Saga is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Partners in Time.
Oh, really? I don't remember them showing back up in Partners in Time.
They're in the final dungeon.
Ah. I played that game a bunch, but I only beat it once.
I've only beaten it once also, but it is my favorite Mario Luigi game.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, they can unshrink. Aw.
Yeah.
Okay, it was the second pipe here, right? I wonder if it shuffles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
I was gonna tell you to check what the third pipe is, but whatever. Bro.
I think I went through all of them. Was the third one? Well, it's
No,
not
you
a
skipped
star
the third one.
coin. It's not a star coin, and that's
What if
I
it's
am.
what if it's a fucking warp pipe, huh?
It's not, because I already looked up where they are.
Right.
Okay. Still need 22 more. Like, does that mean I'm gonna need 100 for World 8 or something? Okay.
I can look up how many you're gonna need.
Can you? Yeah, because when I googled it, it was like there was not an immediate answer. So I was like, oh, it must not be that bad. But that's probably because Google sucks now. We all know that.
Yeah, I haven't used Google in years.
Oh, wait, I can't. I need the fire flower from like another level.
I use DuckDuckGo.
I should really switch over. At this,
The one
at
bad
this
thing about
point.
DuckDuckGo is the image search is like unusable, but like that's still better than Google image searches right
Yeah,
now.
I know. Google image search used to do what it said it was gonna do, and now it doesn't. And it's like, fuck you.
That's shitification, baby. Yes, you will need 100 star.
100 star coins, and I have 28.
What's the point of even having warp zones?
Yeah, I know. If they're gonna just.
When I played this game, as a kid and I got to this level, I popped off. I was like, oh my god, it's literally Zelda. No way.
Yeah, and they do that Zelda jingle. I think if you
Yeah.
this is one of the several memorable levels. Except
I think you'll need a fire flower for this one, if I remember correctly.
yes,
Yeah.
I know, but it
Also,
doesn't give you one. It doesn't give you one within the level.
You managed to play the whole level without finding any more star coins.
Yes, thank you, Dark Fry. I also noticed that. Yeah.
I think it's dope that you did that.
Okay, we're just gonna. I'm just if they're trying to be tricky with them, there's enough that are not tricky. This one gives me a fire flower, so if I can keep the oh wait, no, it gives me a boomerang. I feel like there was also a fire flower. Ooh, that's promising. 100 star coins.
Oh, there's the first one.
Yup. Okay, and I feel like I saw the other one. Let me see. I got the one that was on top of the thwomp, I think. Fuck you. I hate... Oh, it might be this.
Wasn't this a 1-up?
Oh, I think you're right. What? Oh, boomerang. That's right, I'll take a boomerang flower. I like a good boomerang flower. Okay, so I got...
I'm cool with calling them stoins. Star coins.
Can I say that
Star
I'm
coins
not
calling
cool
them.
with that?
I don't think you have a say in it,
Okay,
frankly.
if that's the way it is.
Yeah.
Stoin sounds like some Eastern European term.
Yeah, or it's like
for what?
there's some sort of illness, maybe. It's like, oh yeah, I've got stoins. Oh, I remember where it is. It's just off to the side here.
Right, yeah.
But I need to keep my boomerang. What? Mike,
Well.
it wouldn't fire. Oh, thank God.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't fire because your boomerang didn't come back to you yet.
You should be able to fire multiple. Why not? You can fire multiple fireballs.
Oh, the fireballs are generated by some form of thaumaturgy, as opposed to boomerang being a physical.
Awesome.
Well, I thought there was a wall right there to wall jump off of.
No, I get what you're going for.
Yeah, you got it. Oh no, you didn't get it. Kill that guy.
No, if you die, you do not keep your star coins. And you can't boomerang
Do
spike balls.
power-ups despawn in this game?
Are you saying I should just like keep it around till I get
If
hit?
not, you can just leave that flower there.
I feel like they always
Like, chill.
they do. I'm sure they despawn, honestly.
I don't know if they do, but probably.
It's worth investigating.
Yeah.
Haha. I shall grab the red coin. Grab the red coin, it's gonna be a flower!
Okay.
Oh, you did it.
You just need that.
Okay. Turns out you don't even need a boomerang, you just need your mad skills. This is a very dangerous place.
Yeah, I need to get the fuck out of here. Why is the level still not over? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's like, I don't even remember. Okay, alright.
Nice.
How many more? I need 20 more.
Yep.
I
That's
trust
like
you.
10 levels.
hey, we got a $25 donation 4 minutes ago from Waldo. Looks like there's a period.
Waldo.
Waldo. Comment says, thank you for doing all this. Of course.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite URL.
Trying to do. Oh yeah, I didn't collect that one because it made me die once, and I'm like, it's not worth it. Turns out it was worth it.
And now you got it just fine.
So now that brings us up to $35 on the day, and I'm matching the first $100. So the next $65 worth of independent donations will be matched by me. Come on.
Man, the jump in this game sucks.
I'm sorry.
It
I'm
really
sorry to
is.
laugh so much at your misfortune.
No.
It really isn't. No,
I'm
glad
laughing.
to laugh.
I'm laughing at me with you. So it's okay.
Okay.
That's what I'm here for.
I just worry
I'm here to see some absolutely
I got whatever. was
Just-
already up there.
inadequate gameplay.
It's wild how much that this has not made me better at playing Mario.
Well, it's because each game has like completely different verbs.
Yeah.
As soon as I get used to one game, I'm on to the next game, which has enough differences to throw me
This
off.
is like GDQ was pretty recent, right?
Yeah.
So
Why did I didn't even mean to jump there. I just my finger just moved on its own.
so you go from just watching incredible feats of skill
I see where
at
you're going.
GDQ from people speedrunning Kaizo Mario ROM hacks.
Speedrunning Kaizo is probably easier than beating it casually. Not to discount their skill, but like once you know where everything is.
Well, yeah, once
I
you
think-
know it, then yeah.
Yeah, I think that's sort of like saying
It's true for
calculus
everything.
is saying calculus is easier than algebra because it takes less steps to do. Like that's technically true, but also you need to have the context of knowing algebra to be able to do it.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry to interrupt your story. Were you just gonna be like, you go from
Yeah, I
watching
was-
good
I was
gameplay
just-
to
I was-
bad gameplay?
I was just pointing out that the contrast between those two things.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I think there's a very good. There's a lot of value and charm in being bad at something.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
So you know,
Hopefully
bad
they-
gameplay.
Hopefully I've been mildly entertaining in my various errors.
Bad
It's
gameplay.
extremely entertaining.
Yo, check out the fucking tracking on Pom Pom. I'm impressed.
I'm not very impressed, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither.
Typical
She could have
clingy
done way
woman.
better than that. I like the boomerang is always a cool weapon for an enemy to have. Okay, I'm up to 32. Okay, so I gotta like focus on getting all three. Right? In like every level. Like that's gotta be like a priority. Otherwise I'm gonna
Honestly,
have to do
go through all of the levels and replay the ones where you're missing 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. But like once I get the 50 I need, all the levels after that I need to be like, let's try our best to find every star coin as they come out.
Yeah, the warp zones seem even more perfunctory with this in mind. Because, like, imagine being a kid and discovering a warp zone, and then being like, oh wait, I have to replay all these levels anyway.
Yeah. That's actually probably why the warp zones were kind of lame. because they'd already decided they were going to lock a bunch of levels behind star coins. That feels accurate to me, at least. Oh, I'm not seeing any coins in this one that I missed. Oh, there's... Oh, I'm not sure how I missed that one.
The same way you almost missed it now.
I guess so.
Heckin' camera angle.
What are,
You know,
what are those creatures
I
called?
would... The bees?
The bees, yeah. They're just called the
don't know.
bees.
I'm not sure what they're called.
Do they show up? I feel like they... Maybe they don't show up.
With their face stingers
Oh yeah, that's not
Instead
where this...
of-
That's not where the stinger usually goes.
instead of butt stingers. You know, I would think
Okay, I already got that one.
I'd appreciate if these platforms liked being stepped on more.
You think their facial
Why do they got-
expression should change a little bit?
Why do they gotta look so sad?
Oh, there we
You
go.
know?
Yeah, they're a little bit angry, but they're not too angry. They're just like... It's the facial expression I have at work all day.
their facial expression changes to one of pure fear when they're about to disappear, and it makes me even more sad.
Well, blocks are allowed an existential crisis. Aren't we all?
Yeah. Why couldn't they be happy blocks?
Because that's over.
That-
That's been done. That's been done. Disgruntled blocks? Well, that's also been done.
How can you expect them to be happy in the material condition they exist in?
That they spawn and are forced to despawn?
They,
Oh, you
they
can play
come-
an extra level too.
They're born into existence. It's solely to be stepped on and exploited, and then they die within seconds of awareness.
Deep. What a struggle.
I mean, it's the classic Womps paradox, right?
Yes.
That's what he talks about in Super Mario 64, where he's like, "Hey, I'm tired of the Mushroom King
Yeah.
exploiting our labor. We're gonna turn Bowser now."
We pave.
That sounds like a joke, but that is just in the game.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
pave your roads. or whatever it is he says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to come
And I think
in there
did
from the top.
I don't remember. I think this is the case, but I think they kept that in Galaxy.
Yeah, he says the same text.
Which, man, ain't that some commentary?
Okay, that's not how you do it.
They are still being exploited.
And then, after their uprising in Mario 64, they barely appear at all. Classic labor violation. Blacklisted from the industry.
Yeah. Every time I make a joke about characters being like getting work or whatever, like, oh, I'm glad that Bruiser still gets work. It reminds me of this thing about the way Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep was developed, where like Nomura wanted to use this character in the game, but he was like, I decided not to use him because he would be in Dissidia at the same year. And I'm just thinking, like, what, is Laguna like an actor who has like conflicting schedules or something?
Yeah, scheduling conflicts. And which character was that?
Laguna from Final Fantasy VIII.
Wow.
He was supposed to be the announcer at the Mirage Arena.
Okay.
It's funny how certain Final Fantasy characters have now achieved more fame with the normies than they would otherwise have. Like, my boyfriend loves Kingdom Hearts and he's only played a couple of Final Fantasies, and he had no idea the name of Final Fantasy IX's main character. Because they haven't put Zidane in Kingdom Hearts yet.
Yeah, I really don't like how Final Fantasy characters are used generally in Kingdom Hearts because it's not usually interesting enough for it to like justify the decision to me. I like
Sky.
this idea.
What?
You
Did I miss one
you
already?
also unlock you also unlocked a new level in this world because you got 30 coins.
Is that like a genuine new level, or is it just like a little?
Yeah, it's a new level.
Okay, I'll do it after this. Thank
So that has 3 more coins.
you. Thank you.
I
Roll,
really
baby.
like this concept.
Oh, you
of
need to be
having-
big.
Having like bizarro Final Fantasy characters, but a lot of them are only really different in like sort of aesthetic ways, or that don't really underscore their original role. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, we just have Final Fantasy characters here, I guess.
Yeah.
I like the way Eevee is used in Kingdom Hearts 2, but that's about it.
It's so weird how like Cloud, they like fused him with Vincent, sort of. It's
Yeah,
like-
Nomura has said that he wanted to include Vincent, but because he couldn't, he just did that to Cloud.
That's funny. That makes sense. I don't know what other Final Fantasy characters show up in Kingdom Hearts. Squall, right? At some point.
Yeah, Squall, but they call him Leon because Nomura wanted to be a surprise. So like the first time he is mentioned in the game, it's like in a letter from Mickey, so you don't see him. And it says Leon, so it's supposed to be a surprise that he's Squall.
Ah.
But yeah, there's at the beginning of the game there's Tidus and Waka from 10 and Selphie from 8 on Destiny Islands. I don't know why Selphie is there. Then there's
I do not remember Tidus and Waka being there.
Yeah, Tidus, Waka, and Selphie are like kids on Destiny Islands.
Okay.
And then when you get to Traverse Town, like Squall and Sid from FF7 specifically, I should clarify. Yuffie and Aerith are there. And it's implied Renoa was around at some point, but she got killed.
Really?
Yeah, it's never stated out loud, but it's like Squall changed his name because he has some tragedy in his past, and he like loves Dalmatians because Renoa has a dog, so he wants to protect the 101 Dalmatians. And like he has like Renoa's angel wings like on his leather jacket, so it's sort of implied that she died, and that's why he's like all torn up about it.
You're kidding me.
Then you encounter Cloud at the Coliseum, and I think that's all the ones in the first one. And then in 2, they have the Gullwings from 10-2, which are like Yuna and Pain and Riku, but they're like weird little fairy creatures. And they have Vivi in Twilight Town, and also like Cypher, Fujin, and Raijin from 8 as kids in Twilight Town. They have Orin from 10 in like a Hercules world because he's like undead, so he's in the underworld.
That's great.
Are there ever any characters from before 7?
Yes, that's actually what I was about to get to. One of the characters in 2 is Setzer, and he's the only pre-7 character in any of them because he was designed by Nomura.
Ah.
Vivi is the only FF character in Kingdom Hearts that wasn't designed by Nomura. After 2, they
I barely
sort of-
know anything about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, same.
It's like okay. There's a
Yeah.
few of the games that I think are really cool. I really like Chain of Memories and 358 over 2 days. But for the most part, I think it's alright.
I just can't get past the Disney thing. It's too weird to me.
Yeah, it's a pretty
What?
it's a pretty negative element of it, especially because they don't really do all that much with it. Like commentary wise, 0.2 is one of my favorites because it's like about that rot, that festering wound that Disney is on the series. But that's like only an hour long, and also you have to play a bunch of the other games so you know what's going on in. But yeah,
There's I saw a meme. I saw a meme going around. Where recently there was the Grammys, right? And It was a picture of Sabrina Carpenter, Pimp Billie Eilish, and Chappell Roan together, and it was that picture, and it was edited to be the Final Fantasy X-2 box art.
I need to play 10 too. I've only played 10. I wasn't crazy about 10. But
I like 10. I like 10 a lot.
I think 10 is kind of just overlong in a lot of ways, which makes me sad, but it's okay. It's a very pretty game though.
Mm-hmm.
And I like a lot of the soundtrack. Besaid is like one of my favorite video game songs of all time.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
That's actually a big part of why I don't like 10 is that, like, is the Tidus narration. I think it's funny. I think it's really funny, but also the amount that he just, like, repeats to you. Like
Yeah.
Yuna will, like, look at the camera all sad with, like, all the mocap, and he'll be like,
And
I
it was
think
like-
Yuna was feeling bad right now.
Yeah. She looked sad, and I couldn't understand why.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I don't. Out of all the.
I also like the fact that that narration is also about Tidus sort of being like a bit of an asshole.
Yeah.
Because it was like, I really didn't know. I didn't know how she was feeling.
Does this game have coyote time? Did you see that? I think it did.
No, I don't think it does.
Looks pretty much like I was off the ledge there. Oh no!
Why did you do that?
I didn't know the cannon was so weak. How was I supposed to know that?
Why did you do that? Man.
I thought the cannon would
Shoot me straight.
to the top.
Shoot me straight up, please.
No, I thought it would shoot me all the way to the top of the hill, but you just fucking dived too soon.
Well, yeah, man. You know,
It
when you're
was a
skipping the level.
reasonable mistake. Actually, they do seem to want me skipping the level.
Actually, Sky, if you calculate the possible launch force of that cannon, you would discover that there's no way it's strong enough to launch you all the way to the top of the tree.
With what data? How was I supposed to measure its blasting force?
Well,
I'm thinking you're making excuses for poor engineering.
I'm trying to channel my best MadPat.
Darkfire, since you like 10, I'm curious, what's your favorite Final Fantasy game?
My favorite Final Fantasy is my favorite Final Fantasy probably 4?
I like 4 a lot. A lot of my friends don't like 4, but I think it's cool.
It's between 4 and... Okay, the 3 I like the most are 4, 10, and 12.
I haven't played 12 yet.
12, is good.
Which version of 12? Like, original 12 or Zodiac 12?
I played both.
Which you prefer?
I played both. I played the original when I was a kid, and I just could not understand the battle system because I was a stupid child, so I didn't get very far. And then I replayed 12 when Zodiac came out and actually beat it. Very good game, in my opinion. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I haven't played that one. I don't know if I'll like it when I get to it because I'm not really huge on like tactics. But I'll see.
Why is the main guy so scantily clad?
In 12?
Yeah, that's all I know about it. That's all I can remember.
Look. Why not?
Is that just the reason? Why not? I mean, that's the case for most female characters, but
Yeah.
oh, that's
Yeah,
nothing
why
there.
why not have a little fucking scantily clad twink as your main character for once? Why
Well,
not?
I agree. Why not? I was just wondering if there was a specific reason.
I am so unattracted to men that I didn't even remember that was the thing about that.
Is the
he's
first thing
not
I
that-
noticed.
He's not that scantily clad,
Yeah.
but it is pretty slutty.
That's, yeah, it's more than you would normally expect from
Yeah.
male character in a video game.
Which
At
is
least. Isn't a high bar, but
and it is funny because he is also the most scantily clad character in that game.
yeah, like I see him compared to the other character designs, and I'm like, oh, huh, that's different.
Yeah, including the women.
Animal Jason says Final Fantasy is for women. Sky, you're probably right.
Yeah,
it's for
Final
the girls
Fantasy.
and the gays.
Yeah. For me, Final Fantasy is like that meme where it's like, when you say that something is for the girls and the gays, can you include me too, please?
The girls and the gays
It's-
and Dark Fry. Thank you.
Yeah, the girls and the gays and Darkrai. That's the case for Bloodborne too.
I feel like that's a very coherent group, actually.
Yeah, the girls and the gays and Darkrai.
I feel like Final Fantasy has gone through ebbs and flows of like femininity in its games. Because like you look at a game like 16,
Oh yeah.
super misogynistic, like hyper chauvinist.
By the way, 16 is awful.
Ooh.
I fucking hate 16.
I haven't played it.
Final
yet, but
Fantasy
it's
16
pretty
is a
bad.
garbage video game.
I didn't
Yeah, I
know.
haven't played it yet, but I think I'm really not gonna like it when I do play that one.
16 just fails
You know-
on every.
Oh, yes.
Let's
Oh, that
go,
was nice.
Sky. Fucking clutch god. Anyway, 16 is garbage. It's genuinely, probably the only bad Final Fantasy game.
Dang.
I think 14 is the only one that I've played that I think is bad.
You talking OG 14 or?
Current 14.
Damn, okay.
I can't play OG 14 because it doesn't exist.
Well, yeah, but it was bad, which is why they restarted it.
I think the ending of OG 14 sounds cooler than anything in like current 14. But
That was a fun level.
Yeah, which is it's also funny to hear you say it because I'm pretty sure you're also the only person I've heard say anything bad about 14 too. And usually when I hear people bring up Final Fantasy 14, they are absolutely obsessed with it.
I think it's like I really don't like MMOs by design, but I think 14 especially is so
Well, there's your
streamlined
problem.
as to be addictive, like even more than like the average MMO. It's crazy. Like there's like no rough edges to it at all. It's basically just like Skinner box after Skinner box after Skinner box.
Yo, you got Sky, you got a Tanuki.
I know.
I thought you were.
Gotta give me 1 second. I
I
have
thought
to
you
go
were
get
turning
them.
around to leave. I was about to get angry.
It's okay. It's okay. I can play this game. I think.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I am
You
confident
haven't
in
convinced
your
me of that yet.
I have faith in Sky.
If I beat Wart, I can beat. This is not even remotely comparable, really. It's just annoying with all the star coins. I had no idea. They would demand so much from me. Anyway.
FF16 is more like Game of Thrones and DMC, but bad. Yeah.
I like how the superstar in this game speeds you up by like 10%, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Are there ever star coin rewards for these red coins?
Not that I can think of.
Mario 3D Land. The tagline for this game should be "That's it."
It's not so bad.
Like when you get a superstar, you're like, "That's it." When you do a side flip, you're like, "That's it." When you fight Boom Boom for the 5th time, you're like, "That's it."
Oh no, unfortunately, I think you might be right. No star coin up there? Oh, wait.
Let's go.
Okay, let's use our binoculars here. Okay, zoom in.
Yo, check out on Toad. That Toad's yelling at you. Like, hey! I'm here!
Get out! Okay, how do I... Oh, there we go.
Hey, yo, it's me, Toad.
I
Go,
totally
go, go
forgot
there,
the
get that
binoculars.
stock coin.
Binoculars can also get you star coins. I had no memory of that either.
Yeah. Hey, Toad. I'm Toad. I'm gonna give you a stock coin when you go over there and look at me with the binoculars.
The binoculars? You're doing like
binoculars.
Jersey now? Or is that Brooklyn or whatever?
Jersey.
It reminded me of Sopranos.
Jersey Toad.
Can you do a Tony Soprano?
I don't know. Give me a.
Let me do some
Gabagool!
research.
Gabagool!
Let's go. Kind of remember. Yeah, what was? Yeah, I guess FF16. I have heard a lot of things that indicate it's sort of a regressive story in a lot of ways.
Yo, the fucking side quests in 16 are some of the worst things I've ever experienced in my life.
Worst things you've ever experienced.
Like, okay, not just because the side quests are bad, right? But like the way they're framed is like so like, you know, in JRPGs, like there'll be different reasons a person will give you a side quest, right? Maybe you're helping out a community rebuild or something, and there are side quests like that in 16, and those are pretty all right.
Yeah.
That are like you know, recently freed people who are trying to rebuild their life, and they need your help for stuff, and it's you help them out, and it's great. But the other half of the side quests are people being like, "Hey, slave, do this for me."
Yikes.
And I mean that literally. Like, you know, F16 is about slavery.
And there was that thing right when the game launched where everyone was like, why are there only white people in this game?
Yeah.
And they were like, well, we want to be realistic to Europe or something. And it's like, well, there's never been any time in recorded history where literally everyone was white.
I genuinely think that the real reason is because of the subject matter.
Oh, if they wanted to do slavery, so they're like, this is too awkward if we actually include people of color.
I find that way more plausible.
I mean, I do just think they're racist. Like, I don't know, like, why? That's not unbelievable. It's pretty common. Like, I would say, like most major game developers are racist. And, like, FF14 has a lot of racism in it. Like, there's literally, like, these things called tribals that you have to cull in that game, or else they'll go crazy and destroy the world. Like, that's not even to say, like, the Orientalism about the refugee crisis in that game. Like, I don't know, I don't find it unbelievable that a Final Fantasy game might be racist. Like, yeah, they do that.
So, like, yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is a bad video game. It doesn't even do its it doesn't even do its, like, you know, like a part of the appeal of 16 was that it had, like, politics drama, right? It had like geopolitics and
what?
And stuff.
What's happening? What just happened to me? My controller.
Well, it's good because
my
you
controller
missed the coin
disconnected.
Anyway. That's unfortunate, but
why did that just happen? That's so annoying. Sorry.
You did miss a coin.
I know. I was just gonna leave it because I didn't know where it was.
Well, This is your punishment.
I'm gonna run out of time.
So yeah, the fucking
No.
even that aspect of 16 is bad. It's not done well. Like there's there's political intrigue and drama and geopolitics and stuff, but even that is done badly. It's not good.
I see. Okay. It's not reconnecting. I'm gonna lose my mind. What did I do to deserve this? Trying to do a good thing, and then I have to deal with emulators and controllers and OBS. It's too much for one brain to handle.
OBS. Ugh.
I mean, OBS is sort of a miracle in the way that it exists at all, but like, also it is a struggle to make it do what you want it to do. Okay, there we go. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of stuff over here, and there's not even like a start point to motivate you. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Diversion over. Hopefully. What a bonk.
That was the bonk of all time.
Oh, there have been more bonks.
I have a friend who's really into the bonk games.
Bonk. That's a series of games.
Oh, the TurboGrafx platformers.
Yeah, with the caveman named Bonk.
Yeah.
Everyone knows more video games than me.
Sky.
I didn't know there was a bonk series of video games.
Not only is there a bonk series of video games, it's great.
I see.
I haven't played them, so no comment.
I should,
but I do
Well,
intend
me
to.
neither, but I do like them.
Like that one post where it's like, Nietzsche wrote about this. No, he didn't. Have you read him? No. Have you? No. I love that image.
No, but seriously, bonk
We're just gonna move on.
is great. It's one of the most random video games of all time. Like you can spit out the word rage in those games and use it as a platform.
I like Helmetless's comment. Bonk sounds like it was made up for children to play in a movie. Bonk. Oh yeah, we gotta go gather around the TV and play Bonk.
That's how I feel about Fable. Fable looks like a video game that they would play in a movie or a TV show.
Yeah, it plays like one too.
I haven't played it yet, so I wouldn't know. But I'm going to eventually. I'm waiting.
Yo, Mario's nipples!
I'm waiting for my girlfriend to.
They're
Mario's
flashed.
pea nipples!
She could set up her original Xbox and we can play Fable.
Where's my propeller block? What the hell?
That's a good question.
Oh, there's one.
Oh my god! You bonked on it so hard that it transformed.
Okay, what do I need to do here?
Here to get some coins, mister.
Oh, I'm not doing that. Ah! I need Tanuki suit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting bored of that.
You bore me.
But there's one down there.
Mush. You bore me, mushroom platform. I tire of your shenanigans. Well, Sky, let's just say I believe in you, theoretically.
Theoretically.
I believe in you materially and pragmatically.
Thank you. And there we go. I got one.
Practically.
I know the first one was.
Good job, Sky. The first one was the Tanuki thing,
Yeah.
probably.
Use my powers of historical dialectical borderline.
Oh, I like that. I like how they put a lot of coins on Peach because she's the bourgeoisie class. See, Mario Land 3 is Mario 3D Land has class consciousness.
Why is her crown flesh colored too?
That's a great question.
I don't want to think too hard about it.
Well, it's because on the NES, like a sprite can only have 3 colors, and black.
Yeah.
With black is transparent.
Yeah, those are actually her hands that she's like pretending they're a crown.
Oh hey, there's my logo.
Whoa, no way.
Hey.
Skyhoppers is in this game. What the fuck?
It's more that her flesh is crown colored. Thank you, Machias. I'll go with that.
She's such a princess.
Okay, I
How
just
many
need one more.
coins do you have now?
49.
You need one more?
I need one more.
I legit almost forgot why we were doing this.
Why I was like going back and playing,
Yeah.
or why we're doing this stream all together, because we are raising money for Trans Lifeline, an organization that provides a crisis hotline and microgrants to the trans community in America in a time where they are under pretty severe political attack from the current administration. So, if you'd like to donate, please do with the QR code or link in the description. I am matching the next $65 worth of donations. So now is a great time to donate if you can.
If my transsexual antics amuse you, you should donate.
Yes.
Because it funds my existence as a court jester.
Oh, there's one.
One? Wow.
On one end, it is like heartwarming that so many people are like sticking with the stream like consistently in chat. But at the same time, I think it means that like, because the viewer numbers are pretty similar, I think it means that pretty much anyone who's still watching has already been watching for a long time. I wonder if there's a way I can trick the YouTube algorithm into actually showing it to new people like it was on the first day. I don't know enough about how they like recommend streams or anything. Maybe like some sort of brand new thumbnail catch people's eye. I don't know.
You know, it seems genuinely random how YouTube recommends streams.
Yeah, I don't get streams recommended to me very often. Okay, let's just go forward.
Like, I'll have
this level.
5-hour VODs from channels I don't watch recommended to me
Oh yeah, that happens to me too.
on
sometimes.
a daily, on a regular basis. It's like, what? It's so random.
I have a similar thing happen where I get like very low view count Let's Plays recommended.
Yes.
Yeah, same.
Like
But
literally
I thought
like
that was-
2 views.
I thought that was just because I harvested like video game footage. So like, I thought that was
Well,
why I was getting that.
I do that too sometimes. But
Well,
no, I think
I
that's
also
actually...
do that, so maybe.
Yeah. No, I think
Wait a minute. It's like we all make video essays or something.
Yeah, I just know that using other people's footage is like somewhat frowned upon, so I didn't know if it was something YouTube did also.
I only do it if it's like a small thing.
It's not frowned upon. It's fine.
It's well, it is a little frowned upon in certain contexts, but like if it's just like a visual for like a couple seconds that you need and you don't want to like download it all yourself, I think pretty much everyone is like, well, that's fine in that case.
No one will know.
Yeah, and it's like, it's not like you're, like people don't own the game that they're playing, or like, you know, they don't own the intellectual like it doesn't make any sense from a copyright perspective that someone's footage of the same cutscene could be theirs to, you know, own.
I just credit people I take footage from that if they have a problem with it, which they never have, but if they ever did, I would just like blur out that part of the video.
Yeah.
Because I don't care enough about the visuals of my videos.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do a fucking 10th playthrough of Persona 4 to gather specific footage. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I am busy. I have things to do.
Don't we all? Well, actually, there are some
So thank you so much, people who upload long plays and archive footage channels. You are the fucking backbone of video essay YouTube.
Yeah, especially if you have a project where you have to talk about a lot of games for a brief like amount of time. It's a good service.
Yeah.
And yes, always credit people, of course.
That was my
fuck,
video. Oh my god.
I'm fucking doing that shit.
No. Okay. That's
Kidding
fine.
me?
Oh, hey, we got a $10 donation from, the name is Check Out Escape from Brant Rock on itch.io. And a little heart emoticon. The comment says, beating SMB2 USA took almost as much tenacity as trans people exhibit every day of their lives. I don't know if I'd agree with that exactly, but thank you for the donation and the sentiment. I don't know if beating Mort is as hard as being trans. I feel like that's probably not true.
It's not.
Yeah.
I can verify.
Because you've done both. So.
Yeah. Beating Wart's significantly easier.
Hoy. Alright, okay, we got... Why is it pretending like this is the last world? Is it... Wait, maybe this is, like, the credits point. It's not? Okay. I don't want to get my hopes up. But, like, why is it... It's pretending like this one is a serious castle.
I have no idea.
Maybe because I do, like, a little Bowser fight here.
Yeah,
Instead of fucking boom boom once again. These guys are cute. Die. Okay. We're not skipping star coins on new levels anymore. Getting as many as we can find.
Oh, also, this is gonna be like an actual Bowser fight, so that's cool.
Not if I keep losing. Alright, so that brings us up to $5,725 raised. We're getting we're getting in what's the word? Hotel Mario is in sight. We get to 6,000, I will have to add Hotel Mario to the list of games I'm playing. So if that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will.
How are you gonna play Hotel Mario?
Chariot Rider said that there's a solid CDI emulator, so hopefully it's...
The only one I know of is like paid, like you have to buy it.
Oh, how much? Do you know?
I don't remember, but I can look into it. There might be a competitor now, though. This was like something from years ago. It could be completely different.
Well, we'll see. I'll figure out some method of playing Hotel Mario. But just like I will figure out some method of... I should really... Oh yeah, I'll start tomorrow's stream with Lost Levels. I'll put some actual time into figuring out why it wasn't working and get it working. And worst comes to worst, I'll just do the All-Stars version, which... Super Mario All-Stars... Oh no, I can't skip Star Coins. Super Mario All-Stars is really ugly to me. compared to the aesthetic of the originals.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's
But
one of the quintessential like, remakes are inherently shit games.
yeah, I don't love it.
It's sad that they did that for so many NES games on the Super NES, because you also have that with like the Ninja Gaiden collection.
Oh, I don't even know about that.
The Ninja Gaiden SNES collection is really ugly compared to the originals.
Is every binoculars a star coin? Is Toad around somewhere every time?
Nope, that just shows you the flagpole.
I see. It's like,
Okay.
This one is just like, hey.
hey, it says goal in case you didn't know that in Mario games you have to get to the flagpole. And
Yeah,
you
there's
haven't
several free CDI emulators.
Nice.
Okay.
And I'm not demanding that the emulation be 100% perfect, because I wouldn't know the difference anyway. If it's an experimental emulator, that will be good enough. As long as I can get to the credits of Hotel Mario. But we'll need 275 more dollars donated to Trans Lifeline before that even is a possibility. Oh wait. Oh, here we go.
Boom! You look different.
Did you
Mark,
say
you got a haircut.
Bowser looks different? I was gonna say he looks exactly the fucking same.
No, he was
No,
making
I
a
said,
joke, like,
I said,
Boom Boom,
I
you
said,
look
Boom Boom looks. You look different.
Oh, but he has a tail. He has a cute raccoon tail.
Yeah, the joke was that
Oh my.
you usually fight Boom Boom in this game, and this is in Boom Boom. He looks different.
Wait. Oh, is it just a? Is there just a button? Oh.
What?
Oh, my back hurts. Oh no, back at the start? Really?
Yeah.
I was so careless. Okay, sorry everybody. I will beat this
I will
level
say the
soon.
Bowser fights in this game are sick.
It's kind of interesting seeing him just be sort of like out and interactable within the levels.
Yeah, you can just fucking kill him. Use fire fire.
What?
Just kill him.
I just have to get past him and press a button, right? It's one of those.
Yeah, but you could also kill him if you want. Many possibilities.
Did I just not hit the checkpoint last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were fiddling with the binoculars.
Right.
Thwomps have such pronounced lips.
The fact that levels of this game have checkpoints is really fun to me.
Yeah.
Why?
Because
They're so short and
really
easy, yeah.
Yeah.
So short and easy, huh, Sky?
Yes, this game is easy even if I've died a bunch of times. It's me that is the problem. For real.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this game doesn't need it.
It doesn't need, or wait, what did you say?
It just doesn't need checkpoints.
No, it's like many things in this game. It's just like, I feel like they did it mostly because that's the way they usually do it. And so, oh, I can't damage boost through him.
Yeah, your Sonic muscle memory won't save you here.
Oh,
That is maybe my biggest sadness with 2D Sonic, is that those games teach you that damage boosting is awesome. And it's like, no, damage boosting isn't awesome.
it can be.
It's very
Why
good
is
in 2D Sonic specifically.
Why is it not awesome?
Well, it's just like
There
sort
we
of a
go.
bad habit to get into in a lot of games.
Mm-hmm.
Like in like most action games, really.
Ah! It was Kamek. And now he's dead.
That was a fake Bowser.
Oh,
That was impostor Bowser.
I
Two
saved-
prisoner toads.
I saved the toad.
Prisoners of war.
Prisoners of war. To edit that prisoner of war flag that car dealerships put up have a toad on it. I'm sure that'll get somebody extremely furious at you.
POWs.
And it's like that flag is like, well, now it sort of is like, well, it just supports any prisoners of war that may exist. But it was like based on a conspiracy theory from after the Vietnam War that there were still like 100,000 soldiers being secretly kept in Vietnam, and there was like no truth to it. But that's where their flag comes from. Anyway. Good job, Peach, I guess. Okay, alright. World 6.
See, she's a strong, independent woman. She can bonk toads by herself. Bonk Goombas by herself.
So I will need 44 more star coins than what I currently have.
Just get them all, brah.
Yeah, hopefully... Oh. Nice.
I love that. I love that the fish make the fucking Geronimo whistle sound effect.
What are those big spiny ones called? I think they have a funny name. I think.
Big Bertha.
Oh, hey, we got a $25 donation from helmetlesssolaire.png. Thank you so much. Appreciate your activity in chat as well, even if I'm not always keeping the best up with it. Hi, Wiz the Rainbow, Aura X Yoshi. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Raising some money for Trans Lifeline. This game is, it was going extremely smoothly until all of a sudden I realized I wasn't getting enough coins. And now it's been giving me a little
Raising
bit of a
that
headache.
money. Raising that money to grow big and strong.
Alright, so...
Get a job.
That brings us up to, let me see, 35, 45... We're at 70, so the next $30 will be matched by me. In addition...
$30, you're saying?
Yes.
Interesting.
Because we've already got $70 donated today, and the next 30, once we get 30 more, then I will go ahead and do another $100 donation myself. So, if you want to keep things moving, oh god, and you have $30.
Damn.
I guess I can't deliver a speech and play Mario. I've already learned that thoroughly across this stream. I just, everyone gets the point I was making. Matching donation, blah blah blah. Almost there. I think we'll hit 6,000 today. I was a little worried. I feel like today might be slow because I'm playing through a lot of like the least popular and iconic Mario games, because after this is New Super Mario Bros. 2 and then New Super Mario Bros. U. That, I don't think that was how it should have been. And we are at a nice, and Dark Fry has donated $30. Thank you.
Who's this guy?
Thank you, Sir Dark Fry. Thank you, Sir Dark Fry. So once I beat this level, I'll go ahead and get into the app and make my donation of the day. I wish I could do more. I did get paid today, which is why I can do an additional donation. But like, looking at my budget, I'm like, oh yeah, I can't do another $300 donation.
This is.
That was already a bit of a stretch.
Actually, this is why I also could donate quite a bit more quite a lot recently, because I got a pretty big raise recently. So.
Oh, nice! Congrats.
Yeah.
I am about to start a new position within the same organization, I believe. I shouldn't say that out loud to jinx myself. where I will have more hours. So that'll be nice.
And more hours, good. Yes.
More hours is good. I kind of... Yes. I would need more hours. Okay. Oh, right. I'll do the donation now.
Wait, it just hit me. You have to also 100% 3D world?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That is, in fact, the reality.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm fucking...
What?
I'm thinking I'm balling.
You're
over
balling?
here, dude.
Which kind of balling?
Because of the raise I just mentioned.
You're balling.
I'm balling, yeah.
You're not like sobbing. You're not doing that kind of balling. Wow, that pops up like in 2 seconds from when you donate to when it shows up on the dashboard. Impressive technology there.
By the way, earlier when I donated on the first day, it took a while.
Oh really? Maybe.
So I don't know. Maybe it has to do
with I don't know. Maybe they had a glitch and now they fixed it.
What does posterizes mean?
Posterize. So that's when you dunk on someone really hard, so that they put that image on the poster.
Ah. I see. I do that. I do like to do that to transphobes because transphobes can fucking eat shit.
Yeah, that's right.
You heard me. Poopy with a spoon out of like a bowl or something.
Okay, that's enough. Now the image is hurting us.
We will outlive them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially because a lot of them are really old, so it's like just a matter of time.
Yeah.
Fucking old and crusty. Fucking Mitch McConnell fell from the stairs today. Do you see that?
Really? Today? Again?
Yeah.
That's like his
like
third fall.
Like an hour ago. Yeah.
TikTok, motherfucker.
Like
Yeah.
2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours ago. Yeah. Fucking.
Well, good for the stairs.
Look. Apparently, he wasn't injured too badly, but he can only get lucky
Dude,
so many
how
times.
are Republicans so good at staying alive?
Because
they,
fuckers.
yeah.
Fucking, I don't know. Why do fucking.
That actually reminds me a lot of my philosophical perspective on immortality as a concept.
Okay, I'm interested.
I think that immortality is ontologically like an evil idea because it ensures that the systems of abuse that are in power will always exist.
So when someone seeks immortality, that's always an evil pursuit.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, I can see that.
It certainly.
I can get down. I can get down with that.
Yeah, it certainly produced a lot of evil over the years. Even if you don't.
Sonic and the Black Knight taught me that dying is cool.
Yeah? Is that what Sonic and the Black Knight is about?
Yeah, Sonic and the Black Knight is about mortality, yes.
Ah, sick. Nobody's ever said that to me before.
It's very like anime versus Schopenhauer type life is worth living.
Yeah.
Which is pretty common. But yeah, Sonic and the Black Knight does focus on it a lot in a way that I find interesting because I sort of consider it like the last Sonic game that was really interesting before Colors kind of ruined the series.
Yo, Sonic and the Black Knight is fucking dope.
Yeah, it's cool.
So,
It's alright.
So fuck, like, which is also very funny because you have the very funny cutscene of Sonic going like, "I want to die." Life is only worth living because it ends eventually. Yeah, Sonic.
That was a pretty good Sonic.
Sonic the Hedgehog, chili dogs. Wait, but I don't know. They were cooking so hard with Sonic in the mid 2000s. They really need to do it again. I'm sorry, but fucking they made a game where Sonic the Hedgehog gets isekai'd into Arthurian legend and gets a talking sword.
Yeah, see, this is what
fights.
This is the part I didn't want to do.
And fights alter egos of other Sonic characters as the Arthurian Knights, where Lancelot is Shadow and Gawain is Knuckles.
Doesn't Blaze get to be
How is that
too?
game? How are you gonna tell me with a straight face that isn't one of the best fucking video games ever made? Huh? How are you gonna do that?
I like it, but I wouldn't say it's one of the best.
Look. Do other games have Sonic the Hedgehog swinging a sword?
Well, I
don't think so.
I don't really approach games through which recognizable characters.
Understand.
Yeah, but have you considered that Sonic the Hedgehog has a sword?
Well,
I like how you're like, that doesn't mean anything, and then Dark Price like, but what if it did?
Well, yeah, though. Okay. Fuck. Okay, fine. Sonic the Hedgehog with a sword doesn't do it for you. How about Sonic the Hedgehog?
How about Shadow the Hedgehog with a sword?
Becomes a werewolf.
Oh.
I actually don't like Unleashed that much. I think it's okay.
Yo.
It's like
Sonic the Hedgehog. Werewolf.
Has Sonic ever been a vampire? Have they not done that one yet?
No. But that is an idea waiting to happen.
Yeah. I'm kind of shocked
Sonic
it doesn't already exist.
The Hedgehog.
I thought you were just gonna stop. Oh my god.
The chosen one to wield Excalibur, the Sword of Legends. He is the true reincarnation of King Arthur, and so all of his friends, Lancelot, Shadow the Hedgehog Knight, Knuckles the Gawain Echidna, Percival the Blaze Cat, must serve under him.
Damage boost.
Yeah. That's just the best game ever.
I respect your reasoning, Dark Fry. Actually, no.
Look.
Actually, I'm not sure that that's true. But I appreciate. I respect your passion. How about that?
Wait, do you respect my reasoning or not?
I respect your reasoning in a lot of your
promise,
videos.
Look, I will say, I promise my videos are more intelligent than this, okay?
Yes, Dark Fray's videos are very good, and everyone should go watch them.
I promise my actual takes are good and well thought out and researched, okay? I promise.
I think part of the big disconnect I have with Sonic generally is that I don't really attach myself to characters in the same way a lot of people do. I mean,
Sonic.
I say that.
You know, Sonic really Sonic really is only popular and still survives as a series because of how attached people are to Sonic.
Yeah, I don't like
Because
him. I think he's kind
if any other series had the quality of the Sonic series, it would have ended long ago.
See, I actually think a lot of the games are cool. I just don't like Sonic, like, as a character. I think he's annoying.
Sonic the Hedgehog, he's a fucking hedgehog.
Like, Sonic Adventure 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. But I don't like Sonic himself very much.
Which is, you know, it's just funny because, you know, Sonic Adventure, like, as someone...
Oh, there was one up there, wasn't there?
I look at Sonic Adventure 1 and I'm like, wow, this game looks terrible.
Oh, it's awesome, though. It's got Gamma.
I don't doubt that it is, but, you know, just looking at it...
Which version are you looking at?
The bad one.
Yeah, the GameCube version
Yeah.
that most ports use is, like, a really bad version of it. But
Yeah.
SA1 is really cool. I think Big the Cat is one of the most, like, misunderstood sections of a video game. I love the way he just, in contrast to the other forces in Sonic Adventure, because, like, when you play Sonic Adventure, it's this anthology narrative about all these different people, and they're all, like, these super-powered heroes, except Big the Cat, who's just, like, a normal guy, and, like, his entire framework is that he goes fishing. And I think that that's such a strong dichotomy there. Like you're hunting treasure with Knuckles, or you're like escaping this evil, dangerous robot with Amy. And then Big the Cat, you're just going fishing, and you're just like wrapped up in all this stuff that's happening around you. And I think that's really cool.
My problem as a kid is that I could not fucking figure out how the game actually worked. The fishing game. I couldn't do it. We tried hard.
Does it not say in the manual?
I think we had a secondhand copy, which without the manual.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Or it's possible we lost it ourselves, but I don't think we had access to it.
Yeah. Every time I play a game that has a manual, I read the manual before I play.
Oh, that's good practice. I haven't done that in 20 years, probably. Not 20.
What the fuck is a manual?
Like an instruction manual for a video game?
He knows.
Oh.
I think.
Yeah, I know. I just like making people feel old.
You're
Because
probably
I'm
older
an
than me.
asshole.
Yeah, I think you are older than Vriss, Darkfry. Didn't you say you're 24?
I'm 24. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm 22.
Nice.
My girlfriend is 44.
Wait, Darkfry, you never admitted how old did you think I was? Because you were surprised at how young I was, which isn't a reaction.
I was surprised that you're like what?
I'm 27.
That you're like what? 27.
Which isn't that young, and you were like, "Wow, you're only 3 years older than me."
Yeah, I
was
thought
like,
you
how
were-
old
I
did you
thought-
think I was?
Okay, look, I'm used to everyone in the video essay community being fucking boomers, so I'm shocked when I hear
You
someone
get
being of similar age to me.
A fellow, barely technically still a Zoomer person,
Yeah.
born in 1998, a year where nothing happened, as far as I'm aware.
Wait, 1998 would
what
mean
happened
you're 2 years
in
older
what?
than me.
It was January '98 though, so I already had my
Okay.
birthday for the year.
Okay.
1998
By
was
the
a
way,
little-
here's a fun fact about me, Sky. I'm really good at remembering birthdays.
Oh really? My birthday's
Yeah.
January 12th. If you want to remember that one.
I will remember it.
The 1998 was the year that Ocarina of Time Metal Gear Solid came out.
Ah. Well, there you go. What? I honestly am like struggling to even think of like what world events happened in the year I was born.
I can't think of any either.
1998.
I was born in 2000. So
I was born in 2002. And I was born on the same day that both Sonic Advance 2 and Panzer Dragoon Orta came out, which was December 19th.
Well, there you go.
okay.
Oh, you got a near Christmas birthday as well.
2000 is the 2000 is the year
my
where
goodness.
Y2K didn't happen.
That's
Yeah.
true. Are you still are you late enough in December to be a Capricorn? Chris?
I'm a Sagittarius, but sometimes I pretend I'm not because I wish I was a Scorpio because of Homestuck.
I'm a Scorpio.
You're a Scorpio? I
Yeah, why would you want to be a Scorpio?
Because I really like Vriska from Homestuck.
Okay.
Semiotically.
And she's a Scorpio.
The 12 trolls in Homestuck are all semiotically associated with different zodiac signs, and hers is
Okay. And my zodiac is associated with the most controversial one. Cool.
Yeah, the best character.
Oh, that
The
sounded
one that
like
I'm named after.
I mean, I don't know anything about Homestuck, so I can't really weigh in on this conversation to debate this. But sure.
Yeah, most people who hate Vriska just hate her because she's a woman.
Okay. Is it's like a Breaking Bad Skylar situation?
Yeah, Vriska does make like mistakes, like some pretty big mistakes, but like a lot of characters in Homestuck do.
Yeah. Okay. It seems like that kind of story. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should read a Homestuck one day. Why not? Right?
Oh yeah, you should. I think you should at least attempt to read it, even if you don't finish it, just because
It's one of the fucking cornerstones of our culture. I should.
I think it's the great work of our postmodern time.
I believe it.
So. Yeah, there's a podcast called Homestuck Made This World.
Yeah,
And it's all about how important Homestuck is.
yeah, I think it's funny that someone else on this stream has told me to watch that at one point, I think. Which is funny. I haven't seen it though, but I'm aware of it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm also aware of it and haven't seen it. We have that in common.
Yeah, I haven't engaged with a lot of the criticism around Homestuck because every time I do, it's a lot of people like sort of fundamentally misinterpreting it in ways that I dislike. I feel like people make a lot of assumptions about it based on like the author, in sort of bad faith.
When is your birthday? When in January is your birthday?
Me? Or
No, Wizawat is saying
Wiz is
January kids
28.
let's go.
Wiz was the 28th. I remember because it was the first day of my stream, and he was like, "I'm not sure I can join that day because it's my birthday."
Oh, I see. I wish I knew that. I would wish them a fucking happy birthday. Well, Sky, you missed a coin. It's fucking Joker.
I know.
Yeah, it's too late for you.
Everything's fucking Joker these days, except it's not because we have community. There you go. You wrap it all the way back around to Trans Lifeline. Some people are so good at it. Aerodoc was so good at like segueing into the pitch. Like I gotta study their techniques.
Aeronoc is a pro at charity streams.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice to talk to her. Oh, Wiz will be back on tomorrow.
fucking Pom Pom's flaming hell room. You know, just girl things. Just girl things.
It is a girl thing.
Yeah.
I've got one.
Yeah, God forbid women have hobbies.
Can I jump on the boomerang? Nice.
Yeah,
I
you
wasn't
can.
sure if it would hurt me or not.
Skyhoppers misses 1 star coin sentenced to labor in Siberia.
Honestly, at this point, that would motivate me. Oh my god. He turns around so slow.
You can do it, Sky.
Chairwoman Vriska.
I cannot believe
go
that. The jumps in this game, they suck. They're bad.
Yeah, fucking Castlevania ass jokes.
I am...
Well, except in Castlevania, it's cool though.
Okay, and I need to use the fucking mouse to do the touchscreen, so that's like awkward. Okay, there's one. And then I'm not gonna miss. I'm not gonna miss the one that's coming out.
In terms of just like which 2D platformer I think is the most fun.
Oh.
I think Castlevania might be the first, like Castlevania 1 on the Famicom might be the 2D platformer I enjoy the most, like just purely on the satisfaction level.
Really? That's interesting. Interesting thing.
You know,
Where is he? Okay.
I don't know if I agree with that, but it is a good game.
What would you say?
Best platformer.
Yeah, just purely on like a level of satisfaction. There are platformers I prefer to that for other reasons, like Castlevania 2 I like more than Castlevania 1, but I'm just curious.
You're just a bundle of hot takes, aren't you?
I approach games from a very different perspective than most people, so it sort of generates different opinions.
What a horrible night to have a curse. Best platformer for me.
Okay, thank God.
I'll have to think about it. I never really.
For me, I think it has to
Thought
be.
about-
It has to be Celeste.
Oh, I don't like Celeste.
Really? Just
I don't like
period?
I don't like
Yeah.
Celeste either, actually.
I think the mechanics are fun,
You're outnumbered, Sky.
but I really.
Oh my
hate
God,
the
these
lighting.
fucking Castlevania ass
Like,
jumps.
I can't. It
And
won't
I
let
sort
me
of-
get. You go. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I was just complaining.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I interrupt you so much.
No, I interrupt with my incessant gamer rage.
I both don't like the way Celeste is written and the conclusions it comes to. Although I haven't played for a while, so I guess I don't know the full extent of it. And also, I'm sort of, and this is like not the game's fault really, or Maddie Thorson's fault either. I don't blame her for this. But I'm sort of resentful of the cultural position it holds. Is like, oh, this is like how you should write a trans character or whatever. When Madeline isn't really trans, like in any meaningful way. Like she's just kind of like someone who happens to be trans. And
I mean, she sort of became trans post the game's release, right?
Yeah, it's a totally paratextual element of her character.
Yeah.
Which again isn't like the worst thing in the world, but like I would hope for more interesting characters, more interesting explorations of material realities than that. Like that is not the reality I experience, right? Like I am not perceived as just like a woman with a different adjective. I'm perceived as like this other by people, and I have struggles with that. I've been beaten up in public. I've been like abused before. Like, so the way Celeste sort of frames it is like, oh, there's no meaningful difference between these material realities, even if it's unintentional entirely, it still just sort of irks me. Especially because like people are like, oh, that's like the ideal trans game.
Well, I guess this is sort of because like the central metaphor of the game is supposed to be extendable, but you're saying that that's not really good enough for a trans character. You can't just say allude to like this is sort of how it's like for everyone and call that good.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the metaphor the game is framed around being read as like transness, because you could sort of argue that really any game is then, right? Like, it's like, oh, people go through hardship, and then they overcome it. Like, that's the arc of every video game, basically. Like, you learn how to overcome it.
I guess so.
I don't even think Celeste is particularly difficult, so like it's not as resonant for me as some people. But also I was just already good at 2D platformers when I played Celeste. I imagine it's probably harder for people that haven't played a lot of them.
Yeah, I thought the game would be easy enough that I could get like my parents to play it, but that didn't work. My
That's
my mom
crazy.
could not do it.
It's super forgiving.
Ah,
Like,
yeah, only
you never lose
yeah,
progress in that game.
only if you already kind of have video games in your hands.
I mean,
They're
hey,
level-
if I can beat, if I can beat it, it's not very hard. Am I right?
Also got hello Glatrace. Will you play Mario and Yoshi in Yugoslavia? Is that a game? If it
Wait,
is,
let's-
I would love to
Let's
know
find
more.
out.
Thank you.
Mario and Yoshi in Yugoslavia.
Is it like a communist era bootleg or something? I don't know. Greetings from Serbia. Cool. I've never had someone say hi from Serbia before. Hi, Serbia.
This does not seem real.
Is it a fan game?
Darkfry, you brought up something funny though. That's when you said like it must be easy because I beat it. My girlfriend says that I have that fallacy in me because I have this thing where I insist that Bloodborne is really easy because I thought it was really easy when I played it.
It is really easy.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah,
Someone
yeah.
agrees.
Yeah, finally someone agrees. But she's like, you just think it's easy because you're good at it. And I'm like,
Look,
no, it's-
Bloodborne is really easy if you know two things.
What are those
If
two
you
things?
know- If you
Not gonna tell
know
us.
that strafing is usually much more effective than using the dodge, and to like spam parry, Bloodborne is a cakewalk.
I actually didn't really use the parry all that much when I played. But
Well, for specific enemies, right? For specific
there's-
for
there's a
specific
few of
enemies
them.
and bosses, it straight up trivializes it.
yeah, there's a few of them where the parry
But-
is super obvious.
But genuinely, like the Bloodstarved Beast, the Bloodstarved Beast fight, for example, I replayed Bloodborne recently, and I did that fight completely hitless, and I did not press the dodge button once.
yeah, I beat most. of the bosses.
You're just gonna have to take my word for it because I didn't record that playthrough, but it did happen.
I beat most of the bosses first try.
Yeah.
And
Bloodborne is not a hard game.
Ludwig I beat without even needing to use like a blood vial,
Yeah.
which my girlfriend finds especially funny because she got filtered by that boss.
Yeah. I have a friend, Vivian Aladrin.
Oh, I'm aware of her.
Yeah.
I spoke
So they streamed all of the FromSoft games. Demon Souls, all three Dark Souls games, Bloodborne and Sekiro so far. And they just been plowing through them, right? Like finding all of them really easy, and and playing them completely blind first time too, and it's really funny to watch Vivian be like, yo, these games aren't hard, and I'm watching being like, yes. Finally, someone speaks the truth.
The only FromSoft games that gave me significant trouble were Dark Souls 1 because I played it when I was a teenager, and Sekiro. But other than that, I found them mostly pretty easy.
I can freaking speedrun Sekiro. I love that game.
I really don't like Sekiro. But it's not because I found it hard. I just think it's kind of boring by comparison.
Sekiro
to
is awesome.
Didn't you have a bunch of tweets complaining about it though?
Me?
Was it not you? Was it someone else?
No, I did.
Ah, there we are. Finally.
I did. I was complaining about a specific boss fight.
But yeah, by comparison to FromSoft's other stuff, I find its fixation on one specific style of play, and that style of play being Simon Says. to be kind of cool.
Fucking Jesus.
And also, I don't like the writing
No.
as the other stuff. Because even in
Good
games
lord.
where I don't like the narrative, like Bloodborne, I still like the way Bloodborne's written, even though I don't like the story of Bloodborne. Like, there's so
Interesting
many-
distinction.
Yeah, it's a distinction I make a lot because I'm talking about like the prosaic elements of the game, as like what do I think of like the rhythm of the dialogue, as opposed to just like the plot. And I really like how FromSoft creates these idiosyncratic, like goofy one-off oddball characters in a lot of their games. But the way everyone talks in Sekiro is so dry by comparison.
I also recently played Lies of P.
Oh yeah.
The game looks really pretty. That's all I know about it.
Lies
think
of
it looked
P.
Oh.
Lies, just a bundle of hot takes. Lies of P is, it's all right. It's all right. It does get a lot of what makes like it understands FromSoft atmosphere and FromSoft quest design really well, and it sort of like builds on those ideas really well. But also it has fucking Wheatley from Portal 2 following you around.
Oh, the whole game.
like yeah, you have like a partner fairy robot thingy called Gemini, and it just comments on everything. Like you'll enter an area, you'll enter a new area, and the enemies of that area will be like really docile and depressed and timid and just not be interested in attacking you, and instead they're just slumping down, sitting there all depressed.
That's interesting.
And stuff.
Like when
and
things
it's like
that happen.
and it's like really interesting and cool, and you're like, oh, this is different. And then this fucking Gemini guy is like, wow, what's up with the puppets here? Why aren't they attacking you? Are they mourning something? It's like, shut up! Shut up, fucking Wheatley, Jesus.
Yeah, I watched my video editor play that game when I was living with her in England for a few months. And
England.
Yeah, it seemed like pure pastiche of like FromSoft stuff. It didn't really seem like it had anything like original that it was doing.
It does have a lot of cool original ideas in there, but most of it, yeah, it's just combining ideas from Bloodborne and Sekiro specifically, because it has the aesthetics and a lot of the gameplay of Bloodborne, but it has a parry mechanic like Sekiro, and you know, a lot playing it, well, like, it's interesting, but it also serves as a great pointer as to why combining those mechanics doesn't really work that well always. Like, playing Lies of P will make you realize why Sekiro doesn't have a stamina bar. Because
they added everything in, even if it wasn't the perfect thing.
Having both a parry and a stamina bar fucking sucks. It's like one invalidates the other. So yeah, it's a lot of that, but yeah, it is a pretty alright game though, and it has banger boss fights. The thing that I can't really say anything, I really can't say anything bad about that game's boss fights. They're all really good, in my opinion.
So we got a helmet list says Jiminy, like Jiminy Cricket. I didn't.
Yeah, it's a play on Jiminy Cricket. Yeah,
Aha.
but it's also spelled like Gemini.
Do you ever get eaten by a whale in Lies of P?
No.
Well, then
No.
what's the fucking point?
But yeah, it's also another problem I think it has is that all of the areas there's not like a lot of variety in the areas. Like all of the areas are like a part of the same city, and they don't really look all that different between them. And there's not even any particularly big variety in the enemies.
That's like how I feel about Bloodborne, so that's funny.
Well, yeah, Bloodborne also has that, but it has it still has a lot of enemy variety and stuff.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, great. I will say it has great boss fights.
There's
think-
only a few boss fights in Bloodborne I like. I actually, now that I think about it, maybe Mikolash is the only one that I like, because all the other ones sort of feel the same.
I also like Mikolash.
Mikolash is really funny. I can't believe people don't like that fight. Like it's really funny that they just put like a Lego game boss fight.
Yeah.
Lego. What makes it a
Also-
Lego game boss fight?
Well,
He
you know
just
how the
fucking
Lego
runs
game-
away from you, and it's more of a chase sequence.
What am I doing?
Yeah, you know how like in Lego Star Wars when you fight a boss, it'll be like you hit him a few times, then like something happens, you have to do like a platforming challenge to get to him again.
Yeah.
The way the Mikolash fight works is like you hit him a few times, then he like runs to a different room, and you have to like navigate a maze and like hit him a few times again, and like keep doing that.
Yeah.
It's fun.
This boss fight thing is really important to me because I criticize a lot of From Software bosses. Like I think most of the fights in Elden Ring suck.
I haven't played that.
Guy,
one.
come on, buddy, please.
I don't know how. I don't know how it was happening.
There are a few FromSoft boss fights I really like, but for the most part, I don't really care for them that much. I think they're like okay.
Yo. No, look, I think they're all right for the most part, in like Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and Sekiro and stuff. The boss fights in Elden Ring are just unacceptable, in my opinion. They're fucking
favorite
terrible.
Boss fight in a FromSoft game is maybe my favorite boss fight in a video game. It's probably a really cold opinion though. You probably heard a lot. It's Made in Australia. That one is so cool.
What
I
game
don't know
is
if
that
you've
one
played
in?
Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls,
Ah.
which is my favorite FromSoft game.
I mean, yeah, that one's good.
Sky, do you care about like spoilers for Demon's Souls?
No.
The way the Made in Australia boss fight works is you like fight her guard, and then you talk to her, and she kills herself. That's the end of the boss fight.
Huh.
And she's like one of the great demons that you're supposed to get like the souls of in that game. It's such a cool like sequence.
Hmm.
It's hard to really convey without explaining the full context of the game why it's so significant, but it's just a really cool moment. I like a lot of the bosses in Demon's Souls more than most FromSoft bosses though, because they do more differently. I feel like a lot of FromSoft bosses end up feeling very similar.
Yeah, I don't like. They're all gimmick fights, and I don't know.
Well-
It depends. They're like hit or miss for me.
Well, Darkfry, that's like sort of the issue I'm attacking here. This idea of gimmick fights, to me, doesn't make sense conceptually, like at all. Like, people say, oh, this fight's a gimmick fight, this fight's a gimmick fight. No, they just have different mechanics because they're different boss fights. It's not a gimmick. Like, the idea of the term gimmick fight sort of argues that every boss fight should feel the same to fight, which feels kind of like reactionary.
Well, yeah, I don't say gimmick like purely negatively. You know, some gimmicks are good.
But
So-
at the same time, people do generally use that term as a negative.
Yeah, it has a sort of implied negative connotation. because of like the cultural context of his existence as like as the implication of being like a marketing tool.
Oh right, this level's fun.
And it just sort of frustrates me whenever I see Souls fans talk about it, because like no one says that like Psycho Mantis in Metal Gear Solid is a gimmick fight because he has different mechanics.
It is though.
No one says that though.
I say that.
Well, one person says that. It's a weird issue of taxonomy, and I'm not sure why it exists. People I know say it's because the bosses in Dark Souls 3 and onward become a lot more homogenized, but I haven't played Dark Souls 3 yet, so I wouldn't know. I've played up through
I like
Dark Souls 2.
I like Dark Souls 3 a lot, but yeah, it is definitely what feels like the start of my main problem with like the boss fights in Elden Ring, for example. Like it's not a problem in Dark Souls 3 because it just gets a lot more pronounced in Elden Ring, which is why it bothers me so much. But yeah, boss fights start becoming more about like the visual flair and being really impressive visually and having a lot of movement and stuff than like actually being interesting mechanically.
What do you think about Dark Souls 2 Dark Fire? Because I really like it.
I think Dark Souls 2 is alright.
I think it's super cool. I'm excited to start Scholar.
I don't mind it. I think it's overhated. But you know, it's alright.
The moment where you go to Castle Drangleic and it's sort of this like impossible, like Last Unicorn-esque space is so cool to me. It's
yeah, it has a lot of cool traversal moments like that.
Yeah. The way the world is laid out in this sort of like nonsense Wonderlandy way is really cool to me. Especially by comparison to Dark Souls 1 in direct contrast, where Dark Souls 1 has this more like logically laid out world. Dark Souls 2 being this like sprawling abstract world is really cool.
Oh
Sky,
no.
you've been killing it.
Oh, thank you. Oh wait. Oh no, we're fine. I got scared by controller disconnected again. We're okay. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping that I could get this game done a little faster than this, but also
I think you will. I think you will
right.
need to replay some levels anyway, though. I think you need 90 for the World 7 airship.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Did you see how many I have right now?
You have 84.
84.
Yeah.
God damn it. I've been getting almost every one in the new levels. That works. It's probably a start.
Or maybe it's 80. It's either 80 or 90, but I don't know if I'm misremembering.
Really? No start point up here?
Nope. Get back down there, you son of a bitch.
Oh, I love that bonking from a high enough at a high enough speed.
Yeah, it does that to the propeller box.
Oh
too.
yeah, that's what happened last time.
Did that earlier.
Okay, I assume it's gonna cut this one off really quickly. Whoa! The later in this game you go, the more creative the levels get. I guess that's how it's supposed to work.
Well,
sometimes
creative. This is a level from Galaxy 2.
Yeah, it is.
But,
oh,
you know.
Oh yeah, that's why I remember it so much.
And so were all the other, you know, gimmick levels.
Was there one where you go into a clock in Galaxy 2? I don't remember that. I probably just played it. There's a lot to remember.
I don't think there is.
Yeah, I think that one was kind of original, at least.
It does remind me of the ruins level from Galaxy 2 a bit, but
yeah, yeah. But that one had like a Aztec sort of theme going on that wasn't in this level, this version of it.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't like go into a contraption in Clockwork Ruins. You just go around the clock face, more or less.
the contraption. Dot, dot, dot.
What a good word. Whoever invented the word contraption was cooking. Oh, I don't need. There's no barrier to get into the airship here.
Nice.
When I think of like saying the contraption, have you ever read or watched The Princess Bride?
A long time ago, when I was a kid, I watched it.
There's this scene in that movie where there's this machine that like takes years off of your life. That's what I think of when I think of the contraption.
I think the first thing that comes to mind for me, for some reason, is like the thing in Monsters Inc. that like sucks the life out of that guy. You remember that?
Yeah.
And it like makes him all pale. It's like, what happened there?
It's sort of like have you ever seen The Dark Crystal?
No, I have not.
Oh, that's on the first of the top 30 films.
Oh, really? That's the one with like puppets, right?
Yeah. There's a similar soul-sucking contraption in that film.
There's also the giant spider thing in Across the Spider-Verse that puts you back into the dimension or whatever. That's a contraption for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that movie.
Yeah, that movie.
Oh, do you?
Huh?
Are you a fellow Across the Spider-Verse dislikers guy?
No, I do not dislike it. I think it's got a lot of problems for sure, but I like it. Also about the production of it and all that we learned after it came out was predictable but upsetting.
Yeah, I never let that stuff get to me too much, just because that's sort of just how it is.
Yeah. But it was like they kind of lied and said it wasn't like that, and then everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it was like that."
They're all liars. They're all evil liars. This is known. They're rich people.
I saw a post that's going to be like, the third Spider-Verse movie is going to be the film Silk Song, and I'm like, yeah, it sounds like they'll just spend years and years perfecting it beyond any reason. Not saying I know for sure that's what's happening with Silk Song, but I can't really think of any other reason other than they're just being way, like, extremely perfectionist about it.
Look, if I was in charge of Silk Song, whenever I saw a complaint about Silk Song online, I would delay it one day.
That might be what's happening. That would make sense.
That's what I would do.
If I was in charge of Silk Song, I would make a better game.
How do you know it's bad if it's not out yet? Because you didn't like Hollow Knight. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just being silly.
I feel like I should do...
I'm gonna play it when it comes out, even though I didn't like Hollow Knight.
I think Pom Pom, I should do Pom Pom first, because she's got the projectile.
Yeah, and Boom Boom's just down there.
Yeah, he can't get up here. Oh no. Okay. Does he keep... Oh no!
Oh shit! You almost got fucking bamboozled, brah.
But yeah, I do hope Silk Song comes out for Chariot Rider's sake.
Yeah, so he can finally change his Discord profile picture.
I'm surprised Chariot likes a game as popular as Hollow Knight.
He's all about the extreme obscurity.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I spoke to him, he seemed to like a lot of games that were fairly popular.
That's true. But in terms of like the videos he makes, he loves to focus on stuff that nobody else.
I have a running joke that Chariot, the games Chariot likes and the games I like form all games.
How much is there any overlap at all, or is it just
there's we have a running joke with Chariot that Chariot is like the anti-Dark Fry.
Yes.
I'm looking at his videos and I'm not seeing a ton of Obscura here.
Well,
but maybe my view is just like colored because I just know about too many games.
You do know a lot more than the average person. And also I think that's more... So obviously you made the Space Invaders video. It's not like nobody's ever heard of Space Invaders. And I don't want to speak for him in terms of his mission statement, but that definitely is a focus of his to cover very obscure stuff.
Yeah. Some people say that my brain has been like poisoned by playing like 1,300 games in my life.
Yeah,
so,
that's so many
basically
more than me.
heard most games.
Like, if you haven't heard of it, it's something that like 10 people have ever played or something.
Yeah, it's like an itch.io game that like came out yesterday.
Yeah, that sounds like Chariot Rider. He'll fucking pop up in the Discord, and he'll be like, "Has anyone here played this game?" And the answer is always no. The answer is always no. It's always no. No, Chariot. No one has fucking ever heard of that game. No one fucking knows what you're talking about.
I don't know. Make that version.
Get out of here. Get out of here with your fucking no one cares about video game that no one ever played except you. Go play Call of Duty or something.
Don't play Call of Duty.
Don't play Call of Duty.
Don't do that.
No, I don't actually say the Call of Duty part. But
I don't know. If I knew someone who kept showing me games that I had never heard of, I would take that as like a really cool part of my life. It's awesome.
You know what? You know what?
I've never heard of.
With you recommending me become a better person and grow, get out of here. Get out of here.
Well, have you heard of a...
Chariot exists so that I make fun of him. He is my arch nemesis.
But also your best friend.
Sure. Sure, if you want to look at it like that.
I mean, I don't know. I just find that ironic distaste for friends usually ends in like bad friendships. But,
no, I don't have a distaste for Jared at all. He's great.
I just worry.
Yeah,
but,
I just make fun of him.
It can go wrong sometimes, for sure. Oh, hey, I got a thing. I got a new Super Mario Bros. 2 block.
I've just historically had a lot of friendships when I was in high school, especially, that were predicated on the same kind of mutual.
Oh, definitely.
Fun of, and it always sort of just turned into real dislike for each other because that was all we really knew each other as.
Oh my God, Sky!
Oh my God, I know. What? How was I supposed to predict that? I should be running on the bumper here. Oh.
He has a video about Night in the Woods, though. I should watch that. I love Night in the Woods.
Night in the Woods is
cool.
cool.
No, wait. No, I need to go in that cannon.
I'm always surprised that people think Night in the Woods is like people talk about Night in the Woods, they're like, oh yeah, the ending sucks. It's like, no, that's like what ties the whole thing together.
You have to shoot yourself back up to get the coin.
That's awesome.
That's dope.
Thankfully, it's only like, oh, can I slide? Oh, shit. Well, yeah, there's a question in chat, sort of. Have you heard of Escape from Brant Rock? No.
Wait. Well, I heard it earlier today.
I guess
when
so.
a donation came in mentioning it. So yes, I have heard of Escape from Grant Rock from a very generous donor.
Yes.
Who donated.
That was very kind of that donor. Thank you. If anyone else would like to plug their
People
itch.io
should buy
game, they
Escape
can...
from Brand Rock so that that generous donor has more money to give to Trans Lifeline.
Yes,
To Trans
yes.
Lifeline.
I can't slide.
That's some shit.
But yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I do like a lot of sort of Game Boy homebrew stuff that's coming out lately, and that is what Escape from Brent Rock is.
Nice.
I just love the Game Boy. I think the original Game Boy is one of the coolest consoles ever. It's got Metroid 2 on it. Metroid 2 is like one of the best games of all time.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I would say
That we can agree on.
Metroid 2 or Majora's Mask is like the best Nintendo game. To me, like Nintendo developed specifically.
Mm-hmm. Not like all their first.
If it's
party,
published, if it's published, it's Mother 3 like easily. But like just in terms of like in-house developed, it's either Majora's Mask or Metroid 2.
Yep. And they've kind of spent all their energy making sure neither of those games happen again. Tragic.
I think the last Nintendo game I really liked was Mario Galaxy 1. But some days
2007?
Yeah. But
Damn.
some days I feel like especially spiteful
Harsh.
when I say Twilight Princess is the last one I really like. I love Twilight Princess.
I think Twilight. Oh,
Hey.
you should have been here.
I
when
also
people
agree on that one too.
When Evelyn Red was slandering Twilight Princess, and I was like, I don't have the
What?
energy to disagree with you.
Wait, what?
Twilight
What
Princess
was
is
she
great.
saying?
I don't
What was
even
she saying?
remember.
Because that game is incredible.
I like it a lot.
It's the
Yeah, it
last
is.
Zelda game that's really interested in interrogating what it means to be a Zelda game and like the power structures of Hyrule. Like it's
Yeah.
such a fascinating game. It's the only game I've seen besides Wind Waker that really directly reckons with the genocide of the Gerudo in like any meaningful way.
Yeah.
And it's sort of through its absence.
Oh,
Like, it's
Evelyn's
in
in
the
chat
mind.
right now.
Oh, hi Evelyn. What do you not like about Twilight Princess? And I can't
Get ready to have your takes interrogated. But I will say this is finally something that we can definitively agree on. Twilight Princess fucking rules.
Yeah, here we go. We're correcting the record now.
I will never understand why people think that game is ugly, because it's like maybe the prettiest game ever made. Like it's so beautiful.
I love I like the look of it.
It is
In the end.
really pretty. I think the best looking visually the best game is on the Wii. It's Mad World.
I haven't
On the
played
Wii.
that. Like I'm aware of it.
They still
but I
haven't made a game that looks as good as Mad World on the Wii.
What kind of game is it?
It's a Platinum Games joint.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a Platinum Games like action game, and its art style is just it's like the Sin City comic. It's like black and white and red for the blood.
Yeah.
And it and cell shaded, and it looks freaking incredible. And genuinely, I believe that no other game made since looks as good.
I also just think games around games just stopped looking good in like 2014ish. Like I think 7th gen was really the last console generation to have consistently good looking games.
Oh. It's not gonna let me have that.
I should look in the chat so I can see Evelyn Red's opinions, because I don't have it open.
Oh yeah, it would be good to have chat open. We can respond to various hot takes that may have
By the
popped
way-
there.
By the
Wind
way,
Waker-
Briss, I think, like, if I'm not incorrect, Evelyn is going to be on the stream like in a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in like 40 minutes, so I won't be able to.
Well, we
I
got
see.
more days of Mario-thon ahead of us yet.
So I
Oh,
was
don't worry,
gonna
I'll be
say
back.
that you will be able to interrogate her like on her
Okay.
Twilight Princess hatery.
Okay. I'm going to respond to this. So, the argument that the gameplay part of the game is mostly not good, I don't know what you mean by that. How would you define that? First of all, let's start with that. But second of all, Wind Waker has a more interesting narrative. Not really. Like, Wind Waker is like Wind Waker is like a further affirmation of the cycle. Even though at the end it's like, oh, you have to make a new world that's not Hyrule. He's only saying that because if he accepts that Hyrule has to be restored, that means the Gerudo have to come back too. Like, the Flood and everything surrounding it only existed as a way to perpetuate those systems of abuse. Like, King of Hyrule isn't really interested in actually furthering this new world. It's a way of preventing the Gerudo from achieving their own, like, personhood.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Well, Ganondorf is vilified for trying to rebuild Hyrule. He's treated as the villain for that. Because he wants to bring his people back. And the king is like, well, we can't have that. Like, and obviously that's not like the in-canon reason, that's not the diegetic reason, but that is the reason the game is like that, or at least how I interpret it. Because the systems of abuse in Zelda have to always be preserved, because it is a cycle. It's like this fascist monomyth that continues forever and ever. And so that's sort of why I've never really liked Wind Waker. I also just think Wind Waker's kind of ugly. That's a me thing specifically.
I think it looks
do really like...
great. I think they both look great. I think the only criticism of Twilight Princess's look that I think is valid is that it was sort of reactionary to the nonsense criticism of the Wind Waker's aesthetic. So they're like, oh, I guess we gotta make it grungier this time. Not that they didn't achieve something special.
I think a lot of that is, like, I think people say that a lot, but I think it's often sort of overstated how much of it was in response to the Wind Waker's reception. Especially since it seems more influenced by Team Ico's stuff than, like, by Western games at the time. Like, Twilight Princess looks closer to Shadow of the Colossus than, say, I don't know, like a Call of Duty game or something.
What year was Shadow of the Colossus?
2005. But Eco was 2001, and Eco and Shadow of the Colossus look very similar.
Yeah, that's true.
Evelyn, in response to you saying shameless unoriginality, I don't think Twilight Princess is significantly more unoriginal than most Zelda games are. I think Twilight Princess doesn't end the cycle in the game because the game is sort of about, like, the ways in which Hyrule can never be changed. It's a rumination on that. And, like, even at the end, they're just like, we don't know why the gods did what they just did. They just sort of did that arbitrarily. And it's sort of like this argumentation that the entire theistic system that Hyrule has been built upon is entirely arbitrary excuse for these systems of abuse, these racist, genocidal, imperialist systems of extraction. It feels less original. I don't think so, by comparison to other Zelda games. Like, the vibes are against it. Well, then I can't really say anything to you then. I'm sorry. Like, if vibes are in the equation, then, like, I can't really discuss it now. Like, it's... But, like, in the sense of it feeling less original, I'm not sure why people say that, because the general structure of Twilight Princess really isn't that different than what Zelda had already been doing. Like, Wind Waker also reuses a lot from Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask reuses a lot from Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time reuses a lot from A Link to the Past. Like, Zelda has sort of been iterating on itself for a while by the time of Twilight Princess.
And there's the look of the Twilight and the Twilight Realm is totally unique for the series, as far as I can really.
Oh
think
yeah.
of. I mean, I guess there's
Yeah.
always some sort of dark world, but it's definitely the most unique looking of the dark worlds in Zelda.
Yeah, this idea that there are two worlds is like in every Zelda game. Like it's even in Wind Waker to some extent because it has like the underwater world and the above world. Well, I'm not trying to quantify it. I'm just trying to explain my opinion. I'm not even trying to change your mind, Evelyn. Because I don't think I could meaningfully change your mind, and I'm not really that interested in doing so. I'm just also making a case for why I think the way I do. I feel like it would be a bit hollow of me to be trying to change people's minds when I talk to them on most things, you know, because like that sort of asserts that there is an absolution of truth that I don't really necessarily think exists in the contemporary world. Especially when it comes to video game opinions.
Despite what some may say. Yeah,
You know?
I agree with that perspective. I have a question about your reading of Wind Waker, Chris. Is there a line that makes you think... Because I didn't get that Ganondorf had the belief that he could actually bring his people back to life with the Triforce. But is there a line that makes you think that, like, he actually thought that was possible, or...
I interpret it that way both because the Triforce just generally is, like, a symbol without limit. Like, it can do anything, really.
Yeah.
But also, like, the amount that Wind Waker Ganondorf specifically is focused on the material realities of the Gerudo just leads me to believe that. He doesn't say that outright, so I could see why someone would disagree with me about it.
Yeah.
But that is, like, why I came to that conclusion. And it affects how I read Ganondorf in general throughout Zelda, because I see him as a lot more sympathetic figure than most people do.
Yeah, I really like that interpretation. I think it's valid for sure.
Can I say, Vriss?
Yeah.
It's very nice to hear you talk about a game you like.
Yeah, well, I actually like most games. That is something that people get wrong about me, I think. People think I hate video games. But I
mean, okay,
like
out of every game mentioned in this stream so far, Twilight Princess is the first one that was like, hell yeah, that's awesome.
yeah,
Which I don't know. I don't doubt that you like most games. I'm just glad to, hear you talk about it like that.
Yeah,
Because I also like Twilight Princess. I think it's very overhated.
I've played so many games that it is difficult for me to be emphatic about most of them, I suppose. Because I have a very wide
perception
palette. Like it's hard for me to be as impressed by a game when I've played as many of them as I have, essentially. So I will often be like, oh yeah, that game's okay, or like, it's fun. Which means I did like it to some extent. Like, even though I've been complaining about, say, Ratchet and Clank, I still like it to some extent, because, like, it's enjoyable, but, like, it doesn't really impress me.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm not super emphatic or emotional about it in the same way I might be about, I don't know, like, the Silent Hill games on the PS2, or, like, Eco and Shadow of the Colossus, or Tulip. Just thinking of other PS2 games I like a lot.
Okay, I'm looking at my shadow this time. Not gonna get bonked by depth perception again. Oh, I'm sure I will, but not this time. Whoa, they took forever to stop looking at me. Okay. Ah. You know what's weird about Sunshine? I never noticed until I replayed it this time. The boos they're not shy in Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, they're like thirsty.
What's the deal there? Maybe they're just high, overcome their social anxiety.
Nah, I don't give a shit. Also, when you said, "Do you know what's weird about Mario Sunshine?" I thought you were going to say the hitboxes.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm not good at inside jokes. Sometimes I am.
Die.
Oh, okay. The levels do finally start getting like full Mario length levels towards the end of this game. Those first few worlds, they were like all over in like 45 seconds.
I mean, you are barely halfway through this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, part of it is that a significant amount of the game is like the post game.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is typical for handheld games.
Get that coin!
I've noticed.
I got it.
Like, I feel like a lot of handheld games tend to trend more to having very lengthy post games.
Is it just because they want to let like very young children who might be playing get the satisfaction of beating a game, but then there's still like a bunch of other ideas they had?
I have no idea.
I feel like that could be it, but I don't know.
No, and it's like, all right, now the kids part of Mario 3D Land is done.
Now it's time for the adults
part of the game.
part.
The part of the game that's for the real gamers starts here.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Yeah. The kids had their fun.
Also, Darkfry, if you're ever interested, I could send you a list of my top 30 games. The Vrissy Census.
Okay.
If you're curious about what games I really, really like. Metroid 2 and Majora's Mask are on there.
That's nice. I like Metroid too.
Even though I love Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask is like my favorite Zelda game.
I wish I liked it more. I'll give it another chance, definitely.
Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
What didn't you like about it? I'm curious.
Well, okay, probably the biggest problem is that I played the 3DS version.
Oh yeah, that would affect it pretty significantly. That's like not a great way to play that game.
So, I'll probably, like, play the game legitimately on my computer. And I'll do that, like, soonish. Because conceptually, I really respect and like that game. But yeah, I just haven't played it myself.
It's a bounce.
Everything I know about it is secondhand.
It's a bounce-offable game for sure. More so than most, Nintendo games, which make sure that you're like always feeling pretty good. Majora's Mask will let you feel bad. Not ultimately that much, but...
That's something else I like about Metroid 2 a lot, is Metroid 2 kind of feels terrible. Like, for most.
and that it enhances the effect of it, right?
Yeah, I think the fact that that game is on the Game Boy specifically, like, makes it way better, because it's like this sludgy, like, screeching, like, slaughterhouse of a game. It's really cool.
Oh, I just slid off. I just bounced off.
Remember that Fallout Boy song that rhymed
No.
George Floyd with Metroid?
We didn't start the fire. What an ill-conceived idea. We didn't need
Why
Fallout
did they
Boy.
mention Metroid?
I have no idea.
Aside from the fact that it rhymes with George Floyd, like, is Metroid Dread coming out at really so significant that it needs a mention in that song?
No.
I sent you my top 30 games, Darkfire, but
All right, let me
I
fucking.
think the craziest thing about Metroid's inclusion in that song is that the COVID-19 pandemic, not mentioned a single time.
What?
Metroid is.
What was the point then? Maybe that one was too obvious? It's like, okay, this is we all know this is the big thing. Interesting, the time blocks, which kind of become such a big feature of 3D World,
Ooh.
are in here to some small degree.
You know what? This is a very good list.
Oh, thank you.
Like Mother 3, Chrono Cross, Metal Gear Solid 2, Final Fantasy 8, Alive, Super Paper Mario.
Actually, Riz, could you DM me the list as well? I'm curious.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't know if you'd want to see it.
Yeah, I'd be curious to peruse. I've played so many fewer games than a lot of people that I respect, and I always feel a little embarrassed by that. I'm working on it.
Oh,
but-
same. Sky.
Oh,
Same.
please,
I'm a
okay.
fucking I'm a fucking poser.
Yeah, I do feel like that a little bit.
I'm a fucking poser. There are entire genres I haven't touched.
I'm honored that I'm someone you respect.
Yeah, for sure. I
Yeah.
like your perspective on things. Definitely very interesting. Okay, 90. Okay, I have 104 star coins. I can stop focusing on star coins. Because I know this is a fake out level. I know there's at least one more level after this.
It would be funny
Yeah.
if it wasn't.
I saw it at the speedrun.
Oh, okay.
So, like there are entire genres I basically like, fucking first-person shooters, roguelikes, card games that I just basically haven't touched at all.
I can't play FPS games because
Real-time
I get motion
RTSs.
Oh, RTSs are interesting. I should play more of them. I've only really played the Warcraft and Starcraft games. I think they're
Yeah, I haven't touched that genre at all.
I think roguelikes are kind of evil, so I wouldn't recommend them.
You know, I also think that.
I've played a lot of them, and I really dislike the ways in which they create these addictive loops of gameplay.
I play mostly Metroidvanias and platformers and RPGs and JRPGs and action games. So those are mostly the sort of games I play.
I don't usually think about the genre of the game I'm playing, typically.
I mean, yeah, but, you know, that's just what my taste in games is.
Yeah, I've sort of forgotten if I have a taste in it, which is a strange thing. Because I've played so many of them, and I've liked so many of them, that I really just play, any game that either I just immediately come to interest in, or, someone tells me...
There's the goal, Sky.
I'm playing Ratchet and Clank and Picross DS right now because my girlfriend wants me to, not because I was like, oh, I should play those. She was like, oh,
you get dragged around by your girlfriend like that?
well,
I think that's sweet. I think most people do that.
Yeah, it's not like I hate it. I'm enjoying it. I love her.
My boyfriend's playing Breath of the Wild for me, even though he hated the idea of destructible weapons.
Tell your boyfriend that he doesn't know fucking game design if he hates
I will.
weapons, alright?
I don't like Breath of the Wild, but I think the destructible weapons are one of the cooler aspects of it.
Yeah.
I like that part of it. So
whenever someone complains about destructible weapons, I just side-eye them.
I think it's reasonable to dislike them, but yeah, I think most people who dislike them should try a little harder to take the game as it comes instead of
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ew, I'm slightly inconvenienced.
Yeah, I've
up.
noticed that this is a really unfortunate thing that has happened like, since a lot of really early game criticism was both ironic to some degree, and also just, like, actual petulance to another degree, we've reached this state where, like, a lot of games criticism is literally just like, this is like, mildly inconvenient to me, and I don't want to learn how to do it, so the game is bad.
Yeah. The whole genre of YouTube video.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's and it's like the funny thing is none of the people who complain about destructible weapons in Breath of the Wild are ever actually running out of weapons. They just don't like the possible slight chance that it could happen.
Yeah, that game like gives you so many weapons.
Yeah.
If you're running out of weapons in Breath of the Wild, what the fuck are you doing?
But
I kind of wish you ran out of weapons more in that game because it would mean you'd have to improvise with the environment more.
Yeah.
Which I think is one of the cooler elements of that game.
mm-hmm.
I had a, by the way, for the thing you mentioned earlier about roguelikes, I had a joke in Blue Sky that sort of popped off a bit. It was like, if people start calling Metroidvania search action games, I will start calling roguelikes gambling action.
True. I mean, I've been calling them gambling action for a long time. I remember when Balatro came out, I thought it was funny. I was like, oh, we're just going that bald-faced with it now?
Well, I think Vampire Survivors is the more...
Oh, Vampire Survivors is worse. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But Balatro is like, it's just funny that it's like aesthetically so related.
Yeah, even aesthetically, it's gambling. Balatro is fine. It like, I played it recently, and I was like, okay, this is all right. I don't understand why everyone lost their fucking minds over it.
I'd almost rather a game be honest about... Like, I'd rather the poker aesthetic be, clear that there's, gambling elements to the gameplay.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to obscure them.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't think... I don't... Balatro doesn't, like, try to sell you anything.
Yeah, but
or whatever. It's just it just uses both gambling mechanics and aesthetics.
Well, so
For
this
its
is something.
for its gameplay, it is basically a gambling game, but
So here's the moral impasse I've always come to with people that I always argue. Where like people say, oh, as long as the game's not trying to sell me something, but also isn't your time a valuable resource too? Like,
well, yeah, but if you're having fun with the game, then that's
but
fine.
is it fun to be like addicted to a game?
Well, I can't really judge if the people playing Balatro for so many hours are having fun with it or not. Like to me it seems like they're having fun. I don't know. They probably are. I get how it can, like, it's a fun game. It has good mechanics and it's pretty clever. But I just thought it's all right. I didn't understand how everyone lost their shit over it.
I just think it's interesting that when people talk about this stuff, there's like this inclination to be like, oh, how dare you judge what someone does with their time? Well, how dare you judge what someone does with their money? Like I see those as both very limited, very integral resources that games can exploit and take from you. And like, sure, people could be having fun playing.
Bowser's fucking dead. There was a skull.
Ooh, we love driving
icon. Do you see that?
Or people could like have fun like spending a bunch of money on a game too. But like, I don't know. I just think games should be more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Evelyn Red.
Hello, hello.
Hi, how's it
All
going?
right. Now fight!
Before I leave, I will say that this is something. The thing you brought up about the gambling aesthetic, Sky, is something I actually bring up in my latest video when I'm talking about Hades. Because I think the way that Hades disguises its mechanics using its artifice is sort of cowardly.
What is he doing?
Was he fun?
But okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye, everyone.
Wait,
Oh.
hold on. Before you go, say hello to Animal Jason from
Oh, hi,
Backlog.
Animal Jason. I
Hello.
followed you on Backlogged.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know a very funny thing? Is I know that the post of mine you saw was about Signalis, because I remembered.
Oh yeah, I hate Signalis.
And then I
Really?
looked at your YouTube channel. I was like, I've heard this name before. And I was like, what video have I seen by you? And it was your video about Signalis.
Yeah, Signalis is like the one of the few games where like my distaste for it is like academically grounded because I did just like study like queer issues in the Eastern Bloc. So like I think the ways it portrays them are really bad.
I might have to send you a couple pages of something I've written and ask you
Okay.
for your input.
I'm excited to see it. But yeah, I'm surprised you knew me because I always, every time my friends like post a tweet from you or something, I say, oh, it's that guy from Backlog. So I thought it was funny that you had the same reaction to me, like, oh, it's the lady from Backlog.
That's the funniest reason to know who I am.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think the reason I followed you was because you had some, like, because I used to do this crazy thing when I was a teenager. It's crazy that I was using Backlog as a teenager, but, like, I used to do this, like, deranged thing where I would wake up every morning and just block everyone who gave Persona 4 a positive review because I didn't want to
Let's go!
But, so that meant I saw every Persona 4 review for, like, a long time. And so I saw yours, and I think that was how I knew who you were, because, like, you said, like, Persona 4 was dog shit or something. And I was like, yeah, true!
People are realizing. They're figuring it out.
Well,
I had that moment today. I fucking texted Jason about it. Cause I realized, I was like, wait a minute, that fucking Persona 4 tweet thread that made everyone mad, that was you?
Yeah,
I remember that one too. Oh no!
Yeah,
I don't keep up with
didn't
Persona
like it
discourse.
because I played the game. And I was like, oh, this is
Like, my goodness, Jason, you're one of my sources in the video.
The influence is unmatched
Yeah.
on Persona
fucking
4
crazy.
haterism.
Fucking
Persona
crazy.
4 used to be my least favorite game of all time. Now it's probably FF14. But I do really
What a
dislike
bomb.
Persona 4.
That was a beautiful.
By the
bomb.
way, my video is also partly why, like, I agree with basically everything you point out, and I agree with every, like, reason y'all dislike it, basically. But my video is also partly why I still really like Persona 4 anyway.
I think there are things to like about it, even though I don't like it.
Yeah, and it's also partly me interrogating myself.
Why do I like this shit game?
Yeah, it's partly me being like, hey, are my takes garbage? What if I'm the one with the bad take?
And that's
Yeah,
ultimately
Persona
what's fun
4.
about criticism is
Yeah.
you learn about what it says about yourself also. Unless you
Persona 4 is
specifically try not to.
a very interesting game for me because it's the only game where my life has been directly threatened because of it.
Oh,
Like
I mean, not the only game I've ever been threatened over, but similar.
Yeah. Usually people just call me annoying or stupid or pretentious, but Persona 4, like, someone, like, doxed me over it, which was crazy. I don't live there anymore, though, so it's not a problem. But yeah, that's the only game where it's ever become, like, real.
I mean, it is a problem for the person who lives there now.
Oh, yeah,
Potentially,
absolutely.
yeah.
You motherfucker, you hate Persona 4.
Someone breaks into your house and kills you for a video game you've never heard of. It's like, what?
But yeah, I'm gonna go now.
Oh, okay, bye,
Thank you all
Briss.
for having me out again.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you.
I'm glad you think it's nice. I'm glad I'm not annoying.
No. Yeah, I enjoy hearing your thoughts on all these things. I learn a lot. Because you've heard of way more games than me, that's for sure.
Okay, bye.
See,
I'll send
Sky,
you my
we're fucking
40-page
frauds.
Signalis script, and you'll look at it and go, "You're fucking insane. Yeah, this isn't extreme enough."
I'm excited to see it.
Right, also, hi, Gyra Saloon. It's funny to me that this is one of the more obscure main Mario games. Yeah, it's a solid game for what it was, but it didn't do enough distinctive, that to make it very memorable for people. And that's sort of how I'm feeling about it right now. I've been playing this game for like 5 hours, and I'm like, I don't really remember anything that just happened to me.
You remember being fucking scammed out of coins.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think the memorable thing it was supposed to be doing
Wait,
was
hold on, look,
3D.
Yeah.
They gave you that. They gave you the pity leaf.
The pity leaf.
Yeah.
I know. I really, even though it would be good for the time reasons to take it, I just can't. I can't let myself do that.
Yeah. Sky's just not that much of a gamer.
Oh my gosh.
I think we have established in this stream, Sky doesn't know many games. He's not very good at the ones he does know.
Hey, I
Sky's
don't
a bit
agree
of a
with
fraud,
this.
y'all.
I don't agree with this.
Like Sky,
I am doing my
look,
best here.
This is really a testament that fucking anyone can make videos, right?
Oh my god.
Anyone. Fucking
Alright.
Any fucking schmuck. Any fucking schmuck can write a script about a video game.
That is something that I agree with. And I think that's good.
Put some visuals on a screen, make them look really good, and have a really like poignant points and storytelling and incredible editing. Any fucking schmuck can do that and get 36.6k subscribers.
Yep, and only that many.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Specifically that amount.
Whatever, honestly, I do kind of feel like that. Every time I hit a new number, I'm like, well, that's probably the last number. I've probably done as much as I possibly could have. And then I get some more subscribers, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Guess I was wrong.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't really have the right to fucking shit talk you, Sky. As much as we're both frauds, I got a fucking email from YouTube saying that they'll fucking terminate my contract.
I did not know. It makes me really mad that that's even a possibility.
Yeah, I got an email like a few hours ago from YouTube saying that if I don't upload within the next few days, I will fall below the criteria for the partner program and my channel will be unmonetized.
But like, why? What's in it for them to even do that? Does it cost them money to keep putting ads on? No, it doesn't, right?
Cost them one fraction of a penny every month.
I better get my fucking shit together or YouTube will have me unpersoned.
Unpersoned? No.
Fucking burial at sea.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, my favorite Bioshock DLC. You want to see that shit? I never played it. I owned it. I own it, and I never even played it.
I haven't. That's another classic game that I haven't played. Any of the Bioshocks. How did I not get the top of the flagpole there?
Man, didn't play any of the Bioshocks?
No, I know. It's embarrassing.
Earlier on the stream, you're saying like, oh, how did like Heavy Rain get critical acclaim, right? But like, Bioshock is like the classic. Like, you go and play this, and you think, why was this like the highest art that games could
Hey,
achieve.
Bioshock
Really?
is the
I
Bioshock is
consider
good.
that.
Ooh, that's a strong
Bioshock
opinion.
is good.
Bioshock 1 is like a good game, but it's like, oh, it's just like System Shock for babies.
Yeah, it's an alright game. Bioshock 2 is even better. Bioshock 2 is really good, I think. Bioshock Infinite is fucking hot garbage.
Yeah.
That one everyone knows.
Yeah, that's the one that got all the out of this world praise, and then a week later, people were like, "It sucks." Like,
Yeah.
why did that happen?
What's that fucking classic review of Bioshock Infinite? Or it's a review and it's just
Ooh, new music.
racism
know what you're
goes
gonna-
both sides.
Oh yeah, the post
Then-
that's like dialogue choice. Fucking racism is bad. It's racism goes both ways. And then he like shoots a protester in the head.
Yeah, shoots the only black person with a name.
It's such a racist game. It's so bad.
Yo, racism in video games? Say it isn't so.
Oh, yeah, that's been a topic today, I guess, inevitably. Wait, I don't need star coins.
I'm sorry, Sky, you get us pretentious little commies in your stream. That's what we're gonna talk about. It's just
That's alright. Wouldn't have it any other way.
thanks, Dry Bones Car.
Yeah, I kind of love
Bye.
it, actually.
What if it's
See
what
ya.
if it's sentient?
I am so sure that it is.
Oh, hey, no problem.
Oh, we got another one. Perfect.
What was this thing when it was alive?
Oh, yeah. if
It was Lightning McQueen.
Oh, my God.
It was Lightning McQueen.
It was one of those guys.
Oh, my God.
Oh
We're
my
playing
God.
Toho now.
Oh my God, not
It's not his
not
birthday.
Lightning McQueen's flesh.
This shit is looking like Parasite Eve. The way this is his 3rd birthday this year.
I'm Elmo. It's my 3rd and a half birthday right now.
I've lost track entirely of what we're talking about.
Yo, shooting out of a cannon?
Frequenter of my and Eve's chat, Cactus Alicano, who is for the 3rd time this year claiming that it is his birthday.
Oh.
Just trying to foist it on people who don't yet know that
Listen.
he's lying.
Happy birthday, Cactus. I believe you. I believe this
Listen.
is the real one.
Couldn't.
Also, it's my
Ooh,
birthday.
they cut the
Wish me a
music
happy
out.
birthday is the funniest way to fucking.
You know,
announce
actually,
that.
I actually take back that wish, Cactus Alicano. If you donate
Hey!
$5 to $10 to Trans Lifeline, I will wish you
Wish
a
me a
happy
happy
birthday that I won't retract. Deal? Well, it's been over an hour since we got a donation. We gotta keep them flowing. Only $120 more to like play Hotel Mario, or I add it to the list and play it whenever at some time.
I will say,
Wish me a happy
Cactus
birthday,
Alicano is-
bitch.
It's a risky
Yo,
maneuver.
tied to the flag? That's fucked up.
What were you saying, Jason?
Squeezing Cactus Alicano for money is a risky maneuver.
Oh.
It might work.
Maybe I get the benefit of not knowing who they are.
Yo,
get
yo,
that.
Peach is fucking tied to the pole.
Ribbons.
It's fucked up, dude.
This is like cutscene. This is like cinema.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Dude,
ooh, I like
did you
that.
see that Bowser did the superhero landing? He like fisted the ground.
He fisted the
Also,
ground?
this boss fight.
Is that what he did?
This boss fight is absolutely sick, by the way.
Wait, he like goes off screen and then I thought they were doing something.
Oh,
cool.
I can move the camera. Oh, just kidding. No, I can't.
I kind of thought they were doing a cool thing where you don't even see Bowser move from place to place. It's like fucking sands, but
Oh, like he just
then
pops
jumped.
up.
I was like, oh man, that actually would have been cool if you'd done less, Nintendo.
Often the case. Oh, he's got barrels!
Barrels!
Uh-huh.
I have an important question. I have an important question for everyone. That one time,
Whoa!
Yo!
What was
in the
that?
bar, right?
Yo!
My fault for trying to damage boost. That was hubris.
That one time in the bar, we all agreed that sand stopped time there, right? Like the spotlight. Everyone freezes. He totally froze
I don't know
time.
what
He
happened
totally
there.
stopped time there.
I believe you.
Sans can stop time. Yeah, that's what he's doing every time. He's stopping time and moving. He's not teleporting. He's stopping time. That's why other things change. Yeah, he has time out.
Would have to see that scene again. I think you're right.
He's not stopping time or teleporting. He simply has like Bugs Bunny powers for video games.
Yeah.
It's like so long as he's
I also
not,
agree with
there
that.
aren't two of him on the screen at the same time. You know, it doesn't matter where he is on the screen. Ooh, he's not. Oh,
Well,
he's not
okay.
breaking the rules.
Can't Bugs Bunny stop time?
If it's funny.
Yeah, that's.
The thing is, I feel
exclusively
like
if it's funny.
the best way to communicate that would be like have Sans sprite, like, you know, he's reaching his hand out one side of the screen, it comes back on the other side of the screen. That doesn't happen, but you see him move one way, and he appears somewhere else. And he does that. He includes you in that. It doesn't make sense unless he's a time manipulator, and that's why he knows about timelines because he has time powers.
And that's why,
He's a
in the
time-
end, he was Ness all along.
Exactly.
Me and Eve had like a 2-hour, like, frankly heated debate about this and on stream once, and she's just trying to start it again. She just thinks it's
About whether Sans is Ness. Or the
That too,
time
but-
thing. Or the time.
Time. Yeah, it's a time thing.
All right.
I
there
will
we
say,
go.
Ness doesn't Ness learn PK fucking stop or whatever?
No.
Isn't that a
no.
No. I was trying to think earlier. I was like, can't Ness stop time at some point? But no, there's
No,
nothing.
you're thinking of Mario, who can't
I mean,
stop
Ness
time.
does time travel.
Well, yeah, sort of. I mean, with the help of a machine.
Well, yeah, but he gets all fucked up from the machine and gets time powers.
Yeah, gets all fucked up from Dr. Andonut screwing the brain out of his skull. I think that's what that sound effect implied. This is a weird scene.
Yeah, weird way for that video game to end. TBH.
With the robots.
Comic-Con with his memories does. Yeah. It's a surprisingly well thought out concept.
Okay. I am shocked that this level isn't over. Oh my god, he's faster than me. What? I was just running straight forward.
You were jumping, which slows your momentum down.
Oh,
Yeah, you got a
no
long jump or
way.
something.
I
You
got a
backwards
long
long
jump?
here.
Yeah, gotta get my BLJs ready. Oh my god. I thought I'd already beaten the game. I hit the button. What else?
BLJ actually stands for below long job.
That's some
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say bacon, lettuce, and then I couldn't think of something that started with J.
Bacon, lettuce, juice.
Bacon, lettuce, juice.
Juice.
Yeah, does it let me go over here? No, it does not.
Nope.
Okay,
That's
alright.
a Bowser. That's a Bowser platform, baby.
I'm locking in. I'm locking in now.
Welcome to Biden's America, Cactus Alicano. That's simply the exchange rate. Being informed it might not be Biden's America.
It may not.
Things may have happened.
Was that fucking post that you can say LGBTQ in the fucking tune of the Scooby-Doo theme song?
What do you mean?
LGBTQ, they're coming after you.
Oh, it's funny because it's true.
We're gonna bash those fascist freaks. LGBTQ, they're coming after
Why is
you.
that like the only Scooby-Doo theme song that people remember?
Because it's
They
the
had a bunch
fucking
of
best
Was
one.
the original?
It's not the original.
I don't know. I don't know Scooby-Doo.
It was like a
It's new
reboot one,
Scooby-Doo
but yeah,
brothers.
it absolutely is the catchiest one.
What?
Yo, Sky, you gotta stop. You gotta stop
What?
challenging that dude. You can't win.
If
That was
you,
quite simply greed.
You can't win against Bowser's girth.
how was it greedy? I was trying to long jump out of the way of him stomping on me.
Brother,
And I guess when
that
you...
is a whole ass That is a whole ass turtle. You cannot bypass that.
Well, no, the only way to get through that area is to go under him while he jumps. I was just too late, and I was trying to save it. Everything made sense except for the game deciding that a long jump sends you to the side if you encounter Bowser while it happens.
And specifically Bowser.
Yeah, I haven't seen that happen all game. Except for
Yeah,
It's a gravitational pull.
Yeah, that's why. That's why, dude. It's fucking... That's why you do not challenge this girthy boy. Also, even Bowser's jumps suck in this game. This fucker did it again.
I was really holding down the neutral on this one. I don't know.
Yeah. Fucking...
This, like...
Yeah. He knows how to fucking fireball. He knows how to anti-air.
Playing like a Ryu player, just like jumping at random.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
He's not jumping at exactly consistent intervals.
Oh my god!
Why can't the game?
I love the idea that you have to.
This is the
fight
hardest
Bowser
game
like
ever
he's
made.
Like he's a Ryu player.
Yeah.
I need to fucking get learning some Mai, bro.
What?
I simply hate Street Fighter. I think I've realized I hate Street Fighter.
Okay. Sure.
I have not been able to get a traditional FGC into my hands. I've failed a few times now. Might just not be for me. Always be a Smash baby.
Listen, where Terry Bogard goes, I follow.
Nowadays,
Therefore,
the days where the melee-ites were, you know, castigated and not considered real gamers, those days are thankfully over.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't play Melee, I play Ultimate, so...
Oh, unfortunately bad game. Sad. Explains, I'm not even, you know...
What does it explain?
They're fighting Bowser here, and he's just, like, standing on the other side of the stage shooting projectiles. That's Ultimate.
Well, yeah, his fire breath does like 40 damage if you get hit towards the start of it for some reason.
yeah. Meanwhile, in Melee, Bowser is a non-character.
Sucks.
Therefore, it's
God.
a better game.
Yeah, I should really play Melee. I don't want to deal with Bowser anymore. He's not even good.
No, he's like pretty good in Ultimate.
He's good enough, like most Ultimate characters.
Yeah,
but,
he's the best he's ever been. Like he's viable.
But he's still mid-tier at best.
Yeah,
Disadvantage is too rough.
low hyper.
The most controversial opinion of all time. I mean, they do hate him for speaking the truth. They really gotta, like, next game, they gotta be like, we're doing 30 games. We're not doing, like, 900. We're cutting it down to just, like, the 30 ones.
Yeah, as long as Terry Bogard stays on.
I think there's like no chance that Terry's in the next game. Sorry.
Yeah, he's got
if
some money now.
If Sakurai is involved,
Damn it.
Terry will be in the next game. Because Sakurai loves that character.
I can't imagine Sakurai actually doing another Smash, though.
I know, he seems so
well, yeah, maybe
committed
not.
to not doing more Smash, but
It's been
Maybe
that way
not.
like since Brawl, where they're just trying to make Smash without Sakurai, and he's like, no, let me go
Yeah.
on. And then that was supposed to be the last one, and then for Wii U was supposed to be the last one, and then Ultimate was supposed to be the last one.
Yeah, it's a very, like, Kojima situation, where every single time one comes out, he's like, this is the last one. I'm not doing another one. Absolutely does another one.
Well, you know, too profitable not to, you know?
yeah, I don't want to think about how much money they made in pure dollars from putting fucking Min Min into the game, even though nobody liked her or wanted her in the game. They still probably
No
made
arms.
like a 9-digit number from that character alone.
ARMS sold 3 copies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Min Min in Smash was probably more profitable than the entirety of ARMS.
Oh yeah, almost definitely.
It's crazy. Because the only
And
thing I know
meanwhile,
about
everyone wanted Sora in Smash, and now he's the most fucking piece of shit character.
Oh, not
That
the
is-
most. There's so many other
Well, not
contenders.
the most. Not the most, but man, he's annoying.
Yeah.
Which
My
he's
husband has
annoying
not
like
opened
he's
Smash
annoying in
Bros.
Kingdom Hearts, so I guess they nailed that part.
My husband has not opened his copy of Smash Ultimate since Sora was announced.
It's like out of protest.
Is
Kind of
it
protest, yeah.
specifically because of Sora, or
I mean, that's what he says. I think it's also because he was getting tired of the game after like a few years there.
maybe the
That's
online,
Oh my god.
you know, finally got to it.
Come on.
We also haven't played Mario Party in years because me and his friend played a game with him and he got hit by the giant space laser like 3 times in one game, and it traumatized him.
okay?
I
That
played that
getting
one
hit by
recently,
that-
and the space lasers
Getting
like,
hit by
didn't
that
hit
3
anybody.
times in one game does sound pretty traumatizing. I don't blame him.
Anti-Mickey Mouse action. That's a just a noble cause, I would say.
When I was a kid, I really wanted Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia in Smash. Well, you unfortunately have picked the one character who is a hybrid of Scrimblow and JRPG McAnime guy. And so therefore, like, no, never. the two,
Also,
the two
even if-
must never meet.
Yeah, even if he does get at it, he'll probably suck.
Why? What?
Hey!
What? I can't believe I'm struggling with this. I've played enough Mario in my life, I guess, and now my brain's just shutting down. It's like no more, please.
You know, I was gonna ask, which Bowser final boss would you say is the hardest one, and why is it this one?
Hardest
Apparently.
one. Yeah, I don't know. This one's kind of it's long for no checkpoint.
His mind is fading. He can't even remember what a checkpoint is.
No cut checkpoint.
Mine's fading. Mom's spaghetting.
But yeah, I feel like there's not enough warning. He doesn't
Hey,
telegraph his jump as much as you'd expect
remember
a
when we
Bowser
were
to
joking
do.
earlier? Remember when we were joking earlier that Mario 3D Land doesn't need checkpoints? Bowser spinning around like an old man is very funny to me.
I think Smash sucks in general, so it's hard for him to add someone who doesn't suck as far as I'm concerned. That's like, they put like Kazuya in Smash, and I'm just like, eh.
Oh my god, they're giving you 2
Kazuya
golden city
fucked up
power-ups.
Ultimate too. Well, not that much.
Yeah.
Not as much as it
By the
seemed
way,
I
like.
got
think-
busted. Like if I learned how to play him,
I think Kazuya in Ultimate is incredibly sick, but he does not need all that.
Incredibly sick is very generous.
It's very funny because Kazuya players in Tekken are known from like constantly bigging up like how hard he is. He's like the hardest fighting game character ever. Like you have to have like perfect fundamentals and like the best execution. He's like so like mid-tier compared to how hard he is.
Oh really? I didn't even know
They,
that.
They like can't pretend that in Smash Ultimate. It's like, oh yeah, this character just fucking kills you.
Yeah.
Some people try though.
I mean, to be fair, in Tekken, he's actually like compared to other characters. Like in Tekken 8, Jin is just a much better Kazuya.
What the fuck is happening? I can't get past him without getting hit. Mario gets up to speed so slowly, and the animation is too. You can't. Oh my god.
You erase all evidence of this part of the stream.
How are you supposed to get past him without getting hit?
Then once you've erased all the evidence, you make like a 30-minute video. It's called like the artificial difficulty of Mario.
Yeah.
3D land.
Nobody has
Yeah.
ever beaten this boss before.
Man, I love the term artificial difficulty so much. As opposed to natural difficulty that you can find on trees.
On the Min route where he chose a more visually appealing character than Tekken. Who is a visually appealing Tekken character?
King.
Kuma? King. Don't put King. You have enough furry grapplers.
It's just an Incineroar Echo Fighter.
I'm really not looking to get Giant Swing in Super Smash Brothers any more than Super Mario already does to me.
Hey!
It's literally bullshit.
These are naturally difficult to climb. I
Oh.
guess that's true.
Oh my god, I need to be done with this.
3D Land, a misunderstood, flawed masterpiece, artificial difficulty, here's why.
Yep. And just have that as like no spaces in between the words. So
Yeah.
That it would honestly, it would probably hit.
Mario 3D Land. It's no.
You know, I do.
masterpiece.
It's no masterpiece. It's no masterpiece, artificial difficulty.
I love the saying it's no
Here-
masterpiece about a game like no one cares about. It's just like
Artificial difficulty, here's why. Misunderstood today's Wordle. Just
What?
like, just all of it.
Yoshimitsu is probably the most visually interesting Tekken
Ooh, Jason, you're really quiet right now. In my ears, at
Oh, I
least.
might.
Were you just far away from the mic?
I might have been far away from the mic. I was like
He,
aimed at
he was
chat.
he was recoiling from the fucking takes he's reading.
The problem is Yoshimitsu. There's really only one thing that his logo can be, and you really just have to spend the rest of your life saying like, "No, bro, it's a manji. No, I promise, it's like a religious thing. It is not a swastika. It's a manji. It's a different thing. I swear."
You're fucking kidding me!
It has impenetrable defense.
Yeah.
They're locking down the nooch.
Yeah, fucking impeccable neutral. Can't you? Like this girl is holding down back, has a fireball and a flash kick. Just can't get past. Just can't get past him.
Here's how you can still get it.
Yeah.
Put Tomodachi Islander in Smash Bros.
They put a whole stage for Tomodachi there. Even though that doesn't mean as much.
You know how everyone wants Gino in the game?
Oh my
It's like-
god.
Do you really want Gino in the game? He's gonna be a zoner.
Yeah.
He's gonna fucking spam Geno Beam and the star and his Star Storm and his fucking
Okay, Star Storm.
and his fucking discus throw. Geno World. He's gonna be a fucking zoner.
I like the loud sadness
you
of 3D Land and
That is pretty good.
The loud sadness of 3D Land. Here's why.
That is like my number one probably issue. Like the modern Smash character is, I feel like they're a little too beholden to like being accurate to the game they're from. There's no more like, oh, Captain Falcon, yeah, he just like punches the hell out of you and like sees you in the head, and for some reason it instantly kills you. We just like made up moves for a guy. Now they all have to be game
That's the
accurate.
most tragic one.
No fucking
Yeah,
way.
The truth of most game accurate interpretations of characters is like, oh, they attack from long range, like they're zombies.
Yeah.
Like when
that's
they-
most
like-
video
like-
game characters.
Like when everyone wanted Banjo and comes out and fucking sucks.
Nobody.
Sucks.
Yeah. Nobody who said they were gonna main Banjo ended up doing it because he's
Because it's fucking terrible.
feels like shit to play. Yeah.
The
Whoops.
characters are all just like intolerable. It's like, you know, I love Castlevania. Rondo of Blood is one of my favorite games. They made Richter like just the most stock, like obnoxious, cover the screen projectiles character, and I couldn't stand playing him.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
That's why the best character and DLC character in Smash is Terry Bogard.
Yeah, because he's just already cool. You just make him play
Yeah.
the same way he already plays.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with Terry Bogard.
It's true.
And they fucking kept his cool ass combos and his voice lines. It's like, okay. How can you not love Terry Bogard?
Every Mario game is the saddest Mario
Woohoo!
Just do like every Jacob Geller video title, but like, but just like made more ridiculous.
How did that one even
I like
happen?
You're
I like
Mario.
How did that
I like
one
Jack-
even happen?
Hero Mario.
I like Jacob Geller video tap. He made a Fear of Dark, and I was like, why is he so scared of me?
Aww. Poor Dark Side.
The video is actually about how he kind of likes the dark.
Yeah.
Kind of a twist.
Aww, he likes me.
I mean, yeah, I feel like the fear of big things underwater was really about. I really like big things underwater as well.
So, you know, Subnautica, great game. I'm glad that a sequel is finally coming out. We ignore that other one.
Fear of I want them to get more specific too, like fear of big things falling from the sky towards your location.
That's like the Jacob Geller ad you get on a shady website.
Fear of women who remind me of my mother getting angry. It's more and more specific until it's just him. It's just things like with him.
And they get so long, they're like isekai titles.
Fear of getting hit by a truck and sent to a world where, you know, I'm the hero.
Fear of that one time in high school where I wanted to talk to a girl, and like before I finally built up the courage to do it, but before I even talked to her, she made like a dismissive hand gesture towards me, and clearly she didn't want to talk to me, and I felt really hurt at that point, and it discouraged me from ever trying again.
And make sure all the ums and ahs are written out in the title too.
Yeah.
Fear of saying you two to the waitress.
Okay, that better fucking
Let's
be
go,
it.
Sky.
That was so
anyway,
embarrassing.
Congratulations, you beat Super Mario 3D Land while we were
Nobody's
coming up with
ever
stupid
beat this
Jacob
game
Geller
before.
titles.
That's true.
The
Yo,
Mario games
Bowser
they
getting-
wanted you to forget.
Yeah.
Nintendo has forgotten about Mario.
By the way,
Honestly, they
By the
fucking
way,
have. Where's the new 3D Mario? It's been 8 years.
I need to find one of my best posts of all time. I need to find Jacob Yeller.
Is it just all his videos, but like pitched up by like 10 decibels?
It's
The emulator fucking froze for like 5 seconds. I was like, you can't do this to me right now. Sorry, Peach. I gotta make sure I hit the top of the flagpole.
Just to talk to a girl.
Yeah. Fear of you spend your little money you have as a high schooler on Zelda to talk to a girl, and it's the worst Zelda game.
You accidentally mispronounced Twilight Princess.
Oh my god.
Da 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 da.
No, it's not that bad.
Okay. That game done.
I'm gonna send it on general. I'm gonna send it on general on the Discord. If Discord still remembers how to embed Twitter links.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna try and fix the splits. Doing a little cheating here. The splits that I had kept open on my computer for over a week straight, I simply ended them on accident, which was annoying.
I did see that.
That was tragic, but I can cheat a little bit here. Because Pierre had a screenshot of what they looked like before I destroyed them.
Hard to overstate how scary it is to run through Bowser's castle. In the game Anatomy by Kitty Horror. So true.
Congratulations, Skyhoppers, you did it.
Okay.
You beat the Baby Easy Mario game.
I beat the Baby Mario game.
Sitting on the
So
tree's
much for
dick.
you playing my game. How did he say for two playing my game? Have we ever figured this out?
Hitchhiker's Guide reference.
Okay. Well, that looks like shit, but we're gonna go with it.
It'll have to do.
Cause I do. Oh wait. Oh, Pierre, your screenshot. It didn't include. Oh wait, no, it did. I'm just stupid.
It's just a screenshot overlaid over it.
Yeah. And why does it wanna? Okay. There we go. Okay, that's what.
No one will notice.
No one.
It's the Wayne Radio TV fridge.
No one will notice. That'll do. Okay, so I skipped breakfast because I got stuck in traffic and was late to the stream, so I have not eaten today at all. So I gotta go take a 20-minute break or so and get some food. Oh, wait. Oh, plot twist. Post-credit scene. Luigi! I forgot about that. That's funny.
Luigi is joining the Avengers.
Why did it do a Mario World reference?
Oh man, he's in prison. He's in prison,
as he
dude.
Probably should
he
be.
has guards and shit.
As he
I'm
probably should be.
I'm always saying free Luigi from prison.
Yes, I'm saying that too.
That's why you say
Let him walk.
and for
Let
no
him
other
walk.
reason.
I've recently been saying this because I love this game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're just a big fan
And no other
of
reason.
Super Mario 3D Land.
Super Mario 3D Land, a misunderstood masterpiece.
A misunderstood, it's no masterpiece.
A misunderstood, it's no masterpiece. That's a category of
Flawed
game.
masterpiece.
That's just a more complicated way of saying, like, this game's overrated. It's just the same thing.
An overrated masterpiece?
God. I'll never forgive him for revolutionizing the intentionally contradictory title. Like the I'm gonna call the game bad and a masterpiece in the same sentence.
I've definitely done that one at least once.
It's tempting.
It works.
I do
It's
wonder
catchy.
what the meta of video essay titles is gonna be in like a year.
In like a year, probably
Yeah.
not too different.
It's the end of history.
Everyone's just going to be doing their fear of videos.
I
don't know if
Fukuyama
anyone's-
predicted this.
I don't know if anyone's actually successfully copied Fear of as a title. Like, is that... I can't think of any that popped up for me. I'm sure it's had imitators.
I saw one pretty recently that had a lot of views, I think.
Okay, everyone's favorite game in the world, New Super Mario Bros. 2. We all remember things about this game, right? And it's not just completely a blank.
Capitalism.
But I gotta go get some food, like I said. Feel free to
Capitalism,
keep
bros.
chatting. One thing that would be nice, as a congratulations for me, persevering through the most difficult boss fight that's ever been conceived of.
Look at Big Peach tossing little Mario around like a fucking.
I would love if someone could donate $5 to $10 to Trans Lifeline to congratulate me for defeating Mario 3D Land, which I
Tanuki Toad?
I almost did not do somehow.
He was crashing out
A little
He
bit,
did make
yeah. Can't deny that. Okay, is that better or is that worse?
It took you 55 hours to just beat Super Mario 3D Land.
Yeah.
According to your splits. And like it's a fucking JRPG or something.
Fear of a bug snacks. I feared.
You know,
feared
I
the
genuinely-
artistic Cara Bonito.
I genuinely don't remember the other Fear of.
There was fear
Video,
of depths, then fear of cold, then fear of big things underwater.
That Fear of Forgetting.
Oh, yeah, of course, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Die.
I don't, none of his videos are not bad, and I have no hard feelings about him as a person, but, oh man, is he interested specifically in making things that are derivative for the sake of views. That's his goal.
Fear of the Deep.
Please don't
As
send
opposed to
that to him.
fear-
I don't mean anything bad by that.
Okay, I want to see if Fear of the Deep came out before Fear of Big Things Are Underwater. February 4th.
Fear of Depths was the first one. I remember that video like
October
a long
4th.
time ago.
October 4th. So yeah, Fear of the Deep came out first.
Fear of what was it again? Huh? What?
Fear of
Fear of what now? Huh?
the
What?
Fear and hunger.
what?
Yeah.
Fear of fear and hunger.
Sky is having a fear of hunger right now. That's why he's gonna go eat.
Yeah, I'm trying to be too perfectionist about these fake splits because I ruined them like an idiot.
Oh, there's a School of Life video called Fear of Happiness. Ain't that social?
Fear of loathing in Las Vegas.
That's a good movie.
Okay,
Fear of death is silent too.
we're calling that good enough. Everyone, please watch this Koopaling cutscene 10 more times while I'm gone. Thank you. Oh, also we got a donation, $10 donation. Thank you so much. The name is Check Out Moonlit by Vile Rebus on itch.io, February 14th.
Oh hell yeah.
This is the new meta, right? Everyone advertise your itch games in the name of your donation. I don't know why everyone's doing it in the name and not the comment, but I guess it more guarantees I'll read it out.
Oh, it's not,
but-
It appears on stream.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna go eat. All right, back in like 20 minutes or so.
Now we just gotta figure some shit to say. Everybody check out Dread Delusion on Steam.
Fear of dread delusion.
It's a good game. several prominent transgender developers. Quite great game. Complete mess, but like in a good way.
You're describing many things.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
Can't believe that someone can trans their gender and make a video game.
It's never been done before.
Very common experience, I'm told.
Like, I can't do either of those things. I mean, I can. It's like they do.
Consecutive Googling attacks.
They do.
You know, the
both.
fear of the same things happening over and over. You know, fear of eternity. That's a real one. He's gonna do that one eventually.
Yeah.
I don't know. Eternity seems
Actually,
pretty. It feels like it'd be like a second arc devil.
He
Oh god. You know my specific
did-
fucking pet peeve.
he did an Eternity video. It was for Manifold Garden. But it wasn't called Fear of Eternity, but it was about that.
Overly shallow is a funny phrase. Like shallowness was the goal.
Shallowness can be the goal. Sometimes you're just looking to make something that's dumb as rocks on purpose. You know, I don't think the developers of the Ninja Gaiden 3D games were like, yeah, we're gonna make like a really deep story here. They were like, what if you were a cool ninja man and there was hot babes and violence?
And boom, one of the best games ever made.
Yeah, you know, that's all you need. Fear of Moonlit Hard Mode. That's what Vi has been living under. It just says coins. Coins, mushrooms, platforms. Oh, Bowser. These are things I know. Fear of castration, the fucking Freud version.
I mean, that would be an interesting video.
Fear of modern art. He should just fucking rename all of his videos.
I'm so afraid all the time.
Fear of the quiet sadness of Mario Galaxy. I'm afraid.
Fear of quiet in space.
Just simply fear of Mario.
Gonna rebrand the Ganondorf video to Fear of Ganondorf.
Did he make a Ganondorf video?
Yeah, of
No.
Ganondorf being fun to play in Super Smash Brothers.
I mean,
Yeah.
Wow. I wasn't subscribed to him before, but I will be now. There's just some people you don't have to subscribe to. Like, you'll hear when a new video is out. You don't have to. You don't have to click it.
Mm-hmm.
You can simply leave that there.
Oh
Fear
my
of
God.
not watching this video. Click right now.
Jacobus Geller.
To move us away from the fear discussion, hopefully. I've been saying this in chat a few times, but yesterday I finally played Katamari after various attempts to stream it and experiencing technical difficulties of my computer exploding, and also the Steam port not having controller support for no reason. It's really good.
Crazy thing is, it definitely does have controller support. That's like the craziest part of it.
That's okay. Like I was like, that's weird. I don't know why my controller isn't working for
Can
this.
I
And,
be honest?
We looked up and it's like, no, that's a known issue. It just doesn't. It's just not working. We don't know why. It's like,
I don't really get Katamari.
how much of it have you played?
I just played a bit of reroll.
It's
When it
it's
came
about,
out.
It's about the soul. You gotta understand. It's about the soul.
I just got to like the 5th level,
Like everyone's raving about the soundtrack, but I just find it kind of annoying.
You have to get to the 5th level. Like, I was thinking, like, yeah, it's a cute soundtrack. Then I heard Lonely Rolling Star, and I was like, I fucking get it now. It's so good.
That's like one of the few, like, simply incorrect opinions to be like, yeah, I just don't like the soundtrack to Katamari Damacy.
If you have a difficult level with like a pop song over it, that automatically makes your game a 10 out of 10. Unless it's Sonic. Unfortunately, that can't save it. They keep trying. I was bringing this up, right? I believe it was Bazeep, my stream partner at the time, who said, "Is there any other series like that where, like, you know, all the soundtrack's always good regardless of the game quality?" And I was like, "Are you familiar with Sonic the Hedgehog?"
Yeah. That's the thing.
Sonic the Hedge.
There's a lot of bad
Sonic the Hedgehog
Sonic
keeps
games.
coming up in the Skyhopper stream.
Well,
It's
you gotta
very
rebel
funny.
against Mario at times.
It's very funny that Sonic constantly comes up as a topic of conversation in this stream.
It's just, you know,
We keep talking about Sonic the Hedge.
when the Marios are away, the Sonics will play.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. The worst Sonic games are the ones with bad soundtracks. Like.
Which
And
one?
objectively, that makes Sonic 06 like not one of the worst ones, and I'd be like,
Which
that's honestly a
Sonic
fair
game
measure.
has a bad soundtrack? Like Sonic Rush on the
Sonic
GBA?
Chronicle, I think.
Yeah, the
was
Sonic
RPG.
Chronicles.
Yeah, okay, that's the one I was thinking of. Like,
That was also
Like-
the one I brought up. That was like, what's the Bazeep said? I can't remember what Bazeep said, but like, what's the equivalent of the one that sucks and also has a bad soundtrack? And I was like, the RPG one.
Yeah, the BioWare game. That game was made by fucking BioWare.
It's all exactly what we said.
That's what I experience when I try to play like Mass Effect. I'm like, this is by a company that made Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, and it's kind of the same thing to me.
Who are the brothers in Sonic Chronicle?
the Dark Brothers.
Yeah. The Dark Mario Brothers. The evil Mario Brothers have invaded Sonic's world.
The Dark Brothers.
I can't believe they haven't made an actual Mario and Sonic game that isn't them at the Olympics. That's insane.
You
to
know,
me.
I think that's going to happen soon. I think if Mario and Luigi was allowed to continue as a series, I believe that the logical evolution of it would be Mario and Luigi and Sonic.
Game's
They can
so
make Paper
bad.
Mario, but it's Sonic.
Game's so
Yeah.
bad that it ended up with a Ken Penders lawsuit. I mean, it's a day ending in Y when there's a Ken Penders lawsuit.
Who the fuck is Ken Penders?
You don't know who Ken Penders
The original did the original Sonic comics and something Mein Kampf quote.
is? Yeah, so
I believe we have established that I am not very knowledgeable.
So Ken Penders was a longtime artist and writer on like the Western Sonic, I think it was like the Archie comic. And
This does sound familiar.
his run itself is like kind of insane. Like Knuckles turns green at one point and becomes like Super Knuckles. Like he just turns green into like its ultimate form, and his father killed himself in front of Knuckles when Knuckles was like 5 to like inspire his life path or some shit. It's insane.
Knuckles Verde.
Yeah, it's just green Knuckles. But Ken Penders later went on, and after he left Archie, basically sued Sega for like the rights to a bunch, like all of the characters he made for the comics. And because Sega like really poorly organized the contracts or whatever, like they just couldn't find the contracts that said that they owned the characters, Ken Penders won the lawsuit, and they had to reset the entire universe to remove like 100 characters that he created.
Oh my god.
which
We're
included
receiving a clarification, by the way. Slayer is saying no, he faked his own suicide in front of Knuckles and then spied on him his whole life with hidden cameras.
yeah. And then one day when Knuckles is an adult, he comes back and is like, "You've passed my test, son."
Oh my God! What a guy!
But yeah, so that's why Ken Penders now, for the last like 15 years, has been making like he can legally just make comics about like cartoon echidnas set in like in characters that are just directly from the Sonic comics that he made. He can just use them.
Wow,
It's
wild.
It's a real deranged situation. It's extremely funny. It took him like 15 years to make like the first issue of a comic. You just have to look it up. It's called like the Lara Sue Chronicles, and you'll look at the art and be like, oh.
Lara Sue.
Yeah, it's
LMAO.
oh boy.
I love how just the first image is... Why do they all look like that?
Ken Penders stalked Knuckles the Hedgehog. Ken Penders
Wait,
is
so why
just,
do I need to look up like just Ken Penders Sonic comics?
Hold up.
Oh my
If you
God!
look up Ken Penders, like you'll get his art. Yeah.
Oh my God! It's hideous.
Yeah, it's horrendous.
Oh no!
He just like owns certain iterations of Knuckles. It's very strange.
Oh my God! Why does she look like that, dude? Oh no! Oh no, Knuckles! What is Knuckles? Oh my God!
Lara Sue is Knuckles' daughter that he had with his cousin Julie Sue.
Oh my God!
That you shouldn't do that.
What is
No,
this?
no, I would advise against it.
30 years later,
Ken Penders
Anyway,
isn't-
he also put what he believed to be a modified Mein Kampf quote in one of the Knuckles comics.
Yes. Ken Penders
wait,
is like
is that iteration of Knuckles like a fascist?
no, he's like the ultimate guardian or whatever. He's like from a long line of like the top
What the-
guy
like, what
of
the
the
fuck?
echidnas.
Like, what the fuck is this? What is happening here?
There's so many echidna hair. He just like
Why is
was
there
really into
there's an echidna with pink anime hair on the front getting hugged by children behind her is cowboy sheriff Knuckles?
It could be Knuckles. He is known for his
Seductive-
patented hat.
Yeah, seductive lady Knuckles. And Sonic with a crown,
Yeah, Sonic
holding
is like
hands
the king.
with a girl.
Sonic married the princess, and at this stage, I believe. he's
Wait,
like the king.
Sally.
Yeah,
That's Sally.
yeah, I believe so.
And Sonic marries her.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
These comics ran for like decades. Like the plot moved.
Oh my God. Good on you, Sonic. Fucking landing Sally.
Knuckles had a hat in the OVA until it burned to death. Knowing about that is my extent of my Knuckles knowledge. Hat Knuckles. I think part of the reason they didn't use the hat for a long time is because Ken Penders really liked the hat, and he very often depicted Knuckles with the hat. That was kind of the Penders edition of Knuckles.
That's wild.
It was a shock to the system when it finally came back. People pointed at the screen and they went, he's wearing a hat. He's wearing the hat.
It's just a fucking wild. It's just a fucking wild shit. Like fucking King Sonic, and his wife Sally, and a bunch of Echidna characters.
Many
For
people
some
have died.
reason,
Many people have died in these comics. There have been so
many
many
people have
tragic
died.
deaths.
Tragic deaths. Cowboy Knuckles. A female Echidna who has the Knuckles Echidna hair and also regular anime hair, which implies that Knuckles is bald.
It's a bit complicated.
I love the implication that Knuckles is bald. Because other Echidnas also have hair on top of the Knuckles hair.
Yeah, it's not just like the weird like Echidna dreads that Knuckles has.
Yeah. Yeah, those are just his head. They're not hair.
Even in like Sonic Adventure, all the Echidnas just look the same. They all just had the spikes. Charmy's friend who overdosed on LSD. I mean, who could forget? Knuckles can be bald. That's allowed. That's why he wears the hat.
I hate that this is real.
You truly need to like. There's a video just on the Green Knuckles arc of the comics, and it's truly insane. There's like a villain named Enerjack, and it is spelled like J-A-K. It's like he's a Wojak, but for energy. Say the line, Enerjack. God, I'm really getting powered up.
Enerjack.
Julie Sue was mentioned in that hottest Sonic characters video as someone who has a long quills and hair or something like that. I'm glad you've seen the video.
Wait, is the girl at the center that has the pink hair and the Knuckles dreads, is that Julia?
I don't know. Hold on. No, I'm not looking for the former United States Deputy Secretary of Labor.
Is that Knuckles' hot cousin?
No, Julie Sue is like pink and has a gun.
Okay. Ooh, gun. I like pink gun girls.
She's the Mobian Echidna and the girlfriend and distant relative of Knuckles the Echidna.
Oh my god.
We're the daughter of Luger.
Who's Luger?
Anyway, I believe someone earlier mentioned the Caligula effect. You know, funny story. You know, I think that's a really good game. You know, if you hate Persona 4, you should play the Caligula effect. That's very good. You know, it's kind of all about, in a way, you know, it's kind of all about how modern Persona sucks, and Tadashi Satsumi fucking hates Atlas. Really good game. Many can attest to this.
I do enjoy hater energy.
Caligula effect.
Yeah, the first game is Overdose.
It's like we have
The
Persona
second game
at home.
is 2. No.
It's like if the gameplay was even worse, but in exchange it was like tolerably written.
It's really well written. You just played for like 2 hours, is the thing. Yeah, the first dungeon is like unbearably bad. They have like the worst song in the game playing like on loop, and then like you get to the next dungeon and it's like good, and then the next one they have like a song that's actual like a full length song, because it was one of the ones they added in the re-release, and they figured out how to make the songs like full songs at that point instead of like half length.
The Caligula effect overdose.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll heckin' buy it and play it.
Look,
Some will say that it's Kusoge, but you just have to have you just have to build up your Kusoge tolerance, you know? It makes you a better gamer.
I like Kusoge.
Great game to listen to a podcast to, and then scramble to turn off the podcast when a cutscene starts.
I love those types.
And then you look up the lyrics of the songs because the songs are like important to the story, but also the localization is terrible, so they don't have subtitles anywhere. You can't read any subtitles.
Yeah, they didn't
So
like.
you have to either know Japanese or look them up.
Well, I'm afraid I do not know Japanese yet, so that may be a problem.
They have they they have music videos for all the songs, but they only show up in like a random area that you go to like once or twice, and you have to like look up, and there's like a billboard that's like showing the music videos in a random order without the music playing, because like there's just the generic music of the random area and not the musics of all the not the songs of all the dungeon. It's so great. It's kind of beautiful, I would say.
Okay.
I can't believe Eve is gaslighting more people into playing this fucking game.
Literally, you and Ice Cactus are like the only two people who've like played the game and have been unable to stand it. You just don't have the Kusage gene. You haven't developed the Kusage tolerance.
I love Davey plays with 21. You walked in on a real doozy of a conversation here.
You gotta get your Kusage booster, or whatever.
I will say as soon as Skyhoppers comes back, I'll be saying goodbye. I've been here for like
new, maybe.
I've been here for like 4 hours.
Be locked in here with the two of us, the dynamic duo.
Is
Yeah,
Aeronaut
I'll be replaced by Aeronaut. Yes, you will have a much superior and more intelligent conversationalist in here.
I'll finally meet a new person.
Yeah.
Not that you were like bad or anything. It's just, you know. We
Thanks.
were on stream
I'm fucking sick of you.
we were on stream for like 5 hours last time.
Thanks. It was very fun, and I was very glad to meet both of you. I'm very pleased.
Thank you for buying Moonlit, by the way.
Glad the feeling's mutual. Yeah, no problem. I will hopefully also play it at some point.
After the update comes out.
Yeah.
I've spoken to the developer. She says it's coming out in like a week or so. IDK, maybe I wanted to get it out on Valentine's Day. Those were her exact words.
Unfortunately, on Valentine's Day I will be busy.
Oh.
Not with a girlfriend or anything. I'll just be doing other shit.
Beating the allegations and walking into different allegations instead.
Yeah.
I mean, when people don't like play bad games, you have to like shit games to like this one. You'd be from Michigan if you've never played this before. But a PS Vita with the Caligula effect on.
You know, engaging with art, you know, you have to do more than just playing Marvel movies and Coca-Cola or whatever.
Coca-Cola or whatever.
Coca-Cola.
You have to fucking play Pepsi Man.
Coca-Cola. Yeah, true.
Pepsi Man. Now that's a good soundtrack.
Persona 5 had me until the aesthetic's ability to make me ignore the script wore off. Oh, so you got to the Okumura arc, where it truly just like the load-bearing pillar of like I can tolerate these characters just crumbles.
Jason,
that's really my critical problem with Persona.
I
just
think
can't
you're
tolerate
just
the bullshit.
I think you're just too old to relate to teenagers.
I'm too old to relate
How about that?
To unintentionally
huh?
killing a person and then it truly not being like a bad thing at all and nobody gets particularly mad about it. Fucking Morgana.
I just think you're not like, you know, hip enough to vibe
He's the
with
Christmas cake.
with these cool youngsters.
It is true. I've always been a, you know, I like the other Shin Megami Tensei games, which are more deep and mature, and are definitely not also about teenagers fighting God.
So I'm just saying, you know, that
There's
maybe
nothing.
that's the problem.
There's nothing teenagers like more than being told when it's their bedtime and when it's time to go to sleep
Uh,
by a character distinctly voiced in a way which makes him sound like he's your 8-year-old brother.
Great character, yeah.
Persona 5 when I was a teenager, and I was like, wow, so this is what nerds think we do as cool kids that actually go out and do shit. You don't have to tell you're sending a teacher to prison story, Hector Salicano. That's a heavy subject matter. You know, there's a time and a place. And it's when you make your Persona 5 video. They don't make games with soul anymore. Like Pepsi, man. You gotta be 310 PST. He's so late.
There's a tilde. That means, like, you know, around.
No.
Yeah. Or maybe it means that he's saying 310 PST in like a flirty way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's how,
I
like,
prefer that
Weebs use it.
interpretation. It's gotta be fashionably late.
Who fucking made tildes flirty, huh?
Weebs.
Is it the wave? Is it the way it's curvy and seductive? And it's like
definitely
like someone saw it and it was like, oh yeah, that's the flirty punctuation.
I mean, what other seductive, you know, punctuation can you get on like a normal keyboard?
Question mark.
Question? No. You're not going with like ampersand. That doesn't work.
I think the ampersand is you know.
The ampersand has like an open part, you know? So it's sort of like inviting you in.
You can just read
No.
anything as anything if you want to.
No, is that a reach?
You can just make things up if you want. That's the thing, you know. You can make up basically plausible explanations.
The ampersand does look like two things, you know, intermingling, you know?
I'd noticeably say that it's composed of one line. One continuous line. Don't you make copyright symbol flirty?
One continuous line making two circles. Think about that.
Yeah.
It's like marriage.
I can't wait for Skyhoppers to come back and I'm gonna be like,
You
all right,
fucking-
Skyhoppers, which punctuation is the flirtiest?
I thought you were saying I can't wait for Skyhoppers to come back so I can fucking leave.
Yeah.
Getting out of here.
It is 1 a.m. for me, my goodness.
I like when Ann's introductory story is about how she is being made into a sex object, and then she awakens her persona and is forced into the script for the rest of the game. That's so cool. Very, very funny story. I was watching Back to the Future last night with a grown adult person who had never watched it before, which is a scary thing to say.
Back to the Future?
Yeah, Back to the Future, the first one,
Okay.
not the sequel. And like that game,
okay, I'm
that,
back.
that movie just. Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Skyhoppers, which punctuation is the flirtiest?
Semicolon. What is that? What kind of question is that?
All right, I see where your game is.
I haven't seen Back to the Future as a grown adult. You watch so many movies, Solaire.
Well, I was stringing 2 sentences, like full, complete sentences, back to back, and realistically, a period would accomplish the same thing. But this, sort of links them together in a way that implies that they're connected.
Hey, Darkfry. So it looks like Aeronok in the chat is actually ready to hop in.
Yes, I was waiting for you so that I can say goodbye. Properly. I will be hopping off so that Aeronok can take my place. Thank you for having me again. And donate for Trans Lifeline. Give your money to good causes. Because honestly, what else are you going to do with it, right? There aren't even any good video games coming out.
Except for the ones made by trans people, of course, which is like most of them.
Yeah. So what? That there aren't even any good games coming out soon. So you don't even really need that money, You can just give it to a good cause.
Yeah. Well,
give it to trans people. Either through a charity like Trans Lifeline, or by buying their video games, or by buying their books, or by buying their music, because most of them are artists. Or by buying their art, or by hiring them.
Yes.
In some way.
Or maybe all of that at the same time, if possible.
Or by just giving them money. Buy them a video game, You can do that. You can do that too. Give them your car.
Give them your car.
Yeah, you can do
See
that
how far
too.
we can take this.
Just so many things that you can do to help trans people in their need, and yes, all of it involves you giving them money in some way, and that's just how it is. That's
the world we live in.
Yeah, that's the world. That's the way the cookie crumbles. You just gotta do it. You just gotta donate.
Well, thank you so much, Starkfry. Nice talking to you. I think I'll talk to you again tomorrow, or even later today if nobody else is on.
No, you will not talk to me later today. It is 1 a.m. for me.
Oh, hey, wow, yeah. Get some sleep.
So yeah, I'll see you soon.
Okay, I managed to do a little bit of research on my lunch, figure out the fastest way to beat this game. But is my controller not working again, or is this just an unskippable cutscene? Are you still seeing? Is it still screen shared in Discord?
It is not.
Oh, okay, cool.
While you were gone, we had, aside from the conversation about the sexiest characters on the keyboard, I guess.
Tilde.
Yeah, talked about Back to the Future.
You already said semicolon.
Yeah, you already said semicolon.
Well, that was a different. It was like most flirtatious, right? That's different.
You're
than
locked
honest.
I feel like flirtatious and sexy are pretty close categories.
No, I don't agree. Someone can be flirtatious without being sexy. In fact, it's pretty common. Unfortunately.
I suppose so.
Other than that, I don't know. Numlock is sort of mysterious. There's an allure, because you're like, what does that do again?
I think Numlock might not be the sexiest one. It's pretty low on my list.
Oh wait, I don't.
No one has yet figured out what the fuck Numlock does.
What does it do again? Or is it like for the number pad, or?
Yeah, it's for the number pad. Changes them from numbers to the other symbols on them, or something.
I'm actually looking at my keyboard and I realize I don't have a Numlock key, which I didn't notice until now. I've had this keyboard for like 5 years. Shows the irreplaceable utility of Numlock as a key.
Is your,
That's a new
is your
Jacob Keller
keyboard
video.
not using that anymore? Do you not have access to number lock?
I'm sure there's a way to turn it on, but I'm looking at my key. I don't know. It's just not a key on this keyboard.
There's just not a numlock key on your keyboard.
No.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll Google for numlock keyboard shortcut. Because almost everything on Windows technically has a keyboard shortcut from like going back to like DOS
Oh, really?
and stuff, right? Because like a lot of operating systems are built on older operating systems and so there's a lot of like weird tech debt stuff that pops up even in modern systems. And one of the nice things is that you can pretty much run a computer without a mouse, because there was a long period of time where a lot of people just didn't have mice at all.
Very interesting.
Now, thank the Lord you joined. I have to go pee.
Oh.
I'll
See
be
ya.
back.
To toggle
You've seen Back to the Future, right?
Yes, I have.
Okay, just yesterday, just last night, I was watching Back to the Future with a grown adult person who had never seen it before, which I had previously thought was a rarity. Apparently, there are many members of chat now saying I've never watched it.
Well, I feel like for anyone older than 30, it's like absolutely everyone watched it, but it's losing its cultural relevance, I think, a bit.
which film?
Back to the Future.
Back to the Future.
Oh,
at
Back to
first.
the Future? Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that Back to the Future is even particularly relevant to, like, my generation.
Yeah.
Like any of Gen Z. I think I've seen it when I was a kid, but, like, I watched a lot of older movies just because my dad is, like, a big part of the reason why I got into movies, so I've watched a lot of the 80s stuff that other people haven't. But yeah, I would say, if I was to guess, it'd be, like, maybe 50-50 for the, like,
For the
21 to
Zoomers.
26-year-olds, like that group of Gen Z that I fall into, like the older half, and then the younger half, I would bring that down to like maybe 10%.
And I never saw the second or third ones either. So when everyone was posting about, oh, it's the day of Back to the Future 2, whenever that was, 2015 or something, I was like, yeah, I'm never gonna watch that movie. At this point.
It's one of those things where I feel like I've collected it almost purely through like cultural osmosis. So I genuinely don't know if I did watch it as a kid or not, because my childhood memories are a little fuzzy.
Yeah, I mean, I know the holographic Jaws joke. I know the hoverboards. I know that was in the movie. I think I'm just bad at Mario now. I played too much of it.
It's like
All married out.
you played so much that you've played out your ability.
Yeah, that's sort of what it feels like. It took me like 15 tries to beat Bowser in Mario 3D Land. It's not a hard game. Anyway, and then this is
Basil in chat said Mario enjoys bouncing shells onto himself. It's good for him. It's like nutrition.
Oh, we got a $10 donation from The Name Says. Check out that QR code in the corner. The meta now seems to be to put messages in the name of the chatter. That way it shows up on the widget, which is very clever. Thank you, whoever that is. Check out that QR code in the corner. Maybe that's your real name. Comment says, also look out for those around you. We need to be there for each other, especially in times like this. Yes. Absolutely. Thank you so much. That brings us up to $5,900 raised. If anyone loves Hotel Mario, that is, for reasons I can't even remember why I did that. I think it's like a few people requested it. That is the 6K donation stretch goal. If we get to 6,000 in donation, oh, there's peace speed in this game.
Well, chat, we're only $100 away, so.
Yeah, it's very doable. We're getting pretty close. Okay, I don't know.
And if you can't donate for whatever reason, you should consider sharing the stream everywhere you can.
Yes.
Sharing about Trans Lifeline everywhere.
Oh, and we got a
Trans Lifeline is oh, sorry.
we got a $25 donation from Tuna saying sending love from Canada. Thanks for spreading cheer. Thank you so much, Tuna.
Hey, fellow Canadian.
Oh god, they're multiplying. Hello.
I do have.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, you do the Trans Lifeline pitch. You're good at it.
You do enough streams about it, and you get pretty good at it. Trans Lifeline is an extremely valuable community resource. Obviously, it's a suicide hotline. It's one of the only ones that's specific for trans people. I know from people who've tried calling other ones in the past how bad that experience can be when they're not trans supportive. On top of that, they're one of the only ones that won't call the cops on you. Unfortunately, a lot of suicide hotlines will call the cops on people. The worst thing you can do is get cops involved when someone's in a mental health crisis. So Trans Lifeline does not do that. You are safe to call them, and it's not going to cause you any issues. As well, they provide a bunch of other resources, including teaching resources and grant money for trans people who need financial support. So when you're donating, you're not just supporting the hotline, you're also directly giving money to trans people. And yeah, they're just unfortunately extremely valuable and important resource right now, especially. And yeah, I've known people who are still here because of that lifeline existing. So yeah, if you can donate, that'd be lovely. And if you can't, thank you so much for just being here and watching. It helps the stream, it helps get it to more people, and if you can share it around, that'd be even better.
Yes, thank you so much, Eric.
Also, I should probably say who I am.
Oh yeah, I've been forgetting.
I'm so bad at that
today.
Hey, I'm Aronok. I'm a trans artist. I work in a bunch of different things. Mainly video essays on my own channel, but also a lot of stuff with Jessie Gender. If you've watched any of her videos, I'm her co-writer, so I do a lot of stuff for her. I'm actually literally editing a video for Jessie right now.
Nice.
Yeah, I do this thing where the first pass, I focus really, really hard on timing, the audio, what should or should not be on camera, and as I go, so I just don't lose my kind of flow state on that. I don't put in the clips, I just put in like a little text box and quickly write what I want, and then my second pass, it's literally just like a Lego instruction book for editing. I just am like, oh, I need this clip, I need this clip, I need this clip, and that way I'm never getting confused about what I need to do or getting lost, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. It's interesting to hear about all the different ways people edit, especially as being pretty much completely self-taught. There's a lot of best practice that you get taught in school that I still don't know about. I edit, I kind of do everything as I'm going. There's no first pass, second pass with me. I
used to be like that, and I just find it so much easier for my very, very neurodivergent brain to be like, do this one thing, do this one thing, do this one thing, you know?
Yeah, honestly, I should try it more often because I often do get a little overwhelmed with oh, I have to do the music and the clip selection and the audio editing and wait, I actually don't have to do all of that right now. I can just do one of that. Anyway, I need my IGN cheat sheet page in the other tab here so I can get through this game quickly.
All good. But yeah, it is an interesting thing. I've slowly developed my process over years and years. I find the multipass thing, the biggest thing for me is just when you have to go find a clip, especially if you have to go online to go find it on YouTube or whatever, you completely lose the context of what you were doing because your brain's switched over to this other thing. So I find this instruction method really helps me avoid that. And it also means just that a majority of the editing time, because I found this is actually sped up my total editing time. It sounds like I'm doing more work, but it's one of those if you do a little extra work here, you save a couple hours down the line. It means I can do it while watching a show in the background or listening to a podcast or whatever, and I just don't have to think. I get all the thinking done in one pass. It's done.
Yeah, that would be a benefit for me because we talked about this last time, I think. I like listen to music when I write, but I can't listen to music while I edit because I'm also adding in...
I do soundtrack last, yeah. For that exact reason.
Yeah, I should probably try that, but then it's like... Then I get kind of like... I don't know, I like to know exactly how it's going to more or less be in the final product before I move on, but I can... Anyway, I should try different styles.
It's like one of those things where you try something out and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And when it works, you just add it to your process, and when it doesn't, you remove it. And...
Yeah, and there's no of course there's no one right way to do it. Almost goes without saying.
Oh yeah, Darkfry's in the chat right now. Yeah, Darkfry and I run a cool podcast. It's called Video Games. We run it with Harry. Video games are bad.
Oh,
which is obviously his full legal name.
Yes.
Sorry, I don't know why Harry video games are bad as like a sentence is so funny to me, like treating it like a name. But it's very funny. Or doing that with like any name. Like Abigail Philosophy 2.
It's just it's funny to imagine that Harry's channel isn't named that because it's a joke.
Of, like,
it's just his legal name.
It's one of my favorite bits. Yeah, no, Darkfry does the same thing. I feel like Darkfry probably started that bit.
Darkfry seems to be the origin point for quite a few bits. I'm learning more and more.
It's one of my favorite things about them. They are always funny.
And
that's something you want in a co-host.
For sure. And I'm glad I get to be on the stream with people who are consistently funny because I'm like, sometimes I just don't have jokes in me.
It's hard to keep that up for a super long time without someone to bounce off of. It's one of those things where like any comedic actor or performer can attest, like you kind of need either an audience or other actors / comedians to bounce off of to maintain that energy. Like, I mean, Bo Burnham did a really good job of talking to this, obviously, in Inside. The whole thing of, like, I've got nobody to bounce off of, so I have no, like, sense of interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas when you're in a call with someone or you have, like, a live audience, you have that, like, energy to go off of, and that's a lot easier to do than trying to continuously be entertaining and funny for who knows how many hours.
Yeah. No, it's been a lot of hours so far. I think the number is about right, but I did golden fireflower. I did fuck up my splits earlier. I can't believe, how did I not collect that? Did you see that?
What the
brother? That one was crazy.
I went
that
right
was absurd.
over it.
It was like you perfectly went around
like
it in a
one
circle.
pixel. And I will never know what golden fireflower does. I don't remember. I think I played this game before.
I will never know what that ability does. We're not going to see another one. I hope you understand.
We're not going to look it up either. It'll be a mystery until the end of time.
It's like the mini mushroom. There's like only 2 in the entire game.
Oh, really?
For no reason.
Well,
No, I don't know.
The reason is that the mini mushroom was...
It's such a specific, like,
It
gimmick.
was creative to have that thing where, like, you unlock the secret world by taking the mini mushroom into the boss. But actually just using it is, like, not fun. It's just stressful. At least for me.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bad time as a power up. It's one of those, like, they looked at Minish Cap a little too hard but didn't think about Mario.
Yeah. They're just like, oh, we have a mega mushroom. Naturally, we just do a mini mushroom. Okay, so the next, I need to... Oh, we got a coin block following us. Okay. Next secret exit is in here. When you hit the P block, that summons the 3rd star coin.
It's
Oh, so
probably
that means-
very hard to make this game seem interesting.
Yeah, this
Ooh,
has
a
got to
coin
be.
block.
I think this is the least inspired Mario game out of all of them.
I do think that the new Super Mario games in general are just kind of like mediocre rehashes of really old school Mario.
Yeah.
Like they're not bad by any means because Mario is at baseline quite good. If you follow, like, there's a reason why a lot of people who have never really done much game design before have been able to make good Mario levels. Just look at Mario Maker, right? But because his movement set is so intuitive, because everyone who plays with the set like can figure it out pretty quickly. But the problem is that like there's very little to differentiate this specific one from the previous ones, and so you just end up sitting there like, wow, I could just be playing Super Mario World.
Yeah.
Also, I think for this Switch puzzle, you need to not hit the one in the middle on the right side, because that's what's blocking you from the other switches.
Yeah, this is a bit of a 99% of gamers
There we
can't
go.
Oh,
solve this moment.
I think it's one of those, like, how many hours have you been playing these games at?
Okay, there we go. To be fair, I've got plenty of rest the last couple of days, so in theory,
Had a few
I
days
should
break.
be fully
No,
recovered.
but what I mean is, it's one of those things where you hit a point of having done the same thing so often, recently. Mario's not normally a random puzzle game. So, Mario Brain's like, I press the block.
I don't know. I've watched a lot of like Mario Maker videos, and I think people who consistently play that, they're just ready for anything.
True.
Any given second, like the most insane thing you've ever seen could happen.
Wait, no, this is a different room.
Oh, this one's gonna destroy his brain.
99% of Skyhoppers can't progress through the final Bowser.
Mod watchers.
Nobody
skip
has
3 hours.
ever beaten Mario 3D Land before me. That was...
I've never seen it done before, so I think that's true.
I'm sure someone has.
Wait, did I... What? It's the same room, right?
Oh, this
Maybe
this
it's not.
Mod watchers
But
skip
we
6
should have.
hours.
Okay. It is the same room. And no, okay. So I needed to go somewhere else to get the secret exit, which I do need. Like, it skips a lot of the game. Yeah.
I am glad that
500 coins.
I just came on and didn't I just started speaking as if I'd been here the whole time. And I'm glad that, as it turns out, that was like not the intention of it. It wasn't like, oh, he's been on the stream once, he doesn't need to introduce himself again.
Oh yeah, you should probably introduce yourself again. Though.
I don't. It's been like almost 2 hours.
I totally forgot that was even a thing that I should do, is remind people.
There's a sunk cost at this point.
Sunk costs.
It's just you gotta accept that you're in for a penny, in for a pound.
Okay. I don't need star coins in this one, right?
No one answer.
I don't know this one, unfortunately.
I didn't think I needed star. Well, but you do in 3D Land, which I discovered. But I don't think the other new Super Mario's you don't. See, I don't remember which door I went through the first time. Well, it wasn't that one. Oh.
But
is a notable author of that one tweet thread on Persona 4. I mean, you say that like as a joke, but genuinely, fucking, like 3 people on the stream have been like, "Oh, you're that guy. You did that." I know what that is.
What?
Like 2.5 years ago, I got angry about the video game Persona 4 and was like, "This game is transphobic as fuck. What's wrong with you people? Why do you like this game?" And it unfortunately gained a lot of traction, and I've since been locked in a several-year research into the fucking subject matter to make a video on it, and it's truly my hell.
That sounds hellish. Well, if you ever need some like sensitivity reading on it, I'd be happy to.
Thank you.
Because yeah, I too have issues with how the Persona series handles trans people.
I mean, it's not even like...
It's like a weirdly consistent issue with the franchise.
Yeah. It's the type of
one those
thing
things
where...
like, friends, because it's like, I've only played a little bit of Persona 3 Reload, because someone bought it for me. But people who like the series telling me about it have convinced me, I'm like, oh, it's bad.
Yeah.
On this topic, that doesn't make it a bad game. It means that on that topic, it just handles it very poorly. But it sure is unfortunate that it handles that very poorly.
I have gotten into the habit of saying that it is the bell curve meme, where the dumb person and the smart person have the same opinion. It's like, you just play the games a little bit, and you're like, oh, there's just transphobia in these games, very obviously.
Yeah.
And you can get more advanced and, like, figure out, like, the nuances of it. But at the end of the day, you just round back to, like, how does anyone claim that this isn't obviously transphobic? I don't understand.
That's how I feel with a lot of the stuff that I talk about. Both, like people just refusing to acknowledge the transness of trans art, or vice versa, refusing to acknowledge the bigotry inherent to certain works. And, like, it frustrates me because people always also interpret this as being, like, a statement of, like, and you can't like it now!
Yeah.
And it's just so not that at all, because it's like, no, I'm talking about art I like, I'm just criticizing these messaging elements because art influences us, especially art that we enjoy. And if you're not willing to be aware of how that work might contain messages that reinforce harmful worldviews, then it's kind of just like sticking your fingers in your ears and going, la, 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 I can't hear you, instead of, like, dealing with the complexities of the world. And I think people have this obsession with essentialization, the idea that things must be essentially good or essentially bad, and if you try to have a nuanced conversation, it really pisses them off.
Yeah.
Because they're like, but then it's essentially bad, and I don't like that. So it can't have these problems. And it's like, but I didn't say it was essentially bad. You presumed that onto me because your worldview is important. But it's like, I think things are more beautiful if we can see their flaws as much as their virtues, or whatever you want to call positive traits. And yeah, as someone put in chat, moral purity culture, it kills. No, it really does. Like, I think if we can't have nuanced conversations about, like, if things must be categorized as good or bad, we're just kind of doomed to having very simplistic, very limited conversation.
Yeah, I like that concept. I haven't heard the word essentialization before, but I like that. That's very useful in reading how people talk about art.
It's kind of useful in general, and it's not exclusively art thing. Often that viewpoint pops up all over the place, and it's also, like, it's an underlying element of bigotry in general, is seeing people as essentially good or bad for some element of their humanity, their identity, whatever you want to call it. It pops up all over the place, and like, I think about it a lot, partially because of just the amount of Catholic trauma I have. But I would say the most common place you see it in is in carceral punishment mentality, right? The idea that you know, bad people are essentially bad, and therefore, like, you know, punishment is deserved because of their essential badness. Because yeah, they don't see them as full, complicated, nuanced human beings. And it is very comforting, I think, for a lot of people to engage with the world on this mentality of like, well, the good things are good and the bad things are bad, and there's no...
What was that tweet I saw? There was like a post I saw recently that was like, everyone wants an answer so good it gives them permission to stop learning. Like a lot of people think like that. Yeah.
Yeah, anti-thinking. I genuinely think one of the biggest problems of our sort of current cultural moment is the amount of sort of general anti-intellectualism that has been so prevalent. It's sort of this weird, like, I think it's a drive towards comfort that derives a lot of these things, right? Is just a want of everything to be simple and understandable and comforting. And like research on conspiracism, for example, shows that a lot of what guides conspiracy is just like wanting a very simple explanation for the world. Which I find really interesting, because it's like for me, when I think about these conspiracies, I'm like, oh, this just makes it more confusing.
Yeah.
But it's the idea of a thought terminating cliche, but for your entire worldview, right? Where you just say the thing and then you don't have to think anymore. You don't have to think about it anymore. You don't have to engage. You don't have to deal with any hardship. And that drive towards comfort too, like, leads to a lot of the most harmful behaviors that we see from privileged people, because a lot of privileged people, they don't want to examine why, but they're just made uncomfortable by the existence of marginalized people near them, and because they're so guided by, like, comfort's the number one value in their life, that they're like, well, I gotta get rid of the thing that's uncomfortable for me. But that thing is an entire group of people.
Yeah.
And it's not fun. It's really not fun being trans right now in a society with that as a guiding behavior.
Number one.
Hoy.
I've been bringing this up constantly, but I've been working on a series of videos, basically working off of a book by C.T. Nguyen called Games Agency is Art. And I keep thinking, like, I have these really, like, oh, is this comparison really fair? Like, I'm really gonna talk about, like, conspiracy theorists and how, you know, the desire for really simple, like, absolute truth is like a, you know, like a bad, and I'm gonna really gonna compare, like, how people talk about video games to that. But then, just, Nguyen's other major work is conspiracy theories, and he constantly talks about how they're very closely interrelated.
They
He's
are.
like,
It's all
like, you know,
interrelated.
like, for instance, right, he talks about, you know, games have, like, restrictions, right? And there's a certain pushback against games which have, you know, heavy restrictions. People want, you know, open world, like, sandbox, like, basically no pressure, completely modular games. And it's basically just a desire not to ever be challenged. In certain, at least if that's, you know, some people believe that's, like, objectively the better kind of game. He responds to some other critics who are like, yeah, the best kind of game is 100% modular. And it's like, no, this is just your desire to never be challenged on anything.
And the thing is that, like, having comforting spaces isn't an inherently negative thing. It's when it becomes the overriding mentality towards everything that you have an issue. Like, we all need those more relaxing experiences every once in a while. Whether it's video games or just, like, life stuff in general, right? But when you are completely averse to what I'm going to call friction, and I'm using that term because it's a term used in a variety of different texts, both for video game design, but also in broader cultural stuff. And there's quite a really dislike, and you can thank Darkrai for me knowing it because I had to memorize Bennett Foddy's voice. And to be clear, I like Bennett Foddy. I'm not shitting on Bennett Foddy as a person. I just dislike this one quote of his where he's like, "Games without friction are mere software." God,
That was good.
please, why do you have to be so like navel gazy? I say this as a big dork that loves to examine things and intellectualize and whatever, but like, just God, it's so obnoxious because I'm like, I think it's fine if there's an experience that's frictionless, and sometimes that's something that you want or you need for whatever reason. The issue comes in sort of becoming a frictionless person.
Yeah, because that's never going to be a possibility anyway.
You can't make a frictionless existence. You just can't. You can try, but good luck.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember right, the comparison Win makes is like conspiracy theorists are people who, like, their trust in institutions is just gone, right? Like, they're not willing to engage with like the trust relationships that a society is based around. Like, you have to trust like experts on things that you don't know about in order to function in a society. But like, if you just don't believe in that, then what do you have?
You have to
like,
accept the possibility that they're correct. That's, I think, the bigger issue. Because it's, you should, like, I say this as someone who's a published researcher, like, you should be critical of what you read, but there's a difference between, let's call it, like, informed criticism and denialism, I guess. Like, like denial of the value of any form of expertise or knowledge. It's like, if you go too far to the other direction, you'll be the type of person that'll just like uncritically read the cast review, for example.
Yeah.
Not great. But if you're the type of person to be, informed in your criticism, and you go, well, let's look at the, like, how does this compare to the broader, broader framework of medical things, and you look into it and you're like, okay, they cherry-picked the 3 people that are fringe weirdos that are ignoring, all of the reality of the research on trans people's healthcare, because they had a specific political agenda. Because that can happen in research, right? But the thing is that, like, just denying something because it comes from researchers, because it comes from experts with no engagement with what they're actually saying or their methodology or those types of things, like that anti-intellectualism, and distrusting just for the sake of distrusting rather than with an eye towards understanding, it's so dangerous, in my opinion. Sorry, I've been talking too much.
That's fine.
No worries.
I say that not as the host.
No, you've not been talking too much.
Okay.
It's been very interesting topics of conversation. Ones that I don't know, like, I don't have too much to add myself, so feel free to just keep on talking. I'll interject if it ever gets like too consecutive of a thought, but I don't think that will happen.
Yeah, please do. Yeah. No, it's totally just my social self. Which is like extra bad this week. What would be the world? The world.
Nope. It's a pleasure to talk to you. For sure. I'm glad you could make it on.
Me too. Yeah.
It's a low trust society.
Low trust society.
I know from other, I forget the names, but I know from other research, because someone was talking about something in the chat, like, the other thing that can be a big enforcer of conspiracism is just the like comfort of feeling smart or smarter than the experts. Like that's another element that comes up a lot in those conversations, and I find that so odd as a mentality of like not wanting to be correct but wanting to feel smart as like the guiding sort of principle.
Yeah. It's all weird. It's a struggle to understand, I guess.
Yeah.
How so many.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't even know exactly where I'm going with this. But like cults feel like they shouldn't happen. Like that shouldn't be a consistent thing that occurs in human society. Like it's just too out there. And yet it is such a consistent thing. It's like how do we get to that point so often? It's scary. I'm like something deeper.
It's because I think and this cuts around to like a lot of sanism, which is like bigotry towards the mentally ill, right? But people everyone is capable of believing terrible things or falling for things. And at the same time, there's almost an equal and opposite drive of most people are convinced that they cannot be tricked, which is a very bad combo when dealing with these types of grifters and manipulators and whatever you want to call it, because there's all sorts of parallels. Like you can look at cults and then you can look at like the far right, for example, or you can look at to pull from our space, like a grifter like James Somerton, right? And you'll notice all of these parallels in how they function, how they manipulate people, how they present things, and it's just because like the human brain is this weird, barely functioning little meat machine that's highly manipulatable and also very convinced that it's not being able to be manipulated. And I have the same issue. Like I'm not exempt from this. All human beings are like this. One of the hardest things of learning this stuff is like having to confront your own ego constantly, all the time, and you're never like done working on that, I think.
Yeah.
We're all just constantly having to confront our own biases, but also our own limitations, and yeah.
Sort of reminds me of a conversation I had with some friends in college, talking about like, I don't know, like Soviet propaganda was the topic or something, and then I was like, well, with American and then like they were like, and these are people that I consider very intelligent generally, you know, like straight A students, and they're like, well, America doesn't do propaganda.
Incredible.
And I could convince them that we used to, but that they were like, but that's not something that exists right now. I'm like, oh man. But then it wasn't that much longer before that I more or less had the same idea in my head, like when I graduated high school, and like that, you know, I'd been taught more or less exactly the way it really is in reality, and there might be some slight differences, but I just didn't. It takes a lot to figure out how much you've been taught is not true. It takes years and years. But we gotta do it.
Yeah, it's life is a never-ending practice in confronting all of the things that you were told that are wrong. You know? We are, I think just in general, humanity is like being human is failing. And that's not a bad thing. I think failure is the ultimate teacher and a deeply valuable tool, you know? And I think when we come back to that comfort thing, part of that comfort thing, and I think it was I think it was Cactus Alcano said, nobody likes being ignorant, which is mildly understandable, because, you know, we have the same shame of not knowing stuff. Yeah, like, I think it's much easier to just not want to constantly confront your own failures. That's the like it's that thing of like, would you rather do the easy thing or the hard thing? And most people are gonna side pretty heavily on do the easy thing. So yeah, drive towards comfort is also the drive towards ignorance. It's also the drive towards disengaging with the complexities of the world.
Cactus Alicano did say it's his birthday, and it is not his birthday. This is the third time in 2025 that he's claimed it's his birthday.
I choose, and the offer stands, Cactus, that if you donate some money to Trans Lifeline, I will recognize this as your birthday. So...
I've dragged my disgusting regular chatters in here, and they're truly rabble rousers. I don't know what to say. It's not representing me well.
You're like, guys, can you really like cool in front of my friends?
Don't make any Hawk-Tuah jokes today. Oh, they said it immediately.
That's the one I'm not supposed to jump off of. This is a good prank this level plays on me, where it's like, yeah, you gotta jump off of every Bob-omb except the last one. That one you just bounce.
Yeah, the exchange rate. Fucking...
Exchange rate?
I make the exact same joke I said before. Bidenflation, something something. Welcome to Biden's America.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I wake up tomorrow and everyone's like, oh, the US dollar is like worthless now. They just deleted a number on accident in the Treasury Department and there's no money.
Elon Musk would do that.
I really think it's possible.
It's wild that your country is just fully owned by a South African billionaire now.
Oh yeah, I mean it's over. Like, I don't know what to say.
In some real ways, yes. In some other ways, it's not. But in some ways, it's over. As in, there's going to be a lot of...
Like, to be clear, like, what... a valuable thing to keep in mind, because we're joking around it, but this can be something that's really stressful for people in chat. So I just want to say, like, right now, their strategy is chaos. And if you go back to like 2019 clips of Steve Bannon, like Trump is basically following Bannon's advice, his plan to a T. And his whole thing is, and there's a good piece by Ezra Klein, weirdly enough, on the New York Times of all places. Fuck the New York Times, but it's a good opinion piece. Bad journalistic outlets sometimes publish good pieces. You know what I mean? Nuance, we can have it. But it's a good piece by Ezra Klein. It's like you can find it on the TikTok for New York Times opinions. But anyway, like it was helpful because I was like, I knew this is what they were doing, but it was cool to see it like laid out with like the actual clips of them saying this is their plan. But the goal right now is muzzle velocity. It's put out so much nonsense that it's hard to keep track of any given thing. Yes, exactly as V said, just quoted, flood the zone with shit. That was an actual quote from Steve Bannon. Flood the zone with shit, right? And so the goal right now is just to make us all feel like the world is chaotic and messed up and everything. And that makes it harder to organize, and it makes it harder to think, and it makes it harder to keep going. But the problem is, you just have to keep doing that, or it all falls apart. And it's already falling apart. Most of the things that Trump has tried to do have failed spectacularly, lost in popularity with his own user base massively. Like,
the Canada stuff.
This is not gonna work. It's gonna harm a lot of people anyway, and that sucks. And I'm not minimizing the harm that it is doing, but like, there are ways to not comply with these things that people are already doing. There's a lot of stuff that you're just not going to hear about because if they talked about it publicly, it puts them at danger, you know, when it comes to, like... But we know from anonymous posts and things that are verified that, like, there's a lot of government workers that are just fully fucking fighting them. Just doing everything they can within the administration to not comply. And so... as this, like, chaos continues, it's worth noting that, like, Trump in the last 2 weeks has put out 2 separate identical executive orders trying to ban trans women from sports. Because the executive orders aren't... Like, he's trying to pretend like he's a king. And if he convinces everybody that he's the king, and everybody just goes along with it, it'll work. But if you remember that he doesn't actually have, like, any of the power that he's pretending he does, you're okay. We'll be okay.
Yeah, I saw that there was something where it's like the White House is now in statements saying that executive orders count as laws, but like they can't just say that.
No, but that's a perfect example. Trump is just like he's doing what he's done for his entire career, which is to walk out and go, "I'm this thing. I have that power," and hope that everybody doesn't say that the emperor has no clothes. But the emperor has no clothes. And we all know it. And we're all looking at it going, there's no clothes. So yeah, that's a good thing to think about with this.
Yeah, it's true. Doomerism is not the play here.
It's not. And it's hard to stay I don't know if relaxed is the right word, but to stay calm, I guess. Let's call it that. So yeah, and also if you're like just feeling overwhelmed by everything, you don't need to see everything. You don't need to know everything.
Yeah.
And that's not me being like anti-intellectual. That's me being like, you need to
Like
put on
mental
your own mask
health
before.
reasons, yeah.
Yeah. And like doom scrolling endlessly isn't gonna help you. I've hit the point where I'm like, I'll go on TikTok and hope I see like cats and funny videos. If I get to one that's just upsetting, I'm like, skip a note. I don't need to today.
For every it's so over, there's a we're so back just around the corner.
Yeah, but it is fucking scary. It is very worrying.
It's oh gosh, where did that come from?
It's so funny because we're always delayed from news. I just saw it.
I loved seeing that. That was amazing.
I'm just trying to rush this level because I already did it, so I'm like, well, it should be like effortless now that I've proved I can do it once.
That's the gamer's folly.
The gamer's
It's
folly. Many
pride.
I feel like there's so many things that could be the gamer's folly. But yes, I guess they do all boil down to pride. And I keep underestimating these games because I'm like, surely I could just turn my brain 100% off and then beat them. But not
It's a
quite.
Baby Mario game, but
I think there's a few different sins of gaming. I think pride's definitely one. Greed can definitely be one.
Oh yes, wait. Now that I'm thinking of it, maybe all of the classic deadly sins are gamers' follies.
Yeah, lust is definitely there. I've talked pretty extensively about gamers' weird lust. Gamer rage is an issue, so wrath is definitely in there.
How does gluttony relate?
Doritos, Mountain Dew.
The Cheeto dust in the controller.
What's the last one? There's like one more, right?
There's Sloth.
Sloth.
Yeah, that's a frictionless gamer.
Yeah, Sloth is the frictionless gamer, the gamer that refuses friction in all aspects of life.
You say sloth?
We brought it all together at the end.
Nice.
Seven
To an
deadly sins.
unfortunately
Sloth.
Christian argument.
Yeah, it's so funny to declare like, oh, these are the 7 sins. It's so weird.
We also
It's like,
forgot about envy.
envy.
Gamer envy.
Gamer envy is every time men throw tantrums when women are good in competitive games against them.
Yes.
Because there's a study that showed that like misogynistic men play worse in multiplayer games when there's a woman in the match.
Oh, that's interesting. I guess I could have guessed that. It's funny to know there's numbers that prove it.
Yeah, I need to go read the whole paper. I do want to this comes back to that like informed criticality. I'm like I've read some of the stuff, but I want to actually go and like dig through the paper and understand its methodology. But on the face of it, it also just makes total sense to me. Because I've observed the phenomena enough.
I think about this more than I should, but I've seen a few posts that are like, like low tier god is like a meme guy. Like he became a meme because he would rage at games when he loses. And still sometimes I see a post that's like, I just found out this guy's actually bad at fighting games. Like I didn't know this. And I'm like, nobody who gets that mad is good at video games.
Yeah.
That's simply
Generally?
true.
Generally, yeah, rage doesn't usually go along with playing well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's simply the case that you cannot get to like a high level of play if you're that easily set off. Unless you're Punk to God, and quite frankly, he deserves to go off like that.
Yeah, there's people who are that good and can get angry, but like, if anything, they'd probably be better if they weren't.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm reminded of that John Boy's video about the poker players from a long time ago. And there's that one guy who always throws tantrums about how unfair the game is, and it's like, and he's like one of the best in the world. And it's like, what? Why are you doing this? Why are you a professional poker player if you're going to complain about luck in your game? It's so interesting.
It's a trans-based game. I don't like
Yeah.
It's like certainly a take.
Oh, I only got 2 1-ups from that. That was a weird 1-up minigame. I've like never seen that one before. I don't know if I played this game. We had it for 3DS.
Truly a fake game.
Truly, yeah.
What is a fake game?
New Super Mario Bros. 2.
God, I forgot the title for a second.
Yeah, it's just
I was just
that.
gonna call it Super Mario Brothers 2.
It's yeah, New Super Mario Bros. 2 is just like you were already kind of a worn out cheap copy of earlier Mario games. At New Super Mario Bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Video gamers are known to not have virtues. I disagree, but you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
What did they say?
Virtues?
Gamer virtues.
Patience. Wait, no, they don't have that.
It's really just one of those old shirts from like 2002 that's like, you know, like fucking
Don't talk
hunched
to me,
over
I'm
all the
gaming.
time. You know, you look like just enough XP to level up. It's like they're
It really
badass.
comes down to what do we mean by video gamers? Because are we talking about like the stereotypical weird bigoted cis white guy that throws a tantrum every time a marginalized character is announced for a game? Or are we talking about everybody that plays video games?
Are we talking about little G gamers or big G gamers?
Yeah, are we talking about gamers TM? Or are we talking about people who play video games? It's like, technically pretty much everybody here would qualify as a gamer, minus the connotations.
Not according to Dark Fry.
Oh.
He says I'm not a gamer.
What?
No, it was a joking, poking fun at me, but he kept going a while.
But he kept going.
Dark Fry moment.
It's true. We're bringing back gatekeeping. Like if you can't beat Mario, you lose your gamer license.
Oh my god, no.
This is
Died one too many times on that Bowser level. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I definitely did. Because I was trying to force myself to long jump under Bowser, because I was like, surely that's the fastest way. But you can literally just walk under him, and it works better. And I don't know why that works better. Oh, hey, we got a $75 donation from Ice Lake.
Nice.
Ice is one of my patrons and consistent viewers. I really appreciate it, Ice. That brings us to $6,000 raised for Trans Lifeline. As I throw myself off a cliff.
You're clapping. I'm
Of
trying to
course.
clap. I don't know if it picks up on the mic.
No, I didn't
This
hear
one's
anything.
pretty good at cutting out background noise. Which, if you do hear my keyboard at all, let me know and I'll just start muting anytime I'm typing.
I didn't hear the clapping, and I also
didn't
haven't
think
heard.
it would pop up
keyboard.
because we're on Discord, and again, Discord has really good sound mitigation. Problem is that sometimes it's too good and it'll cut out like normal noises.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I wasn't sure. I've noticed that a few times. But yes, that means now Hotel Mario is added to the list of games that I will play in the Super Mario-thon. Why is that wall jump so big? I went so far. Anyway, thank you so much, Ice.
Now the next goal, I don't even remember what I said for... Oh yes, 7,500. The top donor between now and 7,500 will pick another Mario game for me to 100%. And maybe this time they will show mercy. Instead of picking Galaxy 2 and 3D World. Like the last two. Just give me a Mario 3. Give me a Mario Land. I think I've already done that one. I beat every level in the game.
Oh, Danny, 100% is it? Or does that count as 100% for that one?
I think
some Mario's 100% is just beating the game, and some Mario's you have like specific collectibles.
Yeah, I think Mario Land, there's like a hard mode you can do right after. And so this for the speed runs, I think 100% counts like that. Like you have to do both the normal mode and the hard mode. But there's like nothing else to do for 100%, quote unquote. But nobody's gonna pick Mario Land because that's boring. But if you thought that I was going through one of your favorite games too quickly, oh no, I need to be on that thing. Okay. Ooh, nice.
Out of curiosity, because you're gonna do 3D World, are you gonna do the weird one that's like sort of 3D World, sort of Odyssey simultaneously? What is it called?
Bowser's Fury?
Yeah.
Yes, I am. That was a donation incentive from the very first few hours that we reached pretty quickly.
Nice.
So yes, I'll do Bowser's
cool.
Fury. But first, we're just gonna go through 3D World normally, because the stretch goals are gonna happen after I get through the main list.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Bowser's Fury is probably one of the most interesting pieces of Mario design because of the way it demonstrates how much of Mario design is like unfolds from moveset and power-ups. Because it's like it is the Odyssey engine, but because of these couple of changes, like its level design is fundamentally more 3D World. Mm-hmm. And it makes it's I find it really interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've been meaning to play it for a long time. I've had it. I think my Switch, I had the 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I bought it like 3 years ago. I think it's still in the plastic, which is kind of sad. But we'll unwrap it in just a little bit here once I get through Mario Bros. 2. That is... Oh wait, no, I have to play...
You got New Super Mario Bros. U!
Oh no, I forgot about that one.
You got a third one! I'm so sorry.
What are we having on New Super Luigi U?
New Super Luigi U is the 9K or 8.5K incentive. So it's...
Now I'm just thinking of the... Oh, sorry.
No, so it's on the docket if we raise more money for Trans Lifeline.
Yay! Reminder to share the stream around.
I'm trying to call in all my oofs.
Nice. Thank you.
I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh yeah, it's that one clip of Eggman in the Sonic fandubs going, "I'm back in the building again, no!" That's just Sky every time they have to play a new Super Mario Bros. Variation.
Haven't there
It's
been
such
enough?
a bad name too. New Super Mario.
It's like, how much, like, when is it not new anymore? New Super Mario Bros. The first one was like 2004.
Like when you have like 6 of them.
Yeah.
I don't know, when you couldn't even think up of a name for the game, it doesn't instill confidence. This does not spark joy.
Yeah, Nintendo is so... Obviously, they have their corporate decision makers who are allergic to the creativity. That is exactly why they ever had any money in the first place. So, and they keep forgetting about it until they stop making as much money, and then they're like, oh, right, we gotta actually do cool stuff.
That's just the cycle of every fucking corporation. Like, it's so frustrating because it's like, why can't we just let creative people that know what they're doing do stuff? The other thing, too, is that, like, we've also just got this, like, weird aversion to letting things develop now. Like, you look at TV, right? Back in the day, most of the best TV shows that you can think of probably have a terrible first season. or a relatively worse first season. Like, pretty much every Star Trek has a bad first season.
Yeah.
Relative to the rest of the show. Like, it's not unwatchable or anything, but it's definitely not the best part. And it's just... It's so frustrating because now we have, you know, these short seasons where you can't develop characters as much, and you know, get canceled after one whole season of stuff instead of like actually getting to develop any of it. It just frustrates me as an artist watching that, and I think that pops up like all over the place where like, because AAA games have to be the largest thing ever all the time, there's no space for experimentation. And I'll give this to Nintendo. The last couple of years, they've allowed themselves to make smaller games that let them experiment and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Mario Wonder, I think Mario
Overpriced,
Wonder
but-
is great. It's so much better than any of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. It's like, wow, you could have been doing this the whole
That
time.
the whole time. Yeah.
But now I'm scared. Wonder did well. It sold. I think it sold well. All their games seem to sell well. It definitely was very well received. And now I'm thinking, okay, the corporate guys are gonna get back in there and be like, okay, next one is Mario Wonder 2,
Nothing changed.
and then we've got to cycle again,
So we'll have like a decade of Mario Wonder.
which will, I'm sure, be plenty of fun.
To be fair, I think we're probably going to see more Odyssey likes as well.
Yeah.
Like, I think we're not exclusively stuck to the one thing, thankfully. And this canon level is evil.
There's like the one that I feel like it can't react. I just gotta memorize which one I don't jump all the way off of.
You have to lock in.
I gotta,
You have to lock in. It's no more not thinking.
You gotta knuckle down. You gotta focus up, and you gotta lock in.
That one absolutely should have bonked. Or should have stomped the bomb. That was, I don't know why.
Pixel!
Yeah, I
timing
keep
is
on
very
getting. Okay, all right. I am locked in now.
Jason Schreier's book on Blizzard right now. The chapters where Bobby Kotick ruins everything. I come from a Blizzard family, so it truly hits me in my soul what happened to that company. Diablo 3 ruined my life.
That was, I did the right thing. I did the right thing, and it didn't. It still was mean to me.
No, I just saw that. That was not fair. No, it is really frustrating, like, getting to know more and more people that work in various entertainment industry stuff, whether it's video games, whether it's film and TV. You know, I know a large number of people that were involved in Star Trek Lower Decks because of Jesse. And that show is so fucking wonderful. It's the best of New Trek by like a mile. And like everybody that you talk to that's a creative involved in Star Trek is like, I don't know why they fucking canceled it. It prints money. It's super so the budget for an entire season of Lower Decks is the same budget as one episode of Strange New Worlds.
Really?
And Lower Decks is more popular.
Interesting.
Like, it's so baffling, but the dinguses that are in charge at Paramount were like, I don't want money. I don't want to have a good time as a creative person. Let's just kill this really creative, beautiful thing that everybody likes. And it's just like, why? Why would you do that? What do you possibly gain from canceling a show that like is doing well, is productive? And the reason they do it, the reason they keep canceling stuff all the time, the reason that Netflix never lets anything last more than like 2 seasons is this weird obsession with the idea that they have to have new things to pull in new subscribers. And then they're like, oh, we're losing subscribers. We need to... It's like, yeah, because you canceled all the things that people wanted to watch. Yeah.
It really is important to come to grips with the fact that these people are so fucking stupid. there's like you really it's so hard to like stop believing like there has to be like something going on up there, like they're making some kind of move that makes some kind of sense, but like no.
It does make sense in that they have like if you have a terrible ideological viewpoint, right? Like your worldview disagrees with material reality on basic fundamental levels, which pretty much every CEO's worldview does just disagree with the basic functions of reality pretty directly. Like, of course you're gonna make terrible decisions that make no sense to people that don't also think the same absurd, unhelpful things. Yeah, I think... Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna launch off in a story, so you can finish your thought.
But yeah, it's a consistent thing, and I think the issues that we're seeing in politics stuff is the same issues we're seeing in these tech things, because basically everything's being run by very, very, very bigoted, privileged, generally born into wealth CEO tech bros. Mm-hmm. Like, it's all the same problems all over the place.
We were talking about like you know, Jason Schreier writing about Bobby Kotick he's just bad at his job, right? And I will always go back to the big expose he did on Anthem, where the devs tell a story that like there was just this fucking guy, just like this executive who would come down once a month and like check on the game. And this guy's like an idiot who does not play video games. So they would just whip up some like fake feature, just like something that would impress him and get him off their backs for the month, and then they'd immediately remove it. And one day the thing they chose was flying around in the mech suits. And he thought it was so cool that he like insisted, right? He wouldn't forget it like they expected him to. He just kept coming back and being like, put the flying back in. Like, that was so cool. And it became like the thing, like the main mechanic of the whole game. Like this thing they threw together in a month to get this guy off their back. And it's like, he's just like an idiot who like sees a cool flying animation and is like, that's it. That's the video game. Just like just a complete idiot.
It's, I wouldn't use that word, but yeah, like I think it's a thing of like executives are not generally people that got to the position they're in due to capability, competence, knowledge, or skill set. They are generally in those positions because of a few reasons. One, they sucked up to the right people. Two, they were just born. They're just born into privilege in the right time with the right connections. Or like three, they've done some really heinous shit to get there. Because to get into that position of exploitation, without the privilege that just gives it automatically, means you probably had to push other people down a ladder to get up.
Yeah.
And so, when we examine these types, like you become an executive by already being shitty in some way. You don't just I think it's one of those things where a person that understands the problems of nepotism and those types of things and morally opposes it is going to try to avoid benefiting from it, right? A person that understands how, executives and things basically exist just to exploit people and make money off of them aren't generally going to seek out being in that position of power.
Yeah.
And it's a thing where, and I was talking a lot about this with Jesse and a friend of ours, Jean, who was actually a assistant director on Lower Decks. It's all connected. We were talking about this, and it's that thing of I don't think that power necessarily corrupts absolutely on its own. I think power often just reveals, and it's a little mix of both. It reveals the underlying negative elements of someone that are already there, and then also just corrupts people over time. And they've done studies on this, having power genuinely affects the way that you think and approach the world. And to be clear, this is not an inherency thing. It's one of those things where, like, no matter what you do, if you do the same thing often enough, your brain learns those patterns and behaves in those patterns. So it's not a unique thing. It's just a general human trait. It's why, you know, people who drive taxis develop a certain area of the brain in a specific way, because they have to learn way more pathing stuff. It's a cool thing, but sometimes people, when they hear that, go, ah, yes, that means they're all like evil brains. And it's like, no, that's not what that means. That's not what that means. It means that they've learned something, and they've embedded that learning into themselves. It's not inherent.
So hello, random nerd. I'm glad people are coming in from Blue Sky still. That's encouraging to hear.
Oh no!
I swear, I watched a video of someone doing this, and the bomb that I'm struggling with is just like in a slightly different place. I don't know what's going on here. It might, maybe, I'm gonna... I shouldn't be so arrogant to say emulation glitch. But I swear, it looks like the idea I had to do this is exactly how the person in the video did it, and it's just not working for me.
Can you check if you can use your power-ups on the level select screen?
On the level
Like,
select
I can see
screen.
it. I can see it like in the corner there, right? Is that not?
That's not the touch screen. Only on the right.
Yeah, that's weird. It's not the touch screen, but it's up there. Is it like menu
whoops,
or?
I pressed a button that would put me into the level. Well, I can't use it here, which is interesting.
Yeah, they don't let you.
Well, I don't think a power-up would be very useful for this specific case because... Well, yeah, when I did the cannon levels with the Tanuki suit earlier, it, like, wasn't helpful. So, I think I gotta
I'm just thinking here it might be easier to instead of trying to deal with bouncing on the bombs the right way, at least near the end, right? To just fly on over them.
Yeah. Like, go get a P-Wing from somewhere, I don't know. Okay, I feel like the next time.
They brought back the Tanuki power-up. That's so cool. I mean,
Yeah.
what other game do they have the Tanuki power-up, right?
I guess that is...
Because the cat one is basically the Tanuki power-up, but a little different.
Yeah, you get to, we get to do that dive, which is kind of cool, I guess.
I do like the cat power-up, actually.
It's fun. More versatile than most power-ups. You get to useful in multiple ways. You can like clamber up
do
the
the wall
walls.
climb.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do the like jump, swipe thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to 3D World. I haven't played that game in so long.
Yeah. And what's fun is that you get to, because you haven't played Bowser's Fury, but Bowser's Fury like takes all of those power-ups but puts them in the context of like an Odyssey engine, and it's really cool to use them in there.
See, shouldn't that have just worked? Maybe I need to like do a much bigger jump, like barely hit the edge of the first bomb. Why is it even making me do this?
Yeah,
You gotta learn regrabs.
As Basil, just like reinforcing what I was talking about, wording it really well, said in chat, power in the hands of the few is already corrupt inherently. You're not going to end up holding individual power over many others unless you're someone who is fine with the idea of such power relations. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like, a decent person generally isn't going to try to... I feel like on that... Sorry, I got distracted with the gameplay, but I feel like on that last one that you keep dying on, I feel like you have to, like, almost jump and then, like, pull back partway through the jump.
Well, that's the thing, is it, with the cannon, it doesn't let you pull back. You're just like an auto runner. Yeah.
Super Mario Run.
I wonder, maybe you can pull back slightly? Oh, whoops.
Yeah, like, can you slow yourself?
I'm gonna, well, I've gotta, let me try.
Because this level's evil.
Yeah. Yeah. It was so weird. I don't know. Somehow there must be something I'm like fundamentally misunderstanding about how to jump in this game.
Does the game have the ground pound?
It does. But I pressed the ground pound button and it didn't do anything. Okay, I don't think I can slow myself down either.
Well, also, even if you could ground pound, you would just go right through.
Yeah. Probably, yeah.
I'm not a Mario head. I'm throwing out suggestions based on conjecture.
Well, it's good to... Sometimes people just brainstorming with me has gotten me through other sections.
You gotta use a cake stalling in the air to get back to ledge.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I just had to do a big jump.
Last jump, Amogus.
I had to do a jump that felt like it would put me too far past the first one. But it didn't. Because I guess their hitbox on the back is like more forgiving than in the front. Okay. I probably could have figured that out 20 minutes ago, but I didn't. But now we're here. Alright. And in order to celebrate my victory over the cannon level, maybe a donation to Trans Lifeline? Maybe.
Perhaps? Perchance?
That's a
donation?
good trick. That's a good trick to pull every time you beat a level.
Do anything. It's been kind of working, so no reason to stop now. But yes, for anyone who might be new, sounds like you might have gotten a few new people from social media.
I shared the link around.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah, you got at least one person in the chat, so that's cool. I am playing through every mainline Mario game, and then some, eventually. Whoops. To raise money for Trans Lifeline, an organization that provides a crisis hotline and microgrants to the trans community and a few other services as well. They are one of the few crisis hotlines to not call the cops on you, which is very useful for marginalized people, especially. Really, I mean, the cops put everyone in danger, but especially marginalized people, as we all know. So yeah, we're raising money for that, so trans people have more resources in this this difficult time that we're going through right now.
Yeah.
So there we are. And there's a good chance that nobody in chat right now can donate anymore at this moment, and that's fine too. Thank you for being here regardless.
We have to get funnier. We have to make funnier jokes.
We've just gotta get smarter.
Alright,
This is such a funny way.
stop me if you've heard this one, right? You know how Mario has mushrooms, right?
What if it was like drug mushroom?
What if it was like, yeah, that's exactly it.
I feel like that is probably the most overdone Mario. Like, I know that's the bit is that it's overdone, but it is funny to me thinking about like how many like internet joke things, video game like comic, like short comics, all do that one joke.
Is so many. It was
so many.
unavoidable for that particular era.
It's like it's just a specific period of the 2000s that was like, you will experience this.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, and someone else
Really
pointed out the other
slow
one.
down.
Mario jumps on a Goomba and blood comes out.
Yeah.
What if Mario was like a proletarian? We did like communist imagery.
What if
That was-
Mario? Okay. What if Mario was with Yoshi, right? And there's a big gap. Mario has to cross over a big gap with Yoshi,
Okay.
and he's on Yoshi, right? And when they're crossing the gap, he jumps off Yoshi, and Yoshi falls in the gap. What if that happened? That'd
Oh
be
my god, it'd be so awful.
that's a relatable Mario type situation.
A relatable Mario moment.
That's what
Gamers,
we
I'm
need
sure we've
more
all
of.
seen this situation before.
There's an image I'll never
Gamers,
be
have
able
you
to.
ever experienced a relatable Mario moment? Sorry.
There's an image I'll never forget in my life, and I'll never be able to find it again because I guarantee like only 3 people ever saw it. It was just a picture of like a mallard, like one of the green-headed ducks with impact font, and this was like 2010, so impact font was in, and it just said, "I like to eat bread, and I got a green head," and it was posted with the text, "Share this if you find this funny and relatable."
Was that in like r/advice animals or something, or whatever was going on at that period of time?
I don't know, but
Yeah,
it was
the old
so ahead of its time.
Animal Jason was young.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
would be very successful right now.
in the ancient times. This guy is like 1 year younger than me.
The ancient times. I remember 2010. Unfortunately, that was
Back
that was
in
a
the
year to
olden
be on the
days.
internet.
Yeah, the 2010s were a weird time to be on the internet.
Oh
They're
yeah.
the 2000s especially. More so.
I
look,
miss
should
when-
not have been given unsupervised internet access. I simply should not have been, but it did make me the man I am today.
Yeah. The same.
It's okay, access to the internet made me the one that I am today.
I do miss when every episode of every anime was just on YouTube in like 2008.
God, yeah.
What would I have done
3
without
parts.
that? I don't even know.
YouTube was way laxer on copyright once upon a time. And now they're just like, we know what you're doing is legal. We don't care.
Yeah. I had to deal with my first genuine like copyright claim on my recent-ish Breaking Bad video, and it's like wild how many hoops they make you jump through
Oh my god,
to
I
get
just
the
re-edit.
video. Yeah, I like I didn't want to. I was like, I know there's just no way they really believe this. So I was maybe a little bit risky, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna submit it. I'm gonna do the thing where it's like, if you submit it and they still disagree, they like have to sue you.
Yeah.
And
No, it's one of those
they
things
didn't
where
sue me. Yet.
yeah, they're not gonna do it because the thing is that they know they'll lose the lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is that most people can't fund a fucking lawsuit.
Yeah.
So, like, I know for a fact that certain, like, larger creative collective stuff, you know, is just jonesing for one of these companies to actually go through with it. Because the instant it goes to court, they know they're gonna win. And once they win, we never have to deal with this bullshit again.
Oh, that would be so nice.
So that's why they just, like, won't... They won't ever, let that happen.
Ooh, maybe we need to.
And the other thing that's really important, which you is just mentioning, you have to provide them a bunch of personal information to challenge, right?
Oh, yeah.
And that's actually a method that far-right losers use to try to dox trans people. Fun fact. Happened to people that I know
shit.
personally. So what they'll do is they'll make a fake copyright claim. But the problem is that to dispute it fully, the trans person then has to dox themselves.
Yeah, full name and
And
address.
so-
Yeah, dang.
Yeah, so there's been times where, like, especially when YouTube was more, like, when Twitter wasn't a completely useless hellhole, and so you could kind of, like, bully YouTube into doing the right thing. Like, I know some people were able to get out of dealing with that, but the problem is that they're bigger creators, right? And if you're a tiny creator, it's just, like, you're just kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Like, good luck. Sorry that happened to you. YouTube doesn't care. Because YouTube doesn't care about creators.
Yeah. No.
They just don't. They just don't. I'm like, you know, instead of like bringing back a bunch of features that were useful or implementing features that creators want, instead they give us AI slop recommendations. What to make.
That did, like, whatever they call it, the research tab or something.
It's not even AI.
It's-
Sorry, as a machine learning AI expert, I do, and you need to specify, it's not AI. All this shit that they say is AI isn't AI, and it drives me up many walls that they do that. Anyway, sorry.
It's oh, it's just so embarrassing. The stuff that they're like, this is useful to you, right? And it's like, it just tells you to do the video you've already done before, and it's with a thumbnail that
I mean, the thumbnails they're generating are like
Where is
generated
this tab again?
generative. It's like innovation or something, or
Okay,
research.
inspiration in the content
Inspiration.
tab. I hate that I'm clicking on it, but I want to like give people an example. So here's what I've got from it. Exploring Disney's hidden movies. What does that mean?
And I assume
And
that's
then underneath, but here's even better. Here's what's even better. Underneath that is the sentence "very low interest." Here's ideas for you that suck, and we're saying they suck. Okay, all of the ones that it's giving me all say they're low interest.
It's so
literally
useless.
explicitly saying with their own machine like learning thing. Here's a bad idea.
Do you want? Is that what you want? Is this the future of technology?
The third one is accessibility, game design's hidden language. Hidden language. And genuinely, like, this feature, the only thing that I've ever seen it mentioned is just YouTubers roasting it, like, endlessly, because we all think it's bad.
And all those comment recommendations or like reply recommendations.
And it's so, you can't turn it off. Like, I can't make it not burn the planet. I have no choice in this, and I don't like that.
Oh. Okay,
I do like the idea of hidden Disney movies. You put in the Konami code on Encanto. It gives you like a prequel.
It's just an Easter egg,
The
new
second
Disney
quest.
movie. And it's just like, obviously, it just like read the title of your Nimona video and was just like, this is something that sort of, kind of is the same idea, but
Well,
it's...
because, so I'm gonna go on a short, I'm gonna do a brief rant about this because it deeply hurts me how these videos. So, machine learning, that like generative machine learning stuff, which is generally the most useless and often ethically dubious field of my stuff, is completely restricted by what it's trained on. All it can do is regurgitate things that kind of vaguely look sort of like the thing it was trained on, which is also why to be able to make anything like wildly different from it, you have to basically steal massive amounts of other people's work. Now, I don't care about copyright. I think copyright is bullshit. My contention is not a copyright issue. My contention is with accreditation and ethical collection of data, right? In research, when we have data sets, right, there's like a lot of ethical considerations we have to work through. There is entire ethics councils built around like data ethics and this like and how you're collecting that data and how you're using that data. These companies don't follow that. And so these companies also just like recreate all of the worst bigotries because they just pull from the web, like everywhere. They pull from everywhere, right? And they aren't making anything new. What they are kind of doing is basically like taking works of art and putting them through a wood chipper and then like haphazardly gluing them back together, sort of different. And so, like, I disagree with the argument that people have where it's, oh, it's breaking copyright, because I don't care about copyright. But what I do care about is that it is about destroying other people's work and then not crediting them while stealing it. And in an ideal world where capitalism doesn't exist anymore and copyright is dead, accreditation and sourcing would still matter because that comes from a moral issue of data and information like validity and allowing people to access the art that influence that art. You know, because human beings, when we create things, we are also influenced by lots of stuff. But you know, good artists, we talk about our influences. Good research, you know, cites what they're talking about from other research, and you can go find that stuff. With this machine learning slop, it takes all of this stuff without thinking about it, and destroys it, and then produces a cheap, garbage copy that's worse than the original thing that it's copying. And it will never get better because of two major factors, which is that one, for machine learning to work, you have to include a certain error margin, where all it does is what's called overfitting, which is basically like it overfits to the training data, so it can't work on anything else. And then, yeah, so they aren't producing anything new. They're just sort of smashing apart other people's stuff. And I also disagree with the argument that it's not art, because that implies that the things that it stole and damaged, you know, are no longer art because of that damaging, and I don't love that perspective. I think, you know, like, I don't think a collage artist is not an artist because they're ripping something apart and putting it back together with very purposeful intent, you know? I think the broader issue is the completely unethical method of collecting data, the total disregard for citation and sourcing, and also it just burns the planet. The amount of resources required to do these things is so astronomically hideous that, yeah, it just angers me. It just angers me. I hate knowing a lot about this topic and sitting here and just watching it all get used for really incorrect stuff, because, like, machine learning, which all of this is, it's all various forms of machine learning and deep learning and large language models, right? It's not AI, and it's never going to be AI, and that, like, lie is so fundamental to the grift. And it's the same people that were doing NFTs and crypto and the dot-com bubble. Like, it's all this grift of selling speculation without selling a product.
And it's wild how, I guess it's like, because I see all these arguments all the time on the communities that I'm in, but like a lot of people who are, I guess, have more, you know, conventional media sources aren't hearing any of this. Like my boss, who's like liberal and you know, in the normal way, she is like constantly telling everyone, oh, just use ChatGPT for that. I'm like, have you not heard about any of the million reasons to not do that? But a lot of people haven't, if you're not specifically trying to keep up with it, which is scary. It's just like it's working on a broad level. Or at least it's convincing people at this moment. I'm sure
it's gonna burst though. Like it's a bubble that's gonna burst at a certain point. And the stuff that's currently going on with the Chinese model, what the fuck is it called?
DeepSeek.
Where they basically just undercut like all of their competitors and destroyed their stock prices. Like, it's not the bubble bursting, but it definitely shows the direction it's gonna go in. And I'm just worried about the amount of damage it's going to do before then. The other thing, too, is it's creating an anti-intellectualism towards machine learning in general, where people hear it, and because they correctly dislike the misuse of it, they're like, and if I hear machine learning or you know, the misnomer of AI or whatever, it's automatically evil. And it's like, no, it's a tool. Just because people are using hammers to smash people's faces in doesn't mean hammers are evil. It means you shouldn't use hammers to smash people's faces. But that's what it feels like right now. It feels like being a hammer expert during a period of time where everyone's smashing faces with hammers. And you're like, no, it's for hitting nails.
It's what a complicated world. I guess the world's always been complicated, but feels like it's not. It's definitely not getting any simpler. So much to keep track of and consider at all times. But I guess that's our responsibility as people in society, is you gotta know at least somewhat. Even if you should still rest, of course, and take breaks.
Yeah, there's a time for rest and there's a time for and yeah, you can't know everything. So
whoa!
The whole thing of sometimes you gotta trust experts. You know, but don't trust an expert, trust experts as a larger group. And also, again, like, still have critical eye towards it. Consider if what they're saying, you know, supports hegemonic or harmful views, because that's usually, I would say, the most common form of, like, negative stuff that comes from experts. Is just, they're just bigoted, and you're like, well, damn, that sucks.
Wild that the Koopalings have like a petrification beam. I've never seen that before.
With all our Koopalings combined, we become Medusa.
Whoa! Wow, that conveyor belt really speeds you up on a jump too. Okay, I'm not game overing. It's just not gonna happen.
He wouldn't game over in an easy baby game.
No,
that's impossible.
And I in fact did not game over in 3D Land because I had like 45 lives going into the last boss.
Can we start being like a Return about Mario, but about like this era, and be like, wow, these games were like hard on like 3D Land. You know, kind of modern and weak.
Game for babies.
Well, I did.
This new Super Mario Bros. 2, that was when gaming was in its golden age.
It is a little bit wild how many people actually do have nostalgia for the new Super Mario Bros. Games. Like when Wonder came out, people were disappointed. Oh, dang. People were disappointed that, like deeply, some people at least, that you couldn't play as Blue and Yellow Toad from New Super Mario Bros. Wii. They're like, what? A co-op Mario game without Blue and Yellow Toad? This isn't my Mario. And I'm like, what?
But Wonder did have Blue and Yellow Toad.
Oh wait, oh you're right. What am I thinking of? Maybe this was an earlier game.
One of the Super Mario, new Super Mario stuff.
Yeah, there was a time when people were lamenting the
I
loss.
think Deluxe replaced one of them with Toad.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Sorry. Feels more recent than that, but time is going by really fast. Okay, I need to focus.
That was like before Mario Maker 2.
Yeah.
The weird ways in which like
Crazy, it's right.
conservative nostalgia gets like pops up in video games fascinates me. It's such an odd behavior. Like, yeah, of all the things to be, like back in the day, we were real men. We played Halo 3. Like, it's just such a weird mentality and approach to life. I'm like, yeah,
It is
a
odd.
decade ago.
Halo is always my example because I remember distinctly a time when Halo was like, wow, like baby's first shooter, like console, casual, like if you like Halo, you must be like fucking 10 years old. And now people my age are like, yeah, Halo, back when they really made games.
Real shooter.
Back when men
And
were
it's like-
men.
It's like once upon a time, like this was you.
But also
Like you
it's
were the
like-
one
it's
being
like
called a casual baby.
But it's also like extra funny in the context of like doing the same nostalgia for like back in World War II we were real men, like that whole thing, but doing that for playing a video game. It's like
New thing bad, old thing good.
yeah, the progressively dorkier fascists that we have to do. Like truly, like the Gamergate types. It's just like so pathetic.
Very strange, like, you know, usually the posts that are like, oh, we need to go back to this era, and it's a picture
Yeah.
of like the 70s or something. It's like it's decades ago, but they just started doing it for like 2003, and it's like, what?
Do you want to know why it's 2003 though? The financial
20 years
collapse
ago?
in 2008.
Oh yeah.
Nostalgia cycles usually work in increments of 30. But I truly think that like the reason why you see so many of them pulling for like 2003 to 2005, or late 90s in some cases. Like Gen X has been stuck in 80s nostalgia for 20 years, but looking at this specific like group of like young people acting like old people, like old conservatives, like age-wise, is that they're remembering a period of time before like the majority of people were in a financial crisis. That's still in their like lived memory. And in the case of like a lot of people who have that like really intense nostalgia for let's say like 1995 to 2000, that's a pre 9/11 nostalgia that comes out of like remembering a world in which fear wasn't the dominant sort of social messaging, whereas like post 9/11, that's when you get the 24-hour news cycle. That's when you get the realization that like the primary thing that sells for news is fear, and that's also like pre, Iraq War. Like it makes sense logically when you look at it in the context of like what people are seeking for, and it comes back to that conversation we had earlier about like comfort. And I think that a lot of people's sort of desire for comfort also means that they kind of drive towards like remembering their childhood and being like, everything was great. And it's like, yeah, because you weren't working a job in a horrible capitalist system that crushes your soul. The issue isn't time, and this imagined past isn't going to fix things for you.
On a slightly just sillier note, nothing so harmful
sorry.
about this. I saw someone recently post about this is like, God, I wish I was in high school in 2014, and I was like, oh. Really? No, you don't. I just like wonder. It's so interesting how quickly that cycle could happen. Because I'm like, I still remember being in high school in 2014, and everyone was saying that about the 90s, and it's just so quick.
It's again, it's imagined past, which is kind of fundamental to the conservative mentality. You know, the world was better back then.
I think they were saying that about like One Direction's peak popularity or something.
No, nostalgia for One Direction peak popularity is. I cannot be that old already. That stuff like that is being treated as nostalgia.
Yeah, I've seen it.
The moment when people were like, the Wii's is a retro console, and I'm like, oh gosh, they're right technically on a logical level, but
I mean, this game is over a decade old. That doesn't feel right. I'm like, no, this is still Nintendo's new bullshit, but it's their old new bullshit now.
New Super Mario Brothers. What do you mean? I don't know. I can't stand. I don't know. Like, is this also how like Gen X felt when people were nostalgic for things they had, or is it like?
I think like, Gen X didn't have that level of reflection. They were just like, yeah, the 80s were the best. Yeah.
For it.
Well,
they're still nostalgic for it.
But I'm just like, I see you know, teenagers, maybe like 19 at most, being like nostalgic for really bad like 2000s anime. And I'm like, you realize that stuff sucked, right? Like that was like Elfen Lied? Elfen Lied?
That was the example I was thinking of too. I saw it on like a mood board for.
I know that one.
Watch the Hazel
really
video
bad.
About it. It's one of the best video essays ever made, I think.
Hazel,
I love Hazel's videos, so I will gladly
Hazel makes
watch.
a pretty good case for the nostalgia for Elfen Lied. And it's like, yeah, you know, it's probably not good, but it is very iconic of its era.
Yeah.
You know, if you're nostalgic to that era, then this is involved. But I'm just like, wow, if you were 4 when that came out, what are you talking about?
Yeah, right, yeah. I hope that video's still up. I know Hazel deletes a lot of her old videos. I haven't checked in a while.
It's a strong compulsion. It's hard not to look at something. I really understand Alan more now. I'm like, yeah, anything I made more than 2 years ago, I have to fight the temptation every day to burn it down.
I think every artist has that. But there's 2 ways of thinking about it, which is, I sucked in the past. The other one is, I've developed as an artist.
He's got hammers in this game.
Like, if you learn and develop as an artist, you are going to look at your past stuff and go, what the fuck was I doing? You know? And like, or you're gonna look at it maybe in a more positive light, and you'll come at it from more the angle of like, why like I could do this so much better now. And that's a good sign. That's a good sign, I think, as an artist. If you're looking at your older stuff and you're going, everything was perfect and I couldn't make it better now,
then you haven't grown. Yeah.
You haven't grown then. You've stayed stagnant at this specific point of development. And that doesn't mean that like you shouldn't feel good about things you did in the past. It's awesome when you go back and you're like, you know what, this is not as bad as I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
definitely had those experiences.
I do have to do that sometimes. Just like rewatch old videos I've made and be like, these are fine. I was imagining a way worse video in my head.
Yeah, the donkey video is still really good.
No, it's not. That's one of the ones that's not that good.
The donkey video?
Fucking okay. My claim to fame for some time was when I was like 21. I made a video about a donkey review where I was like, this guy made a bad review of a video game, and I'm gonna use it to sort of talk about how I don't think this guy's reviews are very good, because I was a very big fan for many years. You know, it just kind of sat at like maybe a few thousand views for like a year.
2,000.
It was like, whatever, you know, that's good for being a guy with 300 subscribers at the time, but you know. And then a full year later, he just like put me on blast in a video.
Really?
Just straight up.
I didn't
Just
know
straight
this.
up, like,
That's
showed the
scummy.
full channel name, put it in the description, and just like called me a moron.
Yeah, that's how I found Animal Jason. I was like, this is kind of mean spirited. I'm gonna give this guy a
man.
subscribe.
I didn't know about that.
I've always been kind of like iffy towards donkey for a variety of reasons. But that's like, I'm sorry, when you have any form of platform or social, I don't know what the right word is, but whenever you're in a position of having a like influence over a number of people, it doesn't even need to be that large of a number of people. You have a responsibility, and I think a lot of people don't see platforms as a responsibility, and I think that's where a lot of like people who are well-meaning but still do super questionable or harmful, you know, or unethical things. It just comes from this like total mentality of like, what does really matter, you know? And it's like, no, it actually really matters. You have to really think about what you say is going to influence people, and it's going to influence people even in ways that you don't intend. But when you put someone on blast, when you have a large enough following, if you put someone on blast and you don't, like, at any point, you know, like, say, like, hey, I'm disagreeing with what this person's saying, but, like, don't go harass them or whatever, and then you put a fucking link to their thing, like, that is a decision that is going to have harmful consequences. But when you do it as a massive creator with a huge following, right, and you aim it at someone who's like relatively tiny account, yeah, that's a really shitty behavior. That's a really shitty thing to do, and I think it actively ignores, yeah, sort of any ethical consideration about the impact of having a platform, having followers, and how that can be resolved and stuff. Because I think about that stuff all the time, and I'm so, you know, always like careful when I talk about cheating behavior and stuff. Try to avoid even the possibility of someone taking it as an excuse to go be shitty to that person. And then I see these people just like, yeah, it doesn't matter, I can do whatever I want. Sure, I'm gonna send all of my followers to this 300 subscriber account. Like,
Yeah, that's so shitty.
yeah, no, that's not cool. Because it's like, even when I had a relatively small account, I realized, like, oh, even if you just have influence over like a few hundred people, you can be a bit of a menace if you interact. You know, when you scale that up massively, like, Jesse and I get a lot of annoying harassment and bad criticism videos and things. And anytime we have that stuff, it's just like, we've just, yeah, there's no point in fucking responding. Like, what is it gonna do? Because of the nature of social media and stuff, like, all that's gonna do is just fuel anger without, like, finding any profit. If we feel it necessary to respond to the criticism, we'll respond to the criticism itself, but not to the person. And not in a way that, like, can send your fans after them. Because even if you do the thing of, like, do not fucking harass this person, I disavow you if you do that, there's still some asshole in your audience that's gonna go do it. And you gotta be thinking about that. And the thing is, like, if someone's giving you bad criticism, you can just address the criticism, and then if someone goes and sees that video, they'll go, oh, I didn't know this is bullshit, here's why. And like, I don't know. I think it's also a thing of like, I respect my audience enough to expect that they can connect the dots on that, you know? And if they can't, then I don't know if I really can very much. Like, yeah, you know, I can lead a horse to water, but I can't make it drink. Is kind of my mentality with like addressing shitty behavior from other people with platforms. Is just like, I'll talk about the behavior, I don't need to talk about the person. And I think a good example of this is like, I fucking love the video. I love H-Bomb's video. I'm really glad that
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
put Summerton on blast, but it doesn't change the fact that like there was a lot of people that took that video completely against his. Yeah, and I have no empathy for James Summerton. James Summerton personally harassed Jesse and I for a very extended period of time, amongst a lot of other marginalized women that we know personally, you know, that we're friends with, because James Summerton is misogynist. But like, even with that well-made, well-intentioned video, there were people in that audience that like went out of their way to use it as an excuse to be shitty. And that's why I just like, yeah. So anyway, coming back to this Donkey thing. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And I feel fine saying this about Donkey because Donkey is such a massive figure. And obviously I'm just like, hey, this isn't cool. I'm not being like, don't go interact with it. Don't do that. There's no point. But it's just so tiring watching people with huge platforms like not consider the effect of having a huge platform.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
And
it's a
then-
case. It's a case where I very much was like, I don't think this guy meant to leave me with several years of like people leaving shitty comments on everything I ever post.
But
Yeah.
he should know better
But
by now.
it's like,
You
wow,
should know better.
this
There's
man
a
was like
really-
30. You know?
There's a really big streamer that threw a little bit of a hissy fit about Jesse and I saying people like shouldn't play the fucking Hogwarts Legacy game, which like then their followers spent like a good year sending just horrible shit to Jesse and I. And I know that this creator did not intend for that. And that this creator, you know, is pretty vocally supportive of trans people. Like, they're not intending for a bunch of people to go leave transphobic comments. But because you decided to disagree with trans women in a shitty way in public, that's what happens. It's... Yeah, I think it's one of the hard things with like having a platform. Like, I have seen, you know, people like on stuff, on platforms or whatever, who have like decent good posts. Like, big color, like, why can't I like talk shit about people? And it's like, because you don't. I'm sorry, like you have, whether you wanted it or not, you have a responsibility because you have power, a social power, and it sucks. It's not fun. It's not fun to have to constantly like consider the ethical implications of having people that like listen to you. And it's also extra weird when you have to think about that stuff and you're also like still a poor trans person with no real power to like take care of yourself. But I do think that like people who create online, who do things online, really need to start considering more like what effect our choices can have, whether we intend them or not. And I know pretty much everybody here would think about these things, but like, there's just a lot of people that I see where I'm like, you realize that you have hundreds of thousands of people that live to like listen intently to what you're saying? Mm-hmm. And you're not like, maybe I should consider what effect my words are.
I know, it's, yeah, that's frustrating.
Here's the trick, because someone in chat was saying, so sad to never badmouth people, I would probably die. One, like, you gotta, like, there's people that you can badmouth. I can be a badmouth Elon Musk, I don't give a shit. He's a white supremacist.
Fuck Elon Musk.
But the other thing is, like, when it comes to, like, people that are your peers, or people with, like, less support, or whatever, just get in your DMs, go to a private group chat, talk to your friends. You don't need to post.
That's so true. So true in many cases.
You just don't need to post. Genuinely, like, my number one advice to people is just, like, write that angry post and then delete it. But you still get the catharsis of writing it.
Yeah, I've done that a lot. I feel like the urge to argue with someone on Twitter or similar app. You write out the reply, you wait a minute, and see if you still actually want to send it. And then I'm like, oh, I don't actually need to do this. What am I doing? It works pretty well, for me at least. Obviously, everyone's different.
No, it works well for me and for a lot of other people I know who have given.
Anyway.
It's allowing yourself to partake in a little bit of like pettiness, but without like, because these websites work on outrage cycles, right? And the way they get you to keep coming back over and over and over again is just by like making you angry, and then you seek dopamine. And if you're on these sites, you're probably getting some amount of dopamine from interacting with the site, and so it creates this like really nasty, fucked up cycle of like you getting upset and then going back to the site that's upsetting you to seek dopamine from it, and just repeating. And that's why you see those people with like 50 tweet long like back and forths with one person, and it's just like, what are these two people getting out of this? And it's like, oh, they're getting the dopamine of everybody else acknowledging their anger. But like, yeah, it's such a sad cycle.
Yeah, it's cactuses. It's gambling. Yeah, and it works on the same vulnerabilities of the brain for sure. Okay, but just want to say, New Super Mario Bros. 2 is done. That was pretty fast, even with a couple of obnoxious trouble spots there. So I have to take. Okay, so I'm gonna go make myself a coffee. I'm getting a little sleepy. Gonna keep going till 9:30. Got 4 more hours to raise money for Trans Lifeline today. Although today's gone pretty well so far. Made it to 6,000. I also have to get the cap card set up because everything from now on is on my Switch. And I haven't used my capture card in like a year and a half. So hopefully it still works. But I'm gonna go get myself a snack and a coffee, and then try and work on getting that set up. So I'll be back in a bit. Yeah. Wait, I need to edit that.
Steve, have you and I overstayed our time? I don't know what time you signed us up for.
I think it was around 5. Yeah, I was thinking for like the last 20 minutes. Like someone was trying to call me, and I was like, I'm gonna wait for like a lull in the conversation.
Oh, I'm so sorry. If you get me talking, I'll just keep talking. So cut me off, please.
No, I mean, like after that point, I brought Donkey, and like I kind of brought that upon myself.
You did.
Because I was very curious to hear more about that.
Everybody check out Great Video Game Critics Part 2, featuring me.
Oh my gosh!
From, like,
I
6
think
years ago.
I think I watched that video. I don't remember that moment.
Video.
That was one of the
boy.
moments where I was like, oh, Donkey is not so smart.
Donkey's like, he's funny. I just don't think he thinks about a lot of things.
And I'm
graceful, and I only bring it up when Eve makes me bring it up anymore.
Yeah.
I think it's also like I think him settling into being a publisher is probably good. That's probably putting some good into the world. I'm supportive of that at least. Animal Well was supposedly incredible, so.
It's also insane. It's called Animal Well.
Yeah, that was
Animal
that.
Jason. It's the eternal time.
Well, that was kind of a it was the worst day of your life, and for me it was Tuesday situation. It's like he didn't think about that. Only I thought about that.
I love
I'll be back.
moments like that. Like I love characters like that because they're just so funny. You, M. Bison, coming to your city was the greatest day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. I love that actor. I'm trying to remember their full name. I'm having one of those like, I know exactly who they are, but because my brain needs to remember the name, it doesn't remember the name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so annoying. My brain does that a lot when like people will like ask me like, "Oh, what's your brother's name?" and my brain's like, "You don't know now." You're like, "What do you mean you don't know?" I don't know now. It's painful.
I like the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man better than the second one. Everyone gets mad at me for that because I'm like, it's got the Green Goblin. In it.
Wait. Oh, I was about to say, I was like, isn't the usual take that people like the second more than the first? But I totally get liking the first more than the second. I think it's a reasonable take. Raul Julia, or Julia, depending on the person pronouncing it, but I'm pretty sure because they speak with an actual Spanish accent that it's Julia. But yeah, that actor is so good in everything I've ever seen him in.
The real controversial opinion is I like Spider-Man 3 more than Spider-Man 2. That's
All
the part
right,
that actually gets me hot water.
That's controversial but fun. So I personally,
He was like
for
desperate. He
reasons I
was so
cannot
trying to get out of
explain.
here.
Oh, sorry.
All right, bye everyone. I gotta go now.
See you later, Eve.
Oh,
I'll
sorry.
probably get out of here after we finish talking about Spider-Man 3.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, oh, sorry.
Wow, she's
I keep
out of
talking
here.
at the same time as other people, and I feel really bad about it. And I know it's because of Discord's delay. Like,
No, it just happens. Just
Well,
the
especially
nature
'cause-
of conversation.
conversation in general, but especially Discord delay add-on. You know, it's just
And-
enough that you accidentally speak at the same time as other people. But yeah, what was I saying? So Spider-Man. So I've actually helped make a video about why Spider-Man 3 is good. It's by my good friend Ben, but I'm trying to remember the YouTube channel because my brain is bad at like, yeah. Let's see if I can just find it this way. Oh yeah, Ben from Canada. Anyway, they're
yeah.
CJ the X's brothers, so you probably
Yeah.
know CJ. You're more
I
likely
do.
to know CJ.
I learned
But Ben-
about
Ben
games
makes-
agencies art from CJ the X.
Yeah, Ben makes really good videos. Anyway, I helped write Spider-Man 3 is good and always has been with Ben. So
Ooh.
I'm like, I know it's like one of those movies where I'm like, it's bad but it's good.
Mm-hmm.
like, but it's also super funny to me. So I have the funniest reading of Raimi's Spider-Man, which is it just comes with the fact that you can apply a queer reading to any superhero text baseline as long as they have a secret identity. It just inherently exists within the text, whether they intended it or not. This also applies for Magical Girl anime.
Mhm.
Same rules, because there's just an inherent queerness to knowing, like having to keep a secret identity from everybody else that you only disclose to those who are closest to you that could have you negatively affected or harmed in your life. There's just a lot of queer crossover. Anyway, the Spider-Man trilogy, Raimi's Spider-Man trilogy, when you apply a queer reading to it, is a pro-conversion therapy narrative. So
I'm listening.
Spider-Man 3 is like the linchpin of this, but all of them have this. And this comes out of a very simple thing, which is that Raimi is aggressively Catholic. Watching those movies, you could really, like, if you think about it, you're like, wow, there's a lot of Catholicism going on here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even down to, like, Anyway. So, Peter is always struggling with his desires. His desires he's not supposed to have. They're bad, right? And in Spider-Man 3, he gets the symbiote suit, and the symbiote suit like lets Peter express those desires. And those desires are, outside of God's will. Part of them is like sexual, and you see that with like him with Reef love interest, whose name I'm forgetting right now.
The Russian girl, the cookies girl.
Yeah, the cookies girl, and also with Eddie Brock's ex.
Oh yeah, Betty Brant.
Yeah, and so Peter has to like overcome his like natural wickedness, his sin, and so he casts off his goo onto Eddie Brock, and Eddie Brock is what at the time would have been called a metrosexual. It's a term I hate, but it's really funny.
It
and
gets funnier as time goes on.
It does just get funnier. Like, the 2000s were so weird. But, like, you see what I mean there. And Eddie he likes being bad. He likes it. He gives in fully. And it is his pride, explicitly in text, his pride that gets him killed, right? Whereas Peter, good, saintly, pro-conversion therapy, gets married in a straight marriage at the end of the film. Like, again, I don't think that this is an intended reading. It's just, it is there. Like, once you apply the queer reading of Spider-Man to the Raimi trilogy, it becomes a, like, weird conversion therapy. Like, you should, like a saint, you know, let go of your personal desires so that you can be as God intended.
Yeah.
And it's genuinely, like, one of the funniest readings of a film I've ever thought about writing for a video, but I, like, don't know when or if I will ever get to it, because it would probably be, like, a larger video that's about, like, all superheroes can be read as queer, and that kind of sucks most of the time.
Yeah,
when you think about it. Like, the messaging is often not good.
Like, yeah. The ending of Spider-Man 1 is like, no, I have to only be Spider-Man. I have to reject, you know, this one
you must
side
be a
of my
little
life.
celibate monk.
Yeah, like the second one is like, no, I have to do both. I have to live the double life and have both at the same time, or else I can't have either.
Yeah.
No, the third one is like, he just resolves it.
The third one's just like, no sin, only Christian marriage for me. But Spider-Man 3, like, as much as it is messy in a lot of ways, is still an interesting film that wraps up a lot of the thematic threads of the trilogy. Not necessarily particularly well, but it does, like, it is a far more coherent piece of art with clear messages and themes than most superhero media in the MCU.
I genuinely, like, it's not even like an ironic, like, haha funny, like, I think it's a good movie, even if somehow it's both too long and too short at the same time.
It's such a strange film. I don't know how to feel about it. I both unironically and ironically like it.
There's like nothing I enjoy the entire movie except for like the 20-minute stretch in the middle with like Mary Jane and James Franco, whatever that character's name is, having like an affair. And it's like, wow, if you cut this 20 minutes out of the movie, it'd be all good stuff. But also the movie would be 60 minutes long.
Incoherent without it.
It would be an unwatchable movie. How did they do this?
It's truly just a baffling film in a lot of ways. But there is some really good stuff in it. Like, I do think that everything with Sandman is perfect. Mm-hmm. Which you can tell because that's the stuff that Raimi actually wanted to do. Like, Raimi wasn't interested in Venom at all. And so you can tell that the Venom subplot is so, like, shoved into this film that was already full of stuff going on. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, it is an interesting film. And I do... One of my favorite things about the film, too, and everyone always makes fun of it for this, but evil Peter Parker is a dork.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, this is accurate. Because the whole point is that, like, the Venom suit it's not creating something that wasn't there already. It's revealing.
Yeah, and it's not the Chad virus. It doesn't turn you into a Giga Chad.
It doesn't make you cool. It makes you express your worst sort of impulses more confidently. And evil Peter Parker is going to be a dork because Peter Parker is a dork. And that's what those films understand that a lot of the other Spider-Man films kind of miss is Peter Parker's not cool. He's not supposed to be cool. Yeah. He's supposed to be like a big nerd. Positive. I mean, that is a compliment. And it's just very funny to me how much people like fully misread those.
Yeah, it was very strange because I distinctly remember an era where the critical reaction to that movie was like, yeah, the Black Suit Spider-Man stuff is so lame by accident. It's definitely not on purpose. It's so accidentally funny, and it's like, did you watch the movie?
I think it's a thing of like, I call it like uncharitable criticism, which is where instead of thinking, does this have an intention within the film? They just go, it's like cheesy, so it's bad. And there's a lot of film criticism that was like commonplace in the 2000s that I think don't think holds up about, weirdly enough, like a specific set of trilogies. So you see it with the Matrix sequels, you see it with Spider-Man 3, though like I feel like Spider-Man 3 is a little bit more warranted, and you see it with, in my opinion, the one film that I can argue from the prequel trilogy is like legitimately a good film, and has aged like fine wine in our current political climate.
Mm-hmm.
Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith is unironically a great film. But like a lot of people didn't think about like why did Lucas include these things or have characters say these things, and it drives me up the wall because it's like, oh, this dialogue is like ridiculous and no human being would talk like this, and it'll be literally dialogue based on actual American politicians with like, you know, let me copy your homework but slightly change it energy. Like half of Anakin's lines that get clowned on all the time are just like real things that George Bush said. Or Dick Cheney said. Like, there's a lot of lines like that. And so when you go back and look at it now, especially in the Trump era, it just, like, feels so applicable. And I'm just like... I'm not saying that the... my contention isn't with criticizing those films. My contention is the criticisms themselves and how like poorly thought out they are, because a lot of them just come from this idea of like not considering the intent of the author or like what the film is trying to say, and just being like, well, it wasn't cool.
Yeah, it's not a fun adventure movie.
I didn't like thinking about how America's slowly falling. Oh, the movie's bad. And this dialogue sucks, bro. I don't care that it's, like, based on real political things and is trying to say something with that.
People really do forget, like... I remember people talking about, like, dumb, you know, like, nonsensical things Trump has said, and we'll be like, wow, this is the first guy ever who's been like this. It's like George W. Bush was saying something that made no sense every day. They're literally called Bushisms.
One of my favorite Bushisms is, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't shame me, fool me again. It's like such an unhinged sentence. You're just like, what are you even talking about? What if they're not with us? That means they're against us.
Internets. Like, he was doing it every day.
No, it's so funny. Like,
They misunderestimate.
The other thing too, like one of the things that is the most pernicious pieces of propaganda that I really despise is anytime I see people talk about early 20th century fascist states and leaders, and they're like, yeah, but like they ran the economy good or whatever bullshit thing, and it's like, no, that's their propaganda.
Yeah.
If you actually look into it for like literally 5 seconds, you'll learn how much they were just completely incompetent at everything. Because you don't need to be competent to do harm.
Who are we talking about now?
You really don't. And the other thing too is that like, it's almost more dangerous when someone is both malicious and incompetent, because they'll manage to do harm in multiple ways, including ways they didn't even intend. And like truly, like, if you look back at a lot of these guys, like they were losers. They were weirdos. They had weird beliefs. They said weird shit. Like,
they were cringe.
They were cringe in the same way that Trump is. And the way that, like, a lot of liberal media sources, their main thing to try to counter Trump is going, oh, he's cringe, instead of, like, saying anything meaningful about his views, is, like, I think part of why we're where we at.
I've enjoyed watching this guy mess with his audio setup for the last 5 or so minutes.
Yeah, I'm setting up
This must be so weird for the people in chat if like someone came in during this and there's just Sky like messing with settings, very serious, and a completely unrelated conversation happening.
That
See
is
his mouth moving and I don't hear words.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't hear
Sky,
me?
can you hear us?
I can
Are
hear.
we speaking over you?
Oh. Yeah, wait.
Oh, I hear him on the stream. I hear him on the stream, but not on Discord.
Okay, so they can hear Sky, but we can't. Sorry, chat.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I don't know how
I
that.
thought you were like purposefully being quiet.
No,
Yeah,
I asked you a couple questions, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess so.
I was like, oh, are you
so rude. I'm so sorry.
you're just letting us finish our Revenge of the Sith discussion, you know? Just letting it go.
No, that's all right. That's all right. I'm just trying to get the capture card is working, thankfully, but the having a little trouble getting it to show up on OBS.
Oh, that's annoying. But yeah, to finish the thought, like, there's so many issues with the prequels that I would criticize that are just not the ones that people were criticizing in the early 2000s. Like, the extensive and weird Orientalism, the strange racism that is Jar Jar, the very misogynistic choices, especially in Episode 3 towards Padme, and, like, she is, like, the definition of just, like, turned into a nothing character and then fridged, you know? Like, there's so many issues with those films, but the blatant political statements that are coherent and relevant were not the issue with those films. Oh, who cares about trade stuff? I don't know. Definitely isn't relevant in 2025 as a fascist commits trade wars as the start of a or something. You know, it's not like that's based on real historical. All right, Liz, I have a lot of criticisms of Star Wars' political views and statements. And Jesse and I made a 6-hour-long video, and it is not, like, I promise you, every sentence is a new sentence. It is not repetitive. It is that long because it has to be that long. It's like a mini-series. Like, it is not like one essay. It is a grouping of essays that are all super hyper interrelated. So rather than like put them all out as individual videos, they're just one cohesive piece, in the same way that like a season of TV is one coherent piece that you wouldn't want to separate completely, you know? It's hard to watch episode 3 of a documentary series without seeing part 1 and 2. But sorry. Hi, Robin, in chat. The co-casters are me, Aronok. I make video essays on the channel of the same name. And
I'm about to get
I
out
also
of here
write
soon.
for... Oh, yeah, sorry.
So you don't have to... No one has to introduce me.
Okay.
No one has to know
and I
who I
write
am.
for... Yeah. They should know who you are, though, because you're cool. And I write for Jesse Gender, and I've worked on a bajillion other people's things. So, yeah.
Yeah, it should be under current guests in the corner there. It should be the names of the people who were on the voice call with me. You know, that's not... Next time I'll do what Sarah Zed did was she just had everyone change their...
Do you want me to show you how to do a like the Discord widget? It would take me 5 seconds if you give me admin priv on, like, you can remove it right after, but I've done it a million times. I could just get you a widget that'll show who's currently speaking and their current display name. All they need to do is just make sure that they give themselves a server profile, because otherwise, like, OBS, you enter streamer mode.
Right. Which truncates everyone's...
Yeah.
Sure, yes.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Okay, just go into Discord, go to server settings, go to roles, make sure you have like an admin role. You can remove it from me like literally the instant I'm done doing this if you want, because I don't need admin control of the server, but I needed just to set up the Discord widget.
Roles, emoji, wait.
Yeah.
Create role. And then, oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've done this.
And then just whatever the admin button is. I can't remember what it is.
All right, you all can figure out. I was gonna wait until the Mario started and then go, but yeah, I don't want to be on this, have my name on the screen and be like, bye.
Yeah. Okay, maybe. Sorry, I'm so
It'll
bad
be
at
under...
Discord.
No, it's all good. It's under permissions. If you scroll to the bottom of permissions, there's one called Advanced Permissions Administrator. Just click that one.
Oh, yep, there we are. Okay.
All right. See you later, gamers. Thanks for having me on.
Bye, Jason. I know your name's
It was
not
nice meeting you.
Jason, but
Yeah. If Eve
Bye.
signs up again, I will just have her sign me up for whenever she's on. That's what I told her today.
nice.
So, if she's back on, I'll be back. See you later, gamers.
Okay.
Yeah, if you ever, I do so much of this technical stuff. If you ever need like OBS technical help or like, yeah, stream stuff for donation things.
Okay, you should be an admin now.
Cool. And now it should let me select the server. What was the server name again? Mario and Luigi Charity Saga?
No, that was
No,
I think
that's a
that was
different
Dark
one.
Price thing. It's Trans
That
Mario
was Dark
Charity
Price.
Stream.
There's so many. I have so many servers, and like half of them are just like, Trans Mario Charity Stream. Perfect. Okay, we're in stream. Show speaking users only, so that way what'll happen is people will only see who's currently speaking. They'll show up with a green light around their circle. And yeah, I'm gonna see if anyone need. I think the background settings are good. So I'm just gonna send you this link, and all you gotta do is put that into your OBS as a web source. And then you can just put that over top of current guest. Like you can just get rid of the current guest's text, and this way you don't have to automatically update it. The other thing that's nice about it is it'll show chat, like not just when people in the voice call are talking, but also when you're talking as well, because you're in the voice call. So it'll show everybody's names.
Yeah, so people can recognize the voices.
Yeah.
Whoops. Authorize.
I'm gonna put in
There it is.
and just an add everyone, if that's okay.
Sure.
Just to tell them to update their thing before they come on with a server profile.
Yeah, and pronouns.
Update your server profile so that it includes your name and
okay, now it says Skyhoppers. Okay, thank you for showing me how to do that. I wasn't sure how people did that, and it turns out it's not as hard as I thought.
it's super straightforward. I thought it'd be faster for me to go mess with the online thing, so I didn't have to explain it to you. But yeah, it's like truly one of the most useful widgets for OBS I've ever found. Yeah.
Also, we got a new $5 donation from the name Play Dread Delusion, available on Steam now. I support that message, probably. I love indie games. Play Dread Delusion. It's probably good. I love that's the new thing. Donate to Trans Lifeline, get a little bit of promotion for your indie game. Jason in chat says a game with several trans devs in prominent positions who made a good game. So that's the pitch.
Which game was it?
Dread Delusion. I haven't heard of it before this moment.
I played a little bit of it. It's actually really cool.
Oh, cool.
It's a weird little game, and I mean that in the most like positive. Like when I say weird, I love weird. I'm weird. Weird is good, but I've only played a little bit of it. I got it gifted to me by somebody. And yeah, it's a cool weird little game. It's kind of like if someone took elements of like an Elder Scrolls game but had good design sensibilities.
Interesting.
I would say, but it's like it's got like a kind of PS2 old school 3D graphics vibe to it, and it's like a really like out there fantasy, just like weird world with its own logic and rules, and I want to play more of it, but I feel like it's a game that I almost need to have like a notepad with me to like take notes.
Well, that's actually cool.
As a positive thing, just to like figure out where the hell I'm going or what I'm doing.
Okay, I'm gonna be back in 10 seconds. I need to grab New Super Mario Bros. U.
No worries. Yeah. No, it's a cool game. I do recommend it. I didn't know that the devs were trans. That's really cool as well. But yeah, it's like visually sick as hell. Design wise, really cool. So I'm excited to try to play more of it, though I think I probably shouldn't have tried to do a first playthrough with the mage class, because, like, I haven't found many spells yet. Ooh, cool. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, I will save it for last then. Yeah.
All right. I am back.
But yeah, I can recommend Red Delusion based on just its tutorial alone.
Nice.
Like, just its tutorial island is so good that I'm like, this is worth playing for that.
That's cool to hear.
Yeah, no, I love weird, unique games.
You know what's not a very weird or unique game? Oh, that's way too loud.
New Super Mario Bros. U?
Yeah.
However manyth New Super Mario Bros. Game.
Thankfully, the last. Although this one is, I think it is my favorite.
So you're playing Deluxe, which means that it is longer than the original New Super Mario Bros.
Oh, is
U,
it?
isn't it?
Well, there's
I think Deluxe might have some extra stuff, but I feel like you can probably skip it. Like, it's probably all optional.
Yeah, like extra
I think
in
Deluxe
the
has
end.
extra content.
It definitely includes. Oh, it was Blue Toad. People were upset Blue Toad got replaced.
Yeah.
By Toad. That's what I was thinking of. I'll be. It's the Mario-thon. I'll be Mario. Okay, there's a lot. I'm just like playing directly off of the capture card. There's a little bit of a delay, but I think I'll get used to it. Just like a tiny second. This is Basil's like, this is so odd. I thought we already did New Soup. This is New Soup U, a different game, supposedly. But this one is the prettiest. There's some really pretty levels in this game.
Yeah. No, I remember this one's generally considered the best of that line. So at least you're like getting to end on the best of the options there.
I do. I just realized I need to look up. I don't know where the secret exits are. Everyone watch this cutscene. That'll probably...
Something I find really odd and fascinating, not in a positive way, with Nintendo in general and its treatment of women is the way that it, like, so rarely allows women to be agents. And even in games where it, like, puts women as the central character, it just, like, does weirdly misogynistic shit. Like, for the recent Zelda where you actually get to play as Zelda, you don't get to fight as Zelda. Zelda only uses, like, other beings. And that also pops up in one of the, I think, Spirit Tracks, maybe? Where you can play as Zelda, but Zelda just controls another thing to fight for her. And then Peach's game is, like, Peach is emotional. Like, that's the thing. Peach is so emotional. She's so emotional. Oh my god. Just so much emotions. And, like, it's not great as a woman. But, like, I love Nintendo's stuff, but it is just, like, it is a fascinating, consistent element. Yeah, and that's another thing that Basil just pointed out. Like, Toadette in this game is supposed to be, like, the easiest character to control. Like, it's just...
yeah, it's...
Which... Oh, sorry.
No, it's... I was basically just gonna agree with you.
I hate Discord delay because it always makes it so I talk like right as someone else is speaking, and I feel so rude. I'm like, what am I gonna do?
You're fine. I've also been feeling like that all day.
No, it's so hard, and especially if you're speaking across countries, like the delay is like 0.0, like it's 0.6 or something of a second, which is like in conversation. I think the natural. I can't remember the exact break. But it's like 0.3 or 0.4 seconds is enough for people to be like, oh, I can speak now. And the problem is that when you have a 0.6 delay between two people, it's enough that like both of you will think, I can speak now, and then speak at the same time, but hear it. Like, yeah,
Although I will say one caveat about the Echoes of Wisdom thing, I think that is a real criticism of the game. But they hide it from you in the for a little bit, but you actually do fight with a sword as Zelda. But it like transforms her into a mode where she basically just looks like Link. Like it's still her. Oh, so you know about that, yeah. And
Yeah,
it's
where you basically sort of possess Link. It's like
ooh, the sound is very crunchy.
oh no.
Like
on Discord or on
no,
in the
in
game?
the game. Ooh, this is this might not be. I might need to fix something. Wait, it didn't. The sound isn't doing it again, but the input delay is worse than I thought.
Can you look at the console screen to play? Is that possible?
Well, what I'm doing is I was just playing directly off of the capture, the Elgato, which in the past has been like no delay, but now.
Something about the Switch is being weird?
Yeah, I think it's because I don't have it plugged into a monitor to keep things simple.
Mm.
And then that's causing the extra delay or something? I don't know. But if I've been having trouble doing a somewhat basic Mario task before, it's not gonna help if I have this extra
delay. No.
Yeah.
Again, it's a thing of like, I'm not saying these individual games on their own are an issue. It's that when it becomes a pattern of a studio consistently,
like
that
Pixar...
when they imagine a woman as a protagonist, they can only imagine us as passive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't do the sword fighting for real. That's the boys' job.
Yeah.
It's like they still haven't fully moved past that. I mean,
not fully.
And they know that people want more. They know people want Zelda to be playable, but they're like, well, we're gonna give you half of what you want.
And at no point am I thinking like, oh, they need to behave the same as Link does. Like, I'm not saying she needs to be a clone of Link. It's more just an aspect of like, do they have agency within their story, and how does that agency get shown? And the frank thing is that they often don't have any agency in their own stories.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hello,
Hi. Werb. How's it going today?
Good. I don't think I've talked to you before, Aronok, but hi.
Hi, I don't think we've spoken directly. I think we've probably interacted in Discords somewhere along the line. But
I actually don't think we have, because I do not use Discord as Werb, the name you're seeing. I made this Discord account for this thing Sky is doing, so...
I'm probably thinking of some other essayist that happen to have a similar
probably
profile picture.
Nice to meet you. I chat.
We're on New Super Mario Bros. U, which is a game. This has been the forgettable era of Mario games for sure today. Got 3D Land, New Super Mario Bros. 2, and now New Super Mario Bros. U.
See, I think this game is forgettable unless you watched a lot of the channel Sieve Gaming's challenge runs where he tries to beat it crouching or without jumping. Then I feel like this game was like one of the greatest games for YouTube content I've ever seen.
True. I feel like that's just because of Sieve being brilliant. More than anything to do with the quality of this game. Although I do think it's the best New Super Mario Bros. At least in terms of visuals. Yeah.
But it passed.
So let me see. All right, I'm gonna get through this level with the delay, and then I'm gonna give up on. I'm just gonna play it on the monitor and see if that fixes the delay problem, because I'm not making it through, especially not making it through Odyssey with this level of delay. So I gotta fix it.
So I think I interrupted a conversation and I didn't catch all of it, but what was being said about Zelda, I think?
So we were discussing, like, just kind of a general tendency within Nintendo towards treating women as purely passive objects, right? And even in the games where those women are, like, the protagonist, still kind of doing that anyway. So I was talking about, like, how Echoes of Wisdom does that by just making it so Zelda doesn't fight directly. Zelda has to use minions and things, or summon a sort of facsimile of Link. And then like with the Mario games, it's like they've only once or twice really let Peach be like, that's why I really like 3D World, 3D Land, whichever one it is. The that you get to play as Rosalina and Peach is pretty great. But like, it's one of those things where there's no reason to just endlessly be recycling very old tropes about women over and over again for decades and decades and decades. And at a certain point, it's like, oh, you finally let us play as Zelda. Oh, she's a passive person in her own. It's like,
yeah, I feel like there's this tendency in Nintendo and like some creative fields in general where it's like they connect the idea of like the character and what the gameplay has to be, and so they're like, well, yeah, we're not gonna make a Zelda game unless it like a game where you play as Zelda. I mean, unless she plays in a completely different way from Link, which to an extent I respect that. Like,
I don't disagree with that.
It should have some intent, but then it's like, you know, we're still reinforcing the decisions that were made decades ago about who gets to have agency or not. And it's like,
yeah,
and you know, you can make a Zelda that plays differently but isn't that passive trope.
Exactly. Like sure, it would fall into a different type of trope, but I think a much less harmful one to have her be like a magic user or whatever. But that would at least mean that she's, you know, directly responsible for what she's doing. And like, I think it's this weird thing of like trying to have their cake and eat it too, of like, oh, it's subversive, they say. But then they like aren't actually subverting the thing. They're just kind of doing it in a different way, where Zelda is still passive in her narrative.
Someone in chat is saying, what about Princess Peach Showtime? I haven't played it, and I feel like my knee-jerk reaction to that game is I feel like a little too cynical. Like, maybe it's not fair to discount it like this, but my thought is, wow, they gave us a game where Princess Peach can fight with a sword in the context of it being a play and being fake fighting, and like not just actual life or death, or at least, you know, framing that doesn't feel life or death in the same way.
Yeah, it's like, I think it's also worth noting that like, I would say Princess Peach Showtime is one of the better ones for like actually giving her agency in a narrative. But what is her power in that game? Dress up.
Right.
And previous like Princess Peach focus games, her main power was being emotional. Like, I don't know if everybody knows about that specific game. There's this Princess Peach platformer where all her powers are like her emotions. I think it's Super Princess Peach is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Super Princess Peach. All her powers are built around her emotions, and she has such big emotions, and it's just like, again, when the only times you can think of giving women agency is by like staying in these very specific rigid tropes about women and stereotypes, and it's a consistent pattern. It's not that any of these one games are a problem in and of themselves, but it shows a mentality.
Yeah, and I feel like that's a really weird one because, like, when you look at Echoes of Wisdom, I think it would have been more interesting on this level to just like let Zelda cast spells, but I can see how it's like this is still like a magic framing where they say like, okay, Zelda as a character is just not someone who's ever been about directly fighting, except when she was Sheik, but
that's what annoys me is that she does have a history in canon of being an active character. Yeah. She could just anyway.
Then I look at like what you say about Super Princess Peach, and I'm like, before that game, was being the emotional one ever a part of Peach's character? Like, I don't think there's a connection there. I think they just, you know, a bias, whether it was conscious or subconscious, made them think woman emotional.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know if they at any point thought like, I can hear the music.
Yeah. Also, I was listening to the streamer. Oh wait, I wasn't sure if I was popping up on stream with the little Discord widget you set up, but it looks like I am.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're good. Um. Oh God, Matt Pat. I'm not a fan of that man for a couple of very specific reasons. One of them being just his inability to read past an entire abstract of research papers. There's this one video, I can't remember which it is, where he literally didn't even read the entire abstract about a specific mental illness, and then like uses his misreading of a section of a abstract. Again, a section of an abstract that if you can read it on screen, it contradicts like what he's saying like a paragraph later. He takes this like quote out of context to just like fully misrepresent this mental illness in like a super harmful way, and it's like kind of just representative of the issues with his like lack of research while presenting it as serious research.
I think the greatest superpower you can have on the internet is actually doing some of the reading.
Wildly enough. No,
it's a terrible power because it makes you frustrated at everyone else.
Yeah, Matt Pat's just, I feel like because he's got this like wholesome sweet boy whatever image, just gotten away with saying so many heinous things over the years. I still can't get over his trans phrenology video.
The what now? I know very little about Matt Pat. I've sort of just
there's a video he made. There's a video he made about Pyro from TF2 being trans, and the way he gets to it is like, I genuinely am not kidding, like phrenology shit. Where he's like measuring the length of fingers and stuff.
Oh no.
It's truly heinous, and the thing is that like a lot of his later stuff, I can excuse it as his team is bad at their jobs, because he just like stopped doing the work at a certain point. So I'm like, you should have more quality control on your team, but like that poor research is probably, there's other people involved, you know. But the Pyro one is one of his early ones that's just him. Like he came up with that idea on his own, wrote the whole thing, did all this weird, not accurate research about gender and biology stuff to like phrenology prove Pyro is trans or something. It is truly like, one of my friends had never seen any of his videos, and I hadn't watched them in a very, very long time, and I truly just, I feel bad because it basically subjected her to this, but we watched a series of videos, and it was one of those like where we watched like one from like early stuff, one from a few years later, and then one from like recent. And all of them just have some like weird bigoted things that I don't even remember being there. And you're just like, why, dude?
It's just, yeah.
I'm glad I've avoided it. I feel like before I even had the chance to get into Matt Pat, everything I ever heard about his channel was always like, he had some ridiculous theory that all of it, like it seems like it's theorizing for the sake of the clickbait of theorizing and not saying anything substantial about the thing, and so I never even bothered getting into it, though I'm not.
Yeah.
And I wish I was more shocked that there's this angle to it, I guess.
Hey, Kai.
Hello, welcome in. Through a complex series of maneuvers, I've got it all captured with no delay. So it all works now, I think.
Let me pull the stream up. What are we on now?
New Super Mario Bros. U. I'm on the 4th to last game.
of the main line.
Of the main
still
line.
Got all of the non-main line.
I've still got all the stretch goals to do after this, but it'll be a big milestone for sure when we make it through the mainline games.
Are you doing the original one on the Wii U or the Switch port?
No, I have the Switch port here. Unfortunately, I had my parents bring over the old Wii U, and it is broken. It has that error that a lot of them have. That's like a serious memory error, and you need to fix it. You need to like know how to solder and stuff.
No, that's disappointing.
Yeah. So, but thankfully, my brother owns the Switch version, the deluxe. So I'm using his copy of that. So that's how we're playing New Super Mario Bros. U.
Sweet.
There is some extra content, as Aronak was saying earlier, but I'm pretty sure that...
I think most of it's skippable.
Yeah, or like
isn't-
post-game...
Yeah, like I think it's
imagine it would
probably...
have I was just gonna say, I imagine it would also have like the Super Luigi U.
It does, yeah, that's included as well. Which is a stretch goal if we make it to 8.5 thousand? 9,000? I forgot what I said.
It's on the screen.
It's on the screen. This is the longest shortcut of all time. Look at this. So many pipes.
Shame thing about your Wii U, I've managed to keep mine in pretty regular use since I've basically been using it as a Xenoblade Chronicles X machine up until now. I suppose we'll see how much use it gets once May comes around and the definitive edition comes out. I suppose it'll still be good to have as like a reference point, I suppose.
Yeah, it's and that's the thing is like it sounds like most of the Wii U's that have broken like that were like completely unused for years and years. Like ours was, it probably hadn't been turned on in like 8 years.
Oh yeah, that could have an effect.
So yeah, it's like it was like a manufacturing defect. It was like whatever some chip, I don't know electronics very well. Some chip they got from an outside manufacturer was like supposed to last for at least 20 years, and then it's like dying way sooner.
You don't turn it on for like at least once a year or something, like breaks or something.
Yeah, so that's a shame. I'll look and see if any of my local game stores can fix that issue, because I like the Wii U. I want it to still own a working Wii U.
I'll have to see if I can find a console exclusive for that I can turn that can use that now that Xenoblade.
Yeah, justify keeping it in use to save its life.
Yeah, we'll see that. Yeah, good on you on like trying to get it fixed though. I recently got my my PS Vita fixed, and I've been playing a lot of stuff on that. There's a lot of good stuff on that. There's like Gravity Rush, obviously, which is a great game. They need to make more. They got to make more of those. I've also been playing some of the older like Final Fantasy games as well. Been going through the original one.
Oh, nice.
On the Vita, obviously, coming at it, like, at this point the game's like 30, 40 years old at this point. So it's really interesting going back to those like those very old like games, or like even with like any like piece of media like I found with like even like with albums, going back to like really old like influential albums. It's funny because like you can kind of retroactively see the influence that they would go on to have, and it's a kind of similar thing with Final Fantasy.
I think one of the interesting things of like developing your understanding of like an art medium and like going through the works that are like super influential is you get to see all of these things like the first time they were being done, or the time that it got popularized. And it's so funny because unfortunately, because everything is copied it since, it like doesn't land quite as hard because it's
I try and keep in mind like the time and the place that like and the context of like when things like obviously like like I mean I was literally just playing like Final Fantasy 15 before I came on like that. I'm obviously not gonna judge the original game that came out like 30 years prior on like the NES or some shit for like not living up to that kind of standards. Obviously, as someone who's grown up with those more modern games and has those more modern sensibilities, obviously you can only do so much. But yeah, I do definitely try and really like put myself in the context of that setting and like and how people would have experienced it back then. Also, if my voice sounds particularly dry, it's because I'm whispering. It's 2 a.m. and I don't want to wake up.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, right. I always forget. I still forget about time zones. Gotta.
That is a luxury.
An English accent, and I'm like, oh, I should automatically connect the dots and be like, ooh, it's nighttime.
But maybe you could, Sky, on your end, maybe you could just turn up or personal volume for Kai so the stream can sound better?
I did, and they sound just fine in my ears. I did turn them up a little bit.
The thing is that Kai has a very bassy voice, and some audio devices will just not hear that well. It has nothing to do with you or Kai. It has to do with like if you have cheap headphones or cheap speakers, it may just not come through very well. That's why like if you like watch stuff on like if you're on a plane and they give you the shitty earbuds and you watch something on there, like some people will just sound really weird, and it just has to do with the dynamic range of the
What can I say?
audio device.
I have an expensive voice.
And Kai's sounding particularly Clancy Brown-esque, as its compliment, right now. So yeah, that might be why. It might not be. I don't know. We'll see what the commenters say, but yeah.
Well,
so
I'll
it might
admit,
sound good.
Clancy Brown is a new one. I haven't been compared to him yet. It's usually
Well, I mean,
like
it's
they usually go for like I feel like James Earl Jones is usually the.
Oh,
the
that's
first
yeah. I can
comparison.
see that one.
Or like Idris Elba.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I
Idris
can
Elba,
hear
yeah,
that.
makes sense. Also, what is his name? Candyman. I know his name, but it's blanking on me.
The original Candyman, yeah.
The original Candyman, yeah, who is just like a really fucking great actor in general. I love him in everything.
You say you sound like the Disco Elysium narrator.
Oh, that one? Yeah, I can see that one. Why can't I think of his name? He's like one of my favorite actors. Tony Todd. Tony Todd's fucking amazing. Yeah, I could see a Tony Todd comparison as well. But is that like really deep, bassy? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll turn them up a little bit more. Hopefully that'll fix it. Someone else in chat said that Kai is a little quiet. Okay, up to 150%. I think that'll be good because you sound all even in my ears. So, and it's just the desktop audio. It's not. So it should be getting through to anyone who has the same sort of sound as me, the same way that I'm hearing it. Oh, and Kai's internet just crashed suddenly. So they'll be back soon, hopefully. Dang, that's wild timing. I knock on wood just for the thought I had of being like, wow, Comcast hasn't crashed when I've been streaming yet. I really shouldn't tempt fate by saying that out loud. By the way, I think these, of all of the like new Super Mario Bros. Enemies, I think I like these the best, the ones that aren't classic enemies. They're so funny. They just go...
They are fun.
These guys have a good design.
Yeah, and I like that they made their way into the Mario movie, even being not, as iconic. Mario movie. What a film.
I haven't seen it still.
I'm
mildly interested for one reason and one reason only, which is Luigi Bowser Yowie, which is not something I expected to exist, but I guess it exists, and that's really funny. It's a film with bright colors, and I'm entertained by the references. It's just such a fascinating artifact of like, obviously this wasn't a good idea, but but then a bunch of talented artists sort of had no choice but to try their best to make it worthwhile. Even with there's
the
so many works like that.
casting
Like,
choices.
I can't say I care enough about Mario to see it, but I saw Detective Pikachu, so I can't judge.
Detective Pikachu is worth... I'd say the Mario movie. Well, the Detective Pikachu had those cool designs that they used from that one artist who's like very Twitter famous. But that's this thing. It's like even ill-conceived corporate movies have talented artists that work on them. Obviously, you should go support less ill-conceived corporate movies also, but it's just interesting to watch. And Chris Pratt did okay. I thought he was going to do disastrously awful.
I still hate Chris Pratt in that film, just because, I'm sorry, it's me, Mario. No, get out of here. It should have been Charles Martinet.
Yes.
We get annoying after a while. No, it's called be a better writer. Write a character that speaks minimally then. Like,
But also, like, if you are gonna do something else, don't, like, go full New York, and like really, I'm trying to think of his name, but the guy that played him in like the '80s and like the TV show. And
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
Like go in that direction. Like there's pre-existing Mario's that you could be pulling from here that are good voices for the character and are like well regarded by the fan base and well loved. Yeah. As Onyxy is saying in chat, they should have picked a VI that can do the Super Show voice. Exactly. Like the Super Show voice is great. Or like at least get Chris Pratt over here to like have an accent coach so you can sound basically like, I'm sorry, New York accent's not that odd, eh? So like just anything at all. Like even just like a slightly toned down but basically Mario voice would have been fine. Like you could have, I just don't get it. Because like Charles Martinet could vary it. He's an amazing voice actor.
Yeah.
I mean, half of the Mario
he was
characters are
doing.
just very. He could have just taken Mario and like toned it down a touch.
And now the movie made $1 billion, well over $1 billion. So we're gonna get another 10.
We're gonna get 5 more of them.
And the Zelda movie, oh man, that's not a great idea either.
I don't hate a Zelda movie on principle. Though if I was gonna make it, here's what I would do personally. If I was gonna make a Zelda movie, is I would either get there's a couple of studios that I would consider, various animation studios. Exclusively, I could consider only animation adequate for this.
Yeah.
My ideal would be Cartoon Saloon.
Ooh, yeah, like that's Wolfwalkers, right?
Wolfwalkers, yeah. If you've seen Wolfwalkers, you understand exactly why I'm saying like that is how you make a Zelda like animated film that's really great, or like a Ghibli-esque piece. I could also see like Trigger doing something really interesting with. Trigger's pretty much consistently been able to do like really interesting pieces with any IP they've been handed.
Oh,
so
welcome
like,
back.
Welcome back. There's so many interesting animation studios. The team that did like Kubo and the Six Strings would do a really cool Zelda.
Like
would do an amazing
local
Zelda.
Portland studio, my hometown. That's cool.
Oh, there you go. So like, there's so many cool ways that they could do it, and I feel like they're just gonna do something really generic.
Yeah, the director like couldn't answer, like what his favorite Zelda game is. Like when asked in an interview on the spot, he was like, "Oh, I like all of them." It's,
like that's not.
It sounds like you haven't played any of them, maybe. Which
I'd be fine with that answer if it was coming from a place of like, I don't want to piss off fans. That's reasonable. That's not what it sounds like.
Yeah, and they still haven't announced the casting. I really hope they go with some new actors, not go for a big name who's 29 to be Link. Like actually pick someone like young and.
If they were going to go for existing actors with at least some name, personally, I would argue for Shinji's current English VA from Ava, who's actually non-binary, and that's part of my argument for it.
I know.
That the one
we're talking about. What's their name?
We're talking
Casey something.
Really cool. Yeah.
They're the one who, like, I remember seeing them announce they were gonna voice Shinji now, and I just remember they did that with the profile picture of Carcat from Homestuck, which I found hilarious.
I'm not sure how to pronounce.
Voice Shinji now. They voiced them in the Netflix dub.
They also voiced
got
him.
the original voice actor back for the Amazon ones.
Yeah, they also voice them in the films, in like rebuilds.
The current rebuild or the recent.
No, they don't.
No?
I'm pretty sure they did. I thought they did. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the Netflix.
Yeah.
Anyway, point is, Casey's got a great voice, and you know, they're like, I would like to see a non-binary actor play Link personally for a variety of reasons, because
that's obviously the direction they're intentionally taking with Link.
Which also, like,
really
is
cool.
another reason why Shinji is trans.
Oh gosh, we got Boom Boom back. Why is he so big?
I love the number of people that work on Ava that are like, yeah, Shinji's trans. It's not a big deal. And it's really funny to me. including Casey. I'm like, if one of the people voicing it is just saying this publicly and getting no backlash from the company, just saying. It's also just in the text. Oh, Shinji, the terrible but good representation we deserve. Because they're just a complete mess.
Yes.
I watched the final event because it was re-released in theaters last year sometime. I
wish I'd known that. I would have seen it.
Yeah, and I got to go see it. I got these cool like posters of Ray and Asuka with them. Actually, they were signed by their voice actresses.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, yeah, I saw it in the cinema, and seeing it in isolation because I've seen the entire Evangelion series twice now. But
the series, are you including
film,
the movies or just the TV?
Yeah. No, the TV series, the end of Evangelion, and the rebuild of Evangelion.
Nice, yeah.
All through twice. But seeing the final film in isolation really like you kind of get used to it if you see the entire series, but seeing that final film in isolation really drives how just kind of batshit insane like everything is. It just the absurd like scale and like plot. Like I love Evangelion. I love the film, but seeing it in isolation like that, it really drives home how just wow.
I absolutely love the rebuild films personally. I love
like the
I didn't think you were saying otherwise. I just was sharing my
It is a contender for like my favorite film of all time.
Golden
It's
Yoshi.
so good. Like the final rebuild film is just such a beautiful work of art that so like perfectly encapsulates the entire series. Like
honestly.
Good parts and bad parts simultaneously. Like because like I don't need End of Eva. End of Eva is a film for a very specific type of cis white guy. Well, not necessarily white, but
I feel like End of Eva has a great place.
It's a great work of art.
I also think like it's possibly the most visually evocative.
Yes,
like,
I'd agree with that.
Evangelion entry, like just the pure visuals and like direction of it alone. It's like arguably the best in the franchise to me. Like it has such iconic like shots and imagery.
Oh, it's just gorgeous. It's a jaw-droppingly gorgeous film. Like the entire sequence for human instrumentality is so brilliant and fucked up and interesting. But like
it's maybe one of the greatest songs put in a movie ever.
But yeah, like End of Eva is, very directly a film that is responding to the worst elements of an audience that did not get the messages of the original series. Yeah. And for me, I got the message of the original series just by watching it.
I mean, I get that as well, but I feel like when you take it in account as part of a story, of a wider overarching story, and consider that in its place, I think it makes,
I was trying to get to that.
Works really well as having that kind of that like almost I don't know if like regression is like the right word to use, but like having that kind of like that brief descent into like just like absolute like kind of just frustration and like rage as like Shinji like allows instrumentality to like kind of just carry on. Spoilers for the end of Evangelion, I suppose. Before like going to that extremely like just dark and just like really like visceral place, before you then move on to rebuild of Evangelion, which sees you slowly putting the building blocks back into place to try and try and move on past that point.
That was the point I was trying to get to, which is, so like for me when I watch the original series, I'm like, I'm good with this. I don't need more, and I don't knowing what the message of End of Eva is in a lot of ways. Like I didn't need that, but like because I think End of Eva is a deeply pessimistic, angry, sort of nihilistic piece, and I think that's part of why it's so interesting as a work of art. But it's a lot, and it's like But I do find it's like everyone should just go watch Codex Entry's video on End of Eva because that covers a lot of like. It's one of those videos where I'm like, I never have to talk about this because someone else did it for me. My opinions have been expressed.
Nice. I really should watch that video.
I love that video, but as I was saying,
What
like,
was I supposed to do? Oh
what are you
wait,
supposed to do
there is a interesting angle to the Evangelion rebuilds to me. And I don't know how many people are really aware of, and to me that's sort of the influence that that Anno's wife had just on his general creative vibe. Because his wife, Mayoko Anno, is one of my favorite manga artists. She has some really good, really dark stuff. But she also has a really funny autobiographical manga that's basically loosely accurate to real life comedy about her marriage to Anno. That's mostly jokes about how big of an otaku he is. But then there's a really interesting afterword to that autobiography from Anno where he basically says he feels like his works, no matter like how he tried to do them, they pull people into the world of that fiction, and then they make people want to stay there. And what he felt like his wife's works do is that they, at the end, leave you with a little bit to like make you keep going, keep living, like move on back to the real world. And I feel like you can see this in like literally the very ending of the final rebuild. And
definitely.
And I kind of love that. It's like
like smacking you in the face with it.
Like it's to me like I don't like getting like parasocial about like, oh, you can see what the creator was feeling in their life, but I feel like you can see like a little bit of like, yeah, he was able.
When a creator says something about their art and their influences, I think you could
Oh.
take that into account when you engage with the art if you want to. But like, yeah,
They go up. How cute. Sorry to interrupt. I just
No, it's all good.
appreciate the para beetles. They are lovely creatures. They go up.
But yeah, so like the original Eva is a piece, you know, directed at people who are because Anno was struggling with depression at the time. It's so about his depression and about getting out of it and struggling to get out of it and struggling to connect with other human beings and how do we find empathy and like. I'm not groundbreaking by saying anything. These are the generally acknowledged sort of themes of Eva. But, you know, I finished the original series, and I'm like, I don't need a piece that tells me not to be a misogynistic pig about the women in the series. You know?
Yeah, you didn't need to be
and
told that. Yeah.
Yeah, wildly enough, as a nerdy woman that has to deal with those guys, I have some insight on the behavior. But then
sorry, go ahead.
But then, because Ruby's video is coming up, and like Ruby and I are friends, we're always talking about like what we're working on and stuff, and often pop up in each other's videos. And so I was like, I should watch End of Eva so I can understand what the hell Ruby's talking about because I want to see the video when it comes out. And so I decided like if I'm gonna watch End of Eva, I'm gonna watch the rebuilds right after. And Eva, like End of Eva on its own, I think, especially if you're someone that like doesn't need to be told that sexual assault is bad, wild take, is like just it's one of those films where it's like this is really brilliant, beautiful art that's also just so miserable in certain ways.
I mean,
and then
again, taking into account its wider place in the thing,
that's what I'm getting
I feel like
to.
it makes again you're probably going to say this again, same
Yeah.
thing, but like. I feel like it makes the end of Evangelion, the very end,
the real end, yeah, thrice upon a time.
It makes it hit kind of that much harder. I feel like
Yes,
like you know, like you've gone past that absolute despair and just bile that is the end of Evangelion.
Yeah, because end of Evangelion fucking hates its audience. Like, and it kind of hates life too. It's a little bit of a like, I tried to tell you guys to like be decent human beings, and your response was this, fuck you. And to be honest, I get it. I get it so hard because I feel that sometimes, like dealing with certain types of people in my own writing. But Rebuild is this beautiful synthesis of both elements of despair and hope, of the extremes of human experience. And I think the reason why Evangelion's hope hits so hard is that it allows itself to go to the darkest places, the most miserable places.
Yeah.
And so
the whole
rebuilds
first
don't
hour
work without
of the,
Eva.
the whole first hour of the last rebuild is maybe perhaps my
yes.
favorite part of the franchise, and I'm like, I love that. Like, you don't get an hour of filmmaking like that if you're just like trying to sort of stay under budget and do sort of what the producers and the studio want. No, but I'm glad that Eno as a creative is at this point where he can just say, no, we're doing that is going to be that big a part of the movie.
We're spending an hour just existing with humanity and thinking about the consequences of everything that's come before.
I like that.
Yeah,
it
it's so
it
good.
is almost perfect. Like, I don't think like Shinji says like a word for like the first like hour and like 30 minutes or something like that.
Whoa.
It's just.
Is this
It's
the
very
part?
contemplative.
Is it too late for me to admit that I've seen End of Eva, but I didn't watch the rebuilds yet?
You gotta watch the
I
rebuilds.
gotta.
You gotta watch them.
I know. I'm like,
especially after they finished. I've known people who didn't love the rebuilds, and then they saw the last one, and they were like the Danny DeVito gift. Like, I get it now.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of people like didn't get what the rebuilds were doing until Thrice Upon a Time popped up, and I kind of get it because like the time jump is tough to deal with, but I get why it is there and why it works that way.
Like, I again, I'm approaching this as someone who binged the entire thing. Like, I deliberately waited until like the final film was about to come out before I watched began watching the rebuilds. But even in isolation, like, I still think that like Evangelion 3.0 is like a very close second.
It is very good. It's such a good film.
Even as I was watching it, just
Eva has no right to be as good as it is.
I thought it was like, I was like, why was this the one that like people had a problem with? It's like, man, this is great. I love this. It gives like Kaoru like kind of gets.
Oh my god, I
for like
love
a character that's so important. He doesn't get too like as much of a spotlight in the actual show. So giving him this entire film to just kind of be with Shinji and just to focus on their relationship together, it was like phenomenal.
For people who haven't seen the series, Evangelion has a lot of interesting, unique, and odd queerness to it. And a big part of that is the relationship between Shinji and Kaoru. And in the original series, they get like one episode together. And people have been obsessed with that ship for decades because of one episode. Like, that's how intense it is in the original thing. And Rebuild 3 is basically just a really it's a weird extensive thing. It's that, and it's also a weird extensive examination of Shinji's dad and his definitely not in love with him subordinate and that entire weird dynamic. And like what I love about the rebuilds is just how much of them are these interesting contemplative like character studies. Like, yes, some of the sickest mecha action in any piece of media ever, but that's not what Ava's about, and that's not what the vast majority of the films, like any of those 4 films, is about. They're really just about like existing. And Rebuild's final message, you know, at the end of it all, big spoiler, but I'm not going to talk about the plot. I'm just saying the message at the end is just that like life is worth living. There's beautiful, wonderful things out there, and you know, if you look for them, and that you are a messy, complicated, messed up human, and we're all just trying to like flail ourselves through life to find something that's meaningful.
That's actually,
and what's meaningful is like human connection, and what meaningful is the people that we connect with, and it's such a beautiful film. Also, Mari's trans. She just is. I don't know how to explain that one. Most of the time, I could have like a big, long, extensive academic explanation for like why. Mari, I'm just like, she just is. She just is.
She's great regardless, man. Like, she's got so she adds like a lot to it. I think that is definitely an instance where I can see like in the moment, like as the films were coming out, it's like it would be kind of hard to see like, oh well, who's this like random other like girl who's also here? Like, did we not have enough of those? But like,
which just shows
taking
like
into
people's
account
weirdness about
like taking into account like again the entire series and the role she plays in that, I feel like she like she plays like a very good role. It's like very appropriate that
He can
she's
bounce on fuzzies.
she's the only one to like
remember.
I guess
and
join Shinji like as he like ventures off into like unknown lands, because like she is like representative of those new things of like moving on, of moving past those like past pains and that into and finding something new and beautiful. And,
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop out at this point because it's like again it's fucking late. But
Oh, yeah, no worries.
just before I go, you mentioned again though, Thrice Upon a Time literally turned Gendo Akari into one of my favorite characters in Evangelion, purely because of like it turns him into like he was already this before, but like especially that final film really explores how he is such a phenomenal foil to Shinji. And like
he's the
how
worst timeline
they're
Shinji.
basically the same character.
They
But,
are.
like, how he basically like is the Shinji that grew up that wasn't able to have that kind of connection, and the one time that he did, that he lost it, and he wasn't able to cope with that. He wasn't able to like find anything new, and like it showed the series got out of a way to show just how easy it would have been for Shinji to just be Gendo again. But
which is
also how
really
easy
a
it would
lot
have
of
been-
what End of Eva is about, is
Yeah.
because End of Eva is
that
like,
is basically the
absolute
moment.
worst, scummiest elements of Shinji if he chose to dig into them. And
Yeah, literally, it
Shinji
is
does some
Shinji becoming
heinous,
Gendo.
unforgivable shit in that film.
Yeah. But yeah. Evangelion is good. I'm probably gonna have to rewatch it again at some point. Everyone, I know the stream's about Mario. Sky's probably been like just
Streams
playing
about a
it,
lot of
listening to
things.
us go on like what the hell is happening.
I'm not as up on current Eva as y'all, but I appreciate the thoughts. Don't worry.
Yeah. I hope the rest of the stream goes smoothly. If I don't swing by at any point later. But yeah, have a good one, everyone. See ya.
Oh, bye. Yeah, nice to talk to you.
Nice to meet you.
And Aeronok, thank you for giving that like really that poignant reading there of because I feel like part of why I've hesitated for years and years to get around to watching the rebuilds is because End of Eva was a tough watch for me. Of course, it's supposed to be.
Rebuilds are like therapies.
That
For Enda, I'm like genuinely, it's like, hi, I'm gonna fuck you up and now I'm gonna heal you. It's kind of the vibe.
That's great to hear. That absolutely will make me watch them sooner,
it's-
knowing
it's-
that. So
I
thank
think
you.
a lot of the discourse around them before we saw how it ended, or just had one or two of them, was like, it's a weird retelling, but we don't really need it. Like, there's lots of anime where we get like a movie version that's basically a retelling, and like it's unclear like why you should care about them. Like
Gurren
Gas got that, I
Lagann,
think.
yeah.
So,
But like no, it's more like an alternate route of the story in a visual novel, in a way where like you read this route after you read the main one, and this one provides some of the closure that the
I
original
would
was
say
intentionally
that
not
it's
giving.
actually more comparable to a very specific game series, in a really funny way,
Ooh,
which is near Automata, and specifically it's like replay the game 3 times and each one's a different run. So Evangelion is the series is probably like one of the first timelines, because they're all like all of the timelines are kind of technically canon. It's a whole thing. Rebuilds are interesting. They do some interesting shit with that stuff.
But yeah, there's that one visual. Is it at the end of the second one that I know people theorized it was implying a timeline thing?
The entire end of Thrice Upon a Time is like really
Yeah,
heavily
but-
about this. Like, there's a
No,
lot of
there's a lot of
explicit
symbolism
stuff
there.
with,
I'm just thinking of that one visual on the moon. I don't know how to describe it, but I think that
Yeah.
ties into it.
Yeah, no, you're right. It is. Like, there's a lot of stuff there. Like, Kaoru kind of remembers other timelines. So does Rei, because they're both sort of god creatures.
Bye, Helmetless. Thank you for all your chats.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
No, so it's an interesting one, where, yeah, so I would say Evangelion is sort of like the original story, and then End of Eva is like the bad route, where everything's fucked. Just everything's fucked. Everything's awful. Everyone is their worst selves to an upsetting degree, and then rebuilds are like this synthesis of all of the timelines, and it's like it's a true ending to everything, and that's why it ends with Thrice Upon a Time. That title isn't out of nowhere. It is a synthesis of both the End of Eva, the show, and the film End of Eva, and
I will say I really like the Eva manga. I wish I could say it contributed more to this picture of it, but it's a different version of the anime. I like it. I think if you're like me and you enjoy manga more than you enjoy anime, it's a nice version of it, but I would never tell someone to read it before watching the anime. But when you look at the franchise as a whole, there's no statement that I think the manga makes that needs to be considered in the context of the others. It's a nice version of it that I think has I think the manga, the advantage to me of the manga is that I think it spends more time on the end game of the story in a way the anime kind of has to rush through, and it skips a lot of the episodic stuff that for many is the least interesting part of the series. And so I kind of enjoy it more, but then like which one is the work of art that needs to, be talked about for generations? It's the anime and then the rebuilds.
Yeah, and I think that End of Eva is a weird work on its own, and I think if the rebuilds were never made, I'd be like, are you a sexist weirdo? You should watch End of Eva. Otherwise, you probably don't need to. Like, you don't need to get depressed.
Whoa, sorry.
But then rebuild is like.
So that was because I was playing audio from an ad came through on my computer. Wow, my voice is fucked up.
Did I do something wrong?
No. No, it was me.
Examining what I was saying.
It was me.
But yeah, as I was saying, and rebuild is just this really complicated view of people contain multitudes. People. This comes back to that whole thing I was talking about with the centralization and everything, and it's just everyone has the capacity for truly awful acts and truly beautiful acts, and it's all a choice of how you live your life, and whether you live a life of connection and or you live a life of disconnection and unempathy and misery, and it's you need to connect with other human beings, but then also connecting with other human beings is this horrible, awful, difficult, impossible thing. And I just really love Eva, despite its flaws. I
love it, yeah. And I just love listening to discussion about it, because everyone has so much to add. There we go. Now I know where the secret exit is. That was also what I was doing at the same time as doing a little cheating, figuring out where the secret exits are, so we can get through. This is obviously the best from playing all of them in a row. I'm like, oh yeah, New Super Mario Bros. U is the best one of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. That is my belief as of this moment. Of course, obviously, speed running through them isn't giving you a full perspective, but I know.
As much as the visual style got stale, I do think that you look at this game, there's little things about how it looks, little details, where I'm like, okay, they've added some nice polish to it compared to the others.
I feel bad for the creators of New Super Mario Bros. U in that the best New Super Mario Bros. U, New Super Mario Bros. Games are Mario Maker levels made by fans.
Yes. Yeah. True.
I think that's really funny.
Wait, every time you return to this room, Y plus R. Although, just because I know where the secret exit is in this room doesn't necessarily mean... Because the room changes every time you get back into it. Oh, fine. Alright, but after this game, we only have 3 more Mario games left. And they're games that I'm all very excited about to be playing. Because I was a big fan of 3D World, you know, despite its general lack of ambition to be, like, placed in a setting, which was a little disappointing. Otherwise, I think it's a great Mario game. And, of course, Odyssey and Wonder, neither of which I've replayed since the first time I played them. So that'll be fun. And we are doing all of this to raise money for Trans Lifeline, an organization that supports, that provides a crisis hotline and microgrants, among other services, for the trans community. Really invaluable organization at this difficult time, trying to get them as much resources as they can. If you're new here, very strongly consider, if you have the extra cash to throw a little bit of money towards the campaign, that would be great. I'm trying to word it a slightly different way each time because that's always what I do when I write, but like...
I find it's better to just have like a general... Like, you've seen me do the spiel thing, I'm like...
Mm-hmm.
It won't bother anyone that's been here for a while. You only say it every 30 minutes or so, and that way you just don't have to think about it. Like, once you've got that spiel down, you're just like... I just say the words, they sound good and rehearsed. Yeah. Yeah, But everyone, I'm sure, understands the gist. It's an important time, important organization, all that. What's interesting about this is the secret exit is over. There we are. Okay, that's how you do it. Oh, the spring. Problem of being like a couple seconds behind is, you're like seeing what you've already done. And yeah.
At least with Discord, it's not as bad as when I did the Sunshine stream.
Oh no.
Because I just wasn't even screen sharing on Discord. It was just everyone was watching the stream at like 20 seconds delayed, and I remember
I forgot there's a Discord stream I could be looking at.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was looking at the stream and being like,
Yeah, hopefully that should my actions should line up a little more cleanly with my words if you do the Discord stream. The delay was a lot worse by the end of the Sunshine stream, and I remember stopping myself from reacting so as not to spoil for my co-commentators what was about to happen. And I'm like, wait, this is bad. This isn't how this should be working.
They should know what's going on.
Yeah. But at that point, I was like, into a 24-hour stream, and I'm like, I can't figure that out right now. Next time. Because I think a good goal is I'm going to do a stream like this every year at a minimum. Because it's like, this sort of thing it seems to work pretty well for this specific corner of content creator that I am. Maybe just because H-Bomber Guy did it so well the one time, and now everyone's kind of still copying him, and it's still kind of working. That's a lot more money than I can think of, how I would have raised otherwise. So.
What's the next stream concept?
Stream concept? I don't know. That's a good question.
I started helping with charity stream stuff when I was 19. I'm 26 now. It's actually the entire reason I ended up doing stuff online was just helping with charity streams.
Oh, cool.
Way back when. And so that's what I mean by I have been raising money for Trans Lifeline for a depressingly long time, considering the world. It's just gotten more and more necessary. But yeah, it's truly, I think, one of the most valuable things that our creative communities are able to do.
What a Sledge Bro kill! He stomped me to death.
That was wild.
Is Machias in chat said, is there a chance that next year's stream has I Am a Teacher Super Mario sweater? There certainly is a chance. And in fact, if we get to 10,000, we'll add another spin-off title, which is an opportunity to make me play I Am a Teacher Super Mario Sweater. Maybe that one might be hard.
I mean,
I don't have yarn.
You just knit a sweater.
I don't have yarn or knitting needles, nor have I ever knitted anything. But I can try. we can do it. I think someone said Josh from the Nukes is like, I will mail you the requisite materials. So if he follows through on that, then it is on the table. Do you know the story of I Am a Teacher Super Mario Sweater, Aronok?
No.
It's a cornerstone moment of the 2-hour Jan Measly video about what is and isn't a Super Mario game. Because according to a lot of common objective definitions of the series, they include a game, some people don't even call it a game, for the NES that is just a knitting diagram of a Mario sweater. But it was officially licensed, and it has Super in the name. So according to some people, it is a Super Mario game, and a mainline one at that. And now it's become kind of like a inside joke among his fan base, it seems. Jan Measly's. I'm compelled by the idea. I think it's really funny that they just would release a game for and Famicom games were extremely expensive by today's standards. They were like $90, $100 adjusted for inflation. And just to buy one of those, and it's just like a knitting gram that you could have put in a book. That's like... It was the wild times back in the day.
When they just did whatever with their Mario IP.
Yeah, I know. It's so weird hearing about the history of 80s and early 90s Mario and how they were just letting people do whatever they wanted with the guy, and now Nintendo is, Nintendo.
You go back to the I still can't believe that the Zelda CDI games exist.
Yeah. That's a good example.
Because Nintendo's so usually intense about their nonsense.
It reminds me, I was thinking earlier when we were talking about the Zelda movie, but it would fascinate me to see and take any inspiration from one of the Zelda manga. A while back, for some reason, I did a deep dive and read almost every single Zelda manga, some of which are very hard to find translated, and
yeah.
The early ones are fascinating because they don't feel like Zelda at all. They just are sort of short, very generic fantasy stories where a guy named Link gets a sword and does things, and the feel is completely different, the aesthetic, and eventually they sort of gradually turn into what we recognize. But those early ones, they really just gave an artist the premise and said do whatever you want.
That's cool. Is there one you would, if I had to read one Zelda manga, is there one that sticks out to you as really worth the read?
Yes. So there's several that are adaptations of A Link to the Past, but one of them is by the manga artist Shotaro Ishinomori, who is just a really important and influential guy in manga in general. He's made some very significant stuff, some other fantastic stuff I'd recommend. But he's just he's one of those artists where people will you could post some of his art and say people don't draw like this anymore, and you could get 10,000 likes on social media because he just has a distinctive, really cool looking style. And his take on A Link to the Past, it's not the furthest one from how Zelda actually feels. There's references to stuff from the game that's actually canon, but it's sort of, it's drawn almost like a gag manga, but in the sense where a lot of those early gag manga, Dragon Ball type stuff, have actually really good, really readable art.
Ooh.
And I think it sort of stands out the most because it's maybe the one time where it's not someone was paid to adapt a Zelda manga, and more someone who's a really interesting creative in their own right gave their take on it.
That's cool. What would be the title? Is it just A Link to the Past, or?
Oh, I'd have to.
You have to look at the specific Link to the
check.
Past. Because there's multiple.
Yeah, because
right?
there's more than one Link to the Past manga. Let me see.
Because I saw them in like, I don't know, it's like my Barnes and Nobles. Oh my, I just ran right off the stage. Good job. Good job, Sky. There's like the Twilight Princess manga for sale in my Barnes and Noble. I'm like, that's so strange.
The Twilight Princess one, it's actually the only one, at least the only significant one I haven't read, because eventually they got like a consistent artist who has a pretty good art style that like feels like the games, and he did a bunch of like 1 to 2 volume adaptations of like Ocarina of Time and the Oracle games and like this and that. And then for some reason when Twilight Princess came out, they're like, okay, we're just gonna do like we're just actually gonna do like a full-on, full-length, long, like 16-volume series. It's just like an actual full epic fantasy series that's Twilight Princess's story. And they haven't really adapted most of the games since that because he's like, as last I checked, he's still drawing that series.
Really?
But that's and that's why I haven't read it, because I was waiting for it to actually be finished. It might be finished now.
That's cool. I guess that's why it's in Barnes & Noble, because it's in like an active series. It's so relevant.
Yeah.
It's wild just seeing in my lifetime how manga has gone from very difficult to find, well, maybe not very difficult, but fringe, to being like half of big bookstores. It's like
there's a lot
change.
of stuff with the comics industry right now. Like if you look at the pie chart for comic sales in the US, over half of it is manga. It's taken over.
It's wild. Oh, also we got a donation from Mac T for $3.49. Thank you so much. Appreciate the donation. Brings us up to $6,008. Is there a way? How can we make that to 69 to motivate donations? I feel like we're close to a 69 type number, which is really funny.
You need 20 cents.
Oh, you're not far from 6,900. You need 20 cents for 0.69. You need 61 for $69. So if someone was to give $961.20, it would be 696969.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Does anybody have that kind of cash right now? Some people do, though. And some people might want to support Trans Lifeline. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of fireballs for my... Oh. Ludwig's messing me up a little bit. Oh, hi Sandman. Yep, I'm still at it. I mean, obviously I took like 4 days off before today because I had to go do my normal job and then take a day of rest. Work 3 days a week at the normal job right now. But yes, we are still at it with Super Mario-thon. There'll be streams tomorrow and Friday as well. And we made today's been fun. I was worried that almost nobody would watch today because it's fewer people are attached to these set of games that I've been playing. But no, we've had fairly steady donations, and it's cool. It's been a fun day. I'm not super exhausted either. I'm still having a good time with my friends. Hour 60. Oh wow. So 60 hours was my pessimistic estimation for how long the whole list would take. I thought I'll definitely be done by hour 60.
Not
even
games
close.
that really ate up your time though.
Yeah. I guess if there were games on the list that I wasn't actively familiar with, of course I wasn't going to be able to blow through those. I was definitely overconfident. And this was
Super Mario Bros. 2 was oh
yeah,
back at Super Mario Bros. 2 was like, is this stream actually ever gonna finish?
Yeah, that was when it all went off the rails because I was thinking that one would take me 2 hours and it took me 6, and I'm like, oh, what have I got myself into? And then I was like, okay, it's okay. We're just gonna have to do this over a bunch of different days, and ultimately that will have the same positive effect in the long run. In fact, arguably, maybe more different people would see it across multiple weeks than just one go. I'm not really sure which way, but it's all been fun. Next idea, next stream concept might be a little less ambitious. Oh, look how close I am to falling off. Please don't tell me, Mario, don't fall off. Whew. Got his little big toe on the platform. We're still good. Okay, World 8. Saved by the Magic Pixel. There have been some good Magic Pixels today, and some bad Magic Pixels today. That's for sure. Final stretch of the new Soup series.
Oh, is this the final boss getting up there?
I think I have a whole World 8 ahead of me still.
Okay.
Because that was
I don't
beating...
recognize it well.
No, I think you gotta like go into the cloud. Oh wait, boarding the airship. I think there's 5 levels after this. Okay. So maybe like a half an hour to 40 minutes left on this game, which gives me enough time to really dig my teeth into 3D World as well. Obviously we won't beat it in 2 hours, but that's good. Things are happening.
I think I will have to head out now, but enjoy dropping in. I'm gonna try and show up, maybe, you know, if there's slots the next couple days as you keep going, but you know, nice to meet you, Aronok. Nice to talk to Kai. Love talking about Evangelion. And we'll see you. And yeah, chat. If you haven't donated and you can, do it.
Yeah.
See y'all.
Thank you, Werb. Oh wait, before
Hold on. Oh, too late.
I was gonna say they never actually gave an introduction to their channel. Werb makes really cool videos that do like sort of a technical analysis of manga paneling.
Cool.
They're really cool. Everyone should go subscribe to Werb if you are at all interested in the subject matter. Cool videos. There's a lot of One Piece stuff too if you like One Piece. And I like One Piece. Uh-oh. I never quite got the hang of the squirrel suit here. It's like, this one was really... They're just like, okay, what's another animal that glides? We already...
Like, they're like, we need a different gliding one.
And it's going to function slightly different. It's interesting. I wonder what the origin of the belief that tanukis can fly comes from. Because they're just little canine creatures. They can't even come close to flying in real life.
I think it has to do with something with folklore. Like it's a folkloric thing, and I can't remember where that comes from, but like, yeah.
Yeah, I should really watch Pompoko. That's one of my few Ghiblis that I haven't watched.
As a total side note, 'cause I'm grabbing clips, and like, when you're an editor, and especially when you're an editor and you're looking at a film to grab like bits from it or whatever for a video, you just like notice stuff that you don't pick up on as much when you just like watch the film in theaters or something. And I'm grabbing a clip from The Force Awakens, and there's just this bit that is like so, it's like annoyingly badly edited to me, where Rey is grabbing the lightsaber from this box in like what's her face's palace, and you've got over the shoulder, Rey is opening the box. Box is open. Cut to Rey opening the box, but like you can see her face now. Then cut to the lightsaber. Then cut back to her, and it's like you put your reaction shot before the thing she's reacting to, but also like the natural like camera movement gets disrupted by the middle shot because it doesn't follow the same camera move, like push-in camera movement that the other two shots have. It's such a weird little like, those should be in a different order. And it's a dumb thing to care about, but it's just notice those things. When you
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you
edit
mean.
enough.
Compared to editing like game footage together, editing a film which was itself edited into like essay,
You
it's
just
like
notice. You just
yeah.
notice a lot of little things that you would. And there's so many things like when I've been doing coverage in film, because you just get really intimate with like individual like sets of frames, you know?
Yeah.
Is that you just notice a lot of like mistakes or things that like aren't massive or aren't really a problem or aren't technical issues really, but you're just like, huh,
Just being in
that's
that
weirdly edited, or that's a weird choice, or there's this weird thing in the background that no one's ever noticed probably, that like someone's making a really funny face. Like I love ones like that. Like
yeah.
Yeah.
Love noticing extras doing something that they probably weren't exactly supposed to, but it wasn't bad enough to ruin the take, so they're like, it's fine. Oh, that's
Also,
not
welcome to the stream. Someone joined the call.
Oh yeah, who's here? I can't
Hi,
see
hello.
the name.
I'm here.
Oh, hi, Pedro.
Hi, how are you, Sky?
Pretty good. We're on New Super Mario Bros. U, which is the best one of the New Supers, but, you know, it's not the one I was most excited to play, obviously.
Once you've played
Yeah.
enough New Supers, you're like, release me!
Yeah, I'm excited to get to 3D World soon. This is entering World 8 of this game.
Damn, that was fast, actually.
Yeah, I've been following the IGN speedrun guide, which just tells you where the secret exits are. It doesn't actually tell you speedrunning tricks, but that's all I needed, so... whoops, 3 minutes ago, it wasn't that long ago, Myra or Mira, not sure which, donated 1020, which brings us up to 6,018
and 69.
So we got the 69 number.
Thank you so much. And yeah, a reminder that we're here to raise money for Trans Lifeline. Trans Lifeline is an extremely valuable community resource that obviously acts as a crisis hotline specifically for trans people. A lot of other hotlines are very poor at handling trans callers, are often going to be transphobic, that type of thing. They're also one of the only suicide hotlines that will not call the cops on you, which is a major issue with a lot of them. Cops make situations like that much, much worse, statistically speaking. I don't care what people's opinions are. Cops are terrible in general, but the statistics don't lie about this. So, yeah, cops being called on people in mental crisis is a very harmful thing. So, Trans Lifeline does not do that. But they also have microgrants for trans people that need financial assistance with transition and with life. And they also just have a variety of educational resources, legal resources on legal stuff for trans people that are, dealing with difficult legal systems in the US and Canada. They just so many beautiful, important community resources. So the money that you donate, is either going directly to trans people in the case of the grants, or directly to helping trans people. And I know people that have been, saved by having that resource available to them at the right time. So
Nice. That's good to hear that they, because it's like I don't have direct personal experience, so it's nice to hear from someone who has worked with them or been with people who worked with them, knows that it's good. And I'd heard other people talk about the good work as well. Thank you for the spiel, Aronok. You're good at that. Someone in chat said the box next to the checkpoint has a mushroom. What do you mean, Sandman? Oh, that's what you mean. Thank you.
I'm excited to see what it is.
It didn't look like it was destructible, but I guess it was.
No, it doesn't. It's cool.
Love when I'm like, what do you mean by that? As I literally at that instant figure it out. I feel like that happens a lot. I feel like my instinct is to figure out a way to throw the bomb at him here, but I think you just stomp on him and ignore the bombs.
I think when he extends his arm, you just, run up it. Just don't fall. But if you run up it, you can stomp on him.
Thanks for telling me not to fall. I'll remember that next time.
I only give the best advice.
Pedro, if you want to give another quick introduction to you and your channel. Sorry, I know you're maybe not the biggest fan of introducing your channel. I'm trying to remember to get everyone to do that so they're known.
No, it's okay. I run the channel PG Reviews. I make retrospective style videos on video games. The past couple of streams, I've been calling my stuff basically yapping with a script. I basically just talk about video games and how they make me feel and what I think about them.
Nice. I was watching the start to your Wind Waker video the other day, because I'm like, I have a lot of your videos in my watch later, but I hadn't actually watched any yet. And I mean, I really like the start to that, and we have so many similar topics too. So I have my Wind Waker video. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm gonna binge your channel pretty soon here. Okay.
Well, thank you.
Do the thing.
Yeah,
Nice.
the Wind Waker one is one of my favorites that I've made personally. It's a game that means a lot to me, and especially like nearing the conclusion to it. I really like how I close that video off. So I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, I will. Oh, and Wizawet saying just watched your Pikmin video earlier, Pedro, and really enjoyed it. Nice. And we got
thank you.
VZ
Appreciate it.
in the chat as well. Welcome, VZ. Gang's all here.
How's it going?
Nice.
And we got so I'm not doing the guest list anymore. So now it's just the little Discord widget that shows your name, if that's all right.
Ooh.
Looks like it works. It works
Fancy.
well for what you two already had. Yeah, Aeronox showed me how to do that,
Fancy.
which was
Oh,
nice.
okay.
I'm good at technical things when it comes to stream stuff because I've done it for so long. So
Nice.
yeah.
Maybe I should get my avatar on there instead of just my dumb picture of myself.
Well, your avatar is a good depiction of yourself. I'm
It
like,
is.
yeah,
I've gotta
that
find it.
sure looks like you.
Just gotta find it now.
And I do, Pedro, I do imagine you as Final Fantasy VII Remake Cloud. Just so you know, that is my image of you as you speak.
That is the picture I have in mind as well.
Which is obviously pretty flattering. That's a very attractive character design. Everyone likes Cloud.
Oh, definitely. The only ironic thing is that he's drinking a shot in that image, and I don't drink at all.
Oh. Nice. It always I got to that part of the remake, or I don't know if it was that exact part, but when Tifa pours him a drink, it's like that looks like apple juice. That does not look like alcohol.
Yeah.
And in my headcanon, I'm now like, Tifa's like, I don't trust you to drink. I'm just gonna pour you something that's not alcoholic and see if you notice, and then he doesn't.
Yeah, well, knowing the full context of Cloud at that point in the game, I wouldn't trust him to drink either.
Yeah, it's probably the right call. Not the most mentally or emotionally stable person.
All right, there we go. I got my Halloween avatar on.
Oh,
It's the only one
excellent.
it's the only one I could find on short
Oh,
notice.
that's awesome.
I like it. I mean, we're 9-8 months away from Halloween. It's always time to get in the Halloween mood.
It's fewer than 10, right?
Fewer than 10 months until the next
Halloween
Halloween.
Halloween's a universal feeling.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
if you have the Halloween spirit strong enough, it's a
Yeah.
year-round experience.
I always want to cause trouble and eat candy, you know.
Yeah.
I always want to dress up as fun things, cause trouble, and eat candy. It's truly the best way to live.
Okay, before I start these last few levels here, I realized that I have not drank very much water today, and I just had a coffee, so I'm gonna go drink some water and actually
Yeah,
get my
drink
water
water.
bottle up here. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Gotta hydrate. Who redeemed take a water break in the stream rewards, whatever those are called. I haven't watched a Twitch stream in forever.
Oh, this is on YouTube too, so it doesn't even have those. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Coffee at 7 p.m. Yeah. You're just asking for it at that point.
You gotta drink water. You gotta drink water. This is a general life lesson thing. You gotta be drinking water. People don't drink enough water.
By and large, no. In fact, I should probably be getting some water right now.
I have to be really aware of it because some of my medications cause dehydration. And when I was on Spyro, it also causes dehydration. So I was on 3 separate medications that cause dehydration, and it was a bad time. I was just like downing. My doctor was literally like, "You should be drinking Gatorade. You should be drinking Gatorade every day."
That's like 3 times hydration.
Truly. It's best to have Gatorade and water together, too. A lot of people don't realize that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been doing Mio
There's
lately.
other ways of getting... Yeah, there's other ways of getting electrolytes, including just, like, what you eat.
I just hated having to deal with so many plastic bottles all the time.
I get the powder.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
I mean, Whizzlewet, I think that's pretty universal to just the experience. So how's everybody's
Aeronaut,
evening been? Go ahead.
Pretty good. Oh, I was just gonna say, I caught you talking about Force Awakens a bit when I joined.
Oh, yeah.
Is that something related to what you're working on?
No, I mean, it isn't. It isn't. It's. I'm editing something for Jesse right now, and so we're touching on a lot of things. Force Awakens is a relevant example of a thing for a specific sentence, you know.
Okay.
So is it briefly talked about? Yes. Is it talked about in any sort of extensive way? No. Though, like, I have already made, because Jesse and I made that disgustingly giant series on Star Wars politics and stuff. It's like it's a 6-hour video, but really it should be watched as a mini series. It's just one of those things where it made more sense to keep it all together instead of trying to separate it out into separate stuff. But it was like, I don't know, a whole complicated writing process. But yeah, if people check it out, it's really cool. I made an entire animated short film for it too, by myself. Don't recommend doing that for your sanity. But yeah,
Oh, that's awesome. I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah, it's on Jesse Jander's channel. It's the Monomyth of Star Wars. But yeah, so I have done an extensive piece on Star Wars, and it is a weird thing to come to the realization that, like, a lot of the main issues with storytelling, but also the political nature of Hollywood now, are directly Star Wars' fault. Because, so before, like, Joseph Campbell's Monomyth is a bullshit creation of a stinky little fascist weirdo. But, like, and I want to be clear, I'm not saying, like, any story wheel thing is bad. I quite like Dan Harmon's version of it, which is pretty heavily modified from the original Hero's Journey. But the Hero's Journey itself, specifically, Joseph Campbell's work on it is a deeply, deeply white supremacist, deeply sexist work. Joseph Campbell, like, openly supported the Nazis, is just kind of a generally terrible person, didn't believe that women can be heroes, like, just all sorts of ridiculous views and statements throughout his life. And Star Wars is built on his Monomyth, and unfortunately, the reason why so much of Hollywood storytelling right now is deeply repetitive and identical is that it's all just the Monomyth, and the reason it's all the Monomyth is that in the 80s, a bunch of the studios basically started mandating that creators follow that structure because of Star Wars' success. Like, this isn't speculation, this is actual stuff you can look up, you can find the sources for, we have the sources in the thing, but, like, Disney's mandate on it comes from that. And so, and I love Star Wars, to be clear. Star Wars was, like, my favorite thing growing up, but it was such a, like, devastating thing to write this piece and just slowly realize, like, Star Wars is why everything's bad.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
And it's about repeating cycles and refusing to find a real answer to the
broken systems we exist under. Star Wars is a fairly neoliberal text that wants to be revolutionary, but ultimately fails to say anything revolutionary within it. And so its only conclusion, and again, this isn't just like Lucas's work, this is all of Star Wars, so we're including 7, 8, 9. And 7, 8, 9, right, like very explicitly this thing of like, we defeated the Empire, and when the Empire is defeated, we make a new republic, and then from that republic comes fascism again.
Right.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
And you're like, but the thing is, and then you go into the EU, and you've got the old republic, where the same thing happens, and it's just this like vision of existence that is purely stagnant and repeating, and doesn't, meaningfully address the fundamentally harmful systems it wants to.
It's Mark Fisher, right?
And
it's easier to envision the end of the world than the end of capitalism, or
bingo!
whatever.
It is
right?
very much capitalist realism. And I would also say that there's a fundamental element of this is another concept from Mark Fisher, which is hauntology. And hauntology is basically like, as Mark Fisher would describe it, the dark side of nostalgia, which is sort of instead of being comforted by a past, it is being haunted by it, endlessly within the present. I have a whole video about I Saw the TV Glow that's heavily about hauntology as it relates to that film. And yeah, so sorry, I got off on a monomyth rant because you got me talking about Star Wars. But yeah, so Lucas basically just implemented, like, Lucas is Joseph Campbell, quoting Joseph Campbell's here's greatest accolade. Like, and yeah, a lot of Hollywood storytelling problems, and a lot of the reason why we don't try to imagine anything new with it is Star Wars, and it's sad.
You've got me thinking about. I'm gonna see if I can find it in this script I wrote in time for it to be relevant. And I'm not just stalling. I'm definitely on the right track here. Come on. Where is it? I may not find it. But last year, I was trying to do a little blurb on The Boy and the Heron, which wound up being like my favorite movie from last year. And of all people, Paul Scheer, like the actor and the co-host of How Did This Get Made? Not really like a deep examination of movies necessarily, but entertaining nonetheless. Every now and then he just drops a little, oh my gosh, how did I didn't see you coming up with this at all, and I don't know if I'm going to find this quote, but I listened to an episode of his side podcast, Unspooled, which is just like super cheesy, scripted, everybody's got a sing-songy tone, it wants to sound very radio, Yeah. But then it devolves into some of the most like astonishingly profound film discussions sometimes, and I can't remember which movie they were talking about, but Paul sort of posited this question: to what degree has our expectation that entertainment needs to be comforting deprived us of stories?
Yes.
And
so
he
this
just
is great.
he just like
talking about this exact topic.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. I want to find out. I want to find out because I wrote down this quote because he said it in like a podcast I was listening to, and then I paused it and I saw it. Well, I wrote it down somewhere. I just have to find the file that it's in. And I sat there thinking about it for a second, and then my friend pulled up in his car, and we got into his car, and then we went to see The Boy and the Heron. And so I was like vibrating on that quote while watching The Boy and the Heron, and I was just like, oh my gosh, as if these two things lined up. But yeah, and so that's kind of like not even like a statement, but just a thought that I've been kind of trying to hang on to, right?
Yeah,
and that makes me think about monomyth and stuff like that, right? Like it's this box that you want to put a story into, but it doesn't question what a story could be. It just tells you what it should be, right?
Well, and not just that, but it tells you what it should be within a fundamentally restricted, dominant thinking manner, where it like part of Campbell's whole thing was erasing other cultures' stories and trying to basically Christian white supremacist them,
Yeah.
like say that they all belong to this fundamentally white style of storytelling, very European, very patriarchal way of storytelling.
Yeah, Maggie Mayfish did that whole
Maggie
video
Mayfish
on,
has a great
on
video
him.
on it.
Yeah.
I love Maggie. She's so cool. Yeah, Maggie was in my co-writer's film, so I've actually gotten to meet her in person because I went down for the premiere last year.
Nice.
And yeah, Maggie's just a really awesome person. Just explaining, I'm not being like weird and parasocial. She's like a person I actually personally know.
All good.
Yeah. Was that Identities, Jesse's?
That was Identities, yeah.
Nice, I should watch that.
Yeah.
Is it on Nebula?
It's on Nebula, yeah, because
Nice.
it's a Nebula original.
Nice.
But yeah, so I just love Molly, Maggie. Yeah. I'm so bad at names. But yeah, Maggie's the best, and Maggie has really good videos on the topic. We actually like shout them out in the Star Wars video as well. I think Jesse's in Maggie's Monomyth video. I think Maggie's in our video. She actually voice acts one of the characters in the animated thing that I did, and did a really good job.
Nice.
Where was I? But yeah, the whole thing around comfort that you were bringing up there is great, because we were talking about this much earlier about like how much harm comes out of the view of like comfort is the greatest what's the word I'm looking for, virtue or thing to seek out. And that like that aversion to discomfort can result in so many different ways of really harmful views and actions and behaviors. And you see it, like a lot of bigotry, like a lot of people who aren't aware of their biases or whatever just find marginalized people uncomfortable to be around. And so their solution is to try to just like remove us from public spaces. And like some of the worst forms of that type of bigotry is often the people who just like haven't examined their discomfort a bit and gone like, hey, actually it's not cool that I'm being like this to these people. But it's also like the aversion to discomfort also means an aversion to learning new things. We were talking about this with like anti-intellectualism earlier. Yeah, like it's all kind of interrelated, and I think you're very right that with that, like that quote is very, very right. Not to misattribute it.
They were referring to the movie Stalker, by the way. I found it. So.
Oh, interesting. That makes a lot of sense to me. That, that aversion to discomfort, that aversion to anything that challenges you, it becomes also an aversion to art. To meaningful art. And we were talking about that with games specifically earlier. Like, who was it? Sky, was it you that was talking about this, or somebody else that was on at the same time?
What about?
I remember. With the like comfort as it relates to like games and like purely seeking out frictionless experiences.
Yeah, that was more someone else who was leading that discussion.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who it was.
I was in chat for that. I'm trying to think.
Who was it?
Yeah, they were citing a specific person. I just want to like credit people properly.
Yeah, was that Darkrai? Or
no, because I wasn't on.
Oh, and it was Animal Jason, right?
I think it was Animal Jason. Yeah, it was a really, really great combo. But yeah, I love that you brought up this quote. I love that we're all kind of on the same like wavelength about this topic, because I think it's just so unfortunately relevant right now.
Yeah, I mean, but I will also confess to, like, I am guilty of seeking comfort, right? But like, I also,
I think it's.
Well, no, but I just mean like it is a thing that I know that I do, right? Like, so I'm thinking about a lot of this kind of thing because I'm in the middle of my end of year list video, right? So, so I'm like ordering things uselessly and like trying to critically think about why I would think this is better than this or whatever. And like, it doesn't actually mean anything, but I do have to put things in order to talk about them, right? And so when I look at, what wound up being my favorite movie, I'm genuinely curious to know if what I chose would resonate with anybody else on the same level, because it's a movie that specifically reminded me of being a kid and things were not complicated and all that, over and above, some of the more complex and like things worth considering, or things worth dissecting and discussing and considering, you know. But yeah, like I do enjoy sort of reviewing a media diary to sort of see, oh, I must have been in a pretty weird spot because I was watching a lot of comfort stuff all at once, and then I was feeling kind of adventurous in last September or whatever, you know. So I used to sort of resist the idea of like media diary being worth my time, but now I'm kind of like really into it.
Yeah, I think it's a thing of everything in modicum, you know. I don't think comfort is bad. When we talk about these things, I think what is dangerous is an absolute aversion to discomfort. We all need comfort sometimes. Like that is a normal human need. We all need that to some extent, and there's nothing wrong with needing it. But when you remove all discomfort from life, or actively seek to try to remove all discomfort from life, what you end up doing is shutting yourself off from listening to people who have different experiences from you. You shut yourself off from developing as a person, because failure...
Create a bubble.
Yeah, you create a bubble. And yeah, like I think like what you're hitting on there is also like just really healthy like examination of like, you needed comfort at that time.
Sure, yeah.
That's a good thing. It's a good thing that you sought that comfort. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, no. So I apologize if I gave off the vibe of like, yeah, like comfort bad. It's.
Oh no. It's not a vibe or an argument. It's just kind of like a, you know, I'm reflecting on. Just sort of adding a different angle to that discussion, right? Because like, because I agree with you. I think that to everything there is a season, right? Turn. I don't know who wrote that song, but I refer to it jokingly so often. I'm going to finally look up who wrote that song.
But I think that's exactly it. Is that like I think we need a healthy balance of comforting ourselves when we need comfort. Like I know right now that's kind of where I'm at as a trans person in this world with everything going on. And so like I'm rewatching TNG, and part of it's for work because I got stuff to work on for Jesse on Star Trek stuff, but part of it is absolutely the just I need a comforting show about how the future is hopeful and we should try to understand people different than us, and a world where everything isn't run by the worst person from your high school.
Yeah, I feel that.
So I think it's tough right now, but it's also just like, I'm actually really happy that you organized this, Sky. It's been nice to see everybody getting together, and that's what I really love about a lot of these charity events is they are as much a bringing together of an artistic community and a show of solidarity as they are, you know, physically doing something good for whatever community that specific stream is benefiting, because there are so many people that need help right now, not just my community, so many communities. And like it's really good to see like Sean, the one of the bigger video essayists, he's currently doing one for PCRF, right? Like I know that's going on, or Sarah's last week and this one, and like yeah, I just think it's really, really positive that we can do those things, because I think, yeah, I think right now it's more than understandable to be really sticking to the
Yeah, it's been I don't know, it's been a fulfilling experience, even though it's been tiring. I'm like, this is all the conversations, all the new people that I've met. It's all making me feel better. It's, you know, it's community, and it's I'm struggling to find the words, but I'm very glad I did this.
Just think of how proud your coworkers will be when you tell them what you accomplished over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I had one coworker of mine who I wasn't aware even knew my channel name, just knew that I had a YouTube channel, donated $50 on the first day. That was
nice.
That was very sweet. Yeah, it's It's been cool. And I also am hitting the part of the stream where I'm like, oh yeah, sentences. I don't know if I can give you a full sentence. I can give you half a sentence. I can still do half.
The sentences are sentencing.
Yeah.
The
Oh.
words are, in fact, word.
This is interesting. I don't remember. Alright, I think this is the last level of Mario Bros. U. We are making... Oh.
Whoa!
Okay, so you're not supposed to stop on it. I was like, I thought, is he like Lakitu? I'm supposed to get him out of the way? No, he's just an obstacle in this case. Oh shit. Oh shit. What is happening? How am I not dead?
Pure skill.
How am I not dead?
Look at you go.
What? I didn't know that would happen. It's okay, Sandman. I kind of thought that was the last level too. But there's usually always a secret last level. I'm not 100% sure it's even this one.
Has the screen share stream frozen for anybody else, or just me?
I was just about to say that it has for me.
Oh shit.
The
Okay.
stream looks fine.
The stream looks fine. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Discord
Here.
screen share.
Let me just stop streaming and then start streaming.
Oh, I just saw what you paused
Oh,
right
you paused
before.
Perfect.
It is still stuck at
Yeah,
the
that's
point.
really weird. The fact that I rebooted the screen share and it's still stuck in the same spot.
There was like a timer running at the bottom, and then it zeroed out. Was that pertinent to something?
Oh, Elgato's so weird. Stream is fine.
Yeah, I'm still seeing it.
Okay, let me see. Unfortunately I've put myself in a situation where the Elgato capture is like popping up on the monitor that is not currently even displaying anything. Oh, I think it's because this is what happened. Elgato popped up with a software update and that paused the
Friggin' updates.
remind me later. Oh wait, no, that wasn't what was wrong. Ooh. 4K capture utility not responding.
This is why I don't like using Elgato software. It's giving me nothing but trouble.
You know, let me try. I'll restart the capture card once I get through this game.
Sure.
Do y'all mind just watching on the stream for this
Yep.
last
I don't mind at all.
level? Yeah, sorry about
No,
that.
No worries.
There's
Well,
I
we'll just
should-
congratulate you or make fun of you with the 20-second delay. It's fine.
yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll just keep going because it doesn't seem like the stream. Seems like the stream is still working. That's the most important part. Okay. All right. There have been so many minor technical issues across this stream, like dozens. I can't.
when I
That's
was
every long form stream is gonna have technical issues. It's just gonna happen. There's nothing
when I
wrong
used
with that.
when I used to stream regularly, like I have two different capture cards. Both of them would either screw up multiple times a stream or be perfectly fine for like a full 8-hour sitting. And like I would love to know what the science behind that is. Why are you freezing every half hour one stream and then you're fine for hours at a time the next?
I had a USB cord for my Elgato that for some reason it just wasn't the right exact kind of cord. And it would record for 5 minutes and then stop and then start another recording no matter what I did. And I called Elgato like support about it because I thought it was a problem with the card. And he was like, oh yeah, this just happens sometimes. Just buy this very specific cord. I'm pretty sure that's the one that works. And it has. It's worked ever since. Oops. So basically, Capture card technology. Not great. Not totally consistent, to say the least. What's the penalty for game overing in this game? I can't save state. I'm on a Switch now. We're actually playing on official Nintendo hardware for the first time, unless you are a Nintendo lawyer watching this, in which case, of course, I've been playing on official hardware the whole stream.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, I've been in it for the long con. I represent. I can't remember who the president of Nintendo is right now. Shoot. Dang, I botched the joke.
I can see his face. I can see. Oh yeah, you can work Nintendo of America.
Oh yeah, I'm Bowser. And not the character.
That there's just a dude named Bowser.
I know. It's like that's the sort of thing where if you wrote it into a book, the editor would be like, "No, you can't do that."
It's because the original Bowser's named off like a real guy named Bowser. That's not Doug Bowser.
Yeah.
And they happen to hire a different guy who happened to have the same last name.
Amazing.
But and it's like I guess it's just like it is just a last name, but it's not that common. I've never met anyone named Bowser. I don't think.
People in chat, please correct me if I'm incorrect. It might be the same Bowser. Like it might be named after Doug Bowser. I can't remember.
I don't think he's that old. I feel like he's just
I don't
in
think
his
he is because it's from like because I think it was a lawyer for Nintendo or something. I can't remember.
That's Kirby, right?
That's Kirby. I've heard of that about.
No, it's Kirby. Okay, maybe I am mixing things up. I swear Bowser was named after like a real guy, and that's why. Yeah, you're right. It is Kirby. I was thinking of Kirby. Thank you.
He was the lawyer who helped them with the Universal lawsuit, I believe, with the whole Donkey Kong fiasco.
And then Nintendo turned around and behaved the exact same way to a bunch of other people, and it's just like they learned nothing. Oh, Machias in chat said they named Bowser after the same guy that Doug Bowser's parents named after him. Named him after. That would make sense. I feel like now I gotta look this up.
I also about the Kirby thing. I like that Sakurai's like official line though is that he doesn't remember where he got the name Kirby, even though everybody knows what it was. It's like for some legal reasons he's just like, I just don't know. I don't know what that name is. It's like, okay.
My lawyer has advised me not to share that information. By the way, his name is Kirby.
Yeah. Okay, doing. This feels like very much going through the motions here with the axe, doing my daily chore of killing Bowser with an axe into lava. It's like brushing. This is like brushing his teeth for Mario.
How many games have the axe going on?
At least
Mario.
That was the worst
1.
way to phrase that question, and I'm glad you understood.
Mario 2 Lost Levels.
And then I think it doesn't happen again until New Super Mario Bros. Is it even? Yeah.
I think Super Mario Land had something.
Super Mario Land didn't have Bowser at all, though.
Oh,
yeah,
but
yeah.
you could.
You do the same thing. You jump over the boss and then hit the button. But it's not Bowser, so I don't know if that counts.
After you swim past the pipe fist. Sorry, I just need to.
The pipe fist. Oh yeah, that was a legend. A legend from the first stream.
I'm reading through a piece from Den of Geek, and yeah, there's no source on where the name Bowser came from for the games, but it is like an actual last name, just completely unrelated to it ending up. Like, there was a trend in Japan of calling pets Bowser for some reason as like a nickname.
Aww,
and
that's cute.
So yeah, so Doug Bowser's just like somebody that happens to have that last name. It is just a regular last name in a specific area of the world. I think it said Scandinavia. Anyway. And then, yeah, nobody actually knows who made, because Bowser originally was just King Koopa.
Mm-hmm.
And they like don't know where the Bowser name came from or who decided that was his name, but it just happened at some point, and they haven't been able to find any documentation on on it specifically.
I get in the Koopa
That's so
car.
fascinating.
I like this
again,
class.
maybe some other journalist has found it, but like, I'm fascinated.
Did they sort of name him like the equivalent of like Rover or something, like a common dog name?
I think so.
That's actually
maybe I'm
that's
misunderstanding
cute.
the article, but that's really funny.
I like that because now I feel like there's a decent number of pets these days named Bowser in America after Bowser the character. It all circles around.
Yeah.
Yep. Time
But
is a
here's
flat
the interesting
circle.
thing. The Koopa names comes from like a Korean dish.
Oh really?
I think Shigeru Miyamoto just liked.
Oh yeah, I never even thought about the word Koopa. That's not like
Yeah,
a
the
normal
sounds
Japanese
come
word.
from this one dish, but the dish isn't Koopa. It's got those sounds in it. Wow, I have like such a bad memory. I've already forgotten the thing I was literally reading 10 seconds ago. I was like, what was the dish name again?
Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. No!
Oh no.
I don't want to have to do this again. I didn't realize, I think, before playing all these games in succession, just like how often they do, Bowser becomes very large for the final boss. Like, that's just like a common, that's like something they do almost every time.
Somebody at Nintendo has an inflation.
Did someone say that in chat,
for
or
honor.
because there have
I
been
thought of that because of what
Fine.
you said, and I was like, I hate this. That's
No,
so cursed.
that has come up so many times across the stream. PD
So I'm not even the
Parada.
only person to think of that.
No.
Mario, the P balloon in Mario World.
Yeah, that too. The
Yeah, that was pretty blatant.
the balloon, the Yoshi balloon in Galaxy 2.
I hadn't thought about that. Yeah.
It comes up a
weirdly
lot.
frequent thing. There's just this one exec there who's like, yes,
Yes.
bigger. So that's a really specific.
Yeah, the game looks great,
An
but we need
episode of-
somebody to inflate like a balloon, alright?
There's an episode of Game Changer, Sam Says 3, where the Sam Says instruction is turn a fetishist on or something like that. And Jacob's response is just to walk out in front and go, bigger, get bigger with his belly. He just ends it with, you can come now. It's so funny and cursed. I love Dropout. I love Game Changer specifically.
Oh, and then Yoshi's Island. Bowser gets extremely large for that might be the origin of the
Yeah.
trope here.
That's definitely the origin of the Bowser getting big trope.
Yeah, because he doesn't.
Bowser gets big. Big Bowser.
All right, I think
Why
that
not Luigi would like that?
that was the game. That was the game. Okay, all right, that's that
Indeed
game.
was the game.
All right, I've been letting the credits play out and give myself a little break, and then I've got
That was
a.
a new Mario U, all right.
That was a game.
I'm gonna say one thing, and I probably should head off after, but the funniest thing to me about not watching the Mario movie and experiencing it purely through osmosis is that, as far as I know, the plot of the Mario movie is that Luigi and Bowser are gay, and Mario and Peach are just kind of over somewhere else.
Yeah.
Okay, you're just lying. You did watch the movie. Obviously.
Truly, things I did not expect from Nintendo, purposely trying to make an extremely rare ship common. Like, I don't think I'd ever seen, like, Bowser Luigi, like, pairing art, and then the instant that movie came out, it was everywhere on Tumblr.
Yeah.
It's like, why? Fascinating. Not why in a bad way, just why to, like, how did this happen?
Also,
It is
look
official
at the Yoshis that are on screen right now. I don't even.
Yeah.
They didn't even do that in this game.
Yeah, you ask how
I'm
that
sure they
happened.
did.
This is the same company.
Yeah.
There's also like sorry, this is like a really weird tangent. There is definitely somebody that worked at Nintendo in like the 80s and 90s that was like a little bit of a chaser.
Yeah.
And that's how we got Birdo
Mm.
and Samus Metroid. Genuinely, that's what I think happened. And also, what is her name? She's in the Paper Mario games. In one of them. Vivian. Yeah. And but it's just because all of them, at least in their early appearances with the references to transness, are like really weird in a way that I'm like, I wonder.
Yeah, it's wild. I don't know. It's like so many writers are just like, yeah, if this turns me on, I'm gonna figure out a way to write it into the story. And it's like,
Totally Spies moment.
yeah.
Right.
Did you know Totally
Right.
Spies was revived? It's just on TV again.
I know. I just like randomly saw a thing referencing like new Totally Spies. I'm like,
Teenage
no.
girls don't even say totally anymore. It's like,
It doesn't even make sense.
It's Skibbity.
Skibbity Spies.
Skibbity Spies.
The Gen Alpha. The spy TV show.
That does sound like a thing that would get made for some cursed reason.
Mm-hmm.
I have learned nothing about the Skibbity toilet stuff. I want to know nothing about it, and I'm proud of myself for avoiding it so vehemently.
Today at work, some students had me read out like brain rot terms because they thought it'd be funny for, I guess, an adult to read them out loud.
As if you haven't also been someone on the internet
Yeah.
for decades. You're like,
you don't
I
like
promise
you don't
you,
know
I've
the
seen
shit
some
I've
weirder
seen.
shit.
Yeah.
This is not that abnormal. That's the thing, is that like our generation as adults, because we're also online as well, is just a very different vibe than
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
Tell the
I'm
kids
just
about
thinking,
Rage comics.
You merely adopted the brain rot. I was born in it.
Yeah.
And molded
we
by it.
molded by it.
We created it.
One sec. You? No, it's not the wrong. It's such a weird voice.
You merely adopted the dark brain rot.
adopted the brain rot.
I was born in it.
Molded by it.
It's such a fun voice, such a stupid voice. My problem with trying to do it is that I have to avoid doing the Harley Quinn, like, even more absurd version. But I love Himbo Bane from Harley Quinn, the animated series.
Oh, I didn't know Bane was in that.
Yeah, Bane's in it as, like, there's, like, a fuck ton of, like even really obscure DC characters pop up in the Harley show sometimes. And Bane is, like, a recurring bit part, and he's just the ultimate himbo. Like, it's so funny. Curse you, Shake Shack! I wanted another smoothie! Like, it's so dumb and really funny. Oh no, I seem to have blown up the toilet again. He has no thoughts on his head. No thoughts, head empty. Himbo Bane is very funny.
Nintendo is the author of this software for the purposes of copyright. All rights reserved. In case you forgot.
In case you forgot. I think one of the other funniest like Harley interpretations.
Okay, Grandpa, time to go to bed.
Is Clock King and Riddler being like extremely gay and like in the most like they're just so funny. As like a foil to Harley and Ivy.
You can now use the pipes to get it. Not today. All right,
I love how you
3D
haven't
world
finished,
time.
like, because you used all the side skip worlds.
Yeah, I haven't done this
didn't play,
the second
most
level.
of the main level.
I know, it's actually kind of a shame we that playthrough skips over the two like most visually striking areas, the one with all the stars, and then there's the one where it's like everything is Van Gogh in the background, which is
Yeah,
genuinely
level.
unique. So didn't get to see those levels this time. But if we make it to $7,500 donated for Trans Lifeline, the biggest donor, can pick another Mario game for me to 100%. So if you love those levels, you can give a lot of money, and I'll do them on stream.
Love that line.
Okay, gotta go get
Do
the
we have
other
a record of
cartridge.
the current biggest supporter?
There was an anonymous $500 donation on the first day, which was really cool. And the way I was thinking of is like whoever between the Hotel Mario goal and 7,500, the biggest donor for that stretch gets to pick. That's how I was doing it before. It didn't work.
So we're in the stretch right now.
Yes,
though.
so currently...
People, just saying to people in chat.
Myra's in the lead with 10-20. If you can go in once, go in twice.
You only need to give like $11 to be the decider, unless someone donates more later on. Just saying. Just saying, chat. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Y'all have a good one. Thank you again so much for organizing this, Sky. You're the best. And it was really nice getting to meet you two in voice. I know VZ and I have talked in Discords before, but that was only over text.
True.
So. Yeah, it was nice to get to talk to you too, and I hope everybody has a lovely day. Thank you.
Right back at you.
Thank you, Aeronaut. You too. Only 3 games left.
Wow. Sorry, I should be more chatty now, but my friend is catching up on tonight's wrestling, and because he has kids, so he has to watch late, and he is blowing up my phone right now with with what happened.
Okay, 3D World. Bowser's Fury was a stretch goal that has already been reached. So I will do that eventually. Super Mario 3D World. This game has some like warp pipes, right? To skip areas, but not like a lot.
I have no idea.
I know 3D Land had some, but I don't remember if this game had any.
Oh, it's actually like exactly the same thing as 3D Land, where they only skip a few levels each. There's one, it looks like, according to IGN, trusting IGN here, which is always a little sketchy. Some of their guides are not actually very good these days.
But we've been pivoting to guides.
Yes, as I've been trying to, because, well, for the first, like, half of the games, I actually wrote down physical notes in a notebook before the stream started, but that was taking longer than I expected, so I'm just like, I'll just do the rest of them on stream as it happens. It makes me seem like, it's, you know, makes it revealed that I don't actually have every Mario game memorized. Okay, there's probably gonna
What? That Super Mario World stretch? You could have fooled me.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely knew what was going on in that game. I've played every level in that game before.
Blue shells, blue Yoshis, shells and Yoshis. Different color between shell and Yoshi.
Oh, bye, Aeronaut. Looks like Aeronaut took off. Maybe not permanently. Oh, did she say she was gonna leave?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes.
Well, I was
Made her sign off while you were away. Yeah.
Oh, bye, Aeronaut. Nice talking to you. Let me see. I'm looking at where the warp is here. Okay, right there. I need the cat suit. It's in 1-2. Okay, here we go. 3D World. I like this game. I've been looking forward to playing this one again.
So I heard you disparaging some of these new Super Mario Brothers games at one point, right?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of them. I don't think they're bad, if bad is a thing a game can be. But they're the least interesting of all the Mario games, I'd say. Oh wait, if I adjust the screen size, oh no, we're gonna leave it like that actually.
Turb is asking in the Discord if there is space for a hello, and looks like there is.
Yeah, Turb, come on in. Turb and Aeronaut are roommates. That's funny. We get one person from the house, and then the other person.
Nice.
They only have one mic.
Yeah,
They got smart now.
maybe.
Yeah. They share the mic. They share the setup.
But yes, Turb, if you are here, I can do a little react. Okay, and is this the first game? I mean, now that I feel like they're gonna keep doing this, at least with 2D games, the whole Peach is just, you know, one of the gang now. And this is the first game, right? Where Peach was just...
Technically, Mario 2.
Yeah, since Mario 2.
Oh my gosh, how could I forget?
And the original Mario RPG, dare I mention?
True.
You do have to rescue her first twice, though, so maybe it doesn't count.
Then there's Super Paper Mario. She kind of has to be rescued first in that game. But also... Whoa. He should not be fitting in there at all.
Oh, did we get the stream share going again?
Oh, yeah, let me try again here.
I mean, not super important, but, you know.
It's still frozen here. I'm a little nervous that if I close the program, it'll break the capture for the stream.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, let me... well, it won't be too hard to get it started again. I have the card plugged in. So let me... Oh, I do like the kind of open worlds here. I forgot about that.
Very Donkey Kong Country 3.
Oh, I think I did break it for the stream.
It's still going for me.
Huh. Well, the sound stopped playing in my ears. Why is software so fucking complicated? Okay. It is still going for the stream, right?
Yep. So,
Yes.
like, Mario is running on the spot.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All set. All set.
So it looks like
and then I
Turb
need
has
to
joined.
Hi, Turb. How's it going today? Whoop. Uh-oh. Discord's fucking up for me. I think my Discord just crashed.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
My Discord
I
crashed.
realized I was on mute.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah. Yeah, so just repeat everything you were saying.
Yeah, in exactly the
damn.
same tone and cadence.
I don't even know. How you guys been? How's the stream been?
It's been good today. It's been fun. We made it over $6,000 pretty recently.
Oh my god.
And 69 cents.
Oh god. Let's go
That's
stream.
nice.
Let's go stream. Is there like a new goal, or like what's the stakes for this stream?
The stakes are now, the goal is 7,500, and if we get to there, then I will add another 100% to the playthrough.
Whoa.
Ooh.
So unfortunately, y'all, it looks like it's just like not... It's like crashing when I try to screen share. I should still be live on the stream, right? Yeah, I am. My Discord just crashed, so we lost all our friends here. Let me get it back open. Sorry for the confusion. Unfortunately, I think I'm just gonna let my friends be a little bit behind, not have that perfect Discord screen share because it seems like it is causing problems. I apologize.
Got home, watched
I'm
wrestling.
Am I
Oh,
back?
here we go.
Okay, so my Discord crashed completely when I tried to screen share. So
Maybe, yeah, the screen share is not necessary.
I'm gonna give
just
up for today on that.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. It worked for so
Write
long.
it out as is. All good.
It worked for so long. But okay.
It's all
I will now proceed with the game.
Yeah.
Thanks for your patience, guests and
No
chat.
worries.
And I'll do a little reminder to anyone who might be new, anyone tuning in for Mario 3D World, that we are. The goal is to beat every mainline Mario game to raise money for Trans Lifeline, which is an organization that provides crisis hotline and microgrants to the trans community in America and Canada. They're a really cool organization providing real tangible support to trans people in what is a pretty difficult time right now politically. So if you've got the extra funds, please do donate to Trans Lifeline. That's what this is all about. Yes, that's the spiel. Would have been perfect if I didn't say at the end.
No, it makes you personable.
Yeah, it was all intentional.
It humanizes the speech.
Yeah.
Aeronok had such a good spiel, and I kind of can't remember exactly what she was saying. Oh, she had the thing. That's another cool thing about Trans Lifeline. A lot of crisis hotlines will call the cops if they think you're in danger, but that, like, the studies have shown that just puts people in more danger a large majority of the time. And Trans Lifeline will not call the cops. Oh, there's mega mushrooms? I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Trans Lifeline won't call the cops on you.
And 3D World has mega mushrooms.
And those are two connected ideas.
Always remember, Trans Lifeline won't call the cops, and there's mega mushrooms.
There's mega mushrooms in Super Mario 3D World. That take away my cat suit. I didn't want that to go away.
There aren't very many though. It's like one of the few levels that has a mega mushroom.
Or people, the young Zoomers whose first video game was New Super Mario Bros. Had started demanding megas, and they're like, "All right, fine, you can have 3."
So what's the point of them then?
So just another inflation fetish.
I can't believe how many examples we've come up with of that in Mario games. It's like a dozen. Ooh, I love when you just smoothly. Well, not Mario, but
what is Mario known for in the first place? Getting big from eating mushrooms. I mean, the writing was on the wall from the beginning.
Brutal. Okay, I need a cat suit. I was playing 3D Land earlier with and I bound the ground pound button to R, but it's actually on ZR in this game, so that's great. Fucked myself up for no reason. I love the little tink sound effects when he steps on a... Great sound design in this game. One of his strengths for sure.
Yeah, on the blocks.
Yeah. It's like, I feel like I'm actually stepping on a crystal there. Oh, wait. I need a bunch of green stars, right? To finish the game?
Did you guys ever play Super Smash Flash?
No, I remember like kids in computer lab playing it though, I think.
I did a little.
I think that might have been after my time.
Really remembered it in much detail. Yeah.
It was a fun game. I'm telling you.
Flash game, I'm assuming, or
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was it had Goku in it, Naruto, like a whole bunch of these like characters that I wanted to see in Smash Bros. So it was just, I don't know, it was a better version of Smash Bros. For me at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And like
Smash if it was good.
Because it was free. And, like just I think it was open source, like donation based. Like people just donated and kept it afloat. I'm not sure if it's still running, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know. I honestly thought Goku had a chance of making it into Ultimate because the Dragon Ball fighting games have become such a big deal. that he can be kind of considered a video game character in his own right. But no, not this time.
But the thing is, like, all these characters in Smash 2, like, as not to be a weeb, but like putting up my glasses, like, all these basically games like Donkey Kong, Sonic, all came out of the Koro comics of like the Shogakukan publishing company in Japan, which runs like Shonen and like the three most popular shonen branches that basically you've all heard your shonen come from. So to have like shonen still be in the same publishing company and publishing Dragon Ball, you know what I mean? Like it's still a close association in the same way like Donkey Kong was being published by the Koro comics. And then he became a video game staple, like the way Pokemon was published in those comics, and then they became a video game staple. You know what I mean? It's just Dragon Ball, for some reason, just fit into this ethos of anime and just stuck there, and just no interaction with any of these other video games. I think maybe it's like outside like contract clauses, maybe. Just Dragon Ball's just so big, maybe it has separate, you know, like I don't know.
And Sakurai, he said some things about like, oh, I only want just video game original characters in Smash, but then he put in specifically the Advent Children version of Cloud, and it's like, that's just a movie, and so I don't feel like you're being super consistent here.
Well, the difference is that Sakurai is a big fan of Advent Children, obviously, so just
for whatever reason.
Who doesn't like Akira Toriyama? That's a likable person.
True.
He made people go blonde and yell cool, you know, like that's really hard to do.
Yeah, true. I gotta dye my hair blonde again. I get like, if I have my natural hair color for like 3 months, I'm like, this is getting boring. Did you see what just happened to me? You'll see in a second if you're watching the stream.
Yep.
Oh, also we have Clint. I love the delayed reactions.
Yeah. I mean, really hard to do in an ethical way, I should say.
Oh yeah, without the connotations of Aryan race. Yeah.
Have you guys been keeping up with Hunter? Oh, sorry.
No, I haven't. I haven't seen any of the newer Hunter stuff. I really should. Do you mean Hunter x Hunter?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, I have not. No, I'm kind of only just now dipping my toes back into anime and manga after an extended break, so I am behind on everything.
Would you? Is it good right now? The new manga stuff.
Yeah, it's super good.
Nice.
But it's super dense. Like it's like reading Marx, honestly. Like some of the plot points and stuff. You're just
nice.
like, wow. But the world building's amazing. The character relations, I really love. I'm not gonna lie, I love how anime, I guess, centers characters in a dynamic of life. And Killua is a really interesting, I guess, point of emphasis in the story, because Gon's not the, I guess, main character right now for reasons I won't spoil for anyone that didn't watch it. But like Kurapika and Killua leading the story, and I guess seeing the Hunter world through the eyes of someone like Kurapika who has a vendetta against a lot of world leaders and a lot of people in power for, you know, massacring his family. Aside from like a Gon who's just like a young boy who's just trying to, you know, just full of wonder, and just trying to find his dad out there. It's a very drastic switch, but it's a very needed switch because of the place that they're going to, and its, I guess, importance to the story. And that's all I can say without like spoiling.
Nice. No, that's a good reminder that I need to catch up. Yeah. Such a cool story. I really hope he manages to finish the story. I know it's been hard with all his health problems. The
Yeah.
author.
Yeah.
So it's
the mangaka got worked to the bone.
I know it's I can't like seeing their schedules. It actually like gives me an anxiety attack. Like I'm amazed that anyone even can do that for more than a week at a time. They should all get a break. Hopefully labor stuff works in their favor in the future. I know that there's at least more awareness than there used to be about how deadly that level of overworking is.
Yeah.
So I've got my hopefully things can get better for mangaka.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
I
think there's
it's a great song. I love this song.
With the movements going on in the writers guilds and all that, with the strikes and all that. I think there's a lot of animation studios and mangaka going on strike in Japan too.
Oh, nice! I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah. I don't know which companies there are, but I know there's a bunch of different ones. I need to put my finger more on that too.
That's good to hear though. It's even if federal elections in the U.S. are gonna make unionizing probably a little more difficult. It's still there's such a big wave of unions going around. My workplace unionized in the last year, which was really cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Shouldn't speak too much, but they are slow with contract negotiations, which has been frustrating, but still making progress at least. Well, this level's cool, all the shadow stuff. But yeah, unionize your workplace. It's not as complicated as you might think. You can do it, and it's the best way to help yourself as a member of the working class and all your fellows at work as well. I support it. I wish I could. I should figure out like a good place to link to that explains like the steps to take to like start a union. Oh my gosh, am I gonna die? I am. Oh wait, I could have lived. I think the cat suit's so much fun. I keep interrupting myself in my speeches about current social issues to be like, oh wow, this Mario level's rad or annoying or.
So everybody, make sure you unionize the workplace and organize labor. And who did they name Bowser after again?
Yeah, like literally. This is exactly how we were talking. Okay, does anyone... Yeah, I think I need like a ton of green stars by the end of the game, right? This was my problem with 3D Land as well, is I wasn't really collecting star coins, and it turns out you need 100 to even beat the game.
Ooh.
Yeah, the bosses have green star requirements.
Okay, I gotta snatch up any that I suspect. I can pick up Piranha Plant? Whoa.
Yeah, the potted ones, you can pick them up. They're a power up.
Okay,
there are a lot of cool power ups like that in this game.
So I love how quickly he stops. The other games from this era had Mario be super slippery when changing direction, and they decided not to do that. Oh, Captain Toad. Oh, you poor soul. Alright,
yeah, this game controls really well.
I need 170 green stars to beat the game. Oh, okay, fine.
Well, if you think about it, it'll help for when you eventually have to 100% this game.
Yeah, the more I get now, the less I have to get later. But I'm looking at I really want to finish the list of mainline games by the end of Friday. I should still be able to, even if this game takes a while. Because Odyssey, I'm pretty familiar with. Wonder, I played recently. I can do it. I can do it. We've got
Honestly,
this.
it isn't really that long, honestly. Like when you're just doing the main adventure.
I feel like I shouldn't even do that other warp zone if I need 170 green stars. Let's just play all the levels. Oh. What are the fairies called? Does anyone remember?
They're fairies.
They might, yeah, they may be. They're just fairies.
Sprixies or something.
Some play on Pixie. 15. Should I just
Sprixie princesses?
wait? I can't even because I came here through a warp pipe. How do I even get back?
That's the neat thing. You don't. I actually don't know.
Damn.
Yeah, actually, screw the warp pipe. We're just playing the levels.
This one is
I think there's a warp
philosophical level.
What's that?
I think if you open the map.
This one's a philosophical level.
Oh yeah, I already figured that out. Oh yeah, that's the thing. It'll be harder to ask for advice if everyone is 20, 30
there's
seconds
a delay.
behind.
Okay, yeah.
But apparently, I can't do a capture card and screen share with Discord, or something freaks out. So we're gonna have to live like this. I'll fiddle around with it before tomorrow's stream and see if I can work it out. Because it was working for a while. It's just now it's not. All right, it is getting later in the night for a lot of time zones. I'll put out one more call to action. Love to see it's been over an hour since our last donation for Trans Lifeline. Love to see just a small little donation. Keep that drip going. That would be very sweet. And probably there's a good chance that everyone in chat right now has already donated what they can. But if there's someone new who'd like to donate to Trans Lifeline, now is as good a time as ever. Ooh, can I get a cat soup if I jump on these guys?
You heard that, chat. Mario needs your help to donate to Trans Lifeline.
Yes.
All he needs are the numbers on your mom's credit card, the numbers on the back.
Don't forget that expiry.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Type in 9000000.
I love the cat Goombas make a meow sound. This is so funny. Meow. I love whoever made this game and is like, you know what, Mario is sorely lacking? Cats. And you know, I think he was right.
We've done inflation enough. Now we need fursuits.
Yeah. Just hit all the common fetishes. Ooh, I get to. Oh, I thought I got to Lakitu cloud it. It's just a pipe.
Too good for regular old cannons, eh? Need cloud cannons now?
Yep, guess so. It is sort of interesting in this game that they're like, okay, we're not gonna have Peach be kidnapped this time. What can get kidnapped? Someone's gotta get kidnapped.
New character.
So they just invented these weird little pixie things that really don't fit in with the art style of the Mario universe.
It's like,
what's up here?
So I remember when the game was being marketed, everyone was theorizing that there were going to be Mario 2 elements because of the playable characters. The Sprixies look a little like the little flying fairy things that you save at the end of Mario 2, I believe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. And then they just did like nothing with it.
Yeah.
Like this isn't even the Mushroom Kingdom, but it might as well be.
Yeah, it's got all the visual language of the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, no Shy Guys either, no Birdo.
No Wart.
No Wart.
People thought that Wart was gonna come back instead of Bowser.
Thank God on that one. got my Wart trauma to work through. Does this give me green stars or is it a waste of time? We need Sniff It.
We need Sniff It, yeah.
What are all the other... I mean, there's probably Pokies somewhere in this game. That's a Mario 2 thing.
I'm sure there are.
Do we have Shy Guys?
I don't
do we
think
have ninjas?
so. Oh, I don't think... I think this is before they really brought the ninjas back, which is still such a strange thing that they did. I don't remember ninjas. I feel like that was a little later. Ooh, Plessy! Plessy's Plunging Falls. Thanks, Machias. SMB2 was all a dream. Luigi in a cat suit is my dream. Who said that? Okay, jump by...
Is it possible to share a dream with somebody?
I don't know. I've been having... Well, actually, I don't remember any of my dreams last night. But I'm still getting over a cold. I'm like 95% better now. Today's the first day that I felt pretty much all the way back to normal. But when I'm sick, I get the strangest dreams. Does anyone else experience that? Is that just me?
Yeah, I used when I was younger. I used to suffer from like, literal fever dreams. I don't recommend it. They're awful.
I have had those. Not in a while, though. No, I tend not to remember dreams, but when I do, they tend to be very vivid.
Yeah, I had some very intense ones. And it's like the sort of dream where it's like the alarm happens within the dream and you have to remember what that sound means and then wake up. It's always stressful. We got Briss in the chat saying my dream was lesbian bruiser. I love how we can bring back jokes from the first stream, and I'm like, oh yeah, that feels like a month ago. What other Loch Ness Monster knockoffs are there in video games? We've got Plessy.
Well,
there's Tessie.
Dory in 64.
Oh yeah,
or
yeah.
Tessie. Yeah, Tessie. Or was
Tessie from Earthbound? Tessie's in Earthbound.
Yes, Tessie.
Dory in Hazy Maze Cave.
Yeah, one of the scariest things of all time until you realize, oh, you can ride it.
Yeah.
I was so like after Unagi in Jolly Roger Bay, like the giant eel, and like the teeth piano, and then I just like come across in an underground lake, and there's a Loch Ness monster in there. Oh no, thank you. But then it's friendly. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's interesting. It seems like Loch Ness monsters are always friendly. Plessy's friendly. Tessie's friendly. I like our shared human conception of dinosaurs is we can be friends with the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
That's how it would happen. Yoshi, exactly. Everything except Jurassic Park.
Loch Ness Monster in video games.
I'm sure there's probably a TV trope page on it.
Wow, I haven't thought about TV tropes in years.
Hey, it can be a valuable resource if you're like trying to think of more examples of a thing.
I guess, yeah.
But yeah, it's still going strong. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much new content is added, but it remains the resource it's always been.
Does Lapras count as a Loch Ness monster?
Oh, for sure.
Machias.
Yes, I would say that does count.
Well, TV tropes definitely got a makeover since the last time I was here.
Looks nice and Web 2.0 now rather than 1.0.
Okay, so the TV trope name for a Loch Ness monster is a Stock Ness monster.
That's somewhat clever. Only somewhat.
Yes.
Only somewhat.
Okay, let's see. Video games. Psychonauts?
I didn't know about that one.
While not a sea serpent or plesiosaur, the game nonetheless has its own like monster. Okay, I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, it's gotta be like like a Plesiosaur, it's gotta be water-based, I feel like.
There was a Loch Ness knockoff in the Ace Attorney games. In that, I don't think anybody saw it, but people were trying to get a picture of it.
And then they killed each other over it. That's what happens in Ace Attorney, right?
But have you not played those?
I have not played an Ace Attorney, no.
Okay. Those are old favorites for me. Love those games. Yeah, Earthbound's on here. Shadow of the Colossus features the wading lake monster.
I guess that counts.
Ooh, Nancy Drew, Danger and Deception Island.
Aha! That's a
Nancy
deep
has
cut.
to. Yeah, my sister's played all of those, so I am quite familiar with a lot of them.
How many Nancy Drew games are there?
That's another search.
I assume there's a lot based on
Well,
what you implied there.
Yeah. Oh man, just in the main series there were 34 of them, and then there were a couple of spin-off series. And I remember you can get most of them in a bundle on Steam. And my one sister loves those games and always wants to replay them. And I was just like, oh yeah, I'll just set her up a Steam account, buy her all of these Nancy Drew games. And then like right as I was about to buy them, I thought, wait a minute, she has a Mac. I should find out how many of these work on Mac. And a full 2 out of the 34 work on Mac. So I was like, okay, maybe that's not going to work.
I like how even him just saying, and then I looked up how many worked on Mac, and Peter's like, oh yeah, I know how this is going to go. He's like, oh.
Yeah, as a Mac user, I know the feeling. It's so frustrating now because Macs are more than capable of handling a lot of games. It's just the software more than the hardware.
Yeah, people just aren't
That's the issue.
taking the
There
time
was-
to...
There was a game dev
Yeah.
who like posts a bunch of shorts on YouTube, and I don't look at shorts very often, but when I do, I'll look at what he's uploaded. And he once talked through the difference between, I guess, rendering out for Windows versus Linux versus Mac, and he did not have kind things to say about the process for Mac.
Mhm.
And like, I don't understand the language he was using, but he said that apparently there's like a bunch of extra steps that make it frustrating. So that's my jumping off point for that conversation. I guess I should go find out what he was actually talking about.
Are there...
I think I've seen the same short actually, VZ.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's mainly because of Xcode. I mean, sorry. You have to compile for Xcode on Mac.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, and a lot of developers just aren't a fan of it, I guess.
Everyone remember to stay hydrated.
Mm-hmm.
We got Baldur's Gate though, and the new Civ.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
That's
I
good.
just didn't get Baldur's Gate or the new Civ. I got so much work to do.
Is there you don't have to share it, but if you're interested in sharing, what's your next video on, Turb?
Oh, anime.
Oh, nice.
All things anime. Yeah, that's all I really want to say about it. Because it's just so much, topics. I don't really have a thesis.
You always,
Just dive in.
yeah, your videos always cover like so much ground, and it's not, you can't just say they're about one thing. Yeah, looking forward to that. Oh, come on, Luigi. I don't know why I said Luigi. It's Mario. No!
Oh, now I see what the
Let's say
problem is.
Luigi. What is
I don't
it
know.
on stage?
I'm getting tired. Oh hey, I get to keep my I get to keep the green stars I collected. Even if I die. That's not true in 3D Land. You do not get to keep the star coins you've collected.
Right, I think that's also the case for the new Super Mario Bros. Games, right? You have to recollect the star coins.
Yeah, or I don't know, because star coins weren't required of me. But yeah, I think so. That's a nice little mercy there.
This game also has like a weird sports theme going on.
There's
Like,
soccer balls here.
And other levels have like baseballs and footballs,
Oh,
I believe.
true, yeah.
And then they brought the charging chucks
charging
back from
chucks.
Mario World.
It's always interesting how much like imagery from American football shows up in Japanese games. It's like, yeah, I bet none of you even know what a first down is. But it's like, I guess the American, oh. Watch what happened to me. I get first frame bombed here. Oh, I gotta go back to the start.
That did look pretty drastic.
I don't know about first downs, but I know a frame one hitbox when I see one.
Mm-hmm.
Basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I can kick the bomb into the Goomba stack if I don't have Cat.
Has it been snowing where you guys are?
Actually, a little bit today for the first time all winter, which is
It
surprising.
is currently snowing so hard I cannot see across the street from the
Oh
building.
dang! And you live in Winnipeg, right, VZ? So
I do. Yep.
right in the middle
I
there.
will still be going to work tomorrow. Dig out my car and hit the road.
And
I'm so glad that I don't live where it snows often. It snows like
Yeah.
every now and then where I live. But
that's sort of that's the happy medium there. Same with me. You get a little bit of snow, but it goes away before it becomes like a problem. Usually, some years it does because we don't actually have the infrastructure to keep up with a foot of snow. So when that does happen, it causes a lot of problems.
yeah, that's kind of how Texas is.
Oh yeah. You've been having was there a big snowstorm in Texas like 2 weeks ago?
Yes, it was like it was 2 weeks ago. And it did get pretty cold, but it only snowed a bit where I live.
I saw New Orleans got hit by a lot of snow, which was just like surreal to look at the pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been not snowing as much, but it's just so cold that the snow doesn't leave, you know? Like, it's so frigid outside that, like, it's hard to, like, even in Edmonton, I could, like, go on a jog every now and then, you know what I mean? But here, it's like, nah, like, you're gonna have to choose. You're gonna have to, yeah.
What's
You're gonna have to choose one you suffer, basically.
What's the temperature
Today.
outside?
Right now, I have to check right now. But last time I went jogging, it was like -28.
Oof.
Ooh, hot.
Yeah,
It's wild.
And that's Celsius or Fahrenheit that you're working in there?
that's Celsius.
Yeah, okay.
So that's, what would that be in Fahrenheit? Like 0 or something?
No, that's below 0.
Sorry for being American.
All good. I have Celsius to Fahrenheit on bookmarked on my web browser for just this reason. So minus
Negative
28 is
18.
yeah,
Negative
negative 18. Yeah.
Dang, I'm pretty sure it's never gotten that cold in Oregon. Well, maybe in
Here,
the
right.
desert.
Today it was minus 16 here, but that's just because it was going to snow, and it always warms up before it snows. But that's the warmest day we've had in like 2 weeks.
What's the coldest
So-
day?
Coldest was probably around minus 28.
Oof.
Yeah.
Wow, it's currently 35 outside my window, so like 2 Celsius, 1 or 2 Celsius.
That is
That's cold
1.5
enough.
degrees Celsius. Yeah. That's t-shirt weather. That's nothing.
I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, the weather's pretty crazy over here. Like Sky said, there was a winter storm like just 2 weeks ago, and right now outside it's 68 degrees.
Whoa, that's wild. I know
Let's see, 68 Fahrenheit is 20 degrees Celsius. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That'd be nice right now. I'm
that's
not gonna lie.
actual t-shirt weather. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just wait another 4 months or so, and you'll get some weather up there.
The summers are just getting hotter. It's so distressing.
It's
Don't remind me.
climate changes. The high Portland got to like 108 last summer, and it's really not supposed to be doing that.
Yep. So we, at the peak of summer these days, we hit about 32 degrees Celsius, which is about 90 Fahrenheit, which is not as hot as it could be, but the amount of humidity we have, like surrounded by forests and wetlands, it's just like you're living in a hot tub constantly.
Yeah.
And it's just torturous. I hate it so much. But, oh well.
90 with
It's where I
humidity,
am.
yeah. Let me see, what have I done and not done? Oh yeah, this is when I went back to... Alright, I'm glad someone in chat knew how many green stars I needed, because now I'm like, okay, we gotta be serious. Puff Prod Peaks.
Gotta lock in.
I'm using touch controls.
So I do just want to say I'm still scrolling through this list of Loch Ness monsters in video games, and like TV Tropes is really dropping a bunch of balls here because very few of these don't have a disclaimer, not an actual Loch Ness monster in them. So I don't know why you bother writing it in here then.
Tilt the controller. Okay.
Oh, you're on this level.
This is something. Okay, this is something where it was like on the gamepad, right, in the Wii U, and now they're like, "How the fuck do we do this without a gamepad?"
That's why I still like playing this game more on Wii U, honestly.
I wanted to play it on Wii U, but Wii U tragically broken.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This game, Captain Toad, Mario Maker, Pikmin 3, like they're all just better on Wii U.
Nintendo Land. I loved Nintendo Land.
Yeah.
That was great.
I can't
times.
imagine that game just wouldn't function without a gamepad. Period.
No.
Okay, this isn't the worst, but obviously I wish... Oh! Maybe it is the worst.
Oh. Nintendo Land came out right when I was like in dorms. And so first guy on the floor to get a Wii U, we all just like crowded around the TV, played games deep into the night. That game was so good.
I wish I had Wii U experience in my college dorms. We just had Overwatch.
Overwatch was not out until I was like in my second apartment out of college and like working 2 jobs and whatever.
Well,
we just had one of the most popular games of the year.
You had we played a lot of Smash once Ultimate came out, but before that there wasn't much Smash. No one had a Wii U, and that was the Smash machine. Oh.
Played a lot of Brawl in those dorms too.
That sounds fun.
If anybody wants to know where my username comes from, it was my Smash tag for tournaments, for Brawl tournaments I would play in.
Oh, nice. Who did you play in Brawl? Who's your main?
I was an Ike main.
Oh,
forever.
we talked about this. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then I was dared to main Zelda, no Sheik, and then I learned that I liked playing Zelda.
Wow, the first time anyone's ever said that, actually. No, Zelda's got, especially in Ultimate, people play Zelda. Now that she's only pretty bad instead of one of the worst.
Yeah, she's got great air game if you know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm, the lightning kicks.
Oh yeah.
Kill you at 40 if you get hit in the wrong spot. Okay, so by the way, the stream will go until 9:30. That's the goal. So I got 40 minutes left. See how far I can make it in 3D World.
The thing about Ultimate is that at least like the worst characters are still pretty fun to play as, unlike something like Brawl where you play a low tier and it's just miserable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Ganon is bad in Ultimate competitively, but he's definitely fun to play.
Yeah. And in Brawl, he's literally one of the worst fighting game characters of all time.
Yeah. Oh, I can do my... I can do the the gamepad stuff all the time. It's still clunky as hell to use, but... Nice. Oh, we got Wizawad in the chat. Perfect
Bowser
for
too.
Wii U Defender hours.
I am also a Wii U defender.
They have a lot of
I
good stuff.
maintain. Yeah, I maintain that console is the one I always wanted as a kid. Because like as the only game player in my family, you know, oh no, we're using the TV to watch a family movie instead, and I'm just like, and like having like a gamepad where I could just like go off to the corner and do my own thing, you know, like it was exactly what I wanted, you know.
Isn't that just like the Switch?
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. The Wii U was just it did it first. It was there
Wii
first.
U did it
you know?
first.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I really gotta see if there's a local game shop that can fix the Wii U. Even though we hadn't used it in like 8 years, I want it to be an option at all times. I want to be able to go back to it.
Did yours get bricked from lack of use? Or...
Yeah, it's like the particular
Okay.
memory error, and they figured out a way to fix it, but it requires like soldering skills.
Shoot.
So I can't do that. But maybe there's a shop nearby who can do it. I'll look around because I wanna have a working Wii U at my disposal.
I will.
Yeah.
I should
Really
probably
happy.
fire mine up just to guard against that.
Yeah.
Which means probably time for me to stream Mario RPG again, all in one go.
Oh yeah, you did
Yeah.
that. How many hours did it take you last time?
About 8.
I just need a cat suit to get up to that green star, huh?
Not too bad.
I didn't
so
know they
don't
could.
trust-
handy to have, especially if you mod it. I mean, if you use it in the intended legal way, endorsed by Nintendo. Yeah.
Yes, of course. We would never dream of emulating a Mario game. It's not like I've just gone through like 10 different emulators in one stream series, all of which gave me their own technical issues.
I know Nintendo. I'm not playing Pikmin 2 on my Wii U. What are you talking about?
Oh, no more cat. I forgot that even without the cat suit, you get this little like burst if you keep running for like 2 seconds.
Is that P speed?
I guess in a sense, yeah. It's like a simplified version of P-Speed.
It's also just dawning on me now that this is not a side scroller like the last games. Like this is, I don't know what you call this, like a runaround, top-down runaround or something.
Yeah, it's it's not fully 3D exploration, but there's a lot of
2D, 3D.
2D, 3D.
Yeah.
That's
It is to this new Super whatever land that you were just playing as Soul Calibur is to Street Fighter. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like how you move around, how to describe that.
oh yeah, it's like it still kind of functions like 2D, but there's some 3D. Yeah.
But there's depth.
Two-
There's a third dimension.
Bree says 2.5D, and that's a good compromise there.
See, I thought 2.5D
I
was
gotta-
when a 3D game is like a side scroller, but I guess
I feel like it,
definitions
Side scrollers with 3D
Yeah,
polygonal graphics.
like
that's what I always thought it was.
They're
I
still
could be wrong.
essentially 2D games. Yeah.
they just pretend a little bit. Course clear 3D. Yeah. But then does Galaxy count? Is it course clear enough? We can get into taxonomic arguments all day. And that's basically what we've been doing on this stream.
What is this? An episode of the Triple Click podcast? I don't know if anybody else will find that funny.
I haven't heard of it, but I'm sure it's funny if I had.
It's Jason Schreier's podcast. It's a good time.
Oh yeah, you were talking in chat about the book you wrote about Blizzard. Was that you?
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
That was me. I'm almost done it.
Alright guys, I gotta hop off now. But it was nice talking to you guys.
Nice to meet you.
You too, Turb.
How much more days is the stream going on? Because I was like, I stopped checking the thing because I thought it was over.
I know. It's so definitely tomorrow and Friday.
Okay.
Depending on how diminishing the returns get on donations, I'm probably gonna wrap up the official campaign on Friday, and then the stretch goals will be completed at a more casual pace with a link still on screen to donate, but without the counter. So basically, Thursday and Friday in terms of official big long streams, and then we'll probably be done, and then I'll do more short streams.
Okay.
Because I don't want to keep that money locked up until DeFi for too long. Sorry, that was a long answer to your question, but
No, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you for the answer. Yeah, I'm gonna check the chat more often. But take as long take as long as much or as
or as short as I want.
Yeah.
But we're definitely
do the thing where
we're doing all the stretch goals I promised. It just might be a little slower than the pace has been so far because I do have to live.
Yeah. Okay, I will try to be on for tomorrow's stream. Is there the time slots in the chat too?
Yeah, it's just on that same spreadsheet I was using before, just to the right. And it should be linked in info pretty recently.
Okay. I hope you all have a good night.
Thank you.
And
You too.
you guys donate more money. Yay!
Yeah.
Feel even higher. Okay, all right. I'll catch you guys.
See ya.
Yeah, we've still got Myra with $10.20 as the leading donor in this period between 6,000 and 7,500. If anyone would like to donate more than $10.20, you will be the new leader. To determine which game I 100%. So that's
In addition to everything you've got at the bottom of the screen there.
Yes,
Right?
all the things we've already
Everything
added.
else you have on your plate.
I'd also Hotel Mario. I have no idea if that game's long or not.
And it can be spin-off games, right?
It can be for the 100%. No, 100% is supposed to be
darn.
something that's I already played a bit of, and then I just go back and 100% it. That was how I thought of it.
Okay.
Spin-off games. If we get to 10K, that's the big stretch goal. We've got a chance, but I'll probably need YouTube to start recommending the stream a little bit more than it has recently.
Right.
But there's still a chance. I still believe. Big Galumba blockade.
Wiz says that there's a great argument that Galaxy doesn't fully commit to being a course clear or a sandbox game.
Yeah, it sort of exists in the space between.
Yeah,
I've never had.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I've never had the term course clear. So I'm guessing that just means you enter a level, you finish it, you move on to the next level, as opposed to an open world or sandbox game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I've never heard it applied that way before. That's cool.
Yeah, it's kind of a newer way to distinguish the Mario design philosophies. Because then after this game, which is super course clear, obviously, they go way back towards exploration for the first time in a long time with Odyssey.
Yeah.
I get the double cherry.
I should be around for tomorrow, so I hope I can sit in on some Odyssey.
Nice. I'm excited to go back to Odyssey. I haven't played through it since like 2018, 2019 maybe. Oh, I lost my double. No, I needed him. What? Is this just a green star if I keep my double till here?
It's Perry the Parallel Bird, but in Mario.
Ooh, this is a good song. I like it.
Oh, yeah, I watched your DKC retrospective PG the other day. It's great. Brought me way back. I haven't thought about the DKC games in quite some time, so.
Aha. Oh no. Wait, can I get him up here with me?
Quite good. Very good.
I think the double cherry is sort of too much for my brain. I think I can't do it.
That's some Baba Is You stuff right there.
I like how if you play multiplayer, a lot of the green stars that require the double cherry are just trivialized because you just ask the other player to help you out. Like there's platforms where you need a certain amount of characters on them, and
like
if you have 4 players, like that's all. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would have needed
all you really need
to do that with one player. I would have needed to use both double cherries and keep all 4 until that point.
Yes.
Ooh, tricky. Meow.
Also, Macias, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, weighing in on the Wii U talk, saying that the whole using the gamepad to free up the family TV thing was a great concept, but it was just a little late since we had moved into the era of everyone in the home having their own screen. And to that I say, I didn't have my own screen. We were poor as fuck. So the Wii U gamepad thing was very useful to me. In fact, I played like the first 3 years that I had my Wii U. I played most of my games like exclusively on the Wii U gamepad.
Oh, that's cool.
And it was also actually a little preferable to even using the family TV when it was freed up, because we didn't upgrade to HD TVs until like 2015, 2016 or something like that.
Yeah.
So I was playing a Wii U on a CRT for like the longest time.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, back when the Wii U was on its heyday, I still had like a BlackBerry style phone. So yeah, I didn't have games on my phone. The games were still only on the TV.
Yeah.
BlackBerry style, or was it BlackBerry?
I think it was not technically a BlackBerry, but it looked like a BlackBerry. It had the physical keyboard, which I miss, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've never gotten as fast.
I loved my BlackBerry.
I've never gotten used to the digital keyboards, even to this day.
No. I think there are plenty of reasons to hate Steve Jobs, but convincing the world to type on a touchscreen was his greatest crime.
Yeah, it's just not. It just doesn't feel as good.
I highly recommend the BlackBerry movie from last year, like the quote-unquote biopic about the guys who invented BlackBerry.
Yeah.
Because it's just good, but like the whole moment where they're watching the iPhone reveal, and then Jay Baruchel is just like, "Who the hell wants a phone with no keyboard on it?" And I was just like, "Yes, somebody else gets it."
It's got Dennis from It's Always Sunny as the main guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
And Matt from Nirvana, the band The Show, is acting in it and directed it too.
Nice.
That movie was really good. And also Canadian cinema, represent.
Ah, there you go.
It's also
I have
just
such
so
a
much
high,
better than you think.
You think it would be?
Go ahead.
Oh, just like I have such a high percentage of Canadian online friends. It's like almost as many as I have American friends, which you'd think, you know, there's 10 times as many Americans. You'd think it'd be even. It wouldn't be even.
Yeah, there are probably at least 10,000 Canadians on the internet. You know,
probably. I don't know. I don't know if they've got the cords all out there yet.
They gotta be long.
Ah, shit. I'm a little sick of Boom Boom. I've only had to play him like 6 times today in different games. Ooh, he gets actually invisible, huh?
Well, we'll get over it because you'll be seeing a lot more.
What is it with the 2D Marios and they just like can't do creative boss fights even if the rest of the game is creative? Because like Wonder was so good in every other way except the repetitive Bowser Jr. boss fights.
Yeah.
That was a shame.
So I have never even seen gameplay of Wonder, and I hear people talk about how fantastic it is.
I loved it. I thought it was great.
Might have to scope out a VOD of you if I miss you playing that one. We'll have to scope out a VOD or something.
Really great, but I still think that a lot of other 2D platformers still are way ahead of Mario. Personally,
yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah.
I had the very nice experience of playing it almost entirely co-op with my brother, which we hadn't done that since we were children. So that was fun. It was very nostalgic. Felt like something, a blast from the past, sorta. So that definitely makes me feel even better about the game than maybe I would if I played it as a single-player campaign. But basically, I think it's great.
Yeah, I tried doing that with my sister, but she might like it more if she played it by herself, but she didn't like the co-op experience because how you can't really interact much with the other player compared to
That's true.
New Super Mario Bros.
You can't kill him anymore on purpose.
Yeah. And she just felt like she had less of an active role in the game.
That's fair. I think I guess me and my brother having like similar levels of Mario experience made it nice there.
Yeah, whereas me and my sister, she has some experience with Mario games, but nowhere near as much as me. The only games she really plays a lot are Animal Crossing and Mario Kart.
Well, can't go wrong with that.
And in Mario Kart, she's a freaking demon. She plays it more than me. She's really good at Mario Kart.
Every family has to have one like designated Mario Kart genius.
Well, like I said, I was the only person in my family who played games, so I guess that would be me, but I didn't really like Mario Kart growing up, so I don't know.
Oh, look at that. I love it. The Goomba in the ice skate. I forgot about that. And I get the ice skate. Right.
I will agree with you as soon as it shows up on the stream.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. That's not how physics works.
Aw, this is fun. I forgot. How could I forget such a fun little feature?
So behind. Okay, I just refreshed my page and I jumped ahead with probably like 20 seconds.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
better than an hour and a half or whatever I had the other day.
My stream preview within Studio. My stream preview within Studio is like an hour behind or something. Like, is that a problem? I don't think it's a problem. Because people are reacting in chat to things more or less as I do them, so I think it's fine.
In OBS Studio? Oh, or do you mean YouTube
No,
Studio?
in YouTube Studio, not OBS. In OBS, it's perfectly aligned.
I've only streamed on Twitch the few times that I have streamed, so I'm not really used to how it is streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, when you stream on YouTube, it just gives you a little preview in the upper corner while you look at your connection and analytics and stuff.
Yeah.
But it gets way behind for some reason. I don't know. I'm never looking at it while it's getting behind, so I don't know what happens there.
Is there a reason why you've gone with YouTube over Twitch for streaming?
Yeah, I just like my audience is just all here. And it's just nice to keep it in one place for me. And Twitch has always had its weird, a lot of weird decisions they've made over the years. And so I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'll just keep it here. Oh, hey, we got an anonymous donation for $25. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. I was saying thank you so much. The comment also says thank you so much. We're all thanking each other so much.
Thanks all around.
So you are anonymous if you're watching still. You are now the leader for the person who determines the next Mario game for me to 100%. So if you'd like to submit your pick there, that'd be nice. Or if you don't, then we'll do a poll about it. That's what I did last time. But that is assuming, of course, that $25 remains the leading donation by the time we get to 7,500. It could. But if anyone would like to take the lead away from Anonymous, more than $25 will get you there. Even $25.01.
So PG, I wanted to go back to something you said earlier, if it's okay for me to change the subject.
Oh, for sure.
When you said that you thought other 2D platformers were like ahead of Mario, I've been trying to think through what you might have been referring to, but I realized that I'm quite behind on 2D platformers, so I wanted to hear more of your thoughts on that.
Well, like in terms of Nintendo, I think like the main one that I think of, well, it's been a while since it's had a new game, but it's Donkey Kong Country.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and like I went on record recently in my Sonic Generations video saying that like 2D Sonic, at least when compared to 2D Mario, is also like ahead of the curve in that area.
Okay.
Like
see, and I haven't touched a Sonic game in who knows how long, so okay, interesting.
And it's just, I don't know, it's just a lot of 2D, just Mario just is, they're all very fun games. It's just, I feel like so many other franchises and IPs and like especially indie games are just pushing what 2D platformers can do more than the Mario series has as of late.
For sure. Okay.
Wonder is definitely a step in the right direction, and that's why I really, really liked Wonder. And especially with the flower gimmicks in every level. I was a really big fan of that. So I think that if they keep that up, then 2D Mario is in a good place right now. But for the longest time, I did not feel that way. With the new Super Mario Bros. Games especially.
Yeah. I'm a little worried, though, that they're going to see Wonder doing well and just be like, all right, that's the new thing. And then we're going to get Mario Wonder 2 and 3 and...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
certainly would
concern, right?
Follow their pattern.
They do tend to do that often, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tears of the Kingdom. What an asshole. Who the fuck would say that?
It's wild. Remember that first month it came out and there was nothing but effusive praise for it? And then like everyone finally finished it, and then there's like a lot of people were like, oh, that game had a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Remember it was
and I was as soft on it as I was on Breath of the Wild, which is to say I enjoyed them both. And that was kind of it. You know, like I didn't need to say much more about it, but I guess but I do come back to like the whole building and crafting stuff in Tears, which is still pretty incredible. I think that
I will never deny that. It definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I miss the dungeon-based, narrative-focused Zelda games of the N64 era.
Yeah.
And I know that makes me sound like an old man, but I do.
No, a lot of people are with you, especially after Tears of the Kingdom.
Even fans of Breath of the Wild would agree with you.
Yeah,
Even though
there's
that game also like did away with traditional dungeons.
there's not that many Tears of the Kingdom fans who like really are into defending the dungeons. It's like I don't know. The Lightning Temple was cool.
And I thought Tears of the Kingdom
that
was
was
better
it.
than Breath of the Wild in that regard, even.
I'd say so, at least in terms of theming, them looking and sounding different, at least. But like,
I used to think that too, but then they don't really go any further with the theming of the temples other than just the aesthetic. Like the Wind Temple, it's a ship, it's a boat, but that's all it really is. It looks like a boat, but it doesn't really feel like you're exploring a boat compared to like
the sand ship
and Skyward Sword. Yes.
Yeah. And Wizardwood
I know this
pointing out
because I was just writing about this earlier today for my script for Tears of the Kingdom.
Wizardwood.
About the dungeons.
Bringing up
nice.
the Echoes of Wisdom.
It all comes down around. I am like 80% through Echoes of Wisdom. I am mostly positive on it. It was a little bit, not exactly. The dungeons aren't great either.
I have not played it yet. Not that I'm not interested. I just have such a huge list of like full price games that I'm already interested in, and I'm not sure when or if I'll get to it. I have heard good things about it though, and I'm glad it exists. But yeah, like the number of games I have here up for this PS5 I bought myself for some reason that I need to get to. Oh man, too much to do.
I like Tears of the not Tears of the I have it on the mind, I'm sorry.
Echoes?
I've been thinking about this game for nonstop for like the past month and a half. I like Echoes of Wisdom. I'm probably a little more positive on the dungeons than you, Sky. I wouldn't say they're like the best in the series, like probably not even close to, but I still thought that the majority of them were pretty enjoyable, especially the ice one was definitely my favorite in terms of like its complexity.
I did
that was definitely like a standout. Yeah. The only thing that I really say like I didn't like about Echoes of Wisdom in the end was sort of a problem with Tears of the Kingdom, which is that it gives you all these options. Well, Echoes of Wisdom gives you the options of the echoes, right? For combat and for exploration, but what I ended up doing is just using the same ones over and over again, like for my whole playthrough.
Yeah. Ooh.
Which is kind of like the problem that Tears has with the Zonai devices and like the materials that you just... It wants you to experiment with all these options you have, but it doesn't really push you to do so. Now, I think Echoes is better about it than Tears is, to be fair. But yeah, I don't know if this is cynical of me to think, but when I saw the inventory management in Echoes, like the hotbar, the long row of echoes and items that you have to sort through, just like Breath of the Wild and just like Tears of the Kingdom, it just something about that like really pisses me off because it's like, why don't you listen, Nintendo? Like everyone complained about this. Why is this still here? And when I see stuff like that, it just doesn't really give me a lot of hope for them like actually listening to feedback, right?
Yeah.
It sort of reveals like there's like a stubbornness going on over there, and like I said, I don't know if I'm just being like overly cynical in the way that I'm thinking about it, but it's just I can't help but think that at times.
Yeah, I wonder what their playtest system is there, because it's like, how did no one like establish that the menuing in Tears of the Kingdom was like a big problem? Like, but it just doesn't seem like they understood that it should have been a priority, and they still don't, like you said, because Echoes of the Wisdom inherits the same problem, more or less. Yeah, I don't know. Something's not like clicking as much as you'd hope with
yeah.
With
Also, Wiz says that he has the hottest take regarding the menu system.
Oh, is he gonna be like, it's
I'm
good?
assuming that he's gonna defend it.
He does QA testing for Nintendo, and he recommended they kept it.
It's all Steve's fault.
According to my Wizawat, who works at Nintendo.
Oh yeah, he's gonna
It's
defend
good. There it is.
I'm open to hear your opinion.
I mean, I think I get it. Like, I don't know how else to arrange that many items that you're keeping on hand at a given moment. But I spent a lot of time just like scrolling, looking for the thing I needed at any given moment. So I just think it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, right? Because like you can't put a limit on the inventory. So how do you represent that on screen? I guess pages, you know, like Pokemon boxes. But
there are certainly things I feel like they could have done. Quality of life changes, like being able to mark things as favorites in Tears of the Kingdom feels like a no-brainer.
Yes.
But you just can't do that. Echoes of Wisdom at least has the most used tab, but that's not the best either. I mean, like it does its job most of the time. But...
Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom has most used, sort by attack power, sort by zonai devices, which is weird because then every other item in your inventory is just... I don't even know how the other items are sorted when you do that.
Just coded.
It puts the zonai devices first, and then the other ones, I guess, just defaults to like most recent, or I don't know.
Oof, I'm getting sleepy at the right time. Let's see if maybe I can. Oh shit, 100 seconds. Good. I needed a little jolt of adrenaline there. It was interesting talking to people and talking to my boyfriend about how he plays games and stuff, because he's playing Breath of the Wild right now, and he's so much more. I was always avoiding combat in these games, like both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't really ever want to engage in combat. I just did it when it was necessary. But he's like he's like doing every enemy camp, but he's barely looking for any Koroks. I'm like, wow, that's such a different experience, really, than what I did. And something I've discovered is that not everybody has like strong anxiety about combat in video games. But I pretty much every time I'm not used to combat, I like have to really psych myself up to get started. And like a new boss battle, I have to like pause on it for like 20 seconds and take a couple deep breaths, and then I'm ready to start.
I found that I played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom the same way I tend to play Fallout, where I like to feel like almost like a cowboy, you know, just like base level stuff, refined to like a high skill level, and I will avoid combat if at all possible. And so I'm the same way. Like I was definitely sneaking past enemies and you know, using base level weapons because that just felt more normal to me. Like I didn't want to use big fancy looking weird stuff, because like in Fallout I never put power armor on, which is probably why I suck at Fallout. But I just don't want to, you know, it's not the aesthetic I want, it's not the feel I want, right? That's how I have always thought about open world games like that.
Wiz has got some elaborations in the chat, and I see where you're going with that. Yeah. Because I can remember a lot of times where I was like, oh, I actually totally forgot about that echo until I had to scroll past it. I'm like, oh yeah, that might work. But maybe, you know, I don't know. I just feel like there's got to have been at least some major change that could have made it smoother. But I'm not a UI expert, so I can't tell you exactly what would be better.
Yeah, that's definitely why I'm less harsh about it with Echoes of Wisdom and Tears of the Kingdom. And that I do agree. Tears of the Kingdom is just, like Wiz said, just the items just makes the menu hotbar way too bloated because there's just so many materials you pick up. And at least in Echoes, there's like a greater variety in the echoes themselves, whereas in Tears, like a lot of the materials just don't really do anything.
True.
Or they just kind of like blend in.
And obviously,
Like,
some
what
of
am
the
I gonna get out of
echoes-
using an apple
Yeah.
to my arrow?
Yeah. Just
Other than it maybe splatting.
speed up the whole William Tell thing. Just to get it all over with in one shot. Just have the arrow already attached to the apple. Does that make sense? Was that William Tell who had to shoot the arrow off his son's head or something? Right,
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Whatever old English legend that. Oh, how cool, the shipwreck. Whoa. What a nice moment.
Can't wait to catch up and see what you're talking. Whoa, that is cool.
Yeah, that was sick. I like that. I forgot about that too. I remember the broad strokes of this game pretty well, but a lot of the specific stuff, like that moment there, kind of like I'm experiencing it again for the first time. Just playing a game after 10 years or so.
Wow, I'm learning so much about William Tell right now.
Was I right? Is that the name of the guy who shot the apple off his son's head for some reason? Why did they have to do
Yeah,
that?
well, I haven't got there yet, but I have found out that Tell was considered the father of Swiss Confederacy.
Oh,
Okay.
was he a real person? This wasn't like a tall tale?
Well, they list him as a legendary folk hero of Switzerland, according to legend.
Switzerland.
So, I mean, it doesn't look like it, but, I mean, you know, these stories got to come from somewhere, right?
Yeah, it's like King Arthur. There was a real King Arthur, but it was he didn't do any of that.
Like, there isn't even a section of this Wikipedia page dedicated to shooting an apple off of somebody's head. I don't know how I'm going to find it. Let's just word search for apple. Okay. The narrative includes Tell's apple shot, his preparation of a second arrow to shoot Gessler, and his escape. It does not mention any assassination of... What? This is so much further than I thought it was going to be.
Was there? It wasn't his son. It was someone else. I thought it was.
Well,
something
it looks
about-
like he was doing it all the time.
He's doing it all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, how strange. My collection rate of green stars has gone down this significantly. Getting a little worried. Might not have 170 by the time we get to the end.
Okay, so Tell and his son were both, like, rebels, I guess, of some sort. I'm not reading the whole thing. I am paraphrasing on context clues here. And they were both prisoners, and then were set to be executed. However, they heard that William Tell was an expert marksman, and so they said that your lives can be spared if you can shoot an apple off of your son's head in one shot.
That's
And
what it
then,
was.
yeah, okay. See, I thought he was just doing it for fun, but now apparently it was to save lives.
Is this Mario Kart music?
Yeah, this is the Mario Kart level.
Nice. Oh, whoops!
Like the whole gimmick is just these dash pads.
Goodbye, bitty buggies. Where are my green stars? Where are they at? There's one. That's the second one now. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make a concerted effort. We're gonna finish World 3 tonight, and then we'll call it a day. If anyone would like to prepare any donations for the completion of World 3 for Trans Lifeline, it would be excellent. For anyone who's maybe there's a European waking up, joining the stream for the first time, we're doing this giant marathon stream series to raise money for Trans Lifeline, which is an organization which provides crisis hotline and microgrants for the trans community in America and Canada. It's a difficult time for trans people, trying to get them as much direct, tangible support as I can with my platform. Yeah, and if anyone has a few extra bucks to throw towards the fundraiser, that would be deeply appreciated. Almost gonna sign off for the day. Probably got about 10 minutes left here. I'd love to see one more donation on the night. That would be very nice. But if nobody's here who has money to donate, that's also okay. Just people being here and supporting the stream is meaningful as well.
Definitely.
Switchboard Falls. Ooh, autumn. Love a good autumn level.
So many random tabs open all of a sudden. Do I need these still? Oh yeah, it turns out... Was I looking that up for this? The song Turn, Turn, Turn? I think that's when I first got here. It was by the Birds, by the way. If anybody's still curious.
Oh my goodness. Oh, look at this fuzzy creature.
Yeah, give me a second. Oh yeah, there he is.
Some sort of Muppety creature here.
Looks like a car
This level
wash.
is very.
Yeah, car wash.
This level is very chaotic and co-op.
Oh yeah. Oh, because you have to like keep track of this this board here the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice. Reminds me, of course, of Maple Tree Way, one of the greatest Mario Kart levels. Courses.
Yeah. One of the greatest autumn levels in video
Yes.
games. I love autumn.
Yeah. The cozy aesthetic.
Time of
what are-
Halloween. It's a season when I was born. Just a good time all around. Just a good time of year.
Yeah, what's another good autumn level?
Well, we had Tears of the Kingdom and I guess Breath of the Wild
Oh,
on
yeah.
the line. The
Akala
Akala region.
Yeah, I think that
It's
counts.
like one of my favorite regions. Yes, I would count it. I did count it in my Breath of the Wild video. I think I brought it up as like an autumn level, like an autumn area that I really liked.
Oh, ooh, the car wash is chasing me. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine.
See, I want to say there was
Only one green
something
star.
in A Hat in Time. I know it's not Mario, but it gave me autumn vibes. I think I want to say like one of the later levels.